I'm coming like a tidal wave, honey. Skipping past the oven for the microwave money. We can sit around and wait like you like to stay by me. I want a house by the lake where the climate stays sunny. So I'm speeding like Sonic with a fresh pair of fresh. I'm speeding like the lights could never turn red. I'm speeding. I roll slow for zebra crossings. I'm trying to get the drop in to everybody get my sections flossing so we can stop ducking feds and reckless shotting. And I don't fuck with beds. We can rest in coffins. There's no way that Jets is dusting. I'm on my feet like. There's all this for the cheese, targeting my dreams. If you reap what you sow, I've been putting in work. It's time to harvest with my team. With dedication, there's nothing that you can't achieve.
I've been waiting for my part to go. Won't leave me sitting, only wishing for what's over the rainbow. My life, this is what I was told. Won't leave me sitting, only wishing for what's over the rainbow.
And yo, I'm starving, I'm craving, charging and racing. Full speed ahead, I ain't asking, I'm taking a star in the making. Look at all the chances I'm taking, where they wouldn't put half of their faith in me. I went from spitting bars in the HMP to trying to live it large. I bet they taste MV. When I hold up on the charts and in HMVs, they take me serious. JME, life's no joke for a slow boat. You're only young once, ask the old folk. They tell you time waits for no man. If you see it in your mind, you can hold it in your own hand. But for dreams to come true, you gotta wake up and make it happen with action before the day's up. You can't wait for fortune, you gotta make luck. Seize the day, caught DM, no time to wait, card.
I've been waiting for my part to go. Won't leave me sitting, only wishing for what's over the rainbow. My life, this is what I was told. Don't be sitting, only wishing for what's over that rainbow. I've been waiting.
For the microwave money. In a house by the lake, where the climate stays sunny.
My life.
So speed ahead, ain't once that I'm taking.
Don't be sitting, only wishing for what's over that rainbow. I've been waiting for that part to go. Won't leave me sitting, only wishing for what's over the rainbow. My life, this is what I was told. Don't be sitting, only wishing for what's over that rainbow.
For the microwave money. In a house by the lake, where the climate stays sunny. For the microwave money. In a house by the lake, where the climate stays sunny.
Don't be sitting, only wishing what was over that rainbow.
Don't take over everything.
Used to be thorough and shit. Now I'm emotional, paraplegic. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveled in helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. This cold weather make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. Like the queens rock a perm with their sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics. They want you esoterically paralyzed king, trying to limit your ability to analyze things. So they advertise a pantomime, paradise, paradigm. Look at all the fuckeries they're glamorizing. False like rituals and sacrificing. Global depravity and sodomite things. Geoengineering, the large hadron collider. They want a microchip under my skin. But when I look around, everybody's turning up. The buildings of the governments are burning up. Nobody's fighting for the rights of a black man. A couple hashtags, some cool t-shirts and a logo on a snapback. On the head of a rapper in a backpack. Then it's back to the Snapchat. Double tap IG pic of a chick with a fat cat. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveling helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket. This cold water make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. Now the queens rock a perm or they're sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics. Cause feel the pain, feel the pain. Feel the thing, feel the thing. I'm drawing the stars, just standing in the mosque in the dark. I need to heal again, heal again. 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 I can't feel my face, feel my face, feel my face, feel my face. From Genesis to genocide. The revolution will be televised. I can't feel my face, feel my face, feel my face, feel my face. Head full of rage and a heart full of scars. I need to heal again, heal again. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveling helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket. This cold water make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. Now the queens rock a perm or they're sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics. Chill face, killer. One take. I think I'm sharing the space in my head with a phantom. Makes me wanna throw lead in my magnum. Aim at a cop, empty my cannon. Blow me some pot, empty a dragon. Hoping it prevents me from spazzing. Rage is like a deadly assassin that lives in my heart right next to the passion. I sit in the dark when I blow out the lantern and box with the shadows in my mind till I'm champion. Till I restore the peace in my sanctum. Or I find some equilibrium. But out here like cowboys and Indians, fighting for a piece of oblivion, dreaming of millions. I believe the queen is amphibian or lizard, and people with billions are always as collecting souls for the many-faced god. Ruling the maze where many stay lost. An elaborate labyrinth. I don't need no sage or amethyst. The bonfire I'm pagan savages and the deities that they pattern with. I'm known to pulverize poltergeist. I'm a soldier that's cold in the polar ice. Turn them over like with free open eyes. Linking with bulletproof wings and avoid them guys with a coke fight. Say I'm paranoid, but I know I'm right. My silhouette turns to ghosts at night, or ghosts turn into my silhouettes. To the flower of life and the smoke from a cigarette. We're all trapped in the world wide web, that's why it's the internet.
We are awake on your own, shadows turn into ghosts. We are awake on your own, shadows turn into ghosts.
Yes, family, it's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, TRILLUMINATI live, red pill, chill, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know we go live, and please, please, please put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like that. Happy New Day. How's everyone doing? Big up, big up, big up, big up.
Pick up, pick up. Morning.
Big up, big up, big up. Lady D, how you doing?
Joe, do you remember you bloody fall asleep last night listening to that nonsense on the flipping panel? Oh, man.
Yeah, who was chatting shit? So who was it? I don't know.
That guy, man, the Asian guy, man.
Oh, this same dude here. Shine. Was it Shine with the
yeah, that one. That's
swollen
his
face.
name. Yeah,
the swollen face. You first thing in the morning. Look who's back. Look who's back to chill with the monkey and the nigger. Shine. What? It's no Asian panels to jump on.
Well,
Shine.
say
No
that
Afghani.
they might not be because they might be all getting locked up this morning as we're speaking. So they might.
Right, I want to hear about all of this, but let's just get this.
Right.
Let's get this dude out the way first. Shine, what's going on, man? What do you want? What do you want? Quick, quick, make it quick before I kick you, man. All right, cool, cool. Come back when you've had your Coke. I don't mean cola. Boom. Yeah. So what's been going on in Asian Tube? First of all, before we get into that, let me just start the show properly. And Asians, if you just want to gather around, get closer, and just hold your hands out. And there's one for you, 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 you. All right, man. There'll be more L's coming later, but just hold that one for Shine jumping on first thing in the morning. So what we doing, Lady D? What's happening?
Right, we need to talk about. So remember yesterday I came on and I was talking about the 81-year-old man, yeah, and the feds.
Oh yeah.
We saw them one bag of feds for the one man.
Horrible.
But they're rioting from the whole weekend from cricket, mashing up the whole of England. No feds, not one fed in sight.
They're mashing up England.
Man, go and look at the link I dropped.
What?
Just look for yourself.
What's going on? What are you lot up to, Asians, man? I'll turn my back for 1 minute, go to sleep. And this is what you lot are doing.
I wake up and see that first. That's the first video I said. I said, "What? Is this what they're doing? Yeah, where's the feds though?" I'm looking at these clips here. Where are the feds? I'm not seeing not one van, no officers, nothing. Like, what's going on? But we got how much for an 81-year-old man? Joke business.
It's a joke. All right, let's have a look. It looks interesting. First thing I'd like to say is it's a very friendly looking riot. Right? Not much is they're just walking about. Like, what are they doing? Huh? Oh, they're smashing a car. Okay. Smashing out windows of a car. Come on then. I'm hearing a lot. She's saying a lot. So this is India versus Pakistan.
Is Lancaster? What is that? How do you say that? Lancaster? How do we?
They say Leicester.
Oh, Leicester. Okay, Leicester.
Or Leicestershire or Leicestershire. It depends on how you want to say it. But yeah, most people say Leicester. So they're in Leicester kicking off. Leicester's a nice place as well.
I've never been there actually. I've never been up there.
Cool.
Yeah.
I went there for one New Year's. How many years back? Like, oh man, but it was good because they was doing like shots for a pound. Irrelevant, but yeah, they were doing shots for a pound. They had like a whole bar dedicated to just shots. I thought that was kind of cool. And we went to like 3 different clubs on the New Year's. It was all right, man. They had a little outside area. Leicester's cool. Big up them in what's it called? Anyway, I don't remember, but big up Leicester.
All I'm saying is big up the people of Leicester, yeah. If your house got mashed up, I feel it for you, yeah. I don't blame you to complain because they're taking liberties up there, like right now, they are.
Yeah, man. So the Indians versus the Pakistanis, yeah? Wow. So show this to Brother Kel, because Brother Kel would like to say they're all synchronized, right? Muslims? I hear man saying Muslim. I hear her say Muslims, innit?
You already know what time it is, yeah. Wait till you get into it. Wait till you get into it. Wait now.
He said Muslims.
Muslims, innit?
So is this what cricket? Uh-oh. Oh shit, that scared me.
I told you. Wait till you get into it, bro. Wait, it's just warming up.
Right, first thing I'd like to say is there's police there because there's flashing lights and there's high-vis jackets. They're there. I'm hearing some Allahu Akbars. So, you know. Umar, Come and collect your L's. I'll be dishing them out at the end of this clip. And if one of your brethren from the Ummah isn't here, I beg you collect 2 L's and give 1 to them, yeah? When you see them.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bring road, big road. Yeah.
Yo, Shine, what are these people saying? Do you understand any of this? I know you're Afghani. Do you understand any of this? Yo, Shine, why are you here on the bruv, you're starting to irk me, man. What are you doing here? And you're not even speaking. Brother, go find your mum to suck, man. Get off my channel, man. So.
Where you? Hello, sir. I need the police. Mama, get mama out. Get mama out, mama. Yeah, it's an emergency. We got people, like 20 people are attacking my house. Number 8, Cottage Road. Cottage Road, let's go.
Oh!
Are you seeing it, Jed? You catching what I want? Are you catching it?
Did he just get stabbed? That was mad.
Listen, one's got a crowbar in his hand, the other one's got I don't even know what that is in
There's
his
a
other
knife
hand.
there. There's a knife
Mad
there.
thing.
He's got a knife, but I'm saying ain't no Indians in Leicester's got no guns. Someone shoot someone, man. No, I mean don't. Obviously don't. Obviously don't. Forgot I was on the internet. Don't, man. You know, it's a damn shame. And I hope these two communities can reconcile and there'll be some moderation. I'm saying, where's that clip that you hang around with? You know, the ones with the vests and that, Lady D. Nah,
Allow it, yeah. Or you say family. What's it for the family? They need to go up there to handle this. You're piss taking up.
They need to allow the shopkeepers and that and go. You get me? Yeah, the lollipop lady thing. Hey.
Number 8, Cottage Road.
Run, man. See, this because you lot don't want to run.
But the woman's scared, you know. She's screaming, hear her.
See that? See in his hand?
No, go
right
back
there.
a little bit. Oh, yeah.
No,
Oh,
look, in his hand.
yes.
Right
yes,
next to that Scar City.
He's got a knife. So one's got a knife.
Yeah. So he tried to stab this dude that just walked past.
Number 8, Cottage Road.
So he's got the knife. This guy's here. Watch it. He's pulling back. Watch it. Ooh. I think he got him, you know. I think he might have got him.
But that looks like a white ute, Jedi. Go back. I swear that looks like a white ute. Hold on.
Nah, they don't trouble white youths like that, bro. They're Asian. Look, he's an Asian.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, there's 2 Asians and a 3rd Asian guy with his Bora. Bam. I don't know if he got him, but hope the dude got away. And now you wanna stab people. Over what, man?
Where's the police? Is what I'm saying. Like, where is the feds? You had how much for the 80-something-year-old man?
I don't know where they are, man. We are family. Yeah. I got all my Asians with me. Indian, Pakistani. We are. Trust me, man. We need to have a peace conference. An Asian peace conference, man. Yeah, they need to be doing some kumbaya, kumbaya, yeah. Come on, hey, Flame, don't be in the chat.
Oh, my bad, Flame.
Yeah,
My bad, Flame. Don't take it personal.
Nah, here he is. Cool. I was going to say, don't be in the chat. We're discussing your community, my brother.
Nah, obviously I can jump on
Big
it.
up, Flame. Big up.
I can't just have black people talking about the Asians, you know?
Why you not all up in our business, though? You get me?
We try to do our own thing. You don't want to get involved.
You don't want to get involved. You get me?
Big up, gang.
Yeah, so I know you probably got a couple phone calls from your cousins and that saying, "Yo, can you drive down? Can you back the thing?" Give us the inside information that we don't know.
No, I'm more confused than you lot still.
No,
I'm thinking there's a mad flood going on. 30 million, whatever the number was, been affected, and these lot are warring over a cricket match.
It's true.
It's mad still.
And you see the thing about the Pakistan flood, we tried to cover it, but it's not getting much attention from what I can see. Like, not many. Obviously, yeah.
It's only on the Asian networks, isn't it? It's only on Asian TV and that.
Yeah, it's not getting much like attention. And something had come to my mind the other day when I was looking at it, and I was like, "Yo, I have to do a show on it." So I did. I put it up on a show. There wasn't much interest. The Asians didn't really jump on, and then I left. And then later that week, I was at a train station and I saw an appeal, the Pakistani flood appeal. Red Cross was like monopolizing. I'm like, "Fucking hell, this is disgusting." I thought to myself, Jeds, you know, you always like kind of side-eyeing other communities when things happen to the quote-unquote black community and they're silent. Do you think you did enough to highlight what's going on in Pakistan? Because it's really serious. And I basically built up and forgot about what I was talking about. Like, you know what I mean? I was just like, oh, whatever. But I'm remembering again, like, yo, you know what? I need to do more to try and highlight what's going on in Asia. Because I fuck with you lot, man. And it's very serious. That Pakistan flood is not a joke. And I think more...
You know what it is, though, Jeds? Yeah. I feel like it's not... like, obviously, this is me speaking, so you know my angle. It's not so much the people from different... It's not different communities. It's people within these communities, the ones that are actually active. So you're active in your community. I'm active in my community. It's the active ones that need to do something, and not about obviously. So when it comes to black situations, I'm going to be active regardless of what my skin tone is. Do you know what I'm saying? When it comes to certain people, you're going to be active.
You're right. It don't matter the size of your nose. You're still active.
Shut up, Jedi. You wicked.
That ain't relevant for nothing.
It don't matter, Flame. That means absolutely nothing, bro. Like, give me. Please.
How flat your nose is. Yeah.
I love you now. I got a pointy one. Pause. Yeah, anyway. Let's move on. But yeah, I mean, I still think I should try and highlight it a little bit more, because from what I saw, it's an absolute madness. So Mr. Man is saying that was he said it's not based on a cricket match. That was an excuse to start Hindu-Muslim beef, tensions in India and Pakistan with sectarian violence and policies. So where was the match?
So hold on, what it was, from what I know, India and Pakistan had a little match, and India won, innit? They claimed the victory. And
no, they lost.
Come on.
No, Lady D, you're wrong. They lost.
Did they lose? No, I read that they won.
No, it was down to literally the last two bowls, and Pakistan won.
Come on, Pakistan.
Wait, hold on, let me go look it up.
Yeah, look it up.
Let's go.
Come on.
India's in the bad too, but yeah, Pakistan.
Yeah, come on. But you know, this is the thing, though. This is an interesting thing, because you see when the Punjab thing kicked off, even the Sikhs from India were siding with Pakistan because of what they're going through in India.
What? Say that again? Okay, yeah. Because the Sikhs in India are not getting treated well by the rest of the Indians, right? So
it's a deeper thing than just about the cricket. Right?
In the cricket match.
Yeah, certain cricket match they were, mad thing, like mad.
Right.
So this is more of a religious thing that's going on, like
Islam against is it Sikhs? Are they Sikhs or
are
they Hindus?
It's basically that there's Hindu oppression going on in India of Sikhs and Muslims.
So the Hindus in India are oppressing Sikhs and Muslims, right?
Yeah. Well, no, it's not all Hindus. I don't want to say all Hindus, but it's that government. Yeah. It's that government that's in power now. So all of this is a overflow. But don't get twisted. Even when there was neutral situations, come cricket time, these are going nuts.
Regardless. So now we got the streets of Leicester.
So that spilled over into cricket, and now it's a beef.
Something's happened between them, and now they're kicking off. And
you know what the Asians are like up north as well. You get me?
bad still.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're like. What are they like? Are they like the ones down here in London?
No. Whole different breed. They're loopy.
Oh, shizzle.
Yeah, they're loopy. They're a little bit more bored, so they got more time for fuckery. Do you know what I mean?
And the drugs hit them harder for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, and yeah, but Asians just can't take drugs, bro. Like they can't be.
Boy, you better. No, I'm joking. Like I take every drug.
Yeah. Heroin fucks with them. Coke fucks with them. Like alcohol fucks with them. They just got
but alcohol, I believe, I personally believe, have I got anything to prove it? I don't, but I believe that they push alcohol onto the Asians badly, like real badly, to destroy them. That's what my personal belief is, but many will disagree.
I agree. Alcohol and the Indian or the Asian culture is a bad mix, and there is something to do with their makeup. It definitely affects them differently. Definitely affects them. I don't know why, but it just does. When it grabs an Asian boy, you get trillers and ardses and all sorts of. Do you know what I mean? Madness. Dedicated to alcohol.
I think they got to be broken from.
We actually don't have a resident black alcoholic on any of these streams. Have you noticed? Tell me if we do.
No, I don't know. I don't know of one myself. No.
Known for abusing alcohol. I don't know of any. Maybe because we drink and smoke
in the front line. Yeah, we're in the front line drinking and smoking.
You're not having the same reactions. You're drinking more, but you're not having the same reactions.
It's not affecting us like that. I don't know.
Yeah, but, that's facts, because we have a lot of rum in our culture, especially in the Caribbean part. Yeah, we do drink a lot, especially at celebrations, parties. But I just don't see it at the same level as the Asian community. It's just a different type of. Yeah, I don't know. I think we can handle our.
You know what? That should have been a vote, Jen.
Okay, no, Beefy is not an alcoholic. Sorry, Papa Cup. Beefy is not an alcoholic. Beefy.
Nah, rude.
No, wait. Because the reason why you're saying it is because Beefy has obviously spoke about his fight with alcoholism in his earlier stage of his life. So yeah, he has been an alcoholic.
Oh, he actually had experience. Okay, right.
Yeah, he has been an alcoholic back in the days, like whatever, 10, 15 years ago, whatever. But he's definitely recovered.
Yeah, BP's drinking madnesses nowadays, bro.
Technically, I'm an alcoholic, because I cannot go to a party without. Are you mad? That's not. Yeah, technically.
No, we're not alcoholic.
But we're not alcoholic like that. No.
Forget about the time you try to get me drunk at reparations with lady.
A lie. That was Freddie, man. We were talking about rum and brandy and everything. That was Freddie.
Run away from me, bro. Shakara interviewed me. He's like, Shakara see me and Beefy. He said, these man look merry. Yeah. Come for an interview. Puss, yo. Put it all up on the thing. Man's waved. I should play that. You know that interview, innit, Lady D?
You didn't leave me alone. Do you know why? Like, why? What have I done to you today?
You're in the comments.
Bro.
No, Lady D, you're in the comments disrespecting, you know.
Who?
You. Remember the me and Beefy on Shakara's
Push TV or something?
Yeah.
I was disrespecting who?
Go look in the comments of that on that interview.
Shit, I need to go look for real now. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
We need to throw this Jedi brother away.
That ain't disrespect. That's facts. That's truth. That's not disrespect. Don't try
it. That's right.
Right? Nah, it was funny. It was a funny comment still. But yeah, I was a bit of a mess in that interview. I can't lie. Well, I blame you.
Nah, you had that look in your eye. I don't give a fuck. I don't care right now.
Yeah. This is my life. Way too beefy, boy. But yeah. So Asians.
Come on, James. Let's get back to them, man. Let's see what
they're with. We need some more Asians in this Trill fam, because I'm the only one, and I'm like not the typical Asian, so it doesn't really help when we're having these conversations. I seem like just a.
I feel like no, we got Asians in the Trill fam. They're just not vocal or face or like show their face or anything, but they're there, man. We got better of them, man.
Yeah, we need Hards to jump on one time, like Bad Marsh. You jump on when you got
really.
What? I don't know,
Of all the
ladies. I'm
Asians
just
you could have
mentioning
picked, can't behave yourself.
hard, you know.
Silverside. Who else? There's a few of them, man. We got
Yeah,
Sunny.
they need to get active, man. They need to get active, man. They need to start, you know.
Big up man like Victor Renz. The Asian crew is strong, man. But they just, you know. Yeah, you lot jump on. The Asians jump on.
Where's Badmarsh, man? He's really good at when it comes to these things. Like, where is he?
He'll be around. He's around somewhere. He'll be around. I will see his comments. He'll be around. Badmarsh, if you're around, wanna let us know what one? I see him there, Leicester City. He's there. Jump on, brother. I'd like to hear from you. There used to be this Asian girl that jumped on every morning. Don't know what the fuck happened to her.
Yeah, you Negroes scared her off, man. Behave yourself, man. Just have some decency when them women come up here.
I'm a Negro now, huh? We got Fair Grow.
But these are some watered down. Ain't no disrespect, man.
Man.
I'm gonna shush my mouth, man.
Yeah, now you said they're watered down. Why are they watered down?
Because they're not active. Like, they're not active. Like, man up, come speak. Like, don't be in the chats feeling feelings and you can't speak. Like, what's going on? Like,
Exactly.
I don't know, man. I should just shush, man. I'm trying to.
No, you're saying the realness.
Like,
the realness. Put them out.
They have to, like, in the day and age we live, you can't be silent. You cannot be silent. What you're an enabler for fuckery. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's your fault. We're like, it's your fault. The world's fucked if you're sitting there quiet. 100.
We ain't done nothing. Big up, You're right, man. I'm gonna play some more of this video. All right, do me a favor. If you're Asian, put an A in the chat. Don't hide your fucking ethnicity either. If you're Asian, put an A in the chat. Let me.
And we want to see Raheem in there too, as while we're doing it.
Got him.
We're giving him to Flame, man. Flame, take
Flame.
People.
Work with him, man.
Come and take your people.
I need to go take them to a camp.
Yeah, Asian camp.
Why is it gotta be Asian camp?
Nah, because like we don't want him anymore, innit? We don't want him. Like up the show. Wait, so I'm about to see these. I'm looking for these A's. I'm just trying to get through the likes. Big up everyone that took the time out to like. Put your number in the chat. I appreciate you lot, man. Just scrolling. I'll be there soon. Where we at? Flaxo says deport them. Fucking hell. Spot on, Jeds. Big up, John. B. If I've missed your number, sorry, yeah. This is the Hindu Muslim beef. It's not based on this. Where's these numbers? I can't see you lot with your numbers, man. You lot playing around.
Yeah, what MJ said, only 3. Hey, Jed, do you remember like a year ago or a year and a half, it was just me and we were trying to figure it out, like what's going on?
Yeah. But that was after Sniper had said a few words.
It would be Sniper, right? It would be.
Where is Untrack now?
No, after Sniper said a few words, it's like, the Asians looked a bit scarce. I was like, where the hell are you going? So we've taken a while to try and cultivate the Asians again, yeah.
Lure them back in, pause.
Yeah, lure them back in. And we had some good Asian hours, man. What's his face? Fucking hell. What's Naima's name again? What's his name? The Sikh brother?
Raj.
Nah. Yeah, let's start. I was gonna say I didn't want to say his name first, but yeah, Raj. What's the brother's name, man? The weird one that came to the motive.
AV.
We had Raj, we had AV, we had Triller, we had Badmarsh, we had...
Can I just say AV synonymous with Mary to me? Like, if I think of AV, I think of Mary. I don't know why.
Big up Victor Renz, big up Smudge,
big up Victor.
Big up Punjabi Share. Big you lot up, man. Where's the rest of the Asians? Don't be hiding, man.
Share means tiger, by the way. Just
yeah, because I remember the Sikh Share.
Yeah.
Yeah, big up the Asians. Like, let us know, man. You're Asian and you're proud, man. Where you like that?
That's the mad thing. I'm not like an Asian like activist. I'm an Asian, right here, but I'm the one that will stand up every time. That's mad.
I know, man.
You see, that's where you can tell the ones that got heart, because even the ones that not really pro-Asian like that, they will be the ones to speak up when it's time to speak up. The other ones will be hiding in the chats. I'll be like, what? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I've seen enough Asians be active on any other topic, but when it comes to Asia, they're quiet. No one want to run a joke. Unks is running joke on the food. I have to jump on, run joke on Niger, whatnot, and get batted up and then go back. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. Bad Marsh said.
Bad Marsh is on crud today. Oh, shizzle.
Wait. Who is she? We need to find her.
All right, so 3 Asian dudes, 4 Asian dudes, including Shine, 5 including Brother Flame. That's it, really. All right. Don't worry, man, because I know Sister, I can't remember what her internet name is because she always comes in with different names. Killer K, Sister Killer K. He's been
You need to get Triller up here to get her up here. That's how it works.
No, you need to get Raj up here to get her.
Shizzle, not Raj.
Yo, someone put the word out. Raj, don't know where you are, but yeah, we'd like to speak to you about what's going on in India and that between the Muslims.
Don't
and
hate Motion just because you ain't got none yet. Behave yourself. Yeah, you know you want dabs. You ain't got none.
Right.
With a knife, bro. With a knife and stuff. Recording करनी. चालू मामा चालू. चल.
Now, you Asians you Indians need to kind of ride out a bit, though, man. Can't just be filming while the man them are running through your ends, pulling out knives on your little brothers and that.
That's why you always need to have something buried, man, in your garden, man. Always. Regardless of whether you're ever going to touch it or not, it just needs to be there. Even if you go grip it, just, you just got to be... You need to let people know you are protecting yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Someone said, but I told them don't say that, but someone said you need to bust your gun, but I said don't say that, innit? That's not, like, you get me? We can't promote that.
I don't remember that part, Jez. When did that part happen?
I know. At some point, someone said, boy, man need to bust their gun, boy, because you can't have 20, 30 man flying down on your strip. Like, it's just scary, man.
Bro, if I'm in the yard and my nieces or nephews see that and they start crying, it's my problem.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's my problem. I have to go outside.
Or
call the police.
Or close your window.
But look at that, though.
Shut your curtains and fall the fuck back. Don't know who you filming for.
Back. True. If you're not on that end, just fall back. Yeah. You're not on that.
Make one of these brothers.
Look what Battle of the Soul said. Have you seen what he wrote in the comments?
No.
Yeah, he said Asian man up north are different. It was a HMP, was it Marley, Leeds? And all right, it's racially segregated up there. I'm Muslim, but man did not like them Pakistanis from Bradford, Leeds, Halifax, racist tendencies. So it looks like there's a massive divide going up north that I'm not privy to. Look like mad thing.
Yeah. I mean, I reckon some of the Asian men up there are more territorial and more likely to be in a more they've got more of a segregation mindset, us and them, right?
Yeah, facts.
Okay.
Right, yeah, and that's for everyone. That's for everyone, blacks or whites or whatever. Like, and
it's just like that, right?
They've got the Muslims to stick with the Muslims, the Sikhs to stick with the Sikhs, and the Hindus I don't really know what the Hindus do. I can't really speak on them. I don't know what they do. But I know the Sikhs roll with Sikhs, innit? And Muslims roll with Muslims. which is why they end up being Pakistani or whatever. I know there's some integration, a little bit, but they're definitely way more segregated up there than they are down here. I think they got bigger numbers up north. I'm correct, right? There's a lot more of them up north than down here, right?
Yeah. Bradford sides and them sides there, yeah.
They have the opportunity to break off into their own little communities more.
And there's more machine up there though, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. They got all stuff going on up there.
Yeah.
But do you think I'm wrong to say that Asians are very pack-minded? I said this yesterday, like pack mentality.
Maybe they just know how to practice guerrilla warfare better. Like they just know how when it comes to getting together, they do their own code, they do what they got to do, and they hold down their thing. Maybe that's just what it is. Maybe we might need to adopt some of what they got going on.
I respect that. I respect that observation a lot. I can't lie to you because yeah, guerrilla warfare. Like, I wasn't even saying it as a bad thing, just as a
but when you think about how they strategize when it comes to their holding down their thing, they will get on code and do what they got to do.
Yeah.
Whereas with us, we kind of dilly dally, we're and ahhing, beefing amongst ourselves on how the job's gonna get done. Get it done. We'll figure it out as we go along. You know them ways, but they just get it done. I'll give them that. Period.
So. No, let me leave it.
No. We're there now. We're there.
I was gonna say, yeah. So if the Sikhs and that teamed up with like Tommy's lot, it might be
mad thing. No, don't do that.
Let me see. Yes, Bad Marsh, big up yourself, man. Thank you for jumping on, bro.
Easy, you're right. Yeah, everyone.
Big up, Bad Marsh. Big up.
Big up, Bad Marsh. Big up.
Is it noisy? I've got my extractor on. You know, in the kitchen, you got the extractor.
That's not bad. It's not bad.
Noisy.
No, it's fine.
You're good. You're good. Yeah.
Tell us what the fuck is going on, Bad Marsh, man.
Listen, man, I don't know. In regards to what? The racism?
Nah, in regards to
there's a whole heap of problems, man.
Right, yeah. So like obviously there's been a cricket match, right? But apparently there's some oppression by the Indian elites of Sikhs and Muslims in India. Let's start there.
That's always been bubbling. Like it's actually a fascist country, right? And that Modi's exacerbated that side of things. You know, it's definitely a fascist country. You know, at one point it was dubbed Hindustan, the country. So yeah, minorities have been persecuted there. You know, Sikhs were massacred in 1984. More recently, I think about, I don't know, the timeline's a bit fuzzy, but in the Gujarat in India, Muslims were attacked by Hindus. That might have been about 8 years ago. Flame might know a bit more the period, but yeah, there's a lot of shit happening in India. A lot of sectarian issues. Shit place, man.
Mad. And now it's coming like obviously they've migrated, they're in the UK and it's coming like they're obviously got the same mentalities coming over and they're still defending their team while they're here. I get it.
And but Marsh, I want to ask you something, yeah, because obviously you made the comment, fuck India's mum. But
yeah,
do you really mean India or do you mean a group of people? I'm not trying to make you say something you don't want to say.
No, look, I come from this standpoint. The reason I've got an issue is because they persecuted Sikhs there, man. And what I don't understand is when you get Sikhs on here acting like they work for the Indian Tourist Board. Yeah, I won't mention their names. There's two of them. Yeah, and they act like it's all sweetness and light over there. Yeah, it's a safe place for Sikhs. They were fucking burnt alive in 1984. Tires were put around their neck, yeah, and kerosene was put on there. Oil, there's an oil, and they were set alight. What I don't understand what people. I don't know, man. The mind boggles when I hear that shit. How India's a safe place for Sikhs. Mad talk.
So wait, so you're saying in terms of Sikhi, Sikhi shouldn't really be patriotic to India.
Look, they want you know it's not right. They want a separate place. They want Khalistan. You know they're not.
Yeah.
They know they're
I'm asking you so it's clarity for everyone listening as well, isn't it? Because this is.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So they want to separate. Khalistan is an area in India that they're trying to create, or it is already.
I don't know where it's going to be, but maybe Sikhs in the diaspora make more noise about it, right? Because if it does ever come to like a battle or something, they're not going to get affected. So it's easier for people in the diaspora to make a noise about it, yeah? You know? People in Canada and England, easy for them. And
this is the rap that I played yesterday and the day before. That tune called The Solution. Nah, she was calling for the Palestine as well, man. I think I might play it. I'm going to play it. Like he was talking about, yeah, Sikhs were burnt, Sikhs were this. Like she actually kind of goes in. It really fits with what we're talking about.
Sorry, who said that, Jedi? Who said that? What lady?
So I'm gonna play a video now.
Play a video. Let us know.
Well, let me mute up.
I started the show with it yesterday. If you look, whoever saw the beginning of the show would know. Where is this sister? It's called The Solution. Oh my God, the amount of fat people that I've got in my history is disgusting. You look, yesterday was disgusting. We was looking at fat people and feeders.
Yeah, that was nastiness, man.
I hear it is. Khalistan, The Solution. There we go.
India, you playing with Punjab, that's a live wire. Playing with Sikhs, now you playing with real fire. Keep that shit up, you gon' burn your whole empire. Like a volcano when it bursts, gon' be real dire. You taking all the water, raising all the prices. Market set rate, farmers in crisis. Marching to Delhi, revolution rises. Get our land back, no compromises. Youth is woke now, they are realizing. India denying, Punjab is dying. Dekha fateh, all the way to Delhi. Millions in miles, you can check the telly. Beat me with batons, but you can't get rid of me. Spray tear gas, but could still see the enemy. Dekha fateh, all the way to Delhi. Millions in miles, you can check the telly. Beat me with batons, but you can't get rid of me. Time to conquer. Tell me, are you ready? Referendum gang, start a revolution. Time to put an end to the Sikh persecution. Corrupt policies, nothing but pollution. Marching all these miles till we reach a resolution. Sikhs jailed constantly, land of inequality. Fascist regime wearing cloaks of democracy. Tricking the people, then switching up the policies. Time's running out, now we living in the prophecy. Khalistan Zindabad, you can't get rid of me. Khalistan Zindabad, screw all the enemies. Khalistan Zindabad, about to make history. Khalistan Zindabad till we reach victory. Dekha fateh, all the way to Delhi. Millions in miles, you can check the telly. Beat me with batons, but you can't get rid of me. Spray tear gas, but could still see the enemy. Dekha fateh, all the way to Delhi. Millions in miles, you can check the telly. Beat me with batons, but you can't get rid of me. Time to conquer. Tell me, are you ready? Fuck your whole system and fuck your constitution. Sikhs are not Hindus, so fuck your delusion. It's too late now, we don't need no inclusion. Khalistan Zindabad, the only solution.
ਜੇ ਸਿੱਖਾਂ ਵਿੱਚ ਰਾਜ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਚੱਲਣੀ ਤਾਂ ਹਿੰਦੁਸਤਾਨ ਦੇ ਪਿੰਜਰੇ 'ਚ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਨੇ ਆਉਣ ਵਾਲੇ ਸਮੇਂ ਅੰਦਰ ਪੰਛੀਆਂ ਦੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਤੜਫ ਕੇ ਮਰਨਾ ਹੈ। ਇੱਕ ਗੱਲ ਸਮਝ ਲੈ ਕੌਮ ਵੀ ਕਿ ਨੌਜਵਾਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸੱਦਿਆ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਕਹਿ ਕੇ ਗੱਲ ਆਰੰਭ ਕਰਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ ਰਾਜ ਕਰੇਗਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਆਕੀ ਰਹੇ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਇੱਕ ਜੇ 900 ਸਾਲ ਗੁਲਾਮ ਰਹਿਣ ਵਾਲੀ ਹਿੰਦੂ ਕੌਮ ਸੈਂਕੜੇ ਸਦੀਆਂ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਰਾਜ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੀ ਹੈ 97 ਵਰੇ ਸਿੱਖ ਹਿੰਦੁਸਤਾਨ ਚ ਗੁਲਾਮ ਰਹੇ ਇਹ ਆਜ਼ਾਦੀ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਿਉਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਬੰਦਿਸ਼ ਹੈ ਸਿੱਖਾਂ ਲਈ ਜੇ ਰਾਜ ਭੈੜੀ ਗੱਲ ਸੀ ਤਾਂ ਰਣਜੀਤ ਸਿੰਘ ਨੂੰ ਰਾਜ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਲੋੜ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ। ਜੇ ਰਾਜ ਭੈੜੀ ਗੱਲ ਸੀ ਹਰਮੰਦਰ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੇ ਮੁਕਾਬਲੇ ਤੇ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਤਖਤ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੀ ਸਿਰਜਣਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਹੋ ਸਕਦੀ। ਜੇ ਮਹਿਜ਼ ਧਰਮ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਤਾਂ ਫਿਰ ਇਹ ਦੋਹਰਾ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਆਉਂਦਾ। श्री मुखवाक पनियो गरीब नवाज शस्त्रन के अधीन है राज, राज बिना न धर्म चले है, धर्म बिना सब जने मले है।
It's mad, man. Mad. All these protests, like, I feel like, sometimes I feel like, right, see all these people that were in Canada, UK doing all these protests, what if they just flew out to India? Nothing stopping them flying out to India and putting in some works.
Listen, yeah.
I feel, but much, I feel like that's a bigger protest than walking around your ends.
Yeah. Well, listen, many people Many people protest outside the embassies in London. Yeah, they feel that that's their level of what they can do, right?
Doesn't it not cause pressure in back home if you do some madness here? Like,
listen, the Jeds were 2% in India. Sikhs are 2%. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
They're just they're like a little thorn in the side of the government. It's a sad state of affairs there, man.
So now, fast forward 2022, a cricket game goes off, and all of a sudden, everyone wants to fucking go crazy.
Do you know what, Jez? Like I said,
does anyone know about that Leicester video? Was that about a cricket? No, it's about India. Yeah, what's happening in India?
Well, they have it titled as cricket, but people are saying differently in the chats. You know?
I wonder if it was filmed Sunday. I drove through Southall on
apparently
Sunday.
It was all weekend. It's been happening for like 3 days or so. So I'm saying, where's the police? What's going on?
Yeah. Oh, man. It's shitty when something over there in India is happening and they bring it here. Yeah.
Take the number plates. Record the number plates.
That's the India flag, right?
All right. So these are Indians, yeah? Indians?
Looks like it from the flag, yeah, looks like it.
These are Indians, all right? So they've gone through, I'm assuming they've gone to a Pakistani area. Or they just...
Oh, they're doing a ride out. Okay.
Why? No, because I'm just like, why is the guy saying, oh, record their number plates? Because they're just driving and honking. They don't seem to be doing anything other than that.
Yeah.
I think Leicester's quite a mixed community. There's a lot of Gujarati Hindus there. There's some Sikhs there.
I'm not fully sure if this is to do, like, it's definitely to with the cricket, because it's
this just looks like a celebration kind of thing.
Yeah. It just looks like a cricket thing, because I'm looking at the scores right now and there was only 1 run difference. Yeah. So India had 181 and Pakistan had 182. So it's like a close, cool match. So maybe that kind of riled them up, or I don't know.
I saw a load of lads with Pakistani flags on South of Broadway on Sunday. I had the misfortune to drive through it, and yeah, maybe that was to do with the cricket.
Warnrich says all these flags, but no one plans on returning to their countries. Man, you sound like an F on that, man. Fuck off.
You look like a bunch of North Koreans with their flags waving.
Born Rich ain't trying to find his true home, but he's trying to send everyone back.
You know what I mean?
It's mad.
Yeah, man. He's fleeing from his origins. You're fleeing from who you really are, boy. You need to find out, man. All right, you're honking. Look, enough of them.
It's like a car cruise, isn't it? You know, you meet up and there's like a VW and BMW car cruise.
Right, not a major going on. Scar City, you lot can't be calling this a riot. It's out of order. You adding this footage to it. This is actually out of order, and you repeated it twice as well. Come on, Scar City, you could do better, man.
Hi, it is 8:10 on Tuesday, the 6th of September. I'm Rob Nixon. I'm the Temporary Chief Constable here in Leicestershire.
So police do selfies now? Selfie videos and that? Is this what we're doing?
Carotid.
If you look like fact, yeah. If you look like fact.
You got the police constable or whatever, the head of the police is holding the phone out so he can get himself in the shop while he... What's he going to do? Tweet this? What the fuck is going on?
And I wanted to just take a couple of moments just to share some key messages with you. I'm very aware that there's a lot of tension across some parts of our city, and this has emanated from an incident that occurred on the August the 28th following the cricket match. We know that there was then a separate incident that took place in the early hours of Monday, so Sunday evening into Monday on Bridge Road. And we then know that there was a series of incidents that took place during the late afternoon and into the evening yesterday around the Cottesmore area of the Highfields. There is a lot of speculation on social media that the fact that the police aren't doing anything, and within that social media space, there's a lot of spreading of rumours, there's a lot of trying to galvanise people to get involved in disorder themselves. Please, can I just encourage you not to get involved in that? Let me assure you, all three of those separate investigations are all being robustly followed up. We've identified 5 people linked to the incident on Sunday, the 28th of August, and we're just in the process of putting names to those individuals, and then we'll be looking to bring them in and put that evidence to them. We've got a lot of investigation going on around the incident that took place on Bridge Road. And again, let me just reassure you, the rumours are that we're not taking that seriously. Let me tell you, my officers and staff are currently linked in with both the victim and the victim's family. And there are a lot of investigation teams that are collecting CCTV and different evidence, and we will be following that up. And then finally, this evening, as I'm talking on this, there are 15 officers and staff that are engaged in doing house-to-house inquiries in and around the Cottesmore area. There are 18 detectives following up on bits of information and securing evidence. And across all 3 of those separate incidents, we've got one of our most experienced and time-served detectives pulling it all together. So please, you're hearing it direct from me. We are taking this really, really seriously. On other news, can I just ask you this evening, we are aware that there are people that are trying to galvanise members of the public to get involved in further disorder this evening. Please don't do it. Please show restraint, bring calm, challenge rumours, challenge things that are going out on social media, and please help us work through the different investigations that we've got ongoing. In the interest of being transparent, I have increased the number of officers that will be out on patrol this evening. They will be proactively encouraged to use their powers.
That's in the interest of transparency, you fucking liar.
I know.
Just to proactively take action.
Sorry. I hate people that talk like that. Proactively take action. Fucking hell, it bugs me in my soul.
What does that mean? Can someone break that down?
Proactively, rather than unactively take action. I don't know. Surely being proactive means you're taking action. You're pro-action, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Man said they're gonna proactively take action, but fuck off, man.
What about the Asian coppers in the Leicester police? I bet they want it secretly to happen, right? So they can get overtime. Yeah, they can get overtime. Asians love a bit of overtime. Do you know what I mean? Money.
That's an interesting
All I'm
point.
saying, yeah, this guy's talking about they've got one of their most experienced detectives on the case, but yet in the next breath he's telling us that they got how many images of people, but they just need to figure out who they are. Like, which one is it? How good is your detective? Get out of here, man.
They just come out to appease the public, right? They just make these speeches just to appease people, right? Calm them down. You know what I mean? It's all bullshit. Like they care. I don't care.
I wonder
here's
what
here's something that I saw in the comments. A lot of people in the comments were saying, because I watched about 3 or 4 of these videos trying to get more information. And I noticed that there was a lot of people in the comments saying, oh, it's because they're Asian, the police don't want to do nothing. They don't want to be seen as racist and stuff like that. What do you two think about that? And I must say, a lot of those commenters were white people that say those things, like it's because they're Asians. The police ain't doing their job. They don't want to do nothing. But to be fair, I did see a lot of black people saying, well, if it was black people, you would have been labeling us gangs and hordes, and you would have had beer feds and rundowns. So, like, what's the panel's perspective?
I can't imagine Asians watching the police, calling the police racist, just if they're calming down, whatever riots and all that, or people protesting. I can't see that being a racist thing. Maybe some will. I'm not much help, man. I'm a fucking coconut.
No, but I think she's what Lady D's saying in the sense, if in comparison to black people, the way the black people get treated, that would, like she said, it would instantly be called a gang moving here, there.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You know, like how they kind of did with the carnival thing. You know what I mean? But I'm saying, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that's what I noticed in the comments. If you look through the comment sections of these videos, just have a little read through and see what people are saying. It's mad.
I don't know. I think sometimes it's a London thing as well. Cause London's a bit more. It's still a bit more movie like. It's not, but I'm saying the media. So London's a bit more crazier than these other places, especially when it's on news. Like obviously you got some minor little riots going on over there in Leicester, where I don't even know what the fuck that is. That just looks like people just circling the ends and shit. And a couple of men got chefed up or whatnot. But in terms of, for me personally, I can't say that because I get treated worse than my black brethren when we get pulled over. I get pointed out. Like I could call my brethren now and they'll tell you, yeah, if you're with Yas, it's mad. You're all right if you're with Yas. You could probably slide out and run off. So I don't know.
What was you saying earlier about Asians up further north in the country and their attitudes earlier? What was the gist of what you were saying?
They're a bit more maddy. Like I don't want to I'm not singling out any. I've got family up there. I've got people up there, but they're a bit more maddy.
Me too.
Like,
I've got family up there.
Yeah. They're a bit more maddy. Like my dad used to say this. My dad used to say, the Pakistanis came to Bradford in the 80s. And they stayed in the 80s even till now.
That was the word I was going to use. Reluctantly, was backwards, like you just suggested. Right, they're in the 80s. They're still wearing Adidas gazelles and Farah trousers.
Yeah,
maybe. Yeah.
But this is interesting because I thought it was the cricket, but obviously something else has happened after the cricket match where it's just exploded. I guess it's just the youth just saying, "Nah, fuck that, you can't run from my end." So I guess it's one of those ones. But it's interesting though, because much like like a year or two ago, the India thing was popping off, like they were talking about Khalistan and what's going on with more.
Sorry, you lot forgot H. You lot forgot this H from the Asian crew.
Oh
shit!
Yeah.
How can we say the same time? How can we both say
All right, sorry, carry on, Flame. Sorry, please.
Yeah, so like before it was popping. Like, see now, Jed's got this video that someone sent to him that he's playing on with the woman singing. It's kind of resurfaced with what's the brother's name? The one that passed away, man. The rapper singer.
Sidhu Moosewala.
Yeah, Sidhu Moosewala. So that kind of made a resurgence. But I feel like the cause got watered down after he got bodied. Like I thought people would have been way more active. Way more on the roads, way more on the streets, people doing the most about it. But it's not. It's been watered down. And I think that's a sad thing anyway. And I see it in many communities. There'll be an uproar and nothing's happening. And then it's just watered down onto the next, wait for the next event to happen for someone to stand up. We stand up waiting to take our seats again. Like that's, I don't know, man.
Within Sikh circles, right? Within activist Sikh circles, right? There's a story that's gone about. It kind of come out to the mainstream, but there was 3 Sikhs that were arrested, I think about a year ago, and in the Midlands somewhere, and it was on the behest of, with a request of the Indian government. They were saying that these guys are, quote unquote, I don't know, terrorists, like, so arrest them, investigate them, and we want them deported. We want them to come to India. We want to investigate them in India, so arrest them. And there was talks, and people were saying it's all because they want successful trade deals now, right? Now they're out of Europe. They'll pander to the request of other governments easier to secure good trade deals.
But Marsh, were these Sikhs British?
Yeah, 100% British, born in England, but they're Indian. Yeah, because there's still a link in it. People think, oh yeah, we got independence. They still got India by the bollocks in it, England, and you know they still help each other, right? Governments are going to help each other.
No, that's true. That's true. So what they requested, and then did they get sent over?
No, they were on remand for a long time, but they won their appeal and all that. So they didn't get sent over in the end.
Shit, that's mad still, bro. Imagine someone sending for me from my next country, and I'm man. Imagine that, Jed. Nigeria send for you, like, yeah, send over that one.
I would be off with myself.
Shit.
There's even another guy called Juggy. If you put, there's a major hashtag called Free Juggy.
All right.
I think he was from Scotland. Yeah,
I just spelled that.
Pardon?
I just spelled that Juggy.
Juggy is J-A.
Oh, J-A. All right, cool.
J-A-G-I. Something like that.
It sounded a bit. You know, a bit close, bro. You've been on TRILLUMINATI Live before.
You know where you are.
You got a channel called Juggy Online.
No, free. It's a hashtag called Free Juggy. He's a guy who was arrested in India. He was a British citizen as well. He went over to India.
Yeah.
And he got arrested. Apparently, I think he was like translating some literature, and they saw it as his actions being against the Indian government. He's getting electrocuted out in India. He's a Sikh. He's getting tortured out there.
For real. So, did you see that comment that someone said about the Indians are blaming the one Sikh player on the team for the loss?
Hold on, how
did it go? First of all, India won, then Pakistan lost, then Pakistan won. Is that how it really went?
Probably some match fixing going on.
Oh shit!
That's a known thing as well. That's like something I grew up hearing that. Yeah, like there's match fixing when it comes to India or Pakistan. It's not really a match. It's just a show. Right.
A lot of money's involved. Do you know what I mean?
South African captain got caught and like suspended years ago.
Oh, that Hansi Cronje.
Yeah, true that.
Yeah, I remember that. A lot of corruption in the cricket world.
Where's man like Kel, man? Kel needs to speak on this, man. Like you were saying, Kel needs to see the unsynchronicity.
See, now, if listen, the unsynchronized Asians do not want Kel to come up here and tell you about yourself. Get synchronized, man. Get synchronized.
Yeah, like that. Oh shit!
Right,
hit that like button, family.
I don't know, man. You lot got to make these Asian topics have more longer legs or whatever. So carry on,
I'm not the one for these conversations. I try, but
you try, man. I respect it. Thank you, Bad Marsh. I don't know. Shine's.
I'll be honest with you, man.
And the thing is, Shine, yeah, you're gonna figure out a way to start talking shit when we talk about some other subject. But we can't.
Shine on the panel.
Right now. So
is that Shine on the panel? Is that Shine on the panel?
I don't know what's up with his mic. We can't hear him. Oh,
no, he must have got some good stuff.
My bad. No, I turned him down yesterday. Oh,
hold on, and you do remember that his volume was down the whole time.
Yeah, he's been saying the realest shit he's ever said on panel. And
I know, my bad. Ben, what are you saying?
Okay, what we're gonna do, yeah? We're gonna fucking buy the bombs, yeah?
Wait. Pull up. Start again.
Sorry.
Oh, that's funny. My bad, Shine. Sorry, man. Go ahead.
Listen, you know what we're gonna do, yeah?
Yeah.
We're gonna fucking buy the fucking nuclear bombs, yeah? And then we're gonna fucking spread it.
Nah.
Wait. Buy them and spread them where? Where, Shine? Big up and big. But spread them.
Big up Lady Divine, man.
Big up.
Yeah, like big up.
Brazil one day.
Fucking hell, man. Why you not never fucking bring me into conversation?
Mine's gay.
Victorino. Big up Victorino.
Into the melody.
Yeah.
You know what, yeah? I dropped the fucking nuclear bomb right now.
On who though, Shine?
Huh?
Who are you gonna drop it on?
What am I gonna drop it on?
Yeah, who or what?
My G, should I fucking buy a fucking little budget fucking alien and it's gonna fly with a fucking little I fuck you, man. I fuck you.
Alright, but here's what I'm saying, Shine. Before you see when you're spreading this thing, yeah. Hold on. Shine, when you're dropping your bombs left and right, I beg you leave out Northwest, yeah. Just loud Northwest. Everywhere else you got.
Listen, it's not called Northwest. It's called North Wheezy.
All right. Just loud that ends there, yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
Listen, I love my North Wheezy, man.
I lied. That's what we call it in Afghanistan. We call it North Wheezy.
Listen. It's that Wick. I know your voice. Wick.
That's Wikis. No, that's Wikis. That's on the market.
Listen. Shall I fucking send the fucking Wick with Victoria to you right now?
A Toblerone? Come on.
Vintage collections, man.
Vic vintage collections.
In it, Flame, in it. You feel it as well, innit? No.
Super muddy, disgusting, everything.
Yeah, it's horrible.
I'll send the fucking Vic vintage collection to you right now.
No,
you got the Nike daughters.
We can't do this. I was thinking first thing in the morning, there's gonna be some sense coming out of you. We're not doing this thing though that you're planning to do.
He probably ain't gone to sleep yet, Jeds. It's not even
trapping.
Have you been to sleep?
All night.
Sonny, don't worry. Sleep when you die, man. Sleep when you die.
He laughs at sleep. Sleep is overrated.
Listen, you snooze, you lose.
What happened to you yesterday, man? Sonny, what happened to you yesterday on the panel?
Listen, you snooze, you lose.
Answer me again, Bad Marsh, man.
I'm gonna say it again. Ya snooze, you're gonna lose.
You know what? Don't answer me again. You're gonna get that.
Patois was weird.
You're gonna get me. The patois was proper. I'm not gonna lie, you definitely was born and raised around Jamaicans. That's a fact. That was authentic. That's a
what's wrong with Jamaicans, man?
No, I said you got better patois than Emzalini. I'm rating you, man.
Yeah, he proper sounds like Emzalini.
24 snipers. Yep. 24 snipers. Yep. Big up, family. Big up.
Big up.
This is one of the best ones you've ever done. Still, I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, this one's sick, isn't it?
Yeah, it's proper.
See Dublin in the back.
I know. I was looking at it earlier. I was like, raw. Yo.
And big up Shani Mafia. I know Shani's
I
seen
was
it.
going
You
to
know?
ask, is that Shani?
It's sick.
Yeah.
Sick, blood. Sick. Sadie looked sick. Like she was made for the part.
She's
You
proper,
get me?
innit? Light spinning it down, innit?
I know.
Yeah. This is why I've been avoiding the sun for this moment.
Yeah. Say,
Bellini looking like he sold dub something.
I don't know what Bellini's doing, man.
Yeah. You need to
Zellini was at a dub. Test this for me. Test this quick.
I phoned Zellini this morning around 8 o'clock just to call him a nigger. I'm just sharing that with you.
What, did you hang up straight away? Yeah? You hung up straight away, yeah?
He didn't pick up, pussy.
He knew.
He sensed it. He didn't.
Fucking knew.
Gents, I've got to leave you. I've got to go out in the dunya.
All right, man. Be careful, man. Listen, man. Be careful, please. There's wild Pakistanis out there.
Fucking racist one.
Get caught lapping.
Yeah, you don't want to be caught slipping in them fields there. They're out there doing it.
Hanging out the side of a Mondeo ready for you.
Yeah, in the middle of their Zinda.
Hey, listen, what'd you say about Mondeo? Mondeo fucking works more than fucking a Zizona.
Are you caping for Mondeo?
Yeah. What are you talking about, man?
Bro,
what am I talking about? Do you know about the Mondeo? That's when the CIDs come.
We're not doing this. Flame, please stay here. I will speak to you.
Yeah.
Yo, Shine. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I wish that you could be like 10% more cohesive. I wouldn't have to kick you.
Why?
Mixing you like an engineer.
The timing was cold, isn't it? I know.
24 seconds.
All right, cool. I've got something for you, lot, man. I've got something for you, lot. Talk to me. Flame, don't run nowhere. Slaps.
Yep,
Talk to me.
What is this? Hold on, this is Speaker's Corner. I'm fucking out. What is this?
Right.
There's no volume. There's no volume though, Jed. Can't hear nothing. Say why?
What was that? You at Speaker's Corner, Snipes?
Huh?
I didn't hear.
Yeah.
I'm just joining.
Shit.
Can you introduce yourself and tell me who you are and what you're doing here in the park today?
What are you doing here?
No.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are here as a community of Muridiya, and we originally come from Senegal. It's a community in Islam. So we all are Muslims, and we are a community in the Muslim area. So we are a tariqa. It's called Muridiya. So we have a big day to celebrate. We try to promote it. It's going to be in the 5th of September, 2022. Everyone are welcome. We're going to give business. That's what we're doing for free, and everyone can enter freely. But the history behind that ceremony is that when we came from Senegal, back in the day, we have a leader called Sheikh Ahmed Bamba. Who was back in the day when the French colonizer came, they was trying to say there's no Islam in this country. They were just trying to control everything. And he was a teacher. He was teaching Quran, the Sunnah. He was teaching everything. He was a fighter. He was like, no, everyone can believe whatever they want. He was fighting for Islam. That's what he was doing. He said, I'm going to keep teaching Islam. I'm going to keep teaching the Sunnah of the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. And this date in the Arabic month is the Safar, so it's going to be the 8th of Safar, but it's going to be the 15th of September. Each year we're going to celebrate this day because this is the day that the French exiled him, take him out of Senegal, his own country. Yeah, they take him out to just like, because they have the army, they have the guns, they have everything, and he didn't have nothing. But he was just believed. He just believed that he gonna fight for whatever he wants because that was his homeland. That was he was born. So in this day, because of his fighting, Senegalese population are 95% Muslim in the country. Because of his fighting. Because of his fighting, 95% are Muslim, and the 5% who are not Muslim, they have huge respect call the Sheikh Ahmed Bamba. He passed away in 1927. Until now, his community keep growing every day. That's why you see youngsters here. You don't see this many times. You haven't seen old people here because we're all youngsters. We learn the Quran, we learn our religions. We came in London, but we keep listening, know where we came from. We don't go in the street doing some bad stuff or whatever. We know where we come from. We keep based on his teachings. We inspire every day. Based on his teachings, we keep motivating us to keep going and to do more every day.
Why did you decide?
Is this in England?
The part today of
That's
Speakers
Corner, lady.
As you look around, this place is world famous.
Yeah.
There's lots of debates, mainly religious, going all around the world, but you're talking about a specific religion. Why did you choose here today?
Yeah, we actually go in different areas. We just go in different areas in London, like London Bridge, Speakers Corners. So this is just one stop of like where we're going today. So we go a lot of areas that we can just promote. That's what we want to do. We just want to show everyone the date of 15th of September, the Royal Agency. Everyone are welcome. It's gonna be a whole day.
Where?
It's gonna be the Royal Agency.
What's the Royal Agency? Be more specific for those who don't know.
Wait, you're asking too much detail.
So the address is here. You can see 501 High Street in London. The postcode is E126PH.
Tell me more about some of these guys and girls from Senegal who are with you today.
Yeah.
Who are they and girls?
They all come like from Senegal. Some of them are living with their parents. They just come. They go to school. They do what they have to do. But today is Sunday, and they just want to show like we've been learning. We've like all this. They don't have to come anymore. What I have teach us, we can just come and show the world what we know.
Has it been an assumption on my part that there are males and females in the group?
That's the females are really welcome in the group. I've got a question like why the females?
No, thank you.
But the thing is they're just doing other stuff as we were doing stuff. So we are going here, they're going somewhere else. Tomorrow.
You're not feeling none of them.
No, I did I want you to tell people. I know this gentleman is mentioned, but I'm provocative. I asked the question, so why are there no females here today? Be specific.
It's actually a fair question. It's actually a fair question. Every time, every single Sunday, at Selby Center, we do a meeting like where everyone can. So when you come there, you're gonna see girls, females, others, youngsters, everyone.
By the way, we are Muslims, so we're not allowed to visit the moment why we're going out and stuff like that. So that's the reason why when we go to explain to people, we are separate.
It wasn't a issue. I want you to tell people so they know, and we know you have your practices, but you need to tell people back. Can I say thank you very much? It has been great to see you. And when you arrived, you stood out. Hence the reason I've come over here now. But I want to see you guys and girls back here again.
And girls.
Speakers Corner. Make sure you come back.
Every year we come back.
I don't talk every year.
Yes, girls,
I'm talking some people are here every week. I want to see you girls.
And by the way, guys, so we got the poster here. Whoever wants to join us, come take a picture, you can do whatever you want. You are very welcome.
Senegal.
Senegal.
Yeah, no, my God,
I see you one time. All I can say is thank you very much. Thank you from Street Mike. We're currently live streaming on Facebook every single week. And I've known their business cards.
That shit,
You know these people that say that they are not.
Man, that was sick to see that though, man. That was good to see that. That come propagate their thing.
Oh, you're saying this is good to see, right?
Muslim
Yeah.
All right. So when I go into the comments, though, big up. Let's unite upon hack for this video. Go and subscribe to them if this is your kind of content that you like and whatever. Let me big them up. It says, this is innovation. This is not the way of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, or the companions or the Salaf. Don't bring your weird stuff to Islam. Islam is perfect as it is. And then he goes, Astaghfirullah, may Allah guide you. You are misguided people. This is not Islam. You should have called them Sufis, not Maliki. There's a big difference. Nothing to do with Islam. Let's make it clear. They come to promote their guru only. That's it. LOL. It's not Islam, but good try. Sorry to say that, unfortunately, but it's not Islam. That's the reality. This is not Islam. Sorry. Due respect to all. Allah is one. So, what do you think about this?
Oh, the religion thing aside, I'd like that to the side. It's good to see that they're coming to do their thing and they're active. I don't see other people, especially with the same demeanor and the way they're communicating their thing. I don't see other Muslims doing that. Okay, they might have a difference in opinion of what their actual theology is. Fine, I'm not talking about that. But I'm talking about the presentation, them being together as a unit and doing their thing humbly.
Bonrich said, it's one Ummah until 25 blacks show.
Only Bonrich, you know.
Now that's really funny. In the comments, all Shamsi's people calling them deviants are not to talk or sit with them.
But people are acting like they're surprised, like this ain't been happening from time. Like this is not a new. And I don't even understand why. Let me shut my mouth.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they be classed as not Muslim or whatever. You got any idea?
Me, I don't know. I didn't know like what he's. All I've heard was him mention the brother that brought Islam to them in 1920 something, and from then that they've been propagating their thing. Like I don't know what they're propagating. I didn't get a clear gist of it, so I don't know. What I was speaking on is their presentation.
I can't see that. Where's the innovation in this though? I'm like, where is the innovation?
Is it because their guy
post?
Is it because their guy, their guru or whatever post dates Muhammad?
Yeah, but they're not calling him a prophet. And even if they did call him a prophet, that's not shirk. That's not shirk.
I'm familiar with
there might be more content. There might be something else that people are like seeing and also reacting to. I don't know.
Might be just straight because they're black.
Are Africans even accepted into Islam? Point blank, period.
What are you doing?
I'm just going to say all that is on everyone's mind. Fuck it. Like,
it's not that way on my mind, but yeah, go on.
I'm going to ask it though, just like it's an honest because we see every time these black Muslims will either come up or speak out or whatever in Speaker's Corner, it's the same comments consistently. So like, it's got to the point now, are black people even accepted in Islam? That's my straight up and down question. And the next question is, why are black people keep going into things that they're just not seen, they're not revered in? I don't understand why we keep doing this. Like, I'm done with this, man.
Apparently, Uncle Omar got attacked, yeah? Again. Like, brother, just stay home, man.
Hey, listen, very simple. I don't like making fancy ads. If you want to make money online, I will give you this is my business.
What do you want? Nah, man. I don't want to see this, man. Who are you snitching on? Who hurt you? It's just too much at this point, man. Going there and getting arrested and all this shit. I'm looking for this group. 1 second.
I know. What I would say is comment.
Yeah, so has anyone answered Lady D's question? I guess it's not for me to answer.
Please, someone come up on his. I wouldn't like even Shani. Like Shani, can you come up? I know you'll be honest. Like, just come up and like.
No, but Shani said. I genuinely wait. where's the first one? Asian Muslims genuinely think they own Islam. I genuinely don't see African Arab Muslims that say this stuff, in my experience. So she's talking about, I guess, what these brothers are saying.
Did she say African Arab? What?
African/Arab, I think she said.
Why is she trying it? Man? She's proper making it. She's proper making it.
The horn. Is that what she's dropping?
Okay, let's see what they're doing there.
Senegal. From Senegal. Oh, you guys Muslim, innit?
Yeah, Muslim, yeah.
Sufi?
No, Imam Malik.
Oh, Imam Malik. Oh, so what are you guys doing?
So we're doing like kind of prayer, it's Qasida. So
you read the Quran?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, we used to read it, but it's not Quran. It's written by Arabic. So it's this guy has to work everything.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna film this one.
Yeah.
Did this guy just say he's got a prayer? They're doing a prayer, but it's not from the Quran.
But it's Arabic.
Okay, that's obviously incorrect, right?
What he's doing? No, I don't.
Well, yeah, you can't be performing a prayer that's not from the Quran, can you?
No, right now, from where you've paused it, right now, there ain't nothing kind of wrong in what I've heard. He could be praying in any language, and it don't need to be from the Quran. He could be praying for whatever. He might be praying for a Lambo. That's not written in the Quran. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, as in, like, he's not going to take a verse from the Quran where it says, "Oh God, please give me a Lambo." He's going to have to say that in his own words. Unless there is something that they're saying, right, this is a prayer from the Quran or Sunnah, but it's not in the Quran or Sunnah.
When you need a Lambo.
So I don't know, like you can pray in your own language, so it wouldn't need to be from the Quran or Arabic.
Yeah, no, that answer makes sense still. Makes sense. So yeah, so it's not a problem unless they're claiming it's from the Quran.
Yeah. Or they're claiming it's part of the deen.
Or they're claiming it's like it's a mandatory prayer or some stuff. But
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. Are you allowed to formulate a prayer, like come up with some words in a prayer and give it out to your fellow brothers and say, "This is a prayer I did the other day, and I felt that the words were so potent that I thought I'd share it with you, and you could pray this prayer if you were."
I've done that. I haven't given specific words, but I always say to people, when you pray, yeah, make sure you ask for any mistake in your prayer to be forgiven. But now, I ain't been told that by anyone. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense. Just like if I've messed up in this prayer,
Yeah.
forgive me, innit? The word intention.
Yeah.
But wouldn't God know that already? Wouldn't God know that already?
Yeah, but then there's a lot of, you see, people always say, I give thanks. I always give thanks, but they don't. They just have this idea of them, this ideal self where they think, yeah, I'm a grateful person, and but they're not saying Alhamdulillah. They're not thinking about God when they're drinking their water. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
But they've got this ideal perception of self where they're grateful people, but they're not. They're not doing that. They're not following the actions out.
So my confusion is, right, and I feel I'm a bit confused because I haven't seen this from the start, right? But just from what I've seen, like, the fact of the matter is, when it comes to prayer, there's the Islamic, there is the Sunnah prayer, which is a way of praying, like the ritual in itself, with using verses from the Quran, right? And then we explained this before, and then there's dua. So there's the prayer that you make where you can just say anything you want, right? Talking directly to God.
Okay.
So right now I could make a prayer and then let you guys all see this prayer, right? And then you could read that same prayer. That's not innovation or anything. It's just help it. So for instance, we've got there's some du'as that there's du'as that you make when you go to the toilet, when you go here and go there and stuff like that. That a lot of that is sunnah, and then there's other ones that are just to help you in remembrance or to do a nice prayer for different things. Do you know what I mean? Like, so there is like an official one for waking up, but you can also make up your own one for waking up. That is an innovation to the religion because it's a prayer. Do you know what I mean? And your prayers should be tailored to you. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to say, oh, I pray for my son. Please look after my son, keeping him healthy, blah, blah. But if you ain't got a son, you're not going to say that prayer. So it's not innovation. Do you see what I mean? It's a prayer.
Indeed.
So I don't know why. Yeah, I just and these guys singing. I'm not really sure what the issue is with that either, because I've seen on many Arab channels and whatever, different people having parties or even celebrations or on the television, Eid, Ramadan, Eid, like the 2 Eids, whatever, literally singing, dancing, all that, the men. So what's
Shani, would it be fair for me to say then, is it, if I narrowed it down to just me just being how I'm going to say it how I see it, it's just the fact that they're African, they're from where? Senegal? And they're not doing it the way they expect them to or want them to do it, then therefore they're doing all kind of shirt, they're doing all kind of...
We got to remember one thing, yeah. The way that we practice Islam in the UK is different to other countries in the world. They do say that the UK Muslims are more strict. They're more, they're a bit more strict. And I've noticed that myself.
Who says that?
People say that, of course they do. I've even seen it myself. Like the
No, but I'm saying, if it's obviously it's clearly not. Are the UK people saying this, or who's saying that? Like
people from outside the UK looking at the UK people, the way that people practice in Islam. So, for instance, because I don't know what it is. Like the Western Muslims, we seem to really hone in on our practice. For instance, like knowing hadith or researching hadith. For instance, the way that we wear our clothing, our headscarves, knowing. When I say knowing hadith, I mean like certain things like sunnahs, where you're not supposed to blow on your food, for instance, right? There'll be people in other countries that will be blowing on their food and it'll be fine. Like they don't know that that's a sunnah to not do that or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So it's just, I think here we're a bit more. And
but we've got access to more knowledge, though, no?
Bruh.
But do we? It's about how we live. It's just about how we practice. It's about. I just think like Westernized Muslims had more to prove, and they had, and I'm talking from like literally only the last like 22 years, right, or 21 years.
Being very,
go
very,
on,
very,
go through. Go on.
Very, very ignorant in the overstanding and what man have been saying for the longest time. Yeah, mainstream Islam is what a lot of people in the UK are following, right? I have never subscribed to mainstream Islam, and a lot of other Muslims do not subscribe to mainstream.
Okay,
Islam.
break that down. What's mainstream?
But that's the problem, Snipes. Because when you say you don't subscribe to that, then they're going to turn around and say to you, "Well, you're not Muslim." Do you see what I'm saying?
Their business,
right?
That's their business. I've got nothing to. They've got no horse in my race. My relationship with the Creator is a personal one. Like, what are they doing? Do you get what I'm saying? We Africans, do you get what I'm saying? The reason why most of us are Sufis is because of the thing about music. We are Africans. We got to have music, drums, everything. It's part of our culture. It's part of our nature.
That's the beat to our heart. The hell?
Right. These rulings came in at a certain point. Yeah. And they were really to work against us. When the pale Arabs, was attacking the black Muslims, yeah, enslaving us and doing all sorts of stuff, they didn't want us to fight back because we were fighting back with drums. Yeah, we got such a thing as a talking drum, right? In Nigeria, right? Doom, 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 doom. That can tell a man from 5 miles away that trouble's coming. Do you get what I'm saying? So these rebels in the Zanj rebellion, yeah, were practicing some of these war tactics. Do you get it? This is why it became a ruling that no music, no drums, no nothing.
That's not true, Maku. Drums are halal.
I'm just saying.
Even in your mainstream Islam that you're talking about, drums are
music though.
Yeah,
You're
but
saying,
drums
you're
are
saying
public.
music.
Yeah, but the music that they're talking. So this is what I'm saying. So this is why
We play. Listen, our music is based on drums, right?
Well, if that's the case, I'm going to say this. I'm going to put it out there. I don't care who I offend at this point. But then that means most of these Somalis are not Muslims then. Because I saw big of them bracking out in carnival. Yeah, I saw gal in hijab dancing.
No.
So
See,
behave.
again, you're putting, hold on, you're putting mainstream rules because they might not subscribe to that. A lot of the people who subscribe to mainstream Islam are Sunnis, right? Because the people who control Islam at the moment in Mecca and all of these places are Sunnis, a sect of Sunnis. You got what I'm saying? Like they're not. There's many Sunnis. There's many types of Sunnis. Sorry, right? But the main people who control it, the Saudis, yeah, they make the rulings. And anybody who subscribes to that sect to be part of the Sunni sect has to subscribe to all the rules and regulations that go with that. Now, people know that there's many other different sects in Islam where these things are not a requirement. You know what I'm saying? The devil is not in your nose, and for some people. And we practice a thing that is more direct to the source than what we're receiving now in England. Do you know what I'm saying? And that all depends on culture, because soon as like it's become predominantly Asian, Middle Eastern, and blah 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 in this thing, and throwing us to the side as Black Muslims. From time, we didn't convert, we didn't do anything any different. We were just, some of us was born this way, have this in our culture, and all of this type of stuff. So it's different for us. Do you get what I'm saying? But only when I went to Speaker's Corner, I realized it's like a false dichotomy. It's very heightened, it's very azaj. Yeah, a lot of the things are not really practiced amongst all Muslims. You get what I'm saying? I only knew about the different sects and certain stuff and certain rulings and certain hadiths and certain, accusations and certain stuff when I went to Speaker's Corner. But spending all my life around Muslims, imams and everything. So I just, you get it? That's what mainstream Islam is, what a lot of people are following. That's what I've got to say. Bottom line. And in a sense, that's what rules the roost right now.
But that's
or
my
the ummah.
point, Maku, because if mainstream is what they're following, and that's basically the loudest voice screaming, if they're now saying, well, okay, you're not practicing this mainstream Islam, you're not Muslim, then they have, I guess, the upper hand on who's Muslim and who's not, right?
No.
Oh,
it's
okay.
mainly amongst their sect, right? So anyone who subscribes to any of the sects that they kind of control or they cover, or the rulings are for the, do you get what I'm saying? Everything is different. Everything is not uniform as some people would make out. It's not uniform like that. The only thing that's uniform is the Quran. You get what I'm saying? That's the main thing. All the
But that's
other
what I thought
rituals,
I would have heard. I thought I would have heard like the Quran dictates but what we're seeing in the comment section is Muslims are determining who's Muslim and who's
of
not.
course.
You see what I mean?
That's
Right.
not correct. They can do that all they want. Do you know what I mean?
Yes,
they can say
exactly.
that someone's not Muslim all they want, but it doesn't not make you a Muslim. Even when you said
Yeah.
about, but you saw the girls knocking it down in carnival, those girls are just sinning. You know what I mean? Like they're not non-Muslims because they're doing that. That's just the way of life that they've. So we need to remember that it's a way of life, and it's an individual's way of life as well. So I mean, you can advise people, look, you know what, that's actually haram or whatever, blah blah, right? You can advise them if you wish. It's always good to advise somebody if you see them doing wrong. But people might not take it nicely, they might not want to hear it or whatever, and that's perfectly fine as well. But ultimately we need to remember that everyone's on their own path, right? And that's in life anyway, Muslim or not. So any decisions and whatever you make, ultimately you're going to be judged for it. Ultimately you've got to deal with those decisions that you make. Always. That's always in your head, in your mind.
No matter what your religion is. Facts. Yeah.
Exactly. So
and
that's,
it wouldn't be incumbent on each individual to learn not to be so presumptuous and not so, you know what I mean? I try and refrain from such things. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even
accusing people of things, and no, I mean accusing people and telling people what to do. I'm supposed to concentrate on myself, no? I've got an internal jihad that I got to deal with. I ain't got time for other people's business and judging and all of that. That's not my place, according to what I read and what I know. Do you get what I'm saying? So I just, but people do what they want, and I think it's cultural. And because it's mainstream and and most of these Asians and blah 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 who have taken this thing on, right? It's just in a different way. Even the Saudis, they've got their own extreme version of it via Abdul Wahab. So they're Wahhabis. You understand? So like their rulings are not wrong. It's just extreme. Their Sharia, and that's why no other Muslim country other than in North Africa northern Nigeria, do they accept Sharia? And there's loads of Muslim countries. Morocco is not run by Sharia. No, none of the other Arab League countries are.
None of them are actually run by Sharia. Even if you look at Saudi's a mess. It's actually a mess of a country. Like when you look at the things that they do and the things that they get involved with, and the fact that they're the ones that are kind of like the gatekeepers.
That's
like they're just it's a mess. It's literally
a mom, innit? For 10 years.
So now you've got to you can be on on two sides, right? The ones that support Wahhabism, Baral el Bara and all of this type of stuff, right? And then the ones who are like Shamsi and everybody else, do you get what I'm saying? Who are your normal mainstream Muslims. And the mainstream Muslims say that these Wahhabis are terrorists and have terrorist thoughts and extreme ideas, and they're extremists, basically. So anyone who follows that ideology, Uncle Omar, a few others, and they now fall into that terrorist bracket where you've got Muslims exposing them and saying, listen, you are a terrorist, or you are this, and you believe in this, and you support the Saudi royal family, and blah blah blah. This is where all these arguments are coming from. But for your average layman Muslim imam, it's non-consequential. It's like supporting the government. You got what I'm saying? If you support the government or you don't support the government. Well, I don't support the current establishment or the regime in the Ummah. Do you get what I'm saying? We have no Khalifa, but these men claim to be that. So there's another story with that and another argument, like, bruh. But us as Africans, no. This thing is deep and steeped with us over centuries. So each one's form of it is going to be slightly different. And it's not going to be based necessarily on the Middle Eastern version, which is mainstream, which is what everybody is supposed to be abiding by. Do you get it? But it doesn't make sense because that's sectarianism, and we're not supposed to have that.
So I was just going to say, like, I think, like, I just think, like, normal Muslims don't care. I'll say normal Muslims.
Yes, they don't.
Outside of the park, like, they don't care, because I think about conversations that me and Flame used to have, conversations I have with other with Muslim sisters. Like, we'll have deep conversations and we'll talk about Islam, but never does it come up like it's not. I don't know. It's more fluid and more explorative rather than being so rigid and whatever. It's like finding out answers to things and.
We don't have much bias in our opinions. Like
no, the problem is with the park is that the men are really like trying to subjugate and have been trying to subjugate the women in the park. We've had that, right? Lady in the Veil, you yourself, Shani, and the other sisters were under like loads of pressure. Yeah, talking about free mixing, but the man then was free mixing, right? I remember that. That was a whole saga in the park. You know what I mean? So we say that, yeah, you can discuss certain things, but when it starts to get too real, there's going to be a heckler, dissenter, or someone elder Aki, who's going to come in and say, no. Don't do that. Don't say that. Someone's trying to put rules in, right? Someone's trying to muzzle you.
And to me, this is just mad. I just don't see Christians doing this, innit? Like running around saying who's Christian and who's not.
They do worse.
In the comment sections and that.
No, on each other. I'm saying Christians on Christian crime is mad because they're also sectarian with that. A Catholic is not the same as, you know,
Yeah, but
a Seventh-day
I
Adventist
hear
or
that.
this
Like,
one
but
or
that's
that one.
because there's
They're
different.
all Christian.
I get it. But
Yeah.
I'm saying like I don't see them determining who is Christian, and they'll just say that that's your thing over there. Do your I'm
No,
more
they
see
would.
that.
They would do that. They would do that because some accept the Trinity and some don't. So for some who accept the Trinity, the ones that don't are not Christian, and then the ones that accept the Trinity to other Christians are not Christian either. Because when that concept came about, they understood it one way, and now it's a different way. Now Christ is God. Yeah. But when Mummy was growing up, Christ was not God. Christ was the Son of God, right? So this Holy Trinity idea is Trinitarian, should we call them? Yeah. And there's many types of Christians. There's many types of Christian groups, right? And they don't all agree with each other.
That's facts. We know that.
Mm.
Yeah, I know
So they
that.
do
I'm just
have
saying
they do have that same
this
kind of
militant
internal.
kind of who's this and who's that and how things should be. I don't see that. Is what I'm saying. I don't see none
Oh,
of
you don't
this.
see it, no,
Yeah,
because
I'm not seeing none of that
they're
madness.
more conservative. Like they'll go off and have a little secret meeting after Speaker's Corner in McDonald's downstairs in the
But
corner.
Lady D, you gotta understand, most of the Christians that come to the park, they're not propagating Christianity. They're there to battle Islam. So they're not really attacking each other. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, they've turned him to two teams, right? The Dawa team and the Christian Dawa team. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and both of them are ferocious. Both of them are good with the knowledge. Because if you check the actual individuals, there's no violence. There's no, you get it. They're just people who discuss and and some people have got extras. You know, Jay Smith and all of that on one side, and then you've got Adnan Rashid, certain man on the other side. But that's just all just debate. Yeah. Everything else is just...
Let me just be clear, because I can see the Muslims in the comment section are getting a little ruffled in the chats, innit? Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna have my opinion on whatever I have my opinion on. You don't like it, bite it. And I said what the fuck I said. Deal with it. Simple as that.
Wait. Hey, you got to love Lady D for shut the fuck up.
Let me just see what I'm gonna say. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Another one.
Another one.
I get mad when I get that video, Lady D, of me and you roasting them man there. Yeah. They edited it, man. Black Dunya, he edited the fucking video.
Lie.
Yes, your bit. Where you're going in your phone and you're bringing the evidence and all of that, yeah, it cuts.
Yeah, see, they don't want me to pull it. If I ever start
yeah,
on
they
it,
do.
then they will say I'm an Islamic hater and I hate Muslims. Then they would really start. But I'm allowing them, man. Make them ball in the flood. Yeah, just cry in the comments, man. Cry in the comments.
Yeah, man, I was having bad.
I'll be real, Papa Cop. I see Papa Cop written this comment, yeah. I've been listening in the background because the guy came to sort out this washing machine or whatever, yeah.
Right.
So I was on mute. I didn't really hear her talk shit about Islam. Maybe she said she gave some opinions on Muslims, but I didn't hear her say anything about Islam.
They hear what they want to hear. They hear what they want to hear.
And you know what I was going to say? So the lady is asking questions based on what she's experienced or seen of Muslims. And that's perfectly fine to do. What's wrong with that?
Exactly. But that's just the point. Yeah, if you can't even do that, without some form of thing, it makes everything look bad and look weird and
but let me say something. You know their reaction is based off their perception of Lady D, and what she thinks of Islam. They are creating this. They're making her feel like that. They're making her think this, but by their reaction.
Yeah, but they do that with everybody.
But my thing is very clear. I make it very clear. I don't support no religion. I've got a different opinion from Jeds, from Maku. My opinion is my opinion. So I say my thing is that I just don't believe that my people, Africans, should be just doing religion, period. That they keep making this about Islam. I don't do no religion, no Abrahamic faith. I just think my people need to let go that it ain't benefited us, it ain't got us nowhere, and we just keep putting ourselves in predicaments. That's my personal opinion. Right. Who can't deal with it, don't deal with it, period. Go suck on a lollipop.
No, but that's what I'm saying. This is the issue, Lady D. So you could come over and say, "Rah, is that Islamic clothing?" And then someone's instantly going to think, "Yeah, but you hate and you're just asking a genuine question. Oh, right, is that? Nah, you a hater. You a hater. That's what you're.
This is why I say focus. When you're having a conversation, I'm having a conversation with you. What's the comment section got to do with it? for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because if I was, I'd be so distracted on every single question and thing or word with my name in it. You know what I'm saying? Sentence with my name in it and all of that. It'd be too distracting. And I'm not respecting you guys by doing that in a sense. You got what I'm saying? Because I'm not focused on what you're asking me. I'm focused on what someone else is saying, and then it could get emotional. This is why I refrain from these things. And
let me give a little
on the panel
of a hadith, yeah, when this is a hadith of the Prophet. So he used to walk down this road all the time, yeah, and then every day he'd walk down the road, there would be an old lady. I don't know if people have heard this or not, but I'm saying it anyway. Throw rubbish onto him, yeah, and then one day she didn't do that. So he was like, wow, I wonder what's happened. I wonder if she's okay. He's gone to check up on her to see if she's all right. He's not thinking, oh, yeah, this woman, ban her, hopefully she's done, da, 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 da. He's doing the opposite. He's being, quote-unquote, Muslim. So it's clear the way you lot are reacting is not, it's not Muslim, it's not Islam. It's not going to bring Lady D any closer to any Muslim based on their character alone. She can chat to me. She don't need to think, oh, Flame's a Muslim. Fuck Flame. But I can make her feel like bringing up.
But I don't feel, really, I wouldn't even think that at all, My thing is just that everyone's entitled to have their opinion on whatever, yeah? It doesn't have to be right. It doesn't have to be wrong. Have your opinion. But you see, when you start to try and make out, oh, people are just trying to go out and war against Muslims or people just hate, that's ridiculous. That don't make no sense. Because then how many Muslims are in my own damn family? How many Christians are in my family? How many people that practice any religion are in my... Like, it just makes absolutely no sense. It's just my opinion. And who don't like it can buy it. Like, I just don't think religion is for my people. It's just that simple.
So going on the point of religion not being for your people, like, it's just... I find it quite bizarre. And I know Kale says the same thing. Or something to that effect. He doesn't believe that religions are for African descendants or whatever. But Kale, sorry,
I don't think he says that. I don't think he says that still.
No, I'm sure I've heard Kale say that, but he's right here.
But go ahead, Shan. Let me hear you out.
The point I want to make is that, like, being a Muslim for me is just, it genuinely, and it might sound cliche, but it's so personal, and it just. Like when I compare my Islam to others or whatever, if I ever do, it just doesn't match up because I don't see the world the same way other people sees the world, right? So it could be things like, oh, let me try to give an example, like something really small about how you treat somebody or what you say about somebody. I would be like, wow, I wouldn't do that. Like, do you know what I mean? Because I'm just like, I'm a Muslim, but the person that's doing that is also a Muslim and a practicing one as well. It's just that we just experience, it's just, I feel like, right, let me just try and be more simply put. I feel like if we take away the net that is being Muslim or is Islam, and we just actually have people be individual Muslims, like you'll see there's more beauty in it. I think the issue is that people just continuously don't even really worry about what they're doing and want to focus on what other people are doing that isn't so Islamic based on what they think Islam should look like. Because my Islam and how I am, it's so beautiful. It's so like, it really is, and I'm so happy, and I'm such a nicer and better person for it. Like I'm amazing from being a Muslim, from not being a Muslim. Genuinely, like my whole world has completely changed for the better. So when I feel like people say, "Oh, Islam isn't, or religion even isn't for African people," I'm like, it is for everybody. It genuinely is. A connection to God is 100% that. And I think that everyone sees Islam in the way that I don't see it. I mean, no.
For me, from my perspective, I'm just like, I heard Sikhs saying the same thing. I heard Christians saying the same thing. I heard Hebrews saying the same thing. So it seems like religion, I even heard people that joined the gym say the same thing. So as long as you find something that you can focus on and it gives you some guidelines to life, it seems like there's a lot of people that get healing and growth out of that.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's for whoever wants it, really. If you
And
don't
it's
want it, you don't want
individual. It's literally
Yeah, that's what I'm
individual. It's
saying.
not for everybody. It's literally for you. So when I hear people want to take that from African people, I'm like, no, it's for because it can literally just change your whole entire life. Like I think we should just all be allowed to be who we are, right? And I know that falls over to different lines of like rainbows and stuff like that, but genuinely, I think like genuinely we're having our own experience on this earth. And we should be allowed to experience it without other people saying what's wrong and what's right. Now, if I want to read and I want to follow a way of life that has guidelines, then I should be allowed to do that. Do you know what I mean? Like, and my guidelines are I can't do this or I can't do that or I can't do this. But it is individual to me. And I can't say, even to my son, I can't tell my son, be a Muslim. I can't. I can only try and guide him that way. But ultimately, he will find exactly what is right for him. God willing. Yeah, end of speech.
Yeah, big up, Shane.
Yeah.
That was a great speech, Shani. Like, trust me, it made a lot of sense to me. I respect it. Yeah, when I just tried to give that alternative that from everyone says they've got the truth, and everyone says the truth has changed their life, and everyone says the truth has made them happy, and everyone says you'll just know when you feel the truth. And this is the thing about religion. It started to make me think. I'm more looking at what that placebo effect is, rather than whether any of these religions are the truth. Because I've decided I probably won't know unless God, unless the creator, unless some being telepathically communicates with me or directly brings me to a point where I'm like, yo, this is like, and I've had moments like that where I've been communicated to. So I know that there is an ability for something greater than myself to communicate with me. I've had it before, but nothing communicated with me and said, right, this, like, I've got the Quran in my hand. This is the thing. I've got the Bible in my hand. This is the thing. I've not felt that. And I reckon for a reason as well, I've been kept from making a decision on any one of them, and therefore basing it on this book that's in my hand.
You know what it is for me, Jeds? I'll add to that because I hear what Shani's saying and I totally respect her, her thing, and I get it. When it says, like, especially when she speaks of the peace and how it's it's helped people. But at the same time, and I'm hearing her loud and clear, but when I look in the world, I'm seeing destruction, wars, beef over territory. I'm seeing people getting over religion. And I'm just like, yo, loud. That's where my opinion comes from. This religion thing ain't working, no matter which religion we're talking. Do you see what I mean, Shani?
But then get this though, you drink, right?
Of course.
Yeah, right. So you drink, you seen people mash up from drink. You ain't thinking to yourself, this drink thing ain't working.
True, but then I also know to myself, when I get to a certain point, if I'm drinking, that's my time.
Yeah, but so you got your but then you reach
the
a
limit.
certain point, and before you turn extreme and want to start lick other people down, you take a step back. So
but this is the thing, Jed. Now apply that same what's the word?
I am.
Apply that to religion.
I am. I'm saying when you get to a certain point, all right, I'm not gonna read something, I'm not gonna take any ideology on board that's gonna cause me to harm my fellow man. Simple. So whatever you read, whatever it makes you believe, whatever you believe from what you've read is a you issue, is a you problem. As long as you don't make that a societal problem, there should be no issue. So I see, no disrespect, because you lot will probably find it offensive, but I see religion, alcohol, weed, food, all as individual things, and you can enjoy them as long as you don't make them an issue for other people.
But clearly, it is an issue because
so
we wouldn't be seen.
You're not calling for the back.
Right,
for the
I am. I literally said earlier on, I believe that alcohol's pushed on the Asians. I literally said that.
Right, yeah,
I did.
You're not calling for it to be taken out the shops and unavailable, are you?
No, I'm not, because that's going to damage my country's profits. You get me? I can't be doing that. I can't.
What?
And you're not saying
Jamaica, one of the
black people.
Is rum.
You're not saying. I've not heard you say
okay.
black people. We need to fall back from this alcohol thing, because even though some of us can drink it, too many of us are getting sucked in and You're not saying that.
True. That's true. That is fact. I'm not saying that. So I'll be honest, and I'll be saying, okay, if and let me be honest now from my point of view, if I did see it damaging my people to a point, I'll be definitely, because I'm not now and I'm being honest, I'll be like, okay, yeah, it's not really thinging. But then when I look at other countries and other cultures that do drink on a heavy, like it's really affecting them, I'm like, nah. I think when I went on Nyneetha's show, I was even talking last time I was on, I was talking about the effects of Coca-Cola in flipping Mexico and how the people are dying at high, ridiculous rates and numbers of diabetes because of Coca-Cola. I would speak like, it's not just, don't get me wrong, I only don't speak on black issues. If I see it affecting a community or a group of people or a nation of people, I'm going to speak out against it. It just has to be my knowledge, and my knowledge is more towards my own people. I'm more focused on what's affecting my people before I look at what's affecting anybody else. That's just what it is. I'll be honest.
So is there any other things that you think are affecting African descendants?
Definitely. Loss of flipping self is the biggest one. A lot of it, as Kane was, what's the name Kyle would say? Unsynchronized. They're just unsynchronized, yeah. A lot of misleading. Look, we've got gun crime, we've got stabbings, we've got shootings, we've got children that don't know what the hell they're doing. We've got a lot of children being taken into care. We've got bare things going on in my community. Hence why I'm not focused on who the latest prime minister is. I could give a damn. Or I didn't even know that this woman even came in until yesterday. So that's not my top focus. And that's what I'm saying to Maku. Like, to be honest, politics is not my thing. I'm not focused on that. Yeah. I'm honest with it. Whatever I say it how I see it. That's just me.
Well, your timing was on point because she did come in yesterday, so you're ahead of the curve still.
Exactly. You didn't miss that much. Yeah. No, that's true. I don't know. Kale, you're here. Big up, Kale.
I don't think he's ready yet.
Oh, it's not ready.
You
want to hear something explosive so you can go, brother. I was just going to ask Kale, like, obviously.
I can get Kale. I know how to get Kale, man. I know how to get Kale. Right. It's a unique mating call. Well, not even a mating call. It's a species call. Right? You can say pause, but it ain't me making the fucking call regardless. So
okay, all right.
Exactly. Yeah, relax, man. You're not too quick with this pause thing.
Yeah,
anyway, all right. Brother Kale, can you hear us?
I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black. I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm.
Yeah, loving it into big up, brother Jen.
Big up, brother Kale.
Big up. You see, brother Jen, he's got that good marketing advertisement thing, you know. He knows who to lure in. I appreciate it, brother, man. I appreciate that. And I remember that tune as well, man. Old school in the house.
Come on. Yeah. CB4, man. CB4, man. Come on.
Who had something to say? Shan, you had something
Dead
to
Mike.
say.
Dead Mike.
Yeah, I just wanted to know. I don't think Kale's expressed fully your opinion on African descendants having religions.
He has. But I'll let you go for it again. Go on.
I have. The thing is, Sister Shani, right? I think you forget there's an experience that we've had, man. And non-African people, unfortunately, what I was taught when I was younger and through evidence is that they are spiritually deficient. It's very difficult for them to have the concept of the Creator wants us to all get along and you have to be fair and just without discriminating. It's very difficult for them. So us non-Abrahamic followers, right, is that it's very terrifying for us when we see our people who look like us and they come with these religions and they are not using a filter to reassure us that, you know, these religions and that it came from African stuff, right? You can have your religion, you can have your culture. This is not being pushed to us. What's being pushed to us is have the religion, follow this, and don't question anything. If you question it, you go into the hellfire. If you do this, this is going to happen. If you go against leaders, if you go against the Israeli leader, you know, all these things, or you know, what's his name? What's the Mohammed bin Salman? All these things, right? And then done nothing for our people. Do you understand? And a lot of our people fail to realize that we follow the Abrahamic faith. Like brother Snipes, I can see he's got a twist on it, and it's good. You know what I mean? He can balance the culture and the religion, because I know he's a Muslim, right? But there's a lot of yous, no disrespect, that can't do that. And I'm telling you, it terrifies us. When I see a non-African person in those religions, I automatically have to strategize. They're very sensitive as well, the Abrahamic followers, because I've like been around. I've been in situations where where you have to talk about certain things. The fact that you can become very sensitive, Sister Shani, not you per se, that's very alarming. It makes you want to revolt to political military science, because they look like they're going to attack you. If you say anything about Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, they're going to attack you. If you say anything, they're on like warfare. And for me, you can't do that with a person like myself and others, because it's like, okay, well, I'm going to show the military science and etc. So that's why we're more like, okay, you stay far and we'll stay here. But I don't believe that the religions are all bad. I just believe they shouldn't have a white supremacist mindset on there.
Right. Okay. I can hear you. I can hear you, because that's why I'm replying. But one thing that I was thinking about when you were saying that about African descendants that are Muslim is that I know a large group of Nigerian Muslims, yeah? Mainly the women. I don't really know the men too tough, to be fair, but mainly the women. And there's a group of sisters, and they are so strong in their culture, literally, like they're not trying to be Arabs. They're not trying to dress like Arabs and all this kind of stuff. Like they're literally Nigerian women who practice Islam. Like their weddings, everything. Like recently there was just a big massive wedding. The only difference that they kind of had in their wedding that I saw was they were a little bit more covered, but not everyone, because not all of the family practiced, perhaps weren't Muslim, or even practiced to the point where they were wearing headscarves and so on and so forth. But like their dress, everything was very much their culture. So that's why I can't really relate to you saying that, like, to have a way of life or a religion means that you have to give that up and give up your culture and be what the... Well, I imagine you were talking initially. You were talking about Islam and the Arabs, right? I can see it though, because that's why I'm not going to completely disagree with you, because I can see a lot of reverts being in that position, Kale. A lot of reverts from the Caribbean is what I'm going to say, because it's as if they don't have a very strong, like, I'm going to say, right. This is right. Let me just say, a lot of Caribbean reverts that are perhaps mixed heritage, right? I can see taking on this Arabized culture when they've come to Islam. I can see that. I can also see it from white Muslims, European Muslims take on this Arabized culture when they come to Islam. But I just think that's because of a lack maybe of a strong culture. But when I look at other places, they very much have their own way of life. Their own cultures. They're not really trying to be Arabs. So I don't.
It is a thing here as right. Someone on the fence of religion, but sitting here thinking, where does the faith come from, though? Is it not? That's a
good question. That's actually a good question.
What do you mean?
Doesn't it come from Africa? Like, what the hell?
Where does Islam come from in the beginning?
Yeah, well, I mean, if we look at Islam as the Islam Quran being the seal of the message, then we go back to the start of time and we go back to the first prophet being Adam, or even if you want to start from Abraham, yeah, you're looking at that region. So, alayhi salam. So, yeah, I have no issues with that. I don't think it really.
I would have thought something different though, considering sort of like the champion language for it is Arabic, and Mecca is in the desert out there, and almost everything about the culture.
That's the packaging, yeah. That's the packaging, yeah. Vic, that's the packaging. You could find, if you went and found what the Quran describes as the Torah, the true Torah, you'd find Islam in that.
I don't know what you lot are talking about.
But it won't be in Arabic either. So like
That's
the
what I'm
Torah is not Arabic. So it's just that the Quran is in Arabic and Islam being the seal. It's just yeah. So I'm sorry. It's just deeper than what I'm trying to explain. Now I don't think I'm going deep enough for you guys to really understand me. A bit messy, but Maku, can you just mute up while you're sighing, please?
Sorry.
But my point is, so the point is it's written in Arabic. There's a reason, because it was obviously the message was given to an Arab man, a man that spoke Arabic, right?
Arabic. Come on.
That's why, and obviously it also is in a different type of Arabic, because we know that people that speak Arabic can't necessarily understand the Quran correctly. They actually have to learn the language of the Quran because it is different to the spoken language that is Arabic. And obviously you've got all dialects and so forth. But also in the Quran there are words that are Arabic that don't even exist and didn't exist in the Arabic language. So there's specific words that are there just for the Quran and just have their Quranic meanings and Islamic meanings. Does that make sense?
If I was to tell you, Sister Shani, right, that, and I don't want you to blow up on me now, right? That the
no pun intended.
the Ethiopian words are also in the Quran. How do you feel about that?
I'm not upset by it, but you'd have to explain which ones are. That wouldn't be crazy to me, Kale. That doesn't sound crazy. Like the Ethiopians at the time of the Prophet and at the time of the message, peace be upon him, they were believing in the Most High as well. They had Christianity. They were following Christianity. So I just don't think it's crazy.
Yeah.
But what word is it? Or what words are there words you know, or you just know that there are?
Yeah, like for example, you've got like mashka, that is an Ethiopian word. Kilfain as well. Also that is pa means hello in Ethiopian, but it's also in the Quran as well. And the list goes on. But the thing is that back to what Brother Vic was saying, is that the Arabic, it comes from Africa, you see, and it has, and I know Brother Snipes have explained this already, it has a similarity with the African languages. So when you get in these modern day San people, making it look like that it belongs to them, etc., and subjugating and disrespecting the African Muslims, these things put us off. And the black Muslims are not explaining to the San people, the mountain people, and the ice people that before you came on the earth, there were ancient blacks. You see, you came after the flood. If you want to go down there, before the flood, they were ancient black people. And they didn't call themselves Arabs. They didn't call, there's no Semitic then. They were just ancient black people. But the black Muslims need to be letting them know. I know Snipes does it and stuff, right? And I appreciate him doing, even though we have different ideologies when it comes to Pan-Africanism. But I do appreciate him letting them know, like the history of the media and that we're older than you. Because they do have this dominant, Sister Shani, of making black Muslims feel very, very insecure. For example, in a comment, I'm not going to mention the guy's name. He was saying some things that the African Muslims, all they do is copy the Arabs and their slaves and etc. and all these things. And I was thinking to myself, wow, like some of the African Muslims,
Arab supremacy, that is.
It's amazing stuff, right, man?
It's definitely not true compared to how Africans are practicing their thing.
It's something. So funny enough, Kale, I've had conversations with a lot of black Muslim sisters about how they're treated, and I made a comment earlier on saying that I feel that, like, in the UK, it's Asian Muslims that feel like they own Islam rather than the Arabs.
This is our point.
I think it's what do you say?
It's and the Arabs, sorry, together.
And
what did you say?
I would say.
Yeah, you didn't say the UK. You said Asians
No,
I'm just saying that
but
I didn't take no
I need
offense.
to specify. No, I need to specify that it's the UK because we have to look at Asians in like the Middle East. They're not treated. They're treated badly. Like they're treated terribly. But let's talk about the UK and what I experience every day, or at least when I was going outside. Is that I feel like Asian Muslims, maybe because they're the majority of Muslims that I hear, kind of feel like they are the ones that run things when it comes to Islam. And I've had conversations with many Black Muslims where they felt like they've maybe not been invited in to things, even salamed in the street. Like I notice that a lot. Like I notice amongst Asians, like that I don't get salams. But if I'm in an area and there's majority Black Muslims, we're salaming. But I feel a little kind of standoffishness when it comes to some Asian Muslims about me being Muslim. Like as if like, oh, are you Muslim? And they're often the ones that ask me if I'm Muslim when I'm wearing a headscarf. So that's just my experience of it. And obviously touching on a little bit of what I've heard from other Black Muslims. But so I can't say that you're completely wrong with what you're saying. There definitely is this kind of idea that they're better than. But again, it really is. It's really non-Islamic, non-Muslim of them. It's literally just so haram for them to do that. Like, but you know, people do bad things.
It's life example. I went to speak. Go on, brother Vic. Go on, brother.
No, it was me, Flame. I was gonna ask, do you think that's cultural, or do you think that these Asians are actually racist?
I don't think it's racism. I just think that they maybe have been so kind of inner, like with themselves, that they don't realize that other people can be Muslims as well. You don't have to be Asian to be Muslim. So I don't think that they're being racist. I just think that they assume that I'm not Muslim. There's an assumption.
You've got the whole get up though. You've got everything. It's very hard for someone to look at you and think, yeah, are you a Muslim? Like that.
I get asked it. Are you Muslim by Asians? And I'm kind of like, are you alright? Like, what do you want me to do? Do I need to wear a badge or something? because my dress, the abaya, the headscarf, is very much a badge in itself, right? And that's the reason why we wear it is to kind of say this is who we belong to. This is who we are. Like I'm a Muslim, and it's an identification, right? But I don't know. I genuinely don't get the same reception from Arabs. However, it depends what kind of Arabs you're talking about, because Khalijis, like the Middle Eastern ones that come here or whatever, I again feel some sort of standoffishness with them. But even with the Asians, it may just be my perception. It might just be something that I'm looking out for that might not be there. So I really am only speaking from a personal experience. I can't say that it's wholly true what you're saying, Kale. I can just say I can see why you might.
Sister Shani, it's not just the Khalijiyin, it's also the Tunisians, the Moroccans, and the Algerians. It's all of them.
Experience. So from Tunisians,
Sister Shani, let me have a bit of the platform, beloved, right? Because this is what I'm saying. See with the Muslims, right? And no disrespect to you, and I've encountered Muslims, and they're very firm on the ground, right? The men and the women, they're not emotional. You say something and they're very calculated, very, very calculated, right? But the Muslims of today, you say one thing and they're triggered, you know, and can be easily manipulated and treated as puppet. And I don't want that for you, beloved, because you're from the sun, and I want you to be able to understand where I'm coming from. Now, in North Africa, right, they do a lot of things, especially in Tunisia, Shani. We got to be honest, right? The way how the Africans are treated in Tunisia, Algeria, and Morocco, you have to speak about that. Now, I know it's sensitive, sister, and I'm not attacking her. This is what I'm into a relationship. I don't believe it at all. However, you must be truthful the black Muslims who are living in North Africa and the Middle East, which is classed as Northeast Africa, to explain the racism on us as a people.
Okay, so this is the thing. So funny enough, I've had this conversation with my partner about it, right? Tunisia, I was just saying about Tunisia. For me, I've been to Tunisia multiple times. We actually now technically live there, right? So between there and here, my son is obviously half Tunisian, and my husband is a Tunisian man, right? I have spoken to my husband about the racism in North Africa, right? Now, I care more about the racism in North Africa than I do, say, in the Middle East. And the reason being is because it's Africa. So it don't make sense to me, right? Personally, it don't make sense for people living on that continent to have a bias or whatever, or a racism towards the native people, right? Let's say that, right? So when it comes to Tunisia, I actually searched myself to try and see racism for black people in Tunisia. I think I come across one or two videos, and I spoke to my husband about it, and he said that he has never seen it. He genuinely has never seen it. However, it doesn't mean that it doesn't happen, right? For me,
Shani, have you gone to the market, Shani? Because I've been there. I've seen it, Shani.
What can I just?
I've seen it.
But this is the thing. So this is the thing. I have been to Tunisia multiple times. The market, literally, constantly, near enough every other day, right? At times when I've been there. No, I haven't been treated badly. It might have something to do with how I look. But
that's what I'm thinking. Maybe I went there and they thought I was Beyonce. They kept calling me Beyonce. That's the only American they know is Beyonce out there.
When I went to Morocco, however, I was treated differently. And when I was in Morocco in the market, I was called what did he call me? Lady Diamond or something like that. And I had my headscarf up, like I don't know. It was just like quite queenish. I would say it was quite queen-like.
What does that mean, Lady Diamond?
I don't, but I knew he was being a bit ignorant. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Because I'm there with a bunch of European Moroccans, right? So I was there with my Moroccan sisters, and they're all European Moroccans, bar like one. And he singled me out because he could tell I'm an African straight away, or African descent, whatever you want to say, right? So he was kind of, I don't know, like playing with me and trying to flirt with me, but yet calling me some sort of, like, like this Beyonce kind of thing, as if I'm some sort of famous.
But that's what that's saying. It's the mindset, Shani. Because like I said, I've experienced it, but not me. They weren't. So K-pop, go suck on a lollipop because you got nothing better to do. But listen, I witnessed like how the Africans in Tunisia are treated compared to me, who came there looking all westernized and everything, calling me Beyonce, trying to buy me for camels and stuff like that. I could see the difference, Shani. I literally just walked through the market. Well, don't go dressed like a Muslim. Go as a Westerner and see the difference.
How many camels, though, Lady D?
There's so many
beer times.
But there's so many. But there's so many. This is really difficult to. I don't know what to call them, because I see like black Africans in Tunisia. There's so many of them. Like they're everywhere. However, I've been to a lot of different places in Tunisia. One of the places when I first went was called Meknessi. It's in the middle of Tunisia. It's literally no tourist area, no tourists whatsoever. There are no black people in this area. They're all Arab Tunisians, let's say, right?
Right.
Again, I didn't get treated badly there. Like, the only thing is that I was speaking English, and obviously that's why their heads were turning more so, because they heard my English accent or whatever, right? Because I couldn't speak any Arabic or anything at that point. So I didn't experience it there, but I didn't see any black people there. But when I went to Sousse, right, just recently, there's loads of black people. I didn't see. Like, I don't know, even when I was in the airport, there's this black man, and I was so shocked because I haven't interacted with black people that speak Arabic fluently, right? This guy is a Tunisian guy. He's a black man. He's Arabic, right? Arabic speaking perfectly, fluently. And I didn't see anyone treat him differently. When I was in the airport, I was watching him. I was proper watching him because I was like, it's beautiful to me to see personally, because I haven't seen it before. But but then with everything that I'm just saying here, I can see what you're saying about Algeria. I just need more information on Tunisia because my personal experience has been totally different, and I tried to research. When it comes to Algeria, I've seen the stuff in Algeria. I've saw the things that they say. I've saw that woman that is a singer and so on and so forth, and the fact that there was the beauty queen one, and she was native, and they hated it, and all this kind of stuff. Like I'm not denying the racism against Black people in North Africa. I'm just saying that I would need some more information about Tunisia, particularly because when I tried to search, I didn't get as much as you would think, or as that I feel that you're making out, Kale. So, yeah, if you have information, please send it because I'd like to. Do you know what I mean? I'd like to explore it, but
could it be, Sister Shani, that no disrespect, you do not understand what racism is, and you're looking at it from a lens of emotion, feelings, and imagination, instead of looking at it from denying and controlling African human rights as a collective against a disorganized collective? Because we know already in North Africa, Sister Shani, the economical status there, that the Africans, the original ones, they're at the bottom, and the European looking ones are at the top. And there's a color hierarchy over there, like for example, in that. We understand as African people, we have different phenotypes. And there's a particular phenotype in the complexion that will get you the pass. No difference in America with the brown paper bag tactic. So with you, Sister Shani, and that, right? You have a phenotype, which is not new to me anyway, because I have that in my family. It's not unusual. It's, that phenotype where it could be passed as like an East African or more of the lighter Arabs phenotype, right?
I would Kale, honestly, there's a picture of me right there. Right there, you can see me. I don't have an African phenotype.
You've just done the spirit bomb, what Goku does on me, sister. You've just blasted you just blasted me.
We got Kale, you know.
You know what I mean, sis? I couldn't even defend myself.
Shani's not having it today. She's like, listen, I'm not gonna let him finish. Yeah, let me just cut in right there. I gotta stop it. But I understand what you're saying.
Spirit bomb as well, yeah.
So you're saying basically, if I was to wear the exact same attire that Shani's got on, obviously, just looking at us, you can clearly see a difference between what they will consider as lower and higher, and Shani will be higher and I will be lower. I understand the point you're making.
I disagree. I'm very much African looking and not East African or Arab.
Listen. Saying it with that passionate voice don't make it true, you know.
No, fuck off.
Very much African.
Tell me. No, Sniper, yeah?
No, she looks Igbo still.
No,
she looks Igbo, man. She looks Igbo.
Sniper knows me.
Don't gas her, man. Don't gas her.
Yes, I've been told I look Igbo many times.
Don't look Igbo, man. Get out of here, man.
Shut up, you're not
I'm an Igbo man. You're not Igbo, man. Get away, man.
I'm gonna get my DNA.
Nah, it's racism.
Maybe a Bibio or something. I don't know, man.
Oh.
Move on. Yeah, no, carry on though. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, go on, Shani.
It was Kale.
Yeah, as you said, your picture.
Kale.
Yeah. So the thing is, because of that phenotype, sister, and it's not new to Africa and that, right? They prefer that particular phenotype. So you'll be able to maneuver around. Whereas a Northern African descendant who don't have that phenotype and is not of the chocolate caramel complexion like yourself, it was more of the chocolate, that is going to be problematic. And that's what's happening in North Africa. For example, I'm a dark-skinned man, but at the same time, where there's different layers of dark skin. Now, when I was in North Africa, as I said to you, in 2006, there was a problem there, and I was listening because one of my friends is half Jamaican, half Moroccan, and we were trying to set up some business with the black Berbers. because it's all about political science. And there was an issue, and what had happened was there was an elderly who went into a restaurant, and you know, a dark-skinned African sat down, ordered some soup, and the natives, well, the so-called natives, they were calling him Coca-Cola bottle. That's what they were calling him, Coca-Cola bottle. And I had not have heard that before. And the way it was explained to me is that if you're very dark, right, that they call you Coca-Cola bottle. Now, this is very problematic, using these terms, right? And I noticed, like, those with your phenotype, Sister Shani, and the complexion, they do nothing about it. Nothing at all. Do you understand? So when I'm trying to explain to you that they have a color hierarchy as well as a phenotype and distribution of economics of those who are lighter and those who are at the bottom, you should be saying this. Although I can maneuver, racism is not about individualism, racism is about collectivism, and we need to do something about it, not basing upon what you are not experiencing, because that's being disingenuous, beloved.
I agree with you, but I'm not denying that it happens, and I think that's what I kept saying. There's no denying.
He used your words. He used your words, Shani.
What did he say?
Disingenuous.
Genuous. I know. I heard it. Yeah. But I'm not denying it, Kale. I'm just saying I just don't like people speaking on things that they have no experience of. So I can't say, oh yeah, this happens there, and I've never experienced it or ever witnessed it. It's like whispers, right? It's hearsay. Like, unless I've seen it or I've looked and researched it, then it's only what you're saying that is to be true until I've found out that information myself. That's why I was just giving my opinion. But I hear that. Kale, I do want to argue against the phenotype, because
I'm argumentative.
Shut up, Flame. Like, I don't know. I do think, yeah, I can move around. And I've had people say stupid shit like, oh, you look Arab or whatever, or you look like you're... And I find it very offensive, because it's taken away my identity and making out as if another identity is better or more beautiful than my own.
Shani, you don't look African. You don't look African. You don't. You look black. You don't like, oh my God, yeah, you're from Africa. It's not that, Shani, man. I'm telling you the truth. Like, it's just not that, because you can be friendly. You can say, oh yeah, my dad's Samoan and my mom's Fijian. Like, you obviously are melanated, and quite possibly there's some there's continental influence or heritage, but you have an ability to kind of say anything anywhere that you came from, and people just have to like accept it. Oh, for real? That's where you're from? Okay, yeah. But like, just to look at you and say, yeah, you look Igbo, I think that's disingenuous. I think people try their hardest to make people feel part of something and say, oh yeah, you definitely look a bit. But honestly, bopping on the road, I'm not just gonna assume you're Igbo. That's no, Shani. They're lying to you. Not even lying. They're just being very extra nice when they could be a little bit more critical, a little bit more realistic. This is not to say you do not look black, and by black, you invariably could be African. I'm not saying that. I'm not taking away any of that. But you got Trinidad, you got English, you got Jamaica. You've got a mix in you, and that's not hidden when I look at you. Does that make sense? It's not hidden. You can see, yeah, you're a mix. Now you might
strange, because my sister doesn't look like me, but I don't know.
Right. But now your height, Shani, I would say, yeah, I see you with the height. In terms of your size, your body shape, I ain't really watching that, but I know that you've been slim and you've gained weight, you've had children, you've this and that. But I wouldn't say that's like an African, that's an African body type or whatever. Your nose don't even work.
No.
Throw the whole nose in
I'm
there.
not, Shani. Don't have it, Shani. Don't
Your
have
nose
none of
doesn't
it.
work.
That's really nose.
You haven't seen my
your nose reminds me of like Chevelle's nose and that.
Stinger missiles launched.
The squidgy kind of nose. I really love that type of nose. Do you know what I mean? Like that. I call it a bum nose. I really like the bum nose look. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
The insults just keep flowing. He's just down.
No. You've heard me say this before. But how many Ebos have got a bum nose?
Missile launch detected.
Now, there's no missile launching. I'm being real because Shebs as well. I would say because of Sheb's tone, you could say yes, Shebs looks African. Do you know what I mean? But it's only really Jamaicans I know that's got that nose. And Ghanaians.
Behave yourself. Behave
and
yourself.
Ghanaians. I know Ghanaians have got the same kind of nose.
Maybe I'm Ghanaian then.
And we're all brothers and sisters and whatnot, rare. Do you know what I mean? But you're gonna have to face it that you are a unique mix, so you have a unique look. And we try to assign it to the closest thing, right? So we're gonna assign it to the light-skinned Nigers, right? But necessarily, I don't know if that's fair. They look at me and they tell me I don't look Jamaican. What's wrong with you? Because when you, I don't look Nigerian, I look Jamaican. But when you go to Nigeria, you see 1,000 Jedis in a second. 1,000 snipers,
That's just
1,000
the worst
Jedi.
nightmare. Now imagine seeing 1,000 Jedi.
Don't lie, you be wet. Like, you be wet as fuck. Yeah, you be you did. Do you know what I mean? But I think like there's like a pressure to look Igbo. There's a pressure to look. Do you know what I mean? And that looks like fictitious. We got Portuguese in the bloodstream. We got all sorts going on.
What do you mean by that?
Say that again.
What do you mean by there's a pressure for shiny or just in general?
Yeah, you look like for real, you know what? You look like you look kind of, and it's like that that releases endorphins in all parties. The party that's claiming you, they get the endorphins. You get the endorphins for people saying you look like these people that are authentic or whatever.
Yeah,
it's nice, isn't it? It's a feeling of belonging and da. But this is how people just try to suck you in. Oh yeah, you look like, oh, mashallah, you look like, man, shut up, man, I'm me. I look like fuck all. You're not complimenting me by telling me I look Igbo or telling me I look whatever. I'm me, innit? You're not complimenting me by telling me I don't look Nigerian or I do look Nigerian or I don't look like, shut up, man.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Because you're ignorant anyway. It's coming from ignorance. Because once you go to these countries, you realize your viewpoint will change. If you're around Igbos, your viewpoint will change. I promise you, Johnny.
No, I know. No, you know what? It's just I know an Igbo man and his sister, and we do look similar. But then, like you said, I think it might just be the skin tone, maybe the cheekbone a little bit. But when it comes to the nose, our noses, he's got like a much flatter nose and more pointy. Yeah, like it's just
because in the Caribbean, we keep forgetting a lot of the enslaved Africans, right? You know, Nigeria and Ghana. So it's not going to be a surprise.
If there's similarities, they look like each other.
It's not a surprise, yeah. You know, so
I always say that as well. Like, so how you look Jamaican? So who do you think Jamaicans look like?
Yeah, exactly. That is true. That is true, man.
So here's the Igbo women. I've googled Igbo women, and we know Google is a piece of shit. Yeah, but I mean, I kind of want to write light-skinned Igbo women, but I refuse to.
Oh, go on, Joe, just for the sake of it, I beg.
For real?
Let's see what they come up with. Yeah, let's see.
All right. I think this is the light-skinned thread here. Looking at this, because this looks like a bag of light-skinness going on here. But I'll type it. I hope it says inconclusive. What do you mean? Please, man. Yeah, please. No one's written this before.
404.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I know I'm not seeing Black China there. They're taking
You're gonna
the
Mad. My instincts told me, Sniper. Why didn't you stop me, brother?
Yeah.
Why didn't you stop me?
I didn't know it. I just said what I said. I know all Igbo women ain't light skinned, but yeah, there is a far majority.
I swear, I see her in Sniper's barbershop.
Right, so
between giving
that's more like it. Okay, now we're talking.
There's no shiny here, man. Let's stop this stupidness. There is no shiny here. There's none. You won't see a shiny here. Now, if Shani was here with her headscarf, you'd look at that and be like, oh, rah.
Definitely not
And
the
you'd keep
nose,
it
Shani.
moving.
You haven't got the nose. That's fact.
I guarantee you'd pause. If Shani came up next, you'd be like, oh, she's Igbo, yeah? See? And then you'd move on.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like this is poor. Right now, this is poor. This is not even.
Keep moving, Gemma.
Did you see what I was looking at there, yeah? Yeah, you saw what I was looking at.
You're trying to check her nose to see if it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
I know what you mean. Yeah,
There
exactly.
you are.
Nose. See, that's the nose that my friend has. His sister has.
There you are, Shani.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like that nose is the nose that the guy has and his sister has.
Sniper's nose.
Fuck it.
This is Sniper's nose. My mom's
sorry. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I wasn't even looking at the screen. Sorry, before I said fuckery. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, we got the hawk.
Am I lying?
The bird nose.
Sniper's nose, man. I know
We
what I'm
got
talking
the-
about. Look,
Haru.
the nose is identical.
That's my
Look,
nose
Yeah,
still. That's
Horus.
The nose is
Horus
identical.
nose. Auntie.
Yeah.
Hers
Big
is
up
a little
Auntie,
bit
man.
more, like a little bit more. Get me
I
a
know.
little bit more.
Maybe
But
because
yeah,
Shani's got
whatever.
the Olmec nose, and this is a Nigerian. What was it? Igbo.
I got
Yeah, you
Kemet.
got the Olmec nose. What's it?
No,
the
I got
Olmec,
Kemet. I got Kemet.
Yeah,
I know
the
what you
Olmec,
mean.
the
Kemet nose, man.
I know what
statues.
you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shani's
I got
more that
Kemet.
kind of nose.
Yeah, I got Kemet nose.
What's
The
an
nose
Olmec
you knock
nose?
off.
I need to Google this.
You know the statue, the Olmec statues in the South.
Here's one.
Yeah,
Look,
yeah,
remember,
yeah.
Remember,
Lamb
in
spread.
case you
Lamb
think
spread nose.
everyone's got nose like that prominent nose bridge and like you
No.
remember there's this as well.
Variety.
There's everything you could think of. To be fair,
No, my nose bridge comes from my
My
mum's.
brother's got a hook nose. Can you imagine?
Because my
Yes, he's got a
grandmother
hook.
on my dad's side, they don't have nose bridges like I've got. I got that from my mum's mum.
Right.
Yeah, because they don't have all that cartilage right there. I've got a lot.
Yeah. Some people got no bridge. So
nothing. Just
Yeah.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah,
No
as close as
bridge.
the Ghanaian side. Yeah, nothing. Just nostril.
Just no.
He's living now.
No cartilage. No cartilage.
Yeah, nothing there, bruv. You can't break that man's nose.
Bell pepper.
Pointless
Just,
punching him in the nose. Pointless.
Pure
Nothing's gonna
nose.
happen.
Pure
See?
nose. They just look at you, my friend.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
Charlie.
Yeah, that's my nose right there. That's my kind of nose.
This is your thing, yeah?
Yeah, mine's is
I
more.
remember,
straight.
all
I
these chicks have
more
got
straight.
fucking that, that thing.
Highlight
that,
down it.
Contouring, isn't it? They're contouring.
And then again, you got to
Everyone's
remember,
begging a nose.
I have to.
We can't even see who's actually got the nose bridge because some of them have just got a shadow. There's no
So see the
nose bridge.
red that they're wearing, is that Igbo then?
Sorry?
So the red that they've got on.
Is it Igbo?
Is it
Yeah,
part
I
of
would-
their colours?
Yeah. Yeah, it seems so.
Yeah, that's for most of us.
Seems so.
And it's a royal color as well.
Yeah.
Babies
Of the
are so
bees
happy,
and-
man.
of the
Listen to
bees
this
and
man.
everything. Oh.
Yeah, that's because mum and dad's not wrestling next door like usual.
Behave yourself, Jenna.
Like, yeah, I get to spend time with mommy.
Silly boy.
Try to sit me in front of Peppa Pig and that while you're wrestling next door. Martin.
Hey, Peppa Pig's around, man. Love it.
Hey, do you think it is though? I swear I've got an issue with Peppa Pig, but we're not going to change the subject.
My mum calls him Pepper Porcine. Pepper Porcine.
what?
She's like, why are you letting him watch Pepper Porcine? I'm like, leave him alone.
No, I'm out still. I don't know what that is. What's that?
I love Peppa Pig. You know what? I'm going to be honest. I like Peppa Pig, innit?
Yeah, there's nothing about it that gives me a creepy feeling. I can't put my finger on what it is. The something. You seen that bit when they all laugh and they all fall back?
Yeah,
in Australia as well. They banned her in Australia. She must have done
Dramatic. You know what? We bought one of those, you know, the balloons. Why don't I speak properly? You know, a balloon. We bought one of the Peppa Pig balloons, right? And my son's actually scared of it. It's about the same size as him.
Wait, Shani, I've got to pause you here. What I thought pork was haram.
We're not eating
it.
Yeah, well, pig, pork, same thing.
Eating it. I don't think balloons around.
Wow.
my husband did say to me, like, can you not let him like be into this pig thing? But I like the pig. But yeah, this.
I'm messing with you, Shani. I'm messing.
No, I know.
When
But
you're not trying to eat it.
pigs are not treated nicely because of that reason. But like, you can still love pigs and be a Muslim. You just don't eat them.
Sister Shani, gonna ask you a question.
Yeah.
Answer if you don't want to know. I'm just curious. Being how you're an African Caribbean, what led for you to marry a non-African, so to say?
Get her, girl, man. Get her.
Non-African, you know.
Love, shut up, man. Shut up.
Yeah, man.
These are bars. These are bars.
What made you marry a non-African? Now, what kind of question is that, bro?
Brother Jedi, you're not Sister Shani, but you're a man.
I don't care, man.
Oh, come on, brother. She can defend
Jedi,
herself.
man, fall back, man. Shut up,
Can
man.
defend herself, brother. Yeah, it's not attacking, it's asking.
Let me fall back, man. Let me fall back. I Flame.
Yeah, I don't know about that laugh, you know, Flame.
That fake G-block laugh, because you know what I'm thinking. So just relax yourself while I start saying stuff. That forced laugh, you know. So yeah.
Proper.
Just because you wasn't the non-African. Sorry, man. You made me have to say it, man.
No, Flame wasn't interested in me. Flame said he don't like fat people.
I'm not gonna lie, Shani. Those people were ridiculous. You said we were fat shaming. No, they were ridiculously obese.
No,
Shani.
I was just joking. I was doing a
Oh God.
All right, go on. Answer Kel, though.
No, and Flame didn't say he don't like fat people. It was Madowell he said he don't like. But yeah, carry on.
Read.
Kale, it was love.
Say that again.
It was
You know what? You're lying, Shani. You're lying.
No, I am lying. I am lying. Because love is haram. I'm joking. But okay, are you alright?
Look, the distraction. Welcome distraction. But she thinks of a reason.
Oh,
Look.
sorry, I need to be in my phone.
She don't know.
You know what? I'm you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you guys, right? I'm actually so real. No, I'm actually so real. Like, I'm such a real person.
Go on then.
I'm gonna say,
and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black. I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black.
And I'm back.
He's
Sorry,
taking the piss, you know. I'm blickety black.
Do you know what? My thing, Kale, was right. As a new Muslim, what I was wanting to do was find somebody that was from a Muslim background. So their parents were Muslim and so on and so forth and practicing. That was something that was quite important to me. I didn't want to marry a revert. And with that means that, you know, you have to look across the amount of people that are, what cultures there are that are non-reverts. But saying that, I think it's a bit... So when I was
are you gonna tell him the bit where you don't like Jamaican men? Let me go on mute.
Wait, who don't like Jamaican men? What are you talking about?
Shani? Nothing. No one said nothing about that. Yeah, so back to the no,
right now, you know.
You know, I used to go to Turkey a lot when I was younger, right? And then when I think about all the boys that I used to fancy as like a little girl, there would always be like kind of Middle Eastern. So I think that is just something that is just something
you're attracted. That's your preference. That's who you're attracted to.
Yeah, but it's not. It was never wholly that. It wasn't like but then obviously I became a Muslim, and it just made more sense because that was my preference. Saying that though, I didn't actually meet or get to meet African men. I didn't. I'm being honest. I didn't. It's not like I didn't go for them either. It was just I didn't get to meet any, and that was it. Sorry.
What? There's none in Scotland. There's none in Scotland.
No, there's none in Scotland. No, there isn't. But no, that's sorry. No, the truth is there was one African man that I was interested in, and he screwed me over. So
yeah, that's the damn Nigerians, man. They're on them thing there, man.
And the West Indians, and the West Indians, and the West Indians. Sorry,
a plate of jollof. What?
Shut up. No, he was East African.
Ah!
Ah, shit, Shani, why did you do that now? Why?
Yeah,
damn it.
You're not to do that.
Very dark skinned East African.
Min Collins, go on.
Oh, fuck.
Do not tell me spaghetti, Shani.
My
Don't tell me
bad.
spaghetti, or we're gonna have a problem.
Say what? It wasn't Nicholas, Karen.
And it wasn't spaghetti. I know it can't be.
Oh, spaghetti. Spaghetti, I live it. Oh, spaghetti.
Oh no, it wasn't spaghetti. Oh gosh, no.
Oh, fuck.
No. But he was Somali, and that's what I'm going to say on the matter.
Big up El Kaka, man.
Nah, it was stops.
Come on. So anyway, we all know it weren't Eunice. So yeah,
Abu Talha, man. Yeah, big up Abu Talha, man.
Can you tell us how what the screw over was?
He was a liar and a thief.
Oh, what?
Yes, I already told you the story.
Oh,
yeah, that one.
That one.
Yeah.
I didn't know you was.
Yeah, apparently so. That's what he said to me.
I didn't know it was perspective.
Yeah, apparently so.
Oh, yeah.
And then turned out to be like, actually, I just wanted your money. So
mad thing.
Yeah.
You got a wire though.
So Kyle, basically what Sis is saying is she's just saying that her preference she's just saying that her preference is obviously that kind of look,
yeah, she's racist, man. She's racist.
No, she's just saying
and then what did the West Indians do to
faith
you?
included
Come on,
makes
man.
it even more. So I get
No,
what
what did the West Indian men do to you as well, Shani?
Behave yourself.
Or did you not ever go out with the West Indians?
Tell us where the bad Jamaican men hurt you. Tell us, man.
What? No, I didn't meet any Jamaican Muslims.
No, I mean, what? You've never been out with a West Indian man?
What do you mean?
Oh, come on, Shani.
No, I've had.
This is getting more beefier by the minute.
She's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's not being honest.
She's white guys
they're criminals.
She's into white guys and Somalis. That's it, really.
Right, thank you.
She met a Tunisian, the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
You're a silly guy,
You was never in the rankings, Snap. Just back down, bro.
It's true,
no
man.
West African.
I hear you.
There was no threat to marry a West African. Just leave it.
I didn't find one.
He wasn't in the equation.
And you know what? My genuine thing was I genuinely didn't think that I would be accepted. That's a genuine thing for me. That's why.
By who? By who?
By West Africans.
Oh, you're taking a piss, Shani, man.
I'm like genuinely, because I've always seen them as having like a super strong culture, right?
Yeah, she has said that years ago. She did. I remember her
I'm
saying
just
that.
so bloody British. Like I'll try not to be British, right? Do you know what I mean? Like, I really try not to be me. My family aren't the same as me. Like my mum's not nothing like me, but I'm genuine. Like I feel like I'm very British. I'm very like bland, and I just feel like they just wouldn't accept me. Like I just wasn't. And that's a genuine thing for me. But not when it comes to Caribbean.
I'm not feeling that. Like that's like you've created this thing for us. You didn't feel like that for anyone else, just for West Africans.
Yeah, because when I was younger, I had a West African friend, right? I had a lot, but I mean, just this one in particular, I just felt like, but she kind of French as well. But I don't know.
Gail, talk to us. Something's not right, brother. I'm just.
Shani, you're moving unsynchronized, my sister.
That's mad now. What's going on, Gail?
African intuition consciousness is informing us, brother, that there's a little bit of unsynchronized leaking. Beloved sister Shani.
Yeah. It is leaking. And I did say that I would absolutely pause. Oh my gosh, sorry guys. I did say that I would love for my son to marry a West African woman. I would be so over the moon. Oh my gosh, like I really would.
Nigerian prince, yeah. Carry on. Or do you want a sultan from the north? Which one? Khalifa
you could as well.
You can find them, man.
Yeah, you could get you a Bolaji. Alaji. Sorry,
Alaji, Bolaji,
Hey,
all
it's a
of it.
boy, right?
You're right. You was on the right path. Anyway. And Alaji's gonna be called Bolaji.
Bolaji, yeah. Hold that.
Yeah, Shani. Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
All right, man.
Let's get back to the racism. Arab lives matter.
Yeah. So how did you think you was gonna get accepted into an Egyptian family?
Oh, shut your mouth,
I was
Jedi.
teleported like Raiden again, you know. I was.
You know. Ugh.
But they're good dancers, Shani.
So, because of trips to Turkey, you found profound thing for Middle Eastern men. Is that what you
No,
found?
I'm just saying, as a child, as a teen, like everyone that I was attracted to was just either like Middle Eastern, Mediterranean. I said
What,
Mediterranean.
you mean like George Michael?
You know what it was? Yeah? Let me ask you a true question.
Did you fancy George Michael in that?
Oh no, because she's always said she doesn't like her own skin tone in men.
No,
yeah, I know that.
A light skin thing. But you say you don't like beige men.
I just don't really find beige men attractive. Yeah.
No.
But
So the Arabs and the Middle Eastern, they're not beige, no?
Yeah, they're a different beige, isn't it? I don't know.
Why
It's,
did
I
Malcolm
know. But if I compare my skin tone to my husband's, we're technically the same skin tone, but he's a bit darker. I don't know. There's more.
You have that in Africa, though. You know, you have that with the Nigerians, the East African, the South, the Central, the Caribbean. You could have went anywhere. We are chocolate caramel, chocolate vanilla complexion. We're the most horrible. And you went there. No disrespect, no disrespect.
Yeah, but Kale, honestly, because the things that I was looking
She's a
for,
hater, man. She's a hater.
was somebody with a strong Muslim background, being that their parents, their grandparents, whatever, they weren't reverts to it. Their parents were practicing, they were practicing. That was really important for me. So then
you stayed on the coast.
The pool of men that come under, right? And then when it comes to West African men, that comes under West African men. There's many of them. The Gambia, Nigeria, and so on and so forth. But I just didn't find anybody. That's all that was. I just didn't find it.
Strong Nigerian practicing Muslims as well as Somalians.
That's what I just said that.
Hold on, sister, come on, sister. Let me drop them off to you.
But I just said that. That's what I'm saying. I said that.
Right.
Calm down, Sister Shani.
Shut up.
I love Shani. I love the fact that Shani is so real with us, you know. I appreciate it, Shan. Thank you, man. You get me? But yeah, man, what's done is done, brother Kel. We got to count our loss and move on, man.
It has
one
been
gone,
done,
bro.
It has been done. Yeah.
Another one gone, bro. Another one lost to the sand people.
Yeah. That's
Another one bites the duster.
Literally the dust.
Oh,
the dust storm. Another one bites the dust storm. Mad thing.
Fuck.
I was in Egypt, yeah, and there was a sandstorm. That shit's not a joke, you know.
It's not.
That shit ain't no fucking joke, bro. Yeah. When you can't breathe the air because it's covered in sand, like it's sit there. Sandstorm's serious. I was actually a little bit shook because you could see it coming on the horizon, and it looked like a madness, like a beige cloud or whatever, a beige fog. Yeah, and that shit's covered in sand, and you can't be out in that. Like you could choke to death. Yeah, just thought I'd throw that out there. I've been to Egypt a couple times now, twice.
Gangalini, I'm gonna go munch, pray, all of that. Big up, everyone.
Big up, big up.
Big up, brother. Big up, man. Big up, man. Big up.
Jed.
You go to munch and pray, you say?
Yeah.
Well, big up, mum. Enjoy it, mum.
Big up, broski. Hey, you lot, hit that like button, man. Hit up the fucking PayPal, man.
Why do you sound so depressed? Listen. Next time, just act on your instinct, man. You won't get left on the shelf. Big up, though.
You dickhead.
Flames had to leave. Black guys are allowed to have their own preference too. Anyone hearing October?
I was going to say, wait, do you not say, Jedi, that you have mixed heritage children? Why was it not just all African women?
Did I say that?
Yeah, come on, Jed. Why was it not all African women? You need to get on Shani.
Did I say that? I don't remember saying that.
Yeah, you did say that.
Tell me when.
Okay, you were talking about how somebody
You're gonna have to deal with that. Raquel, make sure you're dealing with that.
What are you talking about, Shelly? Huh?
Where's Beefy?
Oh, wow.
No, but yeah, what I'd say to that though is, depending on where you are in life, depending on who's around you when you're going through that life, you know, you could be married to and form relationships with many African women over your lifetime, and then for some reason that doesn't amount in or it doesn't result in a child or a family. Do you know what I mean? So I just feel like I can't measure someone's love of self or love of Africa or dedication to their people based on who their partner is, because I kind of know better, innit? From how I grew up, from the people around me, from my own family, my own choices, I kind of knew better, innit? So I just have to say, if your blackness is based on the color of your children, then good luck to you, innit? Like, that's great for you. But I might have a like half Chinese child in it and still be on the front line with you when it's needed. So if you wanna like count people out because of who their partner is or who they have a child with, then that's up to you. You know what I mean? I personally know man that's only had children with black women, and man beat up his baby mother, innit? Beat up his baby mother, kick the shit out of his baby mother, beat up a next black chick that was with, like, smashed her up, and then put out the public perception that, yeah, we got to protect the black woman.
Oh,
so
behave yourself with them.
Yeah,
that right there, Shirk, right there. That's our version of Shirk, right
it's my
there.
own experience. I've had this experience. I've told the man them about this before already, so they know exactly what I'm chatting about and who I'm chatting about.
Yep.
So yeah, man would come and say, yeah, protect the black woman, and then kick off his black woman's face. So I just don't associate you having a black family with you being pro-black or being even caring about what happens to a black woman. Because you know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say, innit? There's a different way to
No, I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah.
Like, that's mad.
And that really changed my views.
That actually is actually worse in my eyes. As a black woman, that's worse. I would rather the man just go and be with whoever he wants than to be with a black woman and just abuse her, and then the kids are suffering, they're living in the house, they're seeing the yeah, allow it.
And then you're on road.
Yeah.
You're on road talking up the things like you are the black woman's hero. You know, I find that weird, isn't it? But yeah. So I mean,
not based upon domestic violence is not based upon one particular race, brother Jedi. It has nothing to do with an obligation to the African family.
Yeah, but I feel like there's a lot of onus put on. If you love black, if you love being black and you love black people, then your partner must be black. I remember there used to be this thing where people would be like, oh, well, if you got a non-black partner, then you obviously don't love your mum and that. And I'm like, but I ain't trying to fuck my mum. I literally ain't trying to fuck my mum. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So
yes,
there's a weird thing of who you stick your dick in or who you love is tantamount to how you view yourself. And I definitely disagree. Because like I said, I see man loving or being with the black woman, but at the same time treating black people like shit. You treat your black brothers like shit. You treat black youngsters like shit. You treat your black woman like shit. But we're supposed to be gassed because you've not spread your fuckery to another race. Nah, fuck that, man. Go beat up some white chicks too.
But there's a different type of love, brother.
This guy's got no limits.
Go beat up some white chicks too. Go beat up some Asian chicks. Yeah, you're telling me how much you love them, but you treating them like shit. So it's just not a barometer for me. It's not one of the requirements I have to know that you care about your people is who you sleep with. I don't think so. I don't think so. And the same stands for a black woman with somebody, a partner from somewhere else. I don't think that you don't love me because your partner is white or Chinese or whatever. I don't think that means you don't care about me, you don't love me, and if something happens to me, you won't be there for me. I don't think that's what it means. But we got this insecurity. We have to monitor what everyone does with their penis. I left that argument a long time ago, man. I exited that argument. So it was like, yo, you're gonna welcome me into your yard with your white wife, and your white wife's gonna welcome me into the yard, and you're not gonna love me. You're gonna have love for me, and then I'm gonna go to a black family, black man, black woman, and you lot ain't gonna open the door to me. So I can't judge what love is based on the color of your skin or who you fancy. Like, if you tell me you don't find black women attractive, yeah, you're weird. Because there's nothing but attraction to black women. You have to be. If you're not, then I think you're slightly gay. But obviously, everyone's got their taste, and I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna put you out for having your taste. But yeah, man, everyone's got their taste. But taste is just that. It's just taste. It doesn't denote anything else. Not for me anyway. If you're dissing black people to please your non-black family or your non-black social circle or your non-black partner, I don't respect it. I don't respect you. Like, no disrespect when Empress Becca says that basically white guys are just a no-no. I can't. That's a part of Empress Becca that I can't relate with, and I actually think there's some healing that needs to take place there, because I'm not rating any black person that says they don't find black people attractive. I'm not rating you. I don't know what. It's just weird, isn't it? But also, if you don't have a black partner, I'm not gonna disrespect you or look at you differently. Maybe when I was younger, I may have had some stereotypes that I was working through. But
yeah, what were they, Jed? Definitely walk us through these stereotypes you had.
A black man with a white woman's a bounty. A black man with a white woman's doesn't want to be black, or or whatever. Or the white girl is easier or less hassle than the black woman, or whatever. These are stereotypes that are
those are things I hear often on the internet.
Yeah, and I process them and I move through them, but I never took them on board as this is the way I think. I was just aware of the different ideologies, and I grew myself, and I got friends from outside of, I got genuine family members and friends from outside of this so-called African family or black family, and the consistency of the love and support that they show for me and anything that I'm involved in and anything that affects me has let me know, like Brother Kel would say, I have dopamines because of my personal relationships with non-Africans, and I have a lot of personal relationships with non-Africans, as I do with Africans, and I'm happy to let that be what it is. I'm happy. I'm cool. And if there's somewhere that my little bro can't go, I'm not going. That's it. I ain't never leaving that dude behind. Do you know what I mean? So that's what it is. It is what it is. Cool. Yeah, I mean.
It's true. It's true. That's how I feel. But I also, when I said about the don't have, so with the Jamaican thing for me, that's more a case of just, it's not black men, it's just Jamaican men, because how I feel about my father, a Jamaican man, right? So he's kind of tainted these people for me because I'm just like, oh, that's what they're like. Do you know what I mean?
Someone said, yeah, a black man with a white woman is a bounty, yeah? I clearly, like, I don't agree with you. That's your perspective. But it's mad when all the women from around the world want to be with you. Every woman wants to be with a black man. There's every woman from every race that wants to be with a black man and appreciates a black man for what he is, as in the power, the wisdom, the regalness, the capacity for violence, the apex predator, that he is, and everything in between. You know, the rhythmic, creative, humorous champion that he is. Like the black man should be celebrated, and I think enough women from different cultures, they know that. They're just like, yeah, nah, black man, innit? It's just the black man, innit? It's like you don't have to explain why Nikes are Nikes or why Mercedes-Benz are Mercedes-Benz. When you pull up in it, you're gonna get compliments. End of story. Like, brah, are you that, yeah? What, you driving that, yeah? No, people don't say that about Skodas. The black man ain't a Skoda. The black man ain't Reebok. He's Nike. He's built like differently. He's built like the way he's built gets attention and commands respect and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? You know? Just like if you're you might be like, I don't know, you might be somewhere like at a football match and you see a dude run on the pitch with brand new Jordans on or brand new Nikes on. You're like, oh, nah, man, he needs to change them trainers. They're going to be fucked. You're feeling it for his trainers because you know the level that you hold them on. Aesthetically, practically, you're just like, yo, don't use them for the wrong thing because we rate these trainers. No one ever says that about high tech. No, you're going to wear them to play football. No, you're going to fuck them up. No one ever says that. The black man is the Nike, the Mercedes-Benz, the Mac. Do you know what I mean? I'm getting bare silence, but yeah.
Well, the black man fetish for the propaganda of the non-Africans as it pertains to, he's got a big one, so he'll satisfy it. No non-African woman, Brother Jedi, respects the black man for what he really is. They just want to have
you can't say no non-African woman respects the black man for what he is. Like, who gives you the authority to say that no non-African woman in the whole world respects the black man for what he is? Who gives you the right to
historically and politically they have not respected us? Historically and politically they haven't respected us, brother. And that's why I can say in America they were protesting to stop killing our black dicks, black men. That's what the European woman was protesting, you know, not to save black lives, but to not take her pleasure of the black dick.
When I spoke of the black man's attributes, yeah, when I spoke of attributes of the black man that are appreciated by non-African women, did you not just whittle it down to objectification? Because I mentioned quite a few things. It was multi-layered. It was physical. It was spiritual. It was emotional. But somehow, both you, the African, and I'm assuming the non-African in the chat, Pastok, has focused on penis size. I didn't mention penis size. Do you realize that, right? You both realize this is where you lot's mind go. When you think about the appreciation that others may have for the African man, you lot think about dick size. You lot thinking about the objectification. I brought creativity into it. I brought power. I brought humor. I brought so many different layers to it, but you lot brought it down to the size of his penis. This is what's in your minds. And I would say that maybe you're even projecting that, because I'm telling you, man, there's loads of small dick black men that's got these non-African women like hot under the collar. Small dick, tiny dick, man. Him being black alone was enough of a feature. He didn't even need the extra large penis to hold the woman down. You think every man walking around with some big schlong and that? It's more to it than that, man. And women recognize that. Women know it's more than that. They'll tell you it's his style, it's his swagger, it's the way he walks, it's the way he talks. I don't know, it's just something, I just don't know. Most people don't know why Nikes are better than Reebok. They just know. I want some Nikes, man.
Yeah, I think it's quite insulting to even think about black men like that. Like I genuinely do. I think it's insulting to think of any man about his genitals first.
Well, Shani, you have to break that down, sis. I have to stop you, and I'm going to say from a different, because obviously I listen to many different panels and many different conversations about this same subject. Yeah, And what the narrative is that black men don't even see themselves as in their own power. Black men are the ones that are putting themselves out there as like they're only good for one thing. Hence why women will see them as they're only good for one thing. So we got to change the black man's mindset. Like, what is power? When Kerr mentioned power, the black man that have no power, let's behave ourselves with that. The black man that have no power, the white man has the power. Let's be clear.
No,
Let's
sorry.
No, we
Neely
have to
Fuller
be
Jr.
clear.
says I think he's saying you're capping, yeah? Says you're coping, but I think he's saying you're capping. Black men are fetishized because mass media portrays black men as ultra masculine. So do you think that the mass media has been in control of the narrative of the black man from the inception, from the beginning of time? Because we've been top shelf from the beginning, and we remain top shelf even through slavery, even through subjugation, even when we have lost. And like Empress Divine says, we are not even seeing our own power. We're not even seeing ourselves. Others have recognized it and seen it. Don't ever get it twisted.
No, but what it is, Jed, no, you've got to understand though.
Hold on. There's been lots of people promoting the positivity and the importance of the African man that were non-African. It's just you don't like to look at those sources because you don't need to look at them sources because you got sources of black people bigging up black people, or you're focused on the sources of eugenics where white people are dissing black people. But there's plenty white man and women that have documented the awesomeness that is the melanated man.
Yeah, that's what comes down. This is why Jedi, you're missing. Hold on, Jedi, we got to get it right. You're misinterpreting swag and all of that stuff with power.
I just don't want people like Neely Fuller trying to spin the narrative that the only reason that the African man is adored in that way is because of mass media fetishizing us or making us seem ultra masculine. We don't seem masculinity and femininity and all these terms are removed from us. We're free from that. We're bigger than all of that. You man are trying to be alpha male and alpha and masculine and we just being us. And naturally, natural order just slides in. When we step in the room, you know what time it is. Simple. Ain't no mass media. Yeah. When you walk in a room, yeah, and I walk in a room, you're gonna feel the energy shift. There ain't no mass media doing that, bro. That's me. That's who I am.
No, and that's the problem. You're not hearing me out.
You understand what I'm saying to you, though?
No, but I hear you, bro. But listen,
that's why we nod to each other in a crowded room.
No.
That's why we nod to each other in a crowded room. Yeah, and I've seen Sniper in the corner. I'm like, you know what? I recognized, and he recognized what it is. We know what it is because we've lived it our whole life. So when you see another one, you're like, yeah, big up, brother. Don't know. Yeah, trust me.
I totally disagree with that.
Big up. I disagree.
Because you don't get that when you walk in a room.
You know what? It is a mindset.
You busy. You're so focused on white supremacy. You don't get them things when you walk in a room. I get that when I walk in a room. People on the panel that's been with me in real life, no, man will get that. It ain't mass media. This is what we did. It's who we are. You might not even know me, but like I don't like. There's an energy that we have. That it's not going to get downplayed or passed off to, oh, it's about your dick size, or it's about mass media. No. Man, we have commanding aura. And if you don't have that commanding presence or aura, then you might be thinking that it's something else. But let me tell you for sure, it's that I've been isolated with nothing but white folks. I've been there in the dungeons. I've been at the top, the echelon, with every rap music star you could think of. I've been there with them. I've seen what it is. This is why we're like such a commodity, and our presence is such a commodity. This is why anything popular has to be run through our consciousness, because we're creators.
Can I?
So why does that?
Just to add to that, you could have seen the TikTok when they did strike. You know, when they said we're not going to do any more dances to prove like, and all the other content creators, non-black content creators, they were struggling because there was no one to copy from. And just to add to what JEDI was saying about the whole sexualization of black men and black women at that, it's the sheer fact that this is a Western mindset that their power, their ultimate goal of power is through sex. That's why in wars, their main way of overpowering a person was through rape, whether that be rape of a man or rape of a woman. You see what I'm saying? That's what they hold as power in the Western paradigm. Whereas power from like from an African mindset is different. Do you see what I'm saying? Power is not based on someone's sexual
That's what I was trying to say. Right.
It's set upon a certain type of character. Do you see what I'm saying? A certain type of, like Jedi was saying, a certain type of regality, a presence. Do you see what I'm saying? It's a natural. The French call it a je ne sais quoi. You can't put your finger on it. It's just that they got something. Do you see what I'm saying? And that something is.
But sis, we can't confuse swag and all of them thing there with power. That's not the same thing.
No, of course, but.
I think you find it denotes the power of influence. And the power of influence.
Yeah, the power of influence. And how does that benefit anybody? The power of influence. Okay, so everyone's copying and pirating off us. How's that beneficial to us? How's that beneficial?
Are you all right?
Everyone copy and plagiarizing us. Answer my question, bro.
How is the power of influence
I started
beneficial?
first, bro.
Hold on. You on social media right now asking how is the power of influence?
How is them plagiarizing? I'm going to repeat the question because clearly you didn't want me to finish. How is everybody plagiarizing and copying us beneficial to us? Let me know.
Yeah. Well, this is what I never. Hold on. Are we talking about the power of influence, or are we talking about people copying us? Which one you want to discuss? They're two different things.
Yeah, you're saying. Listen, what I'm saying, bro. If you had let me finish, you would have got my whole thing in context.
I heard you. I heard
no, so you're saying
I'm asking you. Which one do you want to discuss?
Me. That's why you're not understanding
what I'm saying. Which one? Hear me out. Chill out. Which one do you want to discuss? The power of influence or people copying us?
Both. I'm trying to incorporate both.
One?
So listen,
They're not the same.
no, you're not going to force me to answer how you want me to answer. I'm going to answer how
Lady D.
bro. No, we're not
Lady
doing
D,
that.
I asked you a question. I gave you two options. You're talking about both. I'm saying they're not the same. I'm not forcing you.
That's what I'm saying, but you don't want me to complete
1 second.
what I'm saying.
I'm not forcing you, but you have to recognize that they are not the same. Do you want to discuss the benefits of influence and being influential, or do you want to discuss the pitfalls of being plagiarized?
Bro, I'm saying this is what you said initially. This is how I answered you, now, but you didn't let me finish.
I don't just give me one option.
You said sorry.
Give me one option.
You said sorry. But
you got to answer her question first, brother.
I answered her question first, right?
No, I did, and you cut me yet again. I actually started, and you cut midway.
Yeah, what's your
talking
question?
about sorry? You trying to say that's not powerful?
Because you're not listening. What's your question? You're just so sick. You like this is the thing with you and Kale. You got the same thing. I'm talking about our natural whatever.
All right, and I get it. And I'm saying to you, that's not power, bro.
Hold on. Well, I'm talking about our natural characteristics. Kel wants to talk about the white man. I'm talking about the power of influence, and you're talking about being plagiarized. So I'm asking you, can we separate the two?
That's not what I said.
1 second. We're both not hearing each other. So let me just reset it, yeah? It seems that we've got 2 points, yeah? I'm answering this for the 4th time. Seems we got 2 points. However we got here, we got here. Which one do you want to discuss first? Our power of influence or people copying us?
I don't care. Go. I'm doing both.
Cool. So now you want to know the question you asked me, yeah, which you whatever you seem to have forgot was, well, if how is our power of influence any benefit to us?
No, first thing I said to MD, I actually said we cannot confuse swag with power. That's what I initially said.
Lady D, you asked me, how our power of influence benefited us. You asked me that. You might have asked me other stuff as well. You definitely asked me that. And I was like, wow, are you serious? Do you not know the difference? Do you not know how? I said, you're on social media. You're asking me, how is the power of influence going to benefit?
I didn't say that. And I never completely said
how
that.
How does influence benefit us, right? Well, once you take control and you recognize your power of influence, then it's nothing but beneficial. The problem is our ability. Remember, I said that all culture is run through us, Everything popular is run through our consciousness, And there's a purpose for that. You didn't stop and ask me, why is that? Because you already understand. You already
So
understand.
why don't we have the power?
You already
bro?
understand.
He won't let us speak. He's gonna
How
tell
can
us
you
to
want to
put
speak
words
when
in
I'm
my mouth
explaining
that I
something?
didn't say. Make the
Listen,
whole sentence
how
I
can
did
you want
not
to speak when
repeat.
I'm explaining
Behave
something?
yourself.
I don't get you lot. This is what I said. You and Kale, you want to talk about white people. When I'm talking about us, you want to interrupt me again. You're not listening to what I'm saying to you. I'm actually breaking down the first point, which is the power of influence. Then I was going to get to the plagiarism. You got no patience for a black man to explain that. Since you both seem dumbfounded on how it's beneficial, I'm trying to break it down to you. I thought you'd want to learn. I thought you'd get your paper.
I thought you'd at least get my initial question correct in the first place before. How are you going to respond to something you got wrong in the first place?
You know what, lady? Go on. You fart ask about your specific question, and when you're ready,
before you go on
when
about
you're
no
ready,
white people, you
when
ain't
you're
heard me
ready
come
to
on
hear
no
from
panel
me,
and mention
then
no
holla.
white people. All of you have, but I've not. Believe that. Believe that. So don't go and put in no words
I
in my
didn't
mouth
hear
that
what
ain't
you
been
said about
said.
white people. I
Don't
didn't
say
hear what you said.
nothing. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I didn't hear
You
what
lot
you
all
said about
have.
white
I have
people.
not. Believe that.
Have all what?
So what I actually said was
we all
this.
have what?
What I actually said
We
was
all
this,
have what?
Jedi. How
Repeat
is
that. Repeat that.
I said you've not heard me come up on this panel talking about no white people, but you all have. Go and play back your last show. Play back your last
plagiarizing
show.
us then? Who's plagiarizing us?
So what I'm saying to you, listen.
Who's plagiarizing us?
For fuck's sake. You're going all around the houses for us to come back to the initial thing. The initial thing was...
You make some big statement about
Yes,
you.
I did make a big statement. Yes, I did make a big statement. I said, how is us being copied and plagiarized beneficial to us?
Who's copying us and plagiarizing us?
You were the one, bro. You were the one that came out and said that the power of us being copied and recognizing our power. And I'm saying, bro, that's not power. That's not power, bro.
Who's copying us?
You know what?
Everybody, clearly, everybody.
Who is copying us? It's not a
Everybody's
circle.
your answer.
The non-African people are copying us. The non-African.
Let me ask you something. Is that white people included?
Everybody. That's my answer. Don't put words in my mouth.
So here we go now.
Everybody. That's what I said, and that's what I meant. Everybody.
Right, so you're inferring white folk, right? Right, exactly. So you're not free from bringing up white people. Just like I said, your focus, yeah, when I was talking about the power of influence, when I was talking about the power of influence, you was talking about, but yeah, the plagiarism, everyone's copying us. So that to me, when I say you're focusing on your so-called enemy or the so-called naysayers, that's what I mean. I'm talking about power, you're talking about plagiarism. I'm saying the power of influence. I'm saying the power of influence.
Listen to what you just said. You're talking about power, yeah?
Sorry. Because only one of us is making sense right now. Yeah?
And it ain't
I'm
you,
saying
bro.
the power
I'm
of
trying to correct
influence.
you. It ain't you.
Sorry. I'm sorry, Lady D. I know I'm stepping on your toes. You keep yelping out. Let me say this though, right? Because this is the point I was trying to make from 10 minutes ago. Which you lot don't understand. The power of influence, yeah, is what's making this shit run around. Now, granted, we need to accept that this is our power and control it. Like many of our commodities that are powerful and potent, we need to take control of it. But not taking control of it doesn't mean we don't have the power, because the power that be those in the position of power utilize our influence. They utilize it, and they push their shit through it, and we give birth to it and make it real. We make shit material. We make ideas and whispers into things, trends, cultures. We create that. I said from the beginning, we are creators. Once we recognize our creative ability, and we know that we alone need to be managing that ability and utilizing it for our own good, this is where we get back on track with people like Kel and that, then our superpower that we've always had and we've always been using now has a conscious mind, a deliberate direction. So we can focus that energy and make things happen for us. That's what the benefit is. Because we've got this power. It's nothing new that we need to do. We just need to recognize and accept it. This is what I do on this channel. I don't let man come and try to remix and act like they added some stuff or they started some shit or they're the reason why. No. We are the trendsetters. And we always have been and we always will be. Recognizing that and taking control of that is answer to question A. Question B now, or subject B about the plagiarism and that. Like I said, once you know it's in people's nature to copy, yeah, just like it's in a security dog's nature to eat steak, then you know how to get around it. Because you put the sedative in the steak and you throw the steak and let the security dog do what the security dog does, which is eat steak. If people are plagiarizing and copying, you give them something deliberately to plagiarize and copy. Something that you're not going to relinquish control of. So whenever the royalty checks come back for that thing, it's coming back to your doorstep. I hope I've answered both your questions.
Yeah, I hear you, man, but you still missed the whole entire point.
Yeah, you did.
All of that.
Miss a lot.
You've gone a
Lady did.
long way around nowhere. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You made no sense.
I made no sense, yeah?
Your question.
Sorry, one second. So one second, because the disrespect is mad. These two punks are trying to tell me I made no fucking sense.
Brother.
I told you about the influence. Shut up for a minute. No, brother, I'm talking. Shut up, man. Shut up for a second, man. Yo, you can have all your respect. You told me I'm not making no sense. That's a disrespect. Yeah? So don't tell me about with all due respect. You already dissed me, both of you. Yeah?
Brother.
No, man. I don't need you to say brother in the middle of my sentence.
Brother.
I don't want to hear your brother, and I don't like your brand of confusion, KO. You're not running that with me. So, Lady D, it didn't make any sense to you when I told you, when I explained what our power was, what our influence was, and the benefit of it. That made no sense. When I told you what we do about people plagiarizing and copying us, that made no sense to you. Is that what you're saying, yeah?
Can I respond now?
I asked you a question. It's not a response.
Right, so I have to. Well, that means I can respond then, yeah. I just want you to make sure you got your words out.
I just asked you a question. Like, all this, can I respond? Yes
yeah,
or no?
You're saying that we keep interrupting, but when we go to respond, you cut us.
I asked you two questions, and I'm answering you the question. Yeah. You don't want to answer the question.
So I'm going to say you went all around the houses to say all of that. But the fact of the matter is, you don't own no government. You don't own no. So even if you was to have the power, how are you controlling this power, bro?
It's basically starting from yourself.
The question you asked me was, what is the benefit of having influence? I've just told you the benefit of having influence.
Yeah, to have
another thing you asked me. Hold on. Another thing you asked me was about people copying and plagiarizing. I've just told you what we should be doing with people whose nature it is to copy us.
Yeah, but bro, hear me out.
But now you're saying it made. Hold on. Now you're saying that just because you're hurt, you're gonna try and diminish what I'm saying.
Hurt. You're the one that
well, then why would you hold on then? Why would you try to diminish what I'm saying to say it made no sense?
I'm trying to tell you why, but you won't let me speak. Literally, I'm literally trying to tell you why. So what I'm saying is this.
I spoke.
Listen, then. Okay. We both spoke. Listen now.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying is this, bro. Okay, I hear you with the whole power and the whole swag, and you start off. We start off everything. We got all of that. Yeah, cool. We've got that on lock. I'm hearing you loud and clear, but you hear me. What's the point of having any of that if we're not? You say, okay, it's good. We can have that power. We know our power. We've got a content. We've got to own it. We've got to take. But we're not, bro. That's not power, bro. That's not power. Owning, starting something is
you're chatting shit, man.
Bro, starting something is not power. You still don't control it. You still don't run it. You still not. You're benefiting from it.
You're talking nonsense, bro. Because that same non-power is what's being used to influence everyone. So how can you say it's not a power?
Correct, Jay.
And how can recognizing your power and taking ownership over it not be a fucking suggestion? You skipped over everything I said just to tell me I weren't making no sense.
But Jed, you're making out that okay.
You're talking about we ain't got no government. Did you hear me say? Once you recognize this is your power and you take control of it, yeah, you keep ownership of it. Then that is your tool to be
utilized. But you're still missing my point.
Hold on. That is your tool to be utilized. So now, as soon as I finish that sentence, you turn around and say, "But we got no government. We got no. So how is that power?" You're not making sense. I've just told you what to do.
So let me help. Right, let me try another way. I braid here. I can braid hair. I can do all kind of bad styles with hair. I don't have a not barbershop, my bad. I don't have a hairdresser. I don't have none of these outlets to make the profit from. But I'm teaching everybody else around me how to do it, yeah? Everybody else now can go and get their shop, for instance. They can go and start their business. They can become multi-companies and spread out and whatever. Who's actually benefiting, bro? Even though I'm the one with the power, I'm the one that started it all. Who's actually benefiting? Let's try that way.
This is the problem, yeah. Chill out. But you didn't fucking listen. And now you're saying I went all the way around the houses, but I literally tried to break it down for you. You was busy waiting for your response of thinking Jedi ain't making sense. I already said this to you. I already told you what you do. Then I think you're downplaying what it means to recognize you have the power.
No, I
agree with you. Sorry, you're gonna get confused. If you keep going like this, you're gonna keep getting confused because you're trying to show me in a different way. There's no need to take control of what you do. Ownership. After we speak about ownership, I don't want to hear you turn around and say, but we don't own this and we don't control that.
Okay, take control of what I hear you. Take control of what we do. Show us Africans worldwide that have taken
the power
control.
you described is
bro,
recognized. The power you described it's already recognized that you hold this power by those that are superseding you in the business place. Let's use it. Let's try
it this way. Let's try put it into.
What are you doing? Hold on. You keep saying let's try it this way, and I'm actually explaining to you. And every time I get to the point, it's like you switch off. Like, what's wrong with you?
Allowed to switch off.
Hear what I'm saying to you, lady. Hear what I'm saying to you. Hear what I'm saying to you.
I'm hearing you, bro. I'm hearing you.
Listen, no, you're not though. You use the hair salon, right? As an example.
Yeah.
You start a trend, yeah? And before you know it, everyone's doing this trend, and then next thing you know, someone else has set up shops and they're making money out of it.
Yeah, they've got companies, organizations.
Yeah, how is that you taking control of your influence?
Right, and that's what I'm trying to apply your exact same analogy, bro. But
it's not you taking control. Hold on.
I hear you, and that can be applied to Africans across the diaspora. We're not taking control. That's what I'm trying to say.
I just said this to you. So why are you this is the thing. You asked me how influence can benefit us. I told you how influence can benefit us and how our enemies recognize our power of influence. I told you also steps to take to have ownership over your influence and what you influence others to do.
What are those steps?
Yet you keep going back to square one and saying
because, bro, I can see it, we're not doing it. That's why I've got to keep going back.
You asked me for the solution,
bro, like you're saying. Why have you not done it? Why have you not done it, bro? Why have you not done it?
You asked me for the solution. Hold on. You are like I've done it for me. Anything I'm involved in, anything I do, it's copywritten, branded. Any invention I make, we patented. No one's eating off me without me eating. You're not eating off me. Anything I do, anything I'm on, go and check it. I own it. It's mine. It's my name, my logo, my this, my that. I know how to brand. I know how to market. I know how to keep ownership of the shit I do. That's why you see me step away from. You hear me?
No, he has. That's
why you see me step away.
This is
the
problem.
You see me step away. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? When I'm mid-sentence, what's wrong with you? You're not going to get the best Jedi when you're trying. It's like you're trying to annoy me. Because one thing is, you're demonstrating that you'd rather be ignorant than give the brother, be patient, and hear the brother out. So you made me explain something I said in the first fucking paragraph that you lot was telling me was bullshit. But now I've had to go over it 3 fucking times. Because you lot are too quick to tell man that they're chatting shit rather than listen. You're always looking for the problem. I dealt with the problem when I was addressing you in the beginning of taking ownership of what we do and what we create and recognizing who and what we are. I don't know why you're not trying to put some spanner in the works after that, like, aha, but we're not doing that. Yeah, we've just already accepted that. And I've already told you what we need to do to get past that. So why we keep going around in circles? It's
But
not
Jed,
me.
what I'm trying to say is that you think these conversations happen many, many, many times, long before we existed, right? The fact of the matter is, I hear you. Yeah, you've done it. All of that, cool. You're one single. We're talking as a whole, bro. It ain't been done. We're not that powerful, believe it or not.
Great. That's great. So what now then? Thank you. You're back to square one again. You're back to square one again. You want to talk about what the problem is, and I've been telling you what the solution is. You want to focus on, but no one's doing it. All right, cool, safe. There's no conversation there, Lady D. No one's doing it. Great.
Well, no, I never said that. I'm saying as a whole, it's just not being done. So what?
Cool,
how
great.
is that power? How? That's
Cool,
what I'm asking.
Great. Like you're not seeing the paradox in what you're saying. No one's doing it, so how is it power? You asked me how influence is power. I told you it influences power, and it's even recognized by those people you think are more powerful than you. They run everything through you because they recognize your power of influence. Now, if you take that on board, and you consolidate that and make a determined decision to keep control of anything you create and anything that you are influencing. There's stages to taking control. There's stages to taking control of anything that you can create. Legally, there's patents, there's copyrights, there's branding. You understand? Do you understand?
So how do you take the control of them?
No, man.
How do you take the control of
This
them?
is what I was going to ask.
You can't take control. No one can
minerals.
take control of something I create unless I give up.
I'm not on about you, brother. I'm not on about you. I'm talking about how do you take the control of them? Because you just said
nobody can take control
hold
of
on,
something I create.
Brother Jay,
If you create it,
Brother Jay, there's gasoline, brother. There's gasoline. There's fire. And I don't want you to get burned, and I don't want to get burned.
I'm answering you. You asked the question.
Oh, well.
I'm answering you. If you create something, only you can give up the control of that thing.
This makes no sense.
This goes back then to the conversation we had the other day about the leaders in Africa, right? The government, and that goes back.
That makes no sense. Sorry, Lady D.
Sorry.
What I said makes no sense. Yeah.
It makes no sense, brother.
Makes no sense. Keeping control of what you create makes no sense.
It's not nothing to do that you're not intelligent. We know you are, brother. What you gotta understand?
Control. I don't want your listen. Hear what I'm saying, Kel. Hear what I'm saying, Kel.
Go on, bro.
See this little ego stroke thing that you try to do. You're intelligent. Fuck off with that, bruv. I know I'm intelligent. You're sounding dumb right now. I've been telling you as well. So how about this? How about this? Let me rate your intelligence by being intelligent in a conversation. Don't try to stroke my back and get me excited. Like, I'm not interested, bro. Yeah, I don't need your gas up. I've been intelligent. I don't need you to confirm, or I'm not asking for you to confirm whether I'm intelligent. What I'm saying to you is I made a statement, that keeping control, like losing control of what you create is a choice. Giving up control of what you create is a choice. Yeah? And you said it makes no sense. And now you're telling me I'm intelligent.
I'll tell you why it don't make no sense. First of all, brother, the way how I've been raised, that I compliment my people sincerely. So you got to understand that. I'm not taking a mic. That's compliment engineered.
I don't care about that.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. The second thing, brother, you're talking about taking you take back the control. Well, first of all, brother, you individually cannot take the control of people who are benefiting of our influence. This is what you failed to understand.
Did you control the people? Did you create the people?
Who control?
Let's talk about ideas. Let's talk about ideas. Let's talk about ideas.
We're not going to ideas, brother. We're going
That's what we're talking about. We're talking about controlling an idea.
We're talking about control.
And, and turn it into something viable that's productive for you. So you have an idea in your mind. How does anyone take control of that if you don't give it up?
The reason why they can take control of it if you don't have political and military power.
Brother, whatever, man. So, Lady D, as you can see, Kale was saying without military power, you can't control your creation. You can't create something and keep creative control. But the legal system says otherwise. I don't know what this brother's chatting about. I
don't know. Well, can we go on to that?
No. You're not gonna hold on. No, I'm not gonna hold on. I ain't gonna hold on. There was silence, and I filled it with my voice.
Okay, well, I'm going to fill the silence. In 1965,
more than you tried to interrupt and talk, you would have got this point from 15 minutes ago. Right? But you want to be a dumbass So you stay in your dumbass corner. Don't interrupt me, please. Right? So what I'm saying to you, Lady D, is this brother's telling you that without the military, you cannot keep control of something you created.
But he also said political, Jeds.
Without being in
Stay in your dumb corner, brother, for not listening. Stay in your dumb corner for not listening, brother.
Sorry, man. Without being in without military or political know-how and means, you can't keep control of something you created. Do you believe that?
This is why I understand what he's saying, and this is what I was trying to say earlier.
Is it true though?
But it's the government. It all boils down to the government.
Is it true? If I create something, say me and you create Jedi and Lady D Entertainment, can we keep control of it without being?
We can, as long as we make sure. As long as we follow the guidelines of the government, yes, we can.
Boom, boom, done, out. As long as we use the legal system, we can do what?
That's the
protect our creation.
Yeah,
done.
But in 1965,
how was I not making sense when I said this 15 minutes ago?
Brother. In 1965, race relations, the government came out with an act. That Race Relation Act 1965 was the first piece of legislation in the UK to address the prohibition of racial discrimination and following previously unsuccessful. The government said that, but there's still racism. Brother, what are we dealing with, brother? What are we doing?
We're talking about creative control.
No.
You're talking about racism, legislation.
You're talking about laws. You're talking about government laws. You see?
Boy, this has been hard, Jed, man. It's mad. This is what I have to go through all the time, though. Fuck's sake, man. You know what I mean? You try to explain things to people, and they just come with the same rhetoric. They're not getting it. It's just going backwards.
No, we just got different ways of looking at things, Mac, and I think everyone should be able to express it.
Man.
But people don't
deliberately trying to be ignorant. Yeah,
and
I said, and I'm standing by this. Yeah, one of the black community's superpower, if not one of their biggest one, is the power of influence. You said, well, we're not controlling it, so it's not a power. I'm telling you, well, this is how you keep control of what you create. All of a sudden, I stopped making sense to any of you, and for the last 10 minutes, I'm not making no sense.
No, I actually said a few times. I actually agree with you, but I don't think you're hearing what I'm saying.
I'm hearing what you're saying. You're just wrong.
No, I'm right, Jeds, because regardless...
You're wrong.
Listen, Jeds, hear me out, please. Don't let me have to shout again, please. What I'm saying is, I hear you. Okay, you can gain power of your own little thing, but as a collective, we don't have, and I said it earlier, we don't have governments in that, which is who's really running things. So we have no power. That's
so
what
who
I'm
are you talking about? Are you talking about the people?
I clearly said what I said, Maki. You know what I just said.
No, I'm saying, are you talking about people here?
Yeah,
in the diaspora or black people in general?
Hold on, we have no government. Wait, man, wait.
I said as a whole.
Wait. As a whole, there's no hole. There's no fucking hole. You keep looking for a hole. If you create something, Lady D, as a black woman, you can keep control of it.
Mm-hmm. So why don't
we as a black man? If I create something as a black man, brother Kale,
let him
kind
finish,
of redundant
let him go.
Yeah, if I create something as a black man, I can keep control of it. Mm-hmm. What does having a government got to do with that?
Nothing.
Why don't we control hip hop?
Because we didn't exercise control of what we created.
Mm-hmm.
Because the government have that military power to control hip hop, brother. You've lost the debate, unfortunately.
Shut up, man. If DJ Cool Herc, used the system to patent twin turntables, and make that his patent, he would be owning that. Yeah, he'd probably have a high stake. He'd probably have a high stake in mixing, DJs, and all that type of equipment. But he didn't. But it was possible to do. If any equipment that we create, in the software industry, whether it be Logic or Fruity Loops or any audio filters, if Roger Troutman or T-Pain kept control over their vocalized auto-tune type technology, they too would be multi-millionaires. In fact, T-Pain has his own vocal software that he makes a lot of money from. Because auto-tune was trying to rip him off. It just takes intelligence and patience to lock down your idea, formulate it, and then pattern it in a way that it can be patterned, like as in get a patent. Once you've got that, you've got control over your creation. There's nothing that anyone could do.
Tupac Shakur, Sam Cooke, and the rest of them, brother, were trying to control their masters, brother, and the government collectively took them out. What are we dealing with, brother?
Brother, man, like honestly, I'm not here for the conspiracy theory that Tupac got took out because he's trying to keep his masters. I'm not involved, bro.
Oh, it's not conspiracy, brother, because at the end of the day, brother, you're talking about control.
Hold on. We're talking facts about creative control, patents, and copyright, and you talking some conspiracy. Tupac was killed for his masters. I'm not playing that game.
It's a bit, yeah.
There's plenty of black musicians that own their masters, bro. So I'm not playing this dead game, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Brother, they don't own their masters.
Your thing is, if you ain't got a military, because you want to bring it back to Pan-Africanism. See, this is the thing. All roads with you try to lead back to Pan-Africanism, and you're trying to get there as quick as you can. And that means not listening. That means not listening to your African brother when he's spitting fact, because you just want to skip down to, well, we need a military and politicians.
Brother,
that's all you're one trick pony, bro.
Yeah.
And that's why we're not having a fruitful conversation, because you're not even thinking of it from like legit eyes. You just think of it from this Marcus Garvey, Pan-African, black and green perspective. That's it.
I'm looking at it from this, brother. If we are influential as a people and people can control that to their agenda, then we definitely need some bigger power to control everything. And you fail to realize that when the sister was explaining to you about you need to influential power is no good without our type of power and be able to disfranchise other people from taking it away. You were going around in circles.
Shut down.
Hold on.
Who owns Michael Jackson's masters?
Europeans.
The biggest pop star. No, it's not Europeans. Don't tell lies.
Don't be silly, man.
Don't tell lies.
Hold on, Europeans don't own. Hold on, brother. Europeans don't masters.
The biggest pop star on earth. No, because he owned his own masters. Yeah. Right. Plus up to 90% of Sony Def Jam and of Sony. Right? And their masters. He owns the Beatles masters and many other people's masters. When he died, you think those masters went to who?
It went to the Europeans, brother.
No, you don't.
You don't know.
Yeah, what about the Michael Jackson estate?
It went to the Europeans. Come on, man. It went to the Europeans, brother.
The Michael Jackson estate, man. Come on. Who controls the estate? His mother. Like, come on, bro.
His mother doesn't. No, she doesn't, brother. Tupac's estate went to the Europeans again.
You're wrong. No, why are you jumping from Michael Jackson to Tupac?
Sam Cooke's went to the Europeans. You see, when the sisters explain to you,
is not with the Europeans.
They went with his family. You're just making stuff up. I swear to God. I swear to God, Kale. Right now, for whatever reason, you've left truth and you're just saying stuff for the sake of it, right?
According to you, brother.
Okay, no problem.
But we're dealing with political science, brother. You've made.
I suppose this is.
We have to control something, and then you're talking about, well, the only way they can take it away from us if we don't.
But you lot made Tupac and hairdressing.
Hold on, but last time I checked, brother. Last time I checked,
what power is that?
Non-African people, they can dictate how they want your material to be dictated in this world because they have the power and military base to do that. And you fail to realize, brother, that. And if we don't have that, you don't control nothing.
That's what I was trying to say.
Remember what I said from the beginning. Yeah, remember what I said to the beginning. It seems like both brother KO and sister Lady D are comfortable in a certain lane of this conversation. And even though I tried to broaden it, like it's like, nah, this is always going to come down to, for KO, Pan-Africanism, and for Lady D, I need to be a bit fairer because I think that she's a lot more balanced. But for some reason in this conversation, she thinks I'm not hearing her, but I'm fully hearing her. But she's not hearing me.
Okay, let me say the only reason to say, can I just quickly say?
Yeah, I get it. I mentioned your name. I get it. I mentioned your name.
No,
so you're going to interrupt me mid-sentence. I get it.
I just want to say something.
I get it. Yeah, of course. You want to say while I'm saying. Of course you do. Go on.
God, look how long I've been on mute, though. It's all good.
Yeah, that's cool. No problem. I'm on a timer, obviously, for me to be able to finish my sentences. So go on.
I was just going to say that the only reason why I kept saying whole Maku in the beginning is because when JEDI originally started talking, he said the black man, meaning more than one, not himself. Then it went to himself. That's why I kept saying, well, as a whole, that's not power. That's why I kept alliterating whole. Because when you're saying the black man, well, I'm looking at the black man. I'm not seeing power, bro. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, but hold on, power and influence.
Right, there's the whole point. The whole point of what I was saying,
different-
Smacks, was
There's different things.
like, like you don't see power, but the people that Kale's talking about, the military, the government, they see power in us.
Yeah, definitely, in subjugating us and all of that.
Right?
Come on, man.
No. Forget the subjugating us.
Yeah,
They
but
see power in our influence.
Of course.
Right. So there's obviously power there, right? Now, me saying to take ownership of our ability to influence others, to take ownership and to keep creative control over the things we create would be a solution to what Lady D's complaining about, right?
Yes.
So how come I said this 20 minutes ago and she's still not picking up on it? She's still going back to, but I don't see no power.
I said from about 20 minutes ago.
We understand we don't see no power. We understand.
What I meant by whole. I said that 20 minutes ago.
If you go to the first part of the conversation, you can see the solution to that. If you want, if that could be something that we could talk about. How do we keep creative control, Jedi? That sounds like what methods can we utilize? What things can we do? Let's have a brainstorm about that. But instead, it's like, I don't see no power. We ain't got no power. So at the end of the day, even if we influence him, we ain't in control of it. So it's not power. So boy, where's the group power? We got and then Kel comes in. We got no military, brother. We got no politicians. We got no government, brother. So we can't control the things we create, brother. Because they kill you like they killed Sam Cooke and Tupac.
This is the point. This is the point.
But if they're gonna kill you for your masters, what do you think they're gonna kill you for trying to unify Africa?
Exactly.
What do you think they're gonna do for trying to? This don't even make no sense, man. Same people that are gonna kill you for your masters are gonna loan fucking Marcus Garvey how many fucking thousand to buy ships. You man are confused. Pick and choose out of history what's real, what's not. That's what I always say. Your enemy, all powerful or not? Which one is it? Because sometimes they're dumb enough to let you start a Mason's lodge and then watch you lot grow to the point where members of your Mason lodge wanna do big things in Africa. Then we're gonna lend them the money to go and do it, and then 100 years after that, we're gonna kill people for their masters at the same time. So we let a man build Black Starliner and all these things, but then we kill a man for their masters as well. We're loaning you money to start the Pan-African movement, but then we're gonna stop you from owning the rights to your records.
But what you failed to realize, brother, you said that the government will allow you to have control. I've just read a Race Relation Act in 1965, which they've broken every single time. This is what I'm saying, brother, about being politically educated, right? There's a certain limit of you owning something, but the real power, brother, is when you can dictate your influence without anybody interfere by any means necessary, and you fail to realize that.
One thing we're talking about is control over our power of influence, and the next is some government, military, political, other thing where they're going to kill you for trying to own you. I don't know. It's just like this is just a mess now. The convo.
But brother,
are we talking about creative control? Right. I was being very practical. You getting very airy fairy and conspiratorial, and not to say that I don't believe that the powers that be will try to shut you down from trying to go against them, but you don't seem to think that when it's time to get money for your superstar Marcus Garvey, you don't think that's the issue then.
But the thing is, brother, is that you do realize this life is very political.
What
and
military did Marcus Garvey have?
Brother, you can campaign your political agenda. So what I'm saying is, brother, is that
you talk shit. You follow leaders and quote leaders, that were funded by white European Freemasons, and then you make them to be this big boogeyman that no one can fucking get around. So either they're funding the revolution or they're shutting the revolution down. Which one is it?
Michael Myers,
Which one is it?
Jason Voorhees, Freddy Krueger,
Which one is it?
Gremlin.
Say dumb shit. I say dumb as shit, bro.
You
can say dumb shit. I say dumb as shit.
Brother,
I say dumb as shit, you know, bro. Yeah, which one is it? Which enemy are we dealing with? The enemy that funds Marcus Garvey, yeah, or the enemy that kills Sam Cooke for his masters?
We're dealing with Michael Myers.
Bruv, Kel, you're not even. I've never found you like hilarious or humorous. Other motherfuckers laugh at that dumb shit you say.
You play back any of the tape, you shouldn't, brother, because I'm a very serious guy.
If I play back any of the tapes, you see that anytime you've made these stupid, dumb jokes, yeah, I've never even giggled, bro.
And I'm very happy for you. I really am. It shows self-control.
Not tickling my fancy, bro.
It shows self-control.
No, it don't. It shows that you're dumb and you're scrambling for things to say. You can maintain microphone silence when someone is dropping gems. Instead, you choose to interject and chat shit about Michael Myers and Jason Voorhees.
But you're not dropping gems, brother.
When I've asked you over and over and over again a direct question, you can't answer the question. You want to talk about Michael Myers? I'm answering you. Which enemy are we dealing with? The one that funds Marcus Garvey, the one that funds the Pan-African movement, or the one that kills Tupac and Sam Cooke for having their masters because they don't want black man to have any control over anything? Which one is it?
Hello. Time to speak now.
Right. That's what I was kind of fucking thinking. You know what I mean? I got jokes, but jokes aside and that, make any of this fucking make sense. Brother, they won't let us do this. They let you lot have a successful fucking Pan-African movement. Did they not? Where man was taking things from America to Africa and blah 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 and buying free boats and yachts or whatever it was he bought. Did he not? Hundreds of thousands of people under his command. Ain't that what you said to us, 3 days ago? So this was all funded by white European Freemasons. Are these not the same people that are killing Sam Cooke for their masters? Or what? What is it now? Were Sam Cooke's masters more important than Marcus Garvey's Pan-African dream? Right, I don't see why the same enemies that kill a black man for owning his own music would pay for a fleet of fucking ships to sell things back and forth from America to Africa. Sorry,
a lot of pseudoisms going on, man. Mad. Yeah, when it's time to be serious, man, I want to be pseudo. It's crazy. And what power is this Tupac business? Tupac died. Or if he did die, is mainly on power of influence, right? Like what he could do. Not what he did, but what he could do, what he could potentially do. So that would go with your first point, right, Jed? Have that power of influence. Like, yeah, okay, this guy can influence a whole generation of people not to go against the system and Yeah, they weren't really feeling it. But actual records and all of that, no. Yeah, some people get taken out for a specific reason, and it is that power they have or that power they wield over people. Even on the internet, there's people who wield power, a form of power, because to have people.
When they shut down that power, brother Snipes. When they shut down that power, then what?
No, they don't. We got black people who are definitely agreeable to the system and have big channels on YouTube, OBEs, and all sorts, my brother. Yeah, as long as you conform, as long as you conform to certain parameters, they're cool, man. You can do
that's the point. Hold on,
No,
Maku. One second.
Yeah, but that's a Pan-African's bad. That's why you lot are
Let
here.
me just talk. Hold on, Maku. That's the point, Maku. That's my actual initial point. You see what you just said there? As long as you adhere, that's
not really.
In order, you said it, Maku. You literally just.
Not really, man. If you listen, if you work within the parameters of the system, all of what you are explaining is definitely true. But a lot of us here are not working within the parameters of the system. We don't support the government. to govern over us. No,
Can I
we
ask
do our
Lady D a
day-to-day. Sorry, we do our day-to-day, yeah, and don't have no issues or interactions with the system as such.
But if we
Yeah?
talk certain things on YouTube, why does the government
Come on,
sanction
bro.
it and get rid of it,
It's got
brother?
nothing
And
Go
to do
ahead,
with.
Dreads. I'm hearing you.
Go on.
Lady D, in your opinion, yeah, who started the Pan-African movement?
In my opinion, I would say who brought it to women to like greater no. Well, because I would say Marcus Garvey, right? Yeah,
Right, cool.
yeah. Go on.
Do you believe that the Pan-African movement is a black movement?
I believe that was its intention, but see, I'm not a Pan-Africanist, isn't it? So I don't know.
Cool. Okay, cool. I would like to ask Kale these questions, but I don't want the fucking jiggery pokery, bro. I just want it to be straight and just because I'll get into a point. I don't know if you're able to answer these questions just directly, Kale.
I'll try, beloved. I'll try.
Pan-Africanism. Who started that? A black person or a white person?
It was black people, brother.
All right. First of all, you're incorrect. Secondly, Pan-Africanism. Whose movement is it? A white people's movement or a black people's movement?
It was black people's movement.
Okay. So you believe black people created Pan-Africanism, right? It's a black people's movement. So let me ask you this final question. Who is in control of Pan-Africanism?
The people are in control of Pan-Africanism.
Right, there you go. So high five for proving my point. Black people can make something and create something and keep control of it. Lights out, bro. You killed yourself with your ego.
Man.
Okay.
Bam.
Okay.
50 cow, you know.
Here's the thing, what you failed to realize, brother, is that you're asking me questions that I knew when I was a kid.
Corona bottle size hole.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother Snipes, because your gun is not loaded, brother. It's rusty.
It's not my gun, bro. It's not my. I didn't lick a shot.
So what does that have to do with, brother Jedi? What does that have to do with is that you're still going to have a military base to control and dictate your influence. Explain that.
Does the Pan-African movement have a military base?
Explain that to me, brother Jedi.
Explain. I'm asking you. Does the Pan-African movement...
No, but I asked you a question, brother, and then you...
What did you ask me? What did you ask me?
You see, you've forgotten, so you have to go in the dumb corner.
What did you ask me? Just repeat
what I said to you was, what does that have to do with that you're going to have a military base to control the influence that you want to dictate? And you said, and I would say a military base.
Yeah, because this is what it has to do with it, is because it's a creation. Yeah, it's black owned and it's black controlled. It's influential, correct? Pan-Africanism is influential, correct? Garveyism is influential. It's influential, correct? It is a black creation, according to you, correct? It is still in black control, correct? Without a military base.
And that's the biggest problem.
It's the biggest problem or not? It's what you stand under.
No, brother.
You're standing under something you claim. Hold on. You're standing under something you claim to be black owned, black created, black controlled, and influential, but has no military base. So according to the maths that you provided us, it shouldn't exist. But it does, and it's growing in power and influence on the continent, as you keep letting us know. Right. So Wagwan.
Wagwan
is it a black controlled ideology that seems to be doing well, according to you?
But Wagwan is though, brother, is that
no military base.
If you don't have that collective military base power, brother, you cannot dictate your influence how you want it, which is why I said to you, brother, right? The non-Africans, they can dictate how they want YouTube to be displayed. They can dictate how hip-hop can be displayed. They can dictate how we orchestrate ourselves in the media. You fail to realize that. And if you get out of line, they can do what? Use their political power to take you out. You fail to realize that, brother. Fail to realize that.
I don't know why you're saying I'm failing to realize that YouTube is controlled. I'm a YouTuber. You're just a panelist. So how are you telling me I failed to realize how YouTube is controlled?
Because you were saying, brother,
I work on YouTube every day.
Hold on, brother. You were saying that influence, right, is power. You were saying that, right? And the non-African can see that. They can see and they use our power, right?
Yes.
But at the same time, we don't control that influence power. You see?
Yeah,
That's
but you're going around in
No,
circles.
of course you do.
You're going around in circles. I established from the first from the first statement I made, I established how to keep control of what you create. And if you are creating influence, how to keep control of that. Then we keep going back to the fact that we are not controlling our influence, which no one is arguing with you.
And you said that as long as you conform with the government.
No, I didn't say anything like that.
Yes, you did, but brother.
I never said anything like that.
I said that.
Brother.
I did not say anything like that. Behave.
Yeah, I said that.
Just take the L, man.
You said, brother. You said, right? Long as you can.
Is he all right?
You said, brother. As long as you follow guidelines, right? Then it doesn't disrupt it. You said that with Lady D. And then brother Snipes also said it afterwards. But the thing is to you, brother, I read to you that the 1965 Act of Racism, that the government allowed a certain act, but still breaks it all the time. So if they're breaking these acts when it comes to us, they will break the acts when it comes to you controlling something, which historically they keep on doing.
Show me where they're breaking your act of controlling you. Show me where they're breaking your act of controlling your copyright. Because if they do that blatantly, then they are revealing themselves in a manner that they would not do. So you show me how in the court of law, in the court of law, they're legally allowed to break your copyright or your creative control, your patents once you've put it in place. Show me.
They do all the time, bro.
You gave me Sam Cooke, and you gave me Tupac.
Michael Jackson, Sophia Stewart, the author of The Matrix, all that there, brother. They keep.
That's not power, though.
Let's not mix up the hoax and these type of things, bro. Let's not mix that up. Let's not do that. Yeah. Because Sophia Stewart went to a court of law. She went to court. She didn't copyright her work. She didn't copyright her work. She didn't keep creative control when she went and sent her fucking scripts to two white twins. Now, if you'd listened to my first statement and didn't cast it off as making no sense, 25 to 30 minutes later, I wouldn't have to keep reiterating points I made from the first initial statement. This is where
Sophia Stewart, brother, did copyright everything. She
went
had
wrong.
a book, brother. Brother, she had a book.
She didn't copyright it. That's why she lost her lawsuit.
Brother.
You're lying. You're lying. Go and pull it up. Go and pull it up.
Hold on, brother.
No. You're lying. She lost her lawsuit, bro.
Go on.
She lost her lawsuit, bro.
Brother, she lost her lawsuit because the non-African manipulated
She sent her work. She sent her work to two other motherfuckers. That is not controlling what you create.
That's correct.
She fucked up.
So what do we learn from that?
Exactly. You don't do shit like that.
You read the book. Hold on, brother. Read a book with her
Same
name.
with Garvey,
on there,
man.
brother.
You don't get shot.
Brother. Hold on. She read a book, The Matrix, and permanent it with her name, which was able to go around. And what they did was, brother, that they controlled it as what non-African people did and dictated it how they wanted to be.
What? No. When you hand the script in to these people, yeah, they can say yes or no and blah, blah, blah. But when you leave, you're supposed to take it with you. You don't leave it with them.
Your
and
ideas,
then they can go on.
Your ideas, you can't take back. But the thing is, you can't take back your ideas once you've shown it to people. You can't do that. And now you put yourself liable.
Hold on, brother.
At the mercy.
You know that the invention.
Hold on. Why the fuck would you be doing that? Because you want, you said you want me to get back to ignorance.
Bro, relax, man. It's a debate, man.
You relax. No, you fucking relax. I'm talking. You fucking relax. Can't tell me relax. You're trying to interrupt me.
Go and sit down and have a tea then. Go on, have a tea. Go on. Sit down. Go on.
This is not going to work out well for you.
I'm saying. And then I start to wonder whether it's actually just a tactic of yours to just disrupt it when the conversation ain't necessarily going in the momentum you want it to. You just do all this other shit, extra shit. I just long, man. Anyway, Puntai, what's good? Long time no speak.
Hi, you guys. How are you?
Big up, man. Welcome to this passionate conversation, man. Please throw your 2 pence in.
I like the passion. I like the passion. And this is the book that Kale's talking about. Let me just put it on the camera.
What book is it?
So it's called The Third Eye by Sophia Stewart. In there is transcripts of her actual copyrights to The Matrix and also to The Terminator. And they did plagiarize it. And she did go to court and she did get paid out. So
show me where she got paid out.
Sister for telling the truth. I know this.
No. You can do.
No.
One second.
Should I Google it for you? Hold on. Should I Google it for you? The lawsuit.
No, brother. No. Brother, she gave the truth, brother. She gave the
Listen, they lie on her.
You're flaming on, brother. You're flaming on. Let me sub-zero you so you don't get too fiery.
Shut up, man. Just shut up.
Relax, man. Just relax.
I was asking the sister a question and you just like
relax, man. Relax.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Relax, man. Relax.
No, you relax, bro. I was conducting myself properly. The sister made a statement and I tried to return and answer something, and you trying to involve yourself and talk over me and then tell me to relax. Like it's your technique to try and wind me up. But you will wind me up, but I will also run you into the ground as well. So stop doing that.
Out the ground,
let
brother.
me be the good guy. Let me be the good guy you respect me for. Yeah, fall back a little bit, and I will fall back. But don't try and do it with me, because I won't back down to you, Kel. I won't.
Big up, brother.
Sister Puntai, sorry. What I was gonna say to you is, with this payout, is there some kind of paper trail or link or something we can see to see that the sister was successful in her lawsuit? Because we're more than familiar with the case and stuff. We can't find any evidence that she won.
I personally don't know if there was a paper trail. She said that she got paid out, and I 1000% believe her. I don't believe that something like The Matrix and The Terminators can come from these white people. They've tried to take her out a few times. If you actually do listen to her, and also she has created bodies of work since then, which go with the story. And when you look at the story and what it stands for, it makes sense. We
do know it's hers.
Yeah, so of course, even if she got money, it probably was on a down low. We don't know.
All right.
At the end of the day, it's a major case. We don't know. But she said she got paid out. I wasn't present.
But legally,
no. It don't work like
but
that. If you
can I just say
people to no 1 second.
Brother, let this sister speak, brother. Let the guest speak, brother.
How can you speak when I'm chatting? Kel, don't fucking piss me off, bro. Puntai, you know I was just speaking, right?
Of course, continue.
You made a statement, I was just speaking. You're trying to cut me off to say let the sister speak. Put your fucking cape down and fuck off from around me, Kel. Don't annoy me, man. It's like you're doing it on purpose. Now, Sister Puntai, all I was saying to you is, if you take someone to court, there's a paper trail. Nothing you could do about it, right? Now, I've looked this case up. And even though it was declared, and I was going around saying, yeah, the sister from The Matrix and the sister from Terminator, she won and rare. We went, we was online, we looked at it, no evidence to support it.
Yeah,
no
but there's not to cut you off, Jedi, but there's many times where people have got paid out in court and it's not public, publicly noticed. Yeah. There's many cases where that's happened.
So then you would be found liable
That's
or wrong.
Out of court.
Either someone's
of course.
If you take me to court, yeah, and you say Jedi stole my name Puntai, right? And then I prove that I didn't. That's it. If you prove you did, then that's going to also be written down in the court that you took me to. So I'm saying, can we find any evidence that Miss Stewart even won her case? I give you all the time in the
This
world.
makes no
Go on the
sense.
On
internet.
my
This
end,
makes
I
no sense what
personally.
you
No,
just
you
said.
won't. Why? Because she didn't. She didn't.
No
Yeah, but
sense.
so many
You might have
people.
got-
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Sophia
It does
Stewart is
matter.
one
No, it really
example.
matters.
Even if you don't recognize her as somebody whose works got plagiarized or whatever,
I do.
at the end
I
of the
do.
day, this legal system has holes as we know it. But something you can see as clear, for example, from what the conversation that you're having, because you're saying there's so many people who draw up contracts or whatever, like in the legal system. It's not. It doesn't go properly. That's why they get one up on you. And Brother Kel say no. They break their contracts continuously. A simple example is the indigenous people of America.
That's right.
How many treaties do indigenous people do continuously with these governments? Yeah, and they break them time and time and time again.
I wouldn't know about
It's
what the
fact.
Yankees and the
Sorry,
Mule was.
can I ask you
I
one
wanna
second?
know.
Pause for a second. You
I
say
think, brother
indigenous
Jedi, you're going to the bottom of the ocean, brother. You want us to say?
Bro, what are you doing,
Wow.
KO, man?
Relax.
Nah, what are you talking about?
And you're actually, like, I'm sure everyone on the panel can see it. Like, Kel, if you're not going to add to the convo, like, just fuck off, innit? If you're not going to add, then just don't force yourself, bro. If you're not in the mood to just have a normal convo, piss off, bro. Like, stop trying to annoy me. Like, don't try and annoy me, the host of the fucking panel. It's not a good look. Now, Sister Punta, I'm saying that I do believe she was plagiarized. This is the thing. I was promoting it. I was early in telling people about this case. And people on the channel will let you know. Yeah. When we went to look for the evidence, you know, man, I just want to be honest. I don't want to be right. I just want to be honest, right? And when we looked for it, because I was trying to prove it to someone else, there was no evidence.
Yeah, the years didn't match up.
There's no evidence she won her court case.
Right.
There's no evidence she got a payout of 100 million and all this. We've all heard it before. We've looked at videos. We've looked at interviews. We've watched her talking about it. There's no evidence to support it. The court
That's
case,
fair enough.
We went through the court papers. So
okay,
what I'm
but
saying
we
is,
can move on. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we can move on. So all I'm saying is, if she did go down the proper procedure and could prove her thing, then like in this case, it's not about who you like and who you don't like. It's what the paperwork says. And she had the correct paperwork, she would have won. But she didn't. But
the legal system,
no sense.
There's something that she didn't do right. So all we're saying is we can use her as an example of what not to do in the future. When you create something, Sister Punta, and you want to keep control of it, one thing we know is don't send your shit to the Kowalski brothers. Correct? But what Brother Kel was saying is,
Warner Brothers.
there's no way to
they will change your reality. Why don't you understand that?
Relax,
sorry,
man.
say that again.
Can I?
This is Warner Brothers we're talking about still.
Kale?
I said
Time Warner.
That we don't have any power, brother. They can control and dictate how they want things. Why don't you understand that?
And this is what I want to speak on. This is what I want to speak on. And this is what I want to speak on in regards to what Kale and the sister was talking about, Lady D. Because personally, I totally 1000% understand, and also I'm part of that same psychology. In my opinion, if you don't have military backing, and if you don't have some kind of social and political power, your influence and your so-called power, because at the end of the day, it's so-called, because what is it materializing into? Nothing. It's materializing into your demise at the end of the day. But your influence and your so-called power comes to nothing. It actually comes to bite you in the arse. And can I just continue? Can I just continue, Jedi? You was asking the brother Kale in regards to Pan-Africanism and this and that, and Marcus Garvey. I don't want to personally talk about Marcus Garvey, but the concept of Pan-Africanism, the reason why it's amounted to nothing is because everyone who stood for it, one, was killed without mercy, tortured, and all we have today is the ideology. The reason why the ideology means nothing is because we don't have the military power. It's as simple as that. We don't have the social and political and military power, because at the end of the day, we are living under a different paradigm. To have power is to live in your own paradigm, and when you live
Sorry.
in your own paradigm, you
Sorry.
control that. You
Sorry,
don't
who's
have to
we?
be doing
Can I
up,
ask you
drawing
who's
up
we?
legal papers for nothing. Because
Can I
guess
ask
what?
you
Word
who's
is bond. Let me
Sorry.
finish. Guess
We
what?
as
Word
Africans,
is
we
bond.
your point. We your point.
That's how we roll as African people. We know your truth. I don't need your legal contract to establish your
So
truth.
let me ask you a question.
That's right.
Let me ask you a question.
We invented legal
Let me
contracts.
ask you a question. At any point in time, did Pan-Africanism have a military base?
Not entirely. It was getting there. Remember, Pan-Africanism died before it even got up.
So
you know what I mean?
So
Because the people who
the honest question is, looking for an honest answer is, did you or did you not have a military base?
For sake of argument, Jed, no.
Of course
Right,
not.
boom.
Right.
Then what are you asking of people?
Let me ask you this
It
now.
died before it was
One
even
second.
born.
Let me ask you this now. And this is just for Pan-Africanism, right? If Pan-Africanism never had a military base, and according to you, if you don't have a military base, you have no power. Pan-Africanism has never been viable, has never been successful.
It's never been established.
No, it's never been powerful, Jed, because it's never
been
had
powerful.
Yeah.
It's never been viable. It's never been running. It's never
the
had
concept,
any military. Hold on,
Jedi.
Hold on.
Concept is cool, man.
Hold on, man. I'm just repeating what you're telling me about Pan-Africanism. And basically, if you don't have no political basis, you have no power. So Pan-Africanism is something that it has no power today, had no power back in the days, had no military base ever. So it is not even something worth wasting our breath with. What I was talking to you about, what I was talking to you about wasn't Pan-Africanism. It was creative control. Now, some people believe that in order for you, in today's system that we live in order for you to have creative control, you have to have a military base. Is that your stance too, Puntai?
You need to have some form of protection 1010%. If you try to create something now and you don't have some form of protection, I can done you in 2 seconds. Yeah, if I'm the big, dog in this place, I can get you done in 2 seconds and take over your thing. It's so simple to do. It's so easy to do.
It's not gonna work when you have. Sorry.
What do you mean? Where does that happen? It happens all the time.
Every day.
Sorry.
It happens all the time. Open your eyes and look around.
So who took my business? Who's ever taken any of my businesses?
That's fine. We're talking about individuals who actually
not
stand
individualism.
for something.
I'm part of the community. Are you dumb?
Yeah, but you're putting it down to yourself.
What are you doing? What are you
man?
doing that is going to change the face of this community? Then you're gonna get done.
Our
if you don't have no
not...
military power and you are trying to change something and you come with something that's so powerful and potent that can go, why do you think people like Fred Hampton had to get done? Do you know what I'm saying? When you're able to unify black people and white people and say, you know what, this is not even a racial war.
Just say Gaddafi and done, innit? That's just where the conversation's going.
Say your thing. But
and number two, and
be honest with what you're saying. 1 second, let me talk now. You know what I'm saying? Because this is sounding crazy, fam. Yeah. What I'm saying to you is this power that you're talking about, right? Not everybody wants it. Africans.
That's fine. You don't have to want it.
1 second. What we're talking about is Africans in the diaspora. Be honest when you speak. When you say we,
no,
you
I don't care about Africans in the diaspora.
No, you are African in the diaspora.
Same as me. Jeds can tell you from earlier.
But it makes sense then.
So
hold on.
Globally, I didn't
no,
say
you can't say that. You can't say that.
But I did say that earlier, bro.
You can't say that because
it doesn't matter. It's still the point still stands.
Listen,
it will still benefit black people in the diaspora.
Please. African countries have military might, do they not? They have they have influence,
and they get finessed every day.
They have GDP. Well, let's get into it then. Do you get what I'm saying? But that's a whole different story compared to coming with an idea. I've said this many times. I understand what you lot are trying to say, but if you want to show improve, go and find some small African country and exercise these facts. Yeah. But as far as dealing with the rest of them, yeah, you're going to find it very difficult because they're very steeped in European ideologies, which Pan-Africanism is also steeped in. This is why many African leaders have been Pan-Africans. And it hasn't changed for us. Yeah, it's more subjugation, bait independence, and all of this type of fuckery that only benefits the European. We know the systems. Yeah, but what you're talking about is from a diasporan point of view. We're all Africans in the diaspora. Yeah, some of us have just been home, know our culture, know our country, know the politics and all of that. And we're saying to you as Pan-Africans, what military base? You ain't even got a military base. As an example, hold on, shut the fuck up when I'm talking. I don't know.
Man.
We're not doing that today. We're not doing that today, though. Why are we doing this today?
Drink some green tea,
This is what I'm saying about. This is what I'm saying about Pan-Africans, yeah, who are not synchronized. They have no ability, yeah, to just be calm and be cool and exercise some form of discipline when having a conversation. Yeah, the moment that man hits a point that hits the soul, all of a sudden people start jumping up, interaction, don't understand, it's a monologue, blah, blah, blah. That's not man's fault. If you can't grasp what man's saying. Yeah, but it's very simple. Yeah, this concept of Pan-Africanism with the military side, yeah, me as a Pan-African is saying, bruh, this is alien to me. Yeah, this is Garvey business, Garveyites. Yeah, Garveyites are fucking fascists, yeah, and black Marxists, yeah, and socialists and communists and all of these type of things. I am not interested, and I know a lot of African people are not interested because of the frailties of the past when we had these Pan-African leaders, yeah, and we got fucking massacred, yeah. But the numbers are so large, yeah, that certain ones don't even make the scale of warlords and all of that. But definitely a couple Pan-Africans do. So we need to scrap all of this fuckery, yeah, and get back to some reality, yeah, because it's all great having ideas, but I think it's very disrespectful, one, to Africans, yeah, two, to black people in general, two, to the concept of the black community. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Everybody's supposed to have a responsibility to an invisible concept. The real concept is your community, is your family and your friends, and you know. Come on,
if this is a Pan-African conversation, yeah, then I'm not necessarily signing up for this one because that's not what I wanted to discuss or what I was discussing. We were discussing, but obviously Kale was on, and when Kale was on, everything is Pan-African. Everything is Pan-African. Everything is about this ideology that has never had any power or any military base. And I can't see for the life why we spend so much energy on it. Yeah, it's just an idea. It's never come to fruition. It's never been successful. If it was successful, it would have power. Now, what we were talking about before Kale turned it about Pan-Africanism was about control. Yeah. Control of things that you create, control of your or acknowledgement of what your powers are, yeah, what your attributes are that could benefit you, and then ways to keep control of these things. Now, I will kept it on creative control of your ideas, right? And I'm saying that in the forum, in the society that we are in now, there are procedures to protect your creations. Things you create, and there's very little that can be done to take that away from you. If you put a patent in, yeah, it's recognized. There's not anything that someone can do to get around that.
They can. First of all, brother,
if you create your copyright and you protect your brand or your trademark or whatever it is, yeah, there's not anything anyone could do to get around that unless you have not fully followed up in the procedures that you need to be doing. They've set this up for a reason, right? Now, if you're talking about power and an army and stuff like that, that doesn't come under this subject. That's totally different.
Oh, it's not, brother. No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not.
Because
can I say,
when you raised, hold on 1 second. Unfortunately, when you came into the conversation, what we was talking about was creative control, bro. Control, yeah, because the reason why I said it was we were speaking about influence, and I said if we recognize the power of our influence like our so-called enemies recognize it, then you would know what a tool, what a superpower it was. Yeah. If we kept control of our influence and the things we create, the things we make cool, yeah, because I said that it seems that the rest of the world have to run their popular, the things they want to be viral and popular, is like they have to run it through us, right? For us to breathe life into it. And I said, us as a people, we are creators, trendsetters. I went from the influence of a black man walking in a room to you tried to whittle it down to dick size. Then I brought it to creative control. You're now whittling it down to not having a military so every time I try to highlight the small avenues in where we do have power, where we can take back some control, you bring this doomsday type mentality where it's never going to work. But then you want us to sit down and listen to your bollocks about Pan-Africanism over and over and over again when you're all admitting that it's never had power, it's never had a military.
I never admitted that. I allowed the sisters to say what they said.
You've got to say. You're gonna say it after I say it. There's a. I don't care anymore because you're not trying to give no leeway for when the next man wants to chat. You just blah, 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 blah. So I'm not gonna let you do it. But yeah, that was my point, innit? Yeah, like we was talking about creative control. We was talking about influence. Yeah, and we was talking about the aura of being African and the way the rest of the world sees us and how it's utilized against us because we don't see ourselves. So I was calling and speaking into power, ownership of what we do, what we create, and the way we make others feel. And I'm telling people to be minded about that so you can take steps towards owning that, packaging that, whatever, selling that, and keeping the power that's associated with it. That's what I was talking about. This weren't supposed to be some anti-Pan-African argument, Africa. Seems like that's the only realm that brothers and sisters are comfortable talking when we're talking about Pan-Africanism and the white man stopping us from doing this and that. I was talking about the black people's power of influence and how we should recognize it and start taking steps towards owning it and controlling it. But yeah, carry on.
In order to own something, brother, you have to have a military base and control. Now, first of all, I allowed the sisters to say what they said, right? And I didn't interrupt. The Honorable Marcus Garvey, right, had an organized black military army before any other black movement as it pertains to code of conduct of Pan-Africanism. So I just had to correct the sisters there and that. The problem is that having that mindset of telling the other military base on the African continent, this is the code of conduct. Whenever we want to go against the non-Africans, when they want to disfranchise the economics, etc., back us. Number two, brother, you keep talking about influential control. The sisters, myself, have made it perfectly clear. In order for you to dictate your control of influence, you have to have power and a military base. The non-Africans historically and even now, when you don't conform to how they want you to distribute your influence, they'll disrupt you. And if you don't listen, they will take you out.
Cool.
Why would you think to differ on these things, which makes perfect sense?
Cool. Because that wasn't our argument. We were arguing. Would you copyright a book that you wrote? Okay.
Would I copyright a book that I read? I would, brother.
Why? Why bother? You can't keep control of it.
You ain't got
no military bases.
Because
you've got no military base, have you?
Because hold on, brother. Because historically, whenever African people would invent something, right, the non-Africans would take it away from them and remove their name,
right,
and take from it. So the fact is, having that copyright and making the steps to have a military base.
You don't have one. You don't have that. Don't see. This is the thing that you do with the intelligence, bro. You perform and display so much intellectual dishonesty. It puts me off getting into deep conversations with you because, it's like just be honest. There's no point to prove, bro. Be honest. If you're saying that it's worth you copywriting things, yeah, then you are agreeing that what's the point of you copywriting your stuff, bro? Because you don't have a military base.
For the legacy of my generation and so forth. So they formulate a military base, they can do that.
In order for you to keep control of what you have created, you're going to use the system and the things put in place to protect you, like copyright law. Is that what you're saying?
And does it fully?
Is that what you're saying to me?
Base, brother.
So where's the AK, my brother?
Does it? Does it fill it? Does it? Is that really
Where's
possible,
the
brother?
AK,
So
my brother?
copyright.
So why bother?
Copyright
If it
without
doesn't protect
having
you,
power.
why waste your time? If it doesn't
Can I
protect
say?
you, why waste your... Sorry, 1 second, Punta. Just one last question to Kel, yeah? If it doesn't protect you, why waste your time copywriting it?
Because, brother, historically, non-African people have taken away the identity and dates of the inventions which is invented by African people. So the fact is, I will do that and at the same time create a military base. So when they do go to court and say this, you didn't have that, then I got the power to take over them. This is logical.
No, sorry, with all due
I'm
respect,
not going to rely just on copyright because they've broken contracts before.
All right. With all due respect, Punta, I want you to speak next. But do you see what I'm dealing with now? I know that you're sympathetic to what Brother Kel's saying, but can you at least be honest with the brother? What, like, you're telling me you're going to use copyright, but build a military whatever base to back your copyright, but this is dishonesty because you are no closer to having a military base than Marcus Garvey was. So in all honesty, you're actually relying on the copyright to protect
Marcus Garvey had a military base. I've given all Pan-Africanists will agree to this, that no, the Honorable Marcus Garvey had a military arm in America, and that this is why he was able to track down the Ku Klux Klan. This is facts. What are we talking about, brother?
Right, cool, brother. So he had a military base, yeah, in America. In America, the home of the oppressor. Marcus Garvey had a military base. And who funded that? Was that the same European Masons that funded his shit?
Exactly.
If you don't wake up, anyway,
dollars funded black military base, brother. They funded it. And it makes perfect sense because if you are in a place like what the Chinese are doing in our continent, they've got a military base in China, in Africa, because they understand that if anything kicks
what country though? You just chat shit, bro.
Why don't
what
you
country
understand
is it?
they had
It's
a military
true.
base
They've
in
got one in
America,
Djibouti.
their African life.
Thank you.
No offense.
It's not all over Africa. Like, be specific
But
when you talk, man. Don't
it
say
can
Africa.
easily get there. It can easily,
Bruv,
it can
please,
easily
man.
become
Every
the
country
case.
in
But
Africa is not the
you've
same.
got a Chinese man as a chief in Ghana. Soon he can create his own military in that little community, and then it can turn into a thing. We don't know.
That could ever happen?
But
do you think?
In terms of what
Hypothetical.
Jedi's saying,
No, that's
in terms of what
hypothetical.
Jedi's saying in regards to whether Kale will copyright and things like that, what an individual chooses to do is fine. You as an individual can go and try to copyright, but in terms of going toe to toe with a system, you need to also have your own system to be able to back you. When you know that this system, for example, goes out of its way, one, to plagiarize you, and two, to prove itself right in plagiarizing you and you wrong in the materials that you have to prove that you actually own something that is your own, you need to be able to prove it not as an individual but as a system like they are.
That's facts.
And that's all that Brother Kel is trying to say.
Sister, put it, the thing is,
Maku, the reason why
I'm just trying to put it simple.
Well, Maku, the reason why I said, Maku, let me just explain, Maku. The reason
Man
why I
ain't
said
got
that
no
is,
military base. Hold on.
Right,
it's not about
Man is
military.
asking us.
Listen.
Hold on.
Why are you
Yes,
getting
it is for him.
emotional?
What's
Yes,
going
it is
on?
for
Let's
him.
just have a
Listen.
conversation.
Okay. Well, listen to me now. Yeah.
And let the
Because
sister speak because she wanted to say something.
No, because everybody
she wanted to say something.
Speaking for Kel. Hold on. Everyone's speaking for Kel, and Kel's.
We're not speaking for Kel. I'm speaking for myself.
I'm speaking for myself.
But what I'm saying to both of you is that you're both fucking wrong.
Okay,
but you didn't let me elaborate, bros. How am I wrong on something?
Right, it doesn't make sense because, as I said, look, Africa and different countries in Africa have military bases, right? They have these things, right? It's not alien to Africans to have a military base. We have a whole fucking city named Lagos, or its name is Eko, which means camp. Why is it called camp? Because it was a military. Because it was a military camp first. Yeah, a king settled there for a little time with his troops before he decided to move on. So where they got Europeans or Portuguese calling it Lagos or Lagos or whatever, yeah, we call it Eko, and the word means camp. So you can't tell us about military and all of these type of things. Our history is Hey, listen, our
Hi,
history
bro, can
is
I just say
full
one
of
thing?
no, hold on.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's full of military campaigns. You cannot say, yeah, that we don't know about military strategy, political
Nobody's
science, and
saying you
all of
don't
that.
know. All of our
Nobody's saying
history
that,
is.
brother. No one's
No, it's not helping us, fam.
We're talking
I'm
about
telling you, the
no.
ones that are
You're not
steeped in
getting
it.
the,
Let
the
me know
problem
when
is
I can
you're not
speak.
getting it.
Please, man.
Oh,
The ones that are
he
steeped in
paused
it.
with that,
Hold
bro.
on. The
I
ones
want to
that are
hear Lady
steeped
D
in
and
it.
what she's got to say, please.
Okay. The ones that are steeped in it, yeah, are the ex-leaders of our African countries. And we know these guys are heavily involved in the European system, right? An African government is European. It's not African. It's got African faces in there and da, right? So we're not going to laud any of those people connected to those institutions. And as Pan-Africans, you seem to do that a lot, yeah? To the detriment of Africans, not realizing that you might be lauding Gaddafi, yeah? But then there's other people who died at the hands of Gaddafi and died at the hands of Kwame Nkrumah and all of these different Pan-Africans. This is why we're
I
saying, like,
personally
let's
don't
scrap
really.
that.
My
Man.
position is the
Can I
Scrap
ideology.
it, man.
Sorry, yeah.
I'm saying scrap the
Thank you.
systems,
I just
man.
wanted to say this, Maki.
Go on.
Yeah, I just wanted to quickly say this. I think I'm seeing this in a different light from you, Maki, and here's why. Because if I look at it like the Chinese had 590 million to even set up a military base on the Horn of Africa, that can easily spread like wildfire, bro. That to me is a big, significant problem. They can easily put more and more military all over Africa. Remember, they're at the Horn now. How long do you think it will take for them to get to Central? How long? Like, realistically, think about it like that, bro. So for us to be saying, oh, that's so what? Oh, that don't care. That's mad, bro. I don't understand that mindset, bro. I'm being honest. I don't get your mindset here.
They have
So
one in
I'm saying,
Angola as well.
you're saying none of the countries
Yeah.
have a military. Is that what you're saying right now, Lady
She's
D?
not saying that, brother. She's not saying that, brother. She's not
I'm
saying
just
that.
asking the question.
No, that's not what I'm saying, bro. No.
Okay, so then, so how are you going to replace? Hold on. How are you going to replace any of the existing systems? What are you bringing to the table? Then the idea that all of us as African countries should get together as one, and from that point, yeah, create a separate military base. This is what a man's asking for, right? And I'm saying, bruh, one, even just dealing with the African leaders, you're going to get into problem because they're very steeped in European ideologies and shit. Yeah. Two, some of them are so comfortable in their situation. They have so much power and influence, right? And things that are going on for them and their generation, they're not going to want that interrupted. So you're going to come seeming like an enemy to them. They're going to smile at you and do and hear what you say, go and report back to the European, and then come and bury you. I told my brother this bare times. Not every African leader and every African country that you Chinese has an influence like that. Like, that's ridiculous to say. It's the power and the influence of these African countries, even the poor ones. The GDP is in the billions for every single African country. So I'm saying, go to an African country and practice this Pan-African ideals that all of you've got, yeah, and see if it works. And then you've got a basis to work from. I don't think there's anything wrong in that, in saying that, because right now it's just an idea, and these ideas kill people.
And these ideas protected people too.
No, man.
Yes, it did.
The African ways and the African leadership and the African, hold on, and the African monarchy of various different African countries did that. Yeah, way before even political science even existed.
But they had power
in
to
Europe.
back the monarchy.
Oh,
You
my,
failed to
please,
realize
man.
they had power, military base to back the monarchy. Why do you seem to not understand?
The monarchy has a military.
In order to dictate your reality and have it without people interfering, you need a military base. These are common, basic political science strategies.
But how many do you want?
If you have a shop, hold on, brother. If you have a shop and you have loads of things in that shop, in order to protect that shop, you need security. You don't just say this, I abide by the law of the land. So if anyone robs in there, I can phone the police. No, you need security, but you fail to realize that.
I'm not failing to realize anything, because anything I own in Africa is mine. Now, do you get what I'm saying? That's a simple, plain and simple thing. If I buy land and I build a house on it, it's mine. Nobody on this planet, feds, government, or otherwise, can tell me anything. Now that's power on a basic level.
Brother,
You know what I'm saying? That's a power on a basic level.
Brother, this is
One
Willy
second, one
Wonka.
second,
This is
one
Willy Wonka
second.
imagination, brother.
Please. It's not an imagination because I've lived in these places. I've been to Africa. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah? I'm not sitting in the diaspora.
The conversation is not just based in Africa, though.
Hold on. I'm not sitting in Europe making delusions of Africa. That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to give you realistic solutions, knowing what my people are like. Just in my country alone, you can't even go there. Put it that way. Take your Pan-African ideas and go somewhere else because it's not going to work in a massive. Hold on. In an African superpower like Nigeria. Why? Because Europeans have their influence there. The kings and the things, they have their influence. Yeah. So, like, please, you lot are just like on some joke thing where you're talking about like artistic creativity. Do you know what I'm saying? The creativity that we hold, yeah, just holding on to it. Now you gave Sophia Stewart. Hold on, you give Sophia Stewart as an example. That all that tells me is anything I write, anything I do, my artwork or anything like that, make sure, yeah, that shit's patterned or whatever rules and thing apply. It's different for music. You got to get certain licenses, fill out forms and all of that to get your own music up and all of this type of thing. I've watched my brethren do it. Piles and piles and piles of paperwork in the studio. Yeah, I'm like, what are you doing there? So, no, I'm just doing my shit. I'm doing my shit for my music to own the rights of my shit. I'm like, okay. Do you know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong in that and overstanding that. But this idea of power, yeah, European type power, yeah, and then imposing those ideas on Africans is very strange to me.
Brother Snipes, that Claude Anderson says, right?
And then to put these ideas, to force these ideas on the general public, us, the general public in the diaspora, who have no power whatsoever. You're telling us we have to get, what have we done for African Americans? What have we done for the women suffering in Africa, being raped and what have we done? Which is a lot. And I'm saying you haven't even done it, but you want to put it on us. It's ridiculous. This is foolishness.
Well, Dr. Claude Anderson says that those who have accumulated power due to African people's disorganization, they can dictate who can be classed as white. They can also dictate who can benefit from wealth, and also can then dictate who can be minority according to their mindset. And also they can dictate putting your business in religion the way you want it. Now, brother, this is how the systems ran. Copyright regardless, you still need military power to dictate that when people want to sabotage your signature of your document, you can say, well, if you do that, this is what's going to happen. We don't have that ability, brother. What are we dealing with?
So in that case,
of course you do.
Since we don't have a military basis, none of us should file for copyright or patents because we don't have a military the military means to back up that. So it's pointless. In fact, let's tell our black people to stop creating, stop inventing, and stop submitting copyright claims and stop trying to register your trademarks because we don't have no political or military power. So it's pointless. And I'm saying any adult that actually agrees with that is actually part of the fucking problem. And I'm not going to argue back and forth.
But that's not the point that's being made.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man.
Exactly.
You like to speak for
You should always protect yourself.
No, brother. Stay control, brother. She's not speaking for girls. She's speaking for the collective. She's speaking for the collective, brother.
I let you lot chat. I haven't interrupted anyone. As soon as I start speaking, I step on some toes, people start yelping out. So it's like you want to crowd my point and force me to see the world from the way you are. You've had plenty of time. You've reinstated multiple times, yeah, that you cannot enforce your copyright if you don't have military backing. And I'm saying
that's right.
I'm saying this is a foolhardy thing to submit a copyright claim or to register anything if you don't have a military basis, because you won't be able to fight if someone violates you, according to Kale. Any adult in the West, in England, US or whatever that thinks like this will find themselves making no progress on any kind of fucking field, right? Unless you're telling me that Brother Kale, unless you're telling me Brother Kale is like 3 to 6 months off establishing a military base in where he can enforce and fight militarily against the powers that be, America, NATO, the UN, yeah? So you have to have an army that can actually compete against these superpowers, world powers. And you're saying without that ability, brothers and sisters, according to Kale, you can't protect your copyright. So tell me, what is the point of applying for copyright, applying to register your trademark, applying for
what you failed to realize, brother?
You can't defend it.
No, hold on, brother. What you failed to realize with political science is signing having copyright, but political science and military science go one in hand. And you fail to realize that the Europeans.
I'm not failing to realize anything. You're exaggerating.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. The Europeans, they have copyright, they have things legal document, but they understand the military science is going to back that just in case anyone wants to take over that. Why don't you understand
military science is not backing Joe Blogg's copyright claim. It's not. The military industrial complex is not backing Joe Blogg's copyright claim. It's not. I repeat. Because this is offensive. You're trying to tell people
on a bigger scale.
Hold on.
On the biggest scale.
What is the biggest scale of copyright? What is the biggest scale of copyright? What's the biggest scale of creative? What is the biggest scale? It's a question. Come in. What's the biggest scale of intellectual property? What's bigger than that? Explain that to me.
We're just talking about contracts, but like in terms of contracts on a bigger scale, an example is America and Japan. Did they not sign to make everything neutral, and then the next day America blew up the place?
No, okay. So listen. All right.
On a bigger scale.
That's the question. As an example, I'm happy with it.
Yeah, but
right.
Let me just finish, Jedi, with what I'm saying.
You got more of an example. You've made an example, right? You're asking me about Japan and US, right? And I'm saying from that, we talk about political science, which I find hilarious, because from this, I gave you a clear example of how you're obviously not thinking about political science very scientifically, because the maths is equal. The maths is there for you, right? You take funding from your enemies to overthrow them and compete with them. Clearly, they're not going to allow you to do that, just like they're not going to allow you to make copyright claims or write the Matrix and keep it, right? They're not going to allow you to take their funding to create something that's designed to disempower them. That's political science, right? Another term of political science could be that, how about the leaders of Japan and the leaders of the US government are brothers, lodge brothers, cohorts, colleagues. How about that? How about that for political science? How about the people of Japan and the people of America get used like pawns, just like the people of Africa get used like pawns by their leaders, just like the people of Europe get used like pawns by their leaders, just like the people of Asia get used like pawns by their leaders. This is political.
And who's in charge of those leaders, brother? What colour are the five families, brother? What colour are the five families?
Hold on. Unless your version of political science is one where you believe the political pantomime. If that's what we're doing, if we're now believing in these constructs that they're feeding us, well then, so then
of course not, but treaties are continuously broken on behalf of indigenous people that don't have power.
Hold on.
The Japanese people do not have power.
No, I'm not talking about. Okay, move on.
No,
at the end of the day,
no.
In terms. Okay, even if the Americans and the Japanese they were had something going on the side, and that's why what happened to change the course of history or whatever the case may be, right? Cool. I can believe that, You know what I mean? That's not outside of the realm of my psychology. I can easily believe that. But the point still stands. Even if you have paperwork, even if you still stand for something, you see, you're talking about control and power, right? Fair enough. You can go get copyrights. You can do something about whatever your intellectual property is. But if your intellectual property dares to go against their paradigm, 1000% it will get destroyed. And that's the issue. And the only way to protect it from getting destroyed is to have some form of power that goes that can go toe to toe.
No, this is the problem now.
Toe to toe with them.
This is the problem. We've reached somewhere where we can agree. So we definitely can agree on what you're saying. If what you've created goes against the system, it's an issue regardless. But unfortunately, sis, as you could tell from the Marcus Garvey conversation, we're not trying to go against the system, and this is the reality. This is
that's true.
Is this now the new thing you're gonna do? The funny laughing. You did this last time, Kel. I find you very immature, bro, and I react to you because I'm just in that mind state. But I want you to know, at the end of this conversation, I'm gonna be pulling you up about your immature tactics when it comes to conversating, bro. Because this ain't political science. All right, I thank you to go on mute while I chat, because you're aggravating me. You particularly.
Okay. All right.
I would implore you to mute yourself. All right, I'll mute you. I'll mute for you because I know what you're gonna do. Start making sound effects and shit in the background like you did the other week. Make yourself look like a complete nutter. And this is what I'm saying, man. I can't follow. Like, where's your psychology, bruv? Your mind's all over the place. I agree with you, Punta. If you create something that's anti-system, the system's gonna fight against it. Unfortunately, majority of the stuff that we're talking about. And majority of the people we're talking about are not anti-system. I've been trying to make this point for the whole conversation.
Right.
If you go back to Pan-Africanism, I asked about the roots of Pan-African, who invented it, who created it. Because from the beginning, our so-called leaders of Pan-Africanism have been hand in hand with European institutions that are designed to oppress us.
That's right. Facts.
Okay,
like Freemasonry. Like Freemasonry, like European Freemasonry, which actually supplied a lot of funding for what we now call modern day Pan-Africanism. And the think tanks that were behind the Send Everyone Back to Africa movement in America and stuff were definitely funded by white Jewish people. So we're not actually going against the system.
Okay. Well, brother, there's a strategy what white supremacy use. You must create leaders and replace those that threaten our agenda. They must have these qualities: charismatic, must be self-loved by the people, religious backdrop, enthralled with the people, not that political, and must have infatuation with white people. Brother, that's pantomime. That's political science. So when you keep talking about is it this, is it that, everything non-African people do is political science.
Cool. Did you just describe Marcus Garvey?
Everything they do, brother.
When it came to that leader,
hold on, brother Jay. Brother Jay.
Marcus Garvey.
We're being very immature now, brother. We are jumping in, and we are grown-ups. So when one's speaking, one must sit down and listen. Now, what I'm saying is, brother, that when it comes to copyright, I do agree, right, that you need to do that. I don't disagree with that, brother. I don't disagree. But at the same time, you have to make an attempt to make sure you have military base to control that, just in case if they read it. That's all I'm saying.
This attempt, like I'm saying, you saying that you're attempting to create a military base to protect your copyright means that we can't have an intellectually honest conversation because you're just bullshitting, right? Either you're creating your military base for the liberation of the African people, or you're doing it for copyright.
Right.
For business.
I'm not doing it for copyright, brother Jay.
Right.
What
So
I'm doing
stop
is
trying to bring up
brother.
armies and military bases when we're talking about intellectual property.
Yeah.
You sounded stupid.
No sense.
But because we're being realistically, anytime
you're not being realistic. And the first question I asked you was, when you broke down the requirements that the Europeans have for a controlled opposition leader, did you not describe Marcus Garvey?
Why would I not describe Pan-Africanist leaders that has laid down the
There
What's
you
wrong
go.
with that?
So there you go.
What does that
So
have
if
to do
you
with
describe, no, but
liberation?
you just said it. You said it yourself, right?
Right.
You said that this is what the Europeans use as the model of a controllable opposition, right?
They didn't use the Honorable Marcus Garvey to control black people, though, brother.
Well, of course they did. They funded him.
No, they didn't, brother.
They funded him. They funded him. They had indigenous. Let me tell you. Let me explain something. They had indigenous Americans thinking that they were second-class citizens on their own land, and their only option would be to up and leave and go to Africa. That sounded like a white man's plan to me.
Yep, it was.
Does that have to do with the Honorable Marcus Garvey? Because
he gave them 200,000.
You told me 48 hours ago that brother Marcus Garvey reinvented Pan-Africanism.
Yes, he did. Yes,
Right.
he did.
So then-
And nationalism.
so then
Hold on,
what's
brother.
his
Hold on,
plan?
brother. Hold on, brother.
Brother, what are you
If he
holding on? What
reinvented
are you holding on about?
because, brother, you're flaming on, brother, and you're going to burn everything, and I'm going to have to sub-zero you, right? What I'm saying is, brother, he
I
came
mean
with
that this
nationalism.
immaturity, bruv. I don't laugh at this shit, bruv.
Well,
Mortal
brother,
Kombat references and that.
you need to stop laughing
Mad,
at, brother.
mad,
You're
mad.
a little
about?
bit
What are
too
you talking
serious,
about,
brother. You're a little bit too serious. We're on a panel,
You
right?
can't be
And
too
you're getting a little
serious
bit too
when it's
serious.
taken. See, when I start a conversation, I start light-hearted. Like over the course of the hour, you've taken the tone to where it is now. You're trying to jest, you're trying to play around with man's words, you're trying to interrupt, you're trying to wind man up and gaslight man. You've got to this point where I've told you, brother, I'm not interested in banter at this moment. I haven't run a joke for how long? There's no banter here. This is a serious conversation. What worries me is you are the man that won't tell us where in Africa you're from, but keep dictating who's African, who's not African.
Exactly.
Right? Every time we have a conversation, you drag it back to Pan-Africanism. It could be about creative control of a script. You're bringing it back to Pan-Africanism, telling us that.
Why do you think, brother?
I don't care. Don't interrupt me. I don't care. I don't care, KO.
Well, you need to care, brother, because whether you have a collective form.
I'll care when you're talking and I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
All right, brother.
That's when I'll care. When I'm talking, maybe you should care. And I have to keep bringing it back to that initial statement you made where it was like, you're not making no sense. You rubbished my quote-unquote monologue. You rubbished it, and it was jam-packed full of information that would have stopped us going all the way down here in this convo. That's why I'm flabbergasted and I'm frustrated by you. And I've been direct and honest because I'm a human being. I'm not perfect, brother. But you who always talking about political science, I'm assuming that your political science savvy mind must understand what you are doing and how you are gaslighting and how you are leading the conversation by the dumb interruptions that you were doing. So you know that you created this tone. I don't want to joke. I don't want to talk about Sub-Zero or Scorpion or whatever it is you're chatting about. I want to talk about the fact that when you just said now what a controlled opposition leader would look like, you describe Marcus Garvey. Religious backdrop.
You describe Marcus Garvey.
By the people. No. Do you want to
see,
give
brother, you're doing plagiarism.
Christianity, self-love, but love by the people. Is this not? And then it's the laughter again. You know what? It's cool, man. Big up you lot, man. It's cool. Let me go and make a tea and that one.
Can I just quickly make a comment? What I find really quite strange is like this conversation was on the back of Jedi actually explaining about how black men have power.
Yes.
And I thought it was quite beautiful what he said, to be honest with you.
Come on, man. We know, bro.
And what did he reduce it to? Dick size. Did I even mention genitals? No.
Well,
you went, but they only like us for your dick. They only like you for your dick.
And Kyle, I would think you, of all people, would have been backing that and maybe adding to it, but it was pulling it down like that. That's not real. That's not true. And I think that's the issue. Like I feel like you're for black people, but sometimes it can come across as if it's all surface level, really. Like.
Well, here's the thing, Sister Shani, right? First of all, right, all non-African women, they were overseers in our enslavement when it came to African people. All of them were. Every last one of them and that, right? This is why we don't believe in interracial relationship, because the non-African woman has more power than the African man due to the power dynamics. Number two, that they were raping the black man as it pertains to European woman while he was in captive, right? Now, Brother Jedi says that all non-African women have an it factor for the African man. And he was talking about our qualities. And I simply says, well, the non-African women don't believe in our qualities. They only want us for one thing. In America, when I was protesting, they weren't protesting because the police are attacking and killing black. They were saying we don't want our black dicks.
He does it all the time, mate.
Away from us. You see, this is what they said, right? Now, if the non-African woman was really for the black man, then they wouldn't be practicing racism around the black man in front of his African kids. And all I disagree with Brother Jedi, that's all it was.
Sorry, can I just add, like, I never said that all women, all non-African women like black men. But I said within all groups of non-Africans, you will always find a set of women that have a high attraction and value or whatever, hold in high regard the black man. And you will find men in their culture or in their demographic that also have this high esteem. And this is historical. We can see it in sculptures, we can see it in art, we can see it in religion. We are revered, even if it's not to be done to our face. The understanding of our importance and our influence is all around us. All it takes is for us to wake up to who we are and what we are and how other people truly see us. Not getting caught up in the ones that want to call you dirty nigger. But if you listen between the lines when they're calling you dirty nigger, they're actually calling you a king that threatens them with your very fucking existence. That's actually what they're letting you know. But yeah, we can play this game and you can chat like you know about political science. But every time you make a statement, you show me you know nothing of political science, bro. But anyway, big up yourself. Don't misquote me either, because I would never say all non-African women love black men. Like, don't ever make this sound.
No, but you did say that the non-African women, they favor the black man. You did say that, brother. You did say that.
Okay.
And that's why I disagreed with you, because they don't
say that, bro. And you won't bring me a timestamp of me saying all non-African women love black men.
Yeah.
You won't bring me a timestamp. You won't go away and prove that I said that. I guarantee you won't do that. But you sit on there and lie and slander and say because you misheard, because you weren't fucking listening, because you never listen.
Yep.
You never listen, KO. This is your issue. I'm doing the listening. I'm doing the fucking effective communication. I'm doing the breakdowns. I'm repeating myself. I'm doing all of this shit for you. I'm having a convo on my own.
So you never said the non-African woman life.
If it ain't about Marcus Garvey, it's about Mortal Kombat. That's all you fucking know, bro.
Mad. Pissed.
You just none of the questions I asked you.
Brother, you mentioned that the non-African women, brother, they like us, or you said that, brother. And because you were asked about someone told you of something to do with interracial relationship, right? And you mentioned that, and that's why I interjected and corrected you, brother, that they don't like the black man. They just want him for one thing. And that's why we blew up. Facts.
It doesn't even make sense, even you saying that.
See with that though, Kale, we have to admit that that people don't have long-term relationships and whatever based on.
Didn't hear the gems. It's mad, crazy.
The long-term relationships aren't happening based on lust. Like lust fades away. Like so, if you were with somebody just because of the size of their genitals, like it's used this. I see men as bigger than that, and I feel like a lot of women that I know see men more than genitals. So when it comes to black men, I don't see what the difference is. Yeah, that might be the kind of stereotype or the rumor, but it's not always the case. So I don't.
Collectively, Sister Shani, non-African women.
You were the one saying that you got a specific type. Shani, babe, yourself.
Yeah, you.
Well, that's my point.
You're there with Arab Willie. You're there with Arab Willie telling us about it's not always true.
That's what I was thinking. I didn't want to say it, Shani, because I didn't want to be disrespectful. But God, Shani.
Yeah, all right, cool, but cool.
Like, hold on, let me say this, Shani. I do have a question, a genuine question.
Earlier on, that like you just because you're black doesn't mean you've got a big penis. Simple.
Well, I wasn't talking about size. I was talking about value. That they don't value the African man's mindset historically. They only value the private part because we don't have any power and value. Why don't people seem to understand that? That is, you shouldn't even be debating this.
Yeah, but Kale, you could have said that. The way you brought it was if you were concentrating on the genitals rather than not. Then you could have said, yeah, they don't.
Because Brother Jedi made it clear that the non-African women like us, and I said no, they don't. They only like that part between our legs, because in America they were protesting not for police brutality in the community. They were protesting for the black man's dick not to be taken away.
Well, that's interesting, because the Queen seems to be invested in King David. And was King David a European king?
What does that have to do with, brother?
I'm just saying, she's saying she's related.
Brother,
she's related to the black man.
Brother, you're watching Weird Science. You're watching all this.
It makes no sense.
Shut up, man. All right, Kel,
Weird
let's
Science.
open the conversation up. Hold on.
What is this?
Let's open the conversation. Can anybody tell me when the Pope kneels before the Black Madonna and Child, is he paying reverence to a black female and a black male? Just, I'm asking. Is he?
Hello?
Right, I guess we're going back to the...
This makes no sense, brother. Unfortunately. It makes no
and this is the thing, and this is how it started. This is why I got irate with you, because if you don't understand something, or if you're not listening, then you're going to keep telling someone that's been precise and concise, this don't make sense. It was I think the question made sense. You have an answer. If you want to answer it, you can answer it. But to say that I didn't make sense when I just asked a deliberate question, when the Pope kneels before the Black Madonna and Child statue in the Vatican, is he paying reverence to a black female and a black male?
No, he's not.
Yeah, I would say a historical. I say yes, but a historical black
Pussy.
female and a black male.
Does it matter? Does it?
Yeah,
I say no, it's not. I would say my honest answer is no.
Let me hear why.
You asked me, does it matter though, Jess? You did ask me.
Sorry. Let me ask Lady D. Lady D. You said historically.
I believe.
I don't know, but
yeah, I'd say when you the question was when the Pope bows down, is he paying reverence? And I would say no. And the reason being I say no is because they don't even recognize the Black Madonna and Child as a direct connection to black people. Number one.
That's right.
Number two, we've actually got one in Northwest London. Believe it or not, we've got one right in Church Road. People don't even know this. We've got a Black Madonna and Child there. And do you know that they removed that one, brought it to Chelsea and burnt it? Then they came back. I think that was in the 1600s. They came back. They made another one, some sculpture in France, whatever, made another one, put it back in there. They used some special wood. And they actually say the reason why the Black Madonna and Child is black is because of the type of wood and raisin that is used, not because it's anything. That's what they say.
So if I find you information that lets you know that the Pope directly knows that the Black Madonna and Child represents a black woman and a black child,
Jedi, remember you're speaking to me, not to that I'm saying this, I'm saying this is what they say. So I'm going by their records. I can give you evidence of this.
This is also what they say, though.
Wait. I'm asking, you see, this is the thing that I'm asking. If I bring that information for you, will you see that? Yeah.
But is it for me you convincing me though?
It is, because I just asked a question. I just asked you a question. Do you think that the Pope is paying reverence
to the
black? Not all. I never said all or the.
Okay,
that's the trick. That's
you
the trick,
understand?
Jed. That's the trick, Jed.
It's not no trick. It's not no trick. It's a
simple question.
Precise. You're not tricking yourself out of listening.
I know, man.
By trying to
brother, you're tricking yourself out of power, brother.
Man, yo, Kale.
All right, King. All right.
I think they're smarter than you.
If we was in real life, me and you would have swung it out, shook hands, and gone back to the convo. Because you can't keep trying to deliberately. I don't know what you're doing. Sorry, I said very precisely. Yeah, is the Pope paying reverence to a black female and a black male when he bows in front of the Black Madonna and Child?
All right, I'm still going to stick to my answer then and say no, because they don't believe it to be African, right? Yeah,
they don't believe it to be African.
No, they don't recognize, even though we say that.
Even if historically it was African and they know this.
But they can say that they say that they know it, but they're not giving us the credit. Is what I'm trying to say. Jay.
Straight out of
But
Ethiopia.
that's not a problem.
This
But
is
if
mad.
he knows it and he's bowing to it,
He's
paying reverence, right?
It's downstairs in the Vatican.
Technical. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Here's the thing, brother.
There's the white ones upstairs. The white ones upstairs. Sorry, Kel.
Marcus Garvey. Go on, Snipes.
The white ones upstairs, though, Lady D. In front of the presence of all the general people when they go in there and thing, they can see, everybody can bow to the white Madonna and child. But just him, after all that service and everything, he goes downstairs and kisses the feet of the Black Madonna.
Here's
the
problem.
prayer
But Mackie, do you know why I can say that's madness, though, Mackie? Because remember when that picture circulated, yeah, with the Queen bowing down to Emperor Selassie and kissing his feet, yeah? See, the same argument was made.
She didn't kiss no one's feet.
Or she did something, whatever she did. The same argument. The same argument was basically made that they're not giving reverence. They're not. It's just protocol. Do you see what I mean?
And the other argument they said is she wasn't queen at the time. That's the other.
That's another one, Jed. You're right. Yeah, that was the other one. So that's the kind of mentality that I'm saying that they have. Like when it comes to giving reference, are they really giving reference?
No, I hear you. I hear you.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
I've seen both.
Hold on, brother Snipes.
I've seen the Queen bowing.
Have you not seen the Pope? Have you not seen the Pope kissing white men's feet?
But what does that have to do with power, though, brother? What does that have to do with power?
Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. Just chill. You don't question me, man.
It's very powerful.
Don't you fucking worry. Sorry, Lady D. You seen the Pope kissing white people's feet?
He did that. I can't remember what the picture was.
No, you haven't. You ain't seen that.
No, come on.
Nah. But you seen him kissing black people's feet, right?
True.
So he kisses black people's feet, goes to Africa, kisses black people's feet, goes to the Vatican, kisses the Black Madonna and child's feet.
Yeah.
But you don't think that in his head he has reverence for the black form in some.
That's why I said, Jed, it's technical because in that sense I understand what you're saying. Yeah, he's kisses, paying homage and all of these, but then when they're ready, they flip it and say that's only protocol. Do you see what I mean? Like it's are they technically
fair enough?
Right.
All right, fair enough. When Haile Selassie and Queen Elizabeth linked their, because Haile Selassie is a Caucasian, right? Apparently, yeah. Apparently, is what I'm hearing.
Apparently, yeah.
Right. And when they publish their the fact that they're related, right? And they link themselves to King Solomon. Yeah.
Right, because they say Emperor Menelik is the actual son. Was it the grandson of King Solomon? Grandson. Is it the grandson?
It'll be more than grand, but yeah. Right. And the Queen claims some kind of heritage or whatever to King Solomon. Also, the Queen claims heritage to Prophet Muhammad, another black man, another son of an African. Right, I'm not hearing no arguments.
No,
right?
I'm walking with you. Go on.
So, but I'm just letting you know that, and I explained this yesterday. When you're at a certain level of elitism or whatever, right? You realize that this them and us thing is all that matters, right? Either you're part of the clique, part of the bloodline, or you're not. You understand what I'm saying to you?
I hear you. It's still technical though, Jed, but it's still technical.
You hear it, but then you also listen to Rastas tell you that Selassie was the second coming and blah, 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 and they tell you beat down Babylon, and then they're going to skip past the pictures of Selassie rolling around with Babylon, the queen of Babylon.
Or when I ask them, I do, because don't get twisted, I poke holes and everything. You know what I'm like. You could be Hebrew, you could be Rasta, whatever. I'm poking holes. So when I ask them, okay, then so that's going on. But when Menelik was asked to come and help fight, was it Zulu? One of them needed help to defeat the Italians, and he told them no because he's Caucasian. Like, come on now, we can poke holes in many things.
Who told who?
One of them tribal. I think it was Zulu. I can't remember which one, so don't quote me on that.
Yeah.
But one of them was going to battle with the Europeans, and he went over to Ethiopia, and they asked Menelik to help to fight them with because they already defeated them, right? The Italians, right? He told them no, they're not black, they're Caucasian. So we can go to that. Like, it just depends. I poke holes in everything. That's me,
No,
innit?
I respect that. I think we're kind of making the same point with that though, because it's like if Ethiopian elites align themselves with the British elites, plain and simple.
So when Haile Selassie and the Queen said that the blood relatives, right? Does the Queen want an African-centered Ethiopia, how it was, or does she want the British way?
But they're family, so they both want the same way. They're family. They're both part of Masonic fraternities and orders. They are not for the people. They're not for us. They're for themselves.
But the Queen's in charge, and Ethiopia, unfortunately,
the Queen's in charge of Ethiopia.
No, because you said that the family. So if they're family, then I would want my family members to be looked after, and I'm not seeing that with the Ethiopian. First of all, they're in Israel.
About you think Haile Selassie is the Ethiopians? That's where you're getting wrong, isn't it? Haile Selassie is Haile Selassie. Or have I got that wrong? Is he somehow now a whole nation of people, or is he a man?
Well, he's from that nation, brother.
No, that's not the same. Being from the nation and being the nation are different things. Semantics are a waste of time.
No, but he's from that nation, though, bro. You can't remove him from that.
But he's not from the nation. I just explained this. When you're in the elite, the only nation is of the fraternities that you belong to. Yeah, this is why when you join the Freemasonry, they tell you that you are to become part of a nation without borders, an army without the need of military bases. This is what they tell you. This is their oath, innit? This is the introductory apprentice oath, right? So already you understand that this paradigm that we get sucked into of color and geographic location all goes up in smoke for the real allegiance of the agenda.
But there's only one elite, and that's white supremacy, brother. That they want to be in charge. There's only one allegiance and one power at this present moment, and it's white supremacy.
White supremacy when the Queen or Elizabeth bowed down to Haile Selassie. I didn't detect white supremacy there. It seems
the reason why you didn't detect
an elite family following their procedures. When Elizabeth and the historians behind in her camp link themselves to Solomon and Prophet Muhammad, I don't detect white supremacy there. I detect them declaring this is the bloodline of the elite ruling classes, and we are part of that.
But she was using deception, because the art of war is deception. Keep your invisible, keep power invisible strategy. You see, this is what the non-Africans do.
I get that. I agree with you on that.
Her bowing down, brother.
Sorry?
Go on, brother. Go on.
No, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on keeping power invisible, blah, 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 the obvious. That's why we're not even going to say that the Queen is a powerful figure. Me and Mako have had this argument multiple times. I ain't rating the Queen and saying she's the powerful one. She's a figurehead, right? I get that. Just like Liz Truss is today. It's all the same shit. I would say so is the same as Selassie, and so is the same as Marcus Garvey and anyone else that wears those funny sashes and those Rosicrucian crosses of the Knights of Malta. Yeah, those fraternities. Nelson Mandela, Desmond Tutu.
Ouch.
Yeah, these fraternities that they all belong to, wearing the Maltese cross, showing their allegiance.
Gianna Garvey gave us the red, black, and green, brother Jay.
Yeah, he also wore a pirate hat like a buccaneer. That's not African. He also wore a buccaneer's hat, a sash, lapels, and the Rosicrucian cross on his chest.
He gave us the red, black, and green, brother. He gave us the red, black, and green, bro. Well, first of all, the cross could be classed. Hold on, brother. The cross, sorry, could be classed as African, brother. Remember the ank. But remember the ank, brother. Remember the ank.
Is the red, black, and green not the flag of Ethiopia?
The red, black, and green is red for the blood of the Africans, black for the black people, and green for the
Is it not the same as the Ethiopians and many other African countries that have that in their flag?
Ours is different.
It's different order, but
African people.
All it's still there, though. It's still there though, isn't it? And obviously,
Marcus Garvey can't speak for all African people.
No.
How many times did Marcus Garvey go to Africa again?
Brother J, brother
Stop
brother
that
J.
then.
He was
Stop
restricted.
that.
He was
Stop that.
restricted.
That's
brother.
ignorant to my
restricted
ancestors.
as well.
He was
That's
restricted.
ignorant to my ancestors. Marcus Garvey was not speaking for my great granddad. Don't do that.
But
Disrespect.
Marcus Garvey influenced.
Nah, he was a Mason.
Country,
He was a
Nigeria,
Mason.
brother.
He spoke to
He
more
influenced
Masons
Nigeria,
than he did
brother,
Nigerians
with
in
Pan-Africanist
Nigeria. He spoke
leaders,
to
man.
more European Masons
We didn't,
than
brother.
he did to Nigerians in Nigeria. Therefore, don't ever assume he's speaking
Brother.
for us. Are you all right in your head?
And about Marcus Garvey, brother, he helped, Nigeria, and as I said, Imam Isikwani and Kwame Nkrumah went to a school in Philadelphia,
They're not
brother.
Nigerian. None of them two are Nigerian.
Remember Isikwani's?
Okay, but Kwame Nkrumah is not.
But the point is what I'm saying, brother, is that
Alright, cool.
Pan-Africanism
One.
worked, brother. Hold on, brother J, right? Let's be okay today, right? What I'm saying is- Okay, KO, J. So collective work is what we're promoting, right? It's been a good talk, as always, brother J. Big up to you, big up to brother Snipes, the sisters, Lady D,
Big
and
up,
the
big
rest of the
up.
panel. And very.
Well, you're running already, yeah?
I'm not running, brother. I've just got things I need to do with the family, but I will be back though.
Okay. So
I'll
you are
be-
running.
you
Alright,
got-
cool. Yeah, in a bit.
In a bit,
man. Yeah, man. Big up.
Yeah, man. Been a pleasure kicking your fucking ass, man.
Normal.
Now, anyway, now we could do with Lady Divine. She's on her own.
Mhm. Yeah.
Contact us.
Nah, I'm right here. What up, Lady
Nah,
D?
shut the hell up, you FBA.
Pick
You
up.
FBA.
Oh,
You FBA. Are you not FBA today, nah?
But we come from a Pan African. We spawn from the Pan African. No, let's be honest. Come on, let's be honest.
I don't know.
No. You have to think. It's a
Jedi,
lot
why
of
are you
things-
hating though, Jed?
Yeah,
No, I don't know. I can't say.
because
But can
because
you say
Nigerians, you know why?
Can you
Because
say
Nigerians
FBA?
are in the middle. Nigerians
Lady
are
D,
just in
can
the
you
middle.
say FBA spawned from Pan-Africanism, yeah? Can you say that? 'Cause I
What?
can't.
Absolutely.
No, I said, well, all right, cool. What I can't in it
Let's do reparations. Just take reparations, right? You know, one of my main talking points is reparations.
But it's not Garveyism, Jed. It's not Garveyism.
No, brother,
Yeah?
but stop.
Give
It's by
the Americans their reparations.
Oh,
Do
man.
your-
Yeah, I
do-
agree. I
Do
agree.
your
Give them
research.
their
I know,
reparations,
guys.
man.
Let me answer this. If you go
Yeah.
do your research on if you see the process of the reparations movement, right? Pan-Africanism stepped in early in that movement and really had a lot to do with us really fighting for our reparations. So yeah,
Remember that the black bourgeoisie were that, Jed. Yeah? The Boule and W.B. Du Bois. Hold on. Pan-Africanism is really under the title of W.B. Du Bois after Marcus Garvey and, well, kind of the same time. But that's where the angle that Pan-Africanism went down, not Marcus Garveyism. It's not Garveyism. Yeah? So when we're talking about it, we're talking about W.B. Du Bois. We're talking about the Boule. Yeah? We're talking about Prince Hall Masons, fully established. These are full Masons, no chaser. You get what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know.
I
What do
hear
you want
all
me
of
to do?
that, Sniper.
Yeah, your
but all of those-
foundational black Americans are the ones that sold you out, bro.
Well,
They're
that's cool,
Masons,
Sniper.
bro.
We ain't tripping on that. We ain't
Yeah.
tripping on that.
They're
Yeah,
Prince
we ain't tripping
Hall.
on that.
They're all of
They
that.
dead. They dead now, Sniper. And it wasn't no
Nah,
such thing.
I love Boone
Now, listen,
Richard. I like that
let
one.
me say- hold on, guys.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, brother. Sorry.
When those people were alive, it was no such thing as a foundational black American. You know what I'm saying? They was
That's
calling
true.
themselves
They were
Negroes
creating the
and colors,
foundation.
or just saying we're African. You got to think
Well,
about
Garvey started the Negro thing. Put it that way.
that.
Calling
He
you
didn't
lot
start
Negroes.
the Negro
I'm
thing.
telling you, bro. I'm telling
We
you,
was
bro.
already labeled as Negroes here here in America, Snipes.
No, that
You
came
just-
at a certain
no,
point, right? Around about the same
you're-
time,
you're
yeah.
wrong,
But
you're wrong, Stripes. You're
Like,
wrong,
it's
where
the
are you getting
language.
your information from?
It's
Snipes,
the
you're
language
wrong,
of the
Snipes.
time. It's the language of the time.
I
Yeah?
know. And he took it
So,
and he
so
and
what did
said,
he
"Look,
say?
since everybody calls you guys Negroes, you guys are starting to identify as Negroes. Let
Right.
me put Negro on. It's spinning the word. It's
Right.
like
And
nigga.
who
Like,
started?
if y'all
Who
gonna call
started
us
that?
niggas anyway, let's
Sorry.
go ahead and
Who
take that
started
word.
that? Who started that?
The Spanish.
Yeah, the
Europeans,
Negro
right?
is Spanish. Yeah, that's a Spanish word. Yeah, the European.
No, I'm saying the Europeans. Let's get it right. The Europeans
So why are
got
we
to
blaming
certain
Marcus
thing,
Garvey? Why are you
yeah.
trying to blame Marcus Garvey?
Because
Why
when
you
it comes
throwing
to
Marcus in there?
No, because he's the one with a newspaper. He's the one who's going to put it out there that many black Africans of many in the diaspora and all over the world are going to get this idea that we are Negroes, right? Because of the time, yeah? We're in the late 1800s into the early 1900s. People are calling themselves Negro, yeah?
Yeah, we've
That
always
shit
done that.
started. No, we haven't always done that.
Yes, we have, Sniper. We went from
Bro,
Negroes
not
to
every-
colored people
Oh
to
my
now I
God.
got people who I can call right now that'll tell you they're African American. We've always
But
been
were
doing
we
that, bro.
were we black and free in those same times?
Not
Were
when we
there
were
free
called
black
Negroes.
people? Were there free black people?
There was a few
And were
of
they
them.
called Negroes? No, free black people were not
Was a
called
freeman.
Negroes. So
No,
like,
he was
allow
a
it, bro.
freeman. He was called a freeman.
Right. So now that really refers to the slaves that you released, right?
But you're not free. You can't say you're a freeman if you're still on the
I'm not saying that, bro.
plantations,
I'm just
Sniper.
saying freeman, free. Yeah, on the plantation is different to free black people that lived at that time and lived before then and all of that. I'm saying this late in the day, yeah, that we're talking about Marcus Garvey because this is 1800s, right? Late 1800s, yeah. And they're doing a lot of things is happening in America, the $5 American thing, and splitting up all of the people. Yeah, thank you. And that's what's going on. And then you've got the advent of this man saying Negro, 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 Negro. Just because the white man's saying it, it don't mean we have to use it.
But
the
Sniper,
point
come on,
is,
don't do this,
the
Sniper,
point
'cause you-
is,
'cause
hold
you rock
on.
with the N-word with me, though,
Oh
Sniper.
man,
So you
my
can't
man.
be
Yeah,
hypocritical,
that's cool,
Sniper,
man.
because you fight.
But I ain't writing.
with people about the word
Sorry,
nigger, Sniper.
sorry. I ain't writing no newspaper though, bro. I ain't saying that I'm a journalist and I'm gonna write a newspaper for black people, for Negroes. I'm not doing that. So you can't even do that to me.
But if you make a music
I
video
ain't
for
gonna
my
do that.
real niggas, Sniper, if you make a music video
Yeah, but
called
that's-
this for my niggas, then you know who you're
Then cool.
talking
If
to.
I do that, and if I don't do that, and if I say for my niggas, what's gonna happen then? Like, what are you doing, man? It's just the level of intelligence of the individual. You're not gonna put the mind of a smart black man with a dumb fucking black man. It doesn't make sense. Then the two can never coexist. But one who's in the know knows where these things originate from and why people were even speaking colloquially using the word Negro. Because a new thing. And Europeans are using it. They're steeped in European ideology. So why wouldn't they use it? Now you're going to say, no, we always done that. We always, nigga, you country.
But we did.
Yeah?
But we
You need
did.
to
We
get to
always
grips
put the
with
words-
what was going on in the big city.
All right, Snipes, let's calm it down because
yeah.
KO that we're trying to irritate, man, is kind of gone. Let's try and calm it down. I feel like Brother Born Rich deserves a calmer conversation. Cause he's born, isn't it? It's born.
Yeah, but no, let's not. You come on, man. We enjoy.
No, it's cool. No, I'm saying to my big brother, chill,
No, we
because I
good.
feel like me and him were both a little bit heated in the last exchange, but I don't think it's fitting
carried over.
for you to get
Nah,
the same
nah,
flames.
no.
You get me? So
yeah.
you need to take a breath.
That's Sniper though, bro.
Yeah, we good, man. We
that's
good,
fine,
man.
man.
We
It's
good,
cool.
we
But
good.
I can
We good.
make requests to him.
But
You don't have to listen.
explaining stuff to Born Rich sometimes, yeah, it's the same thing. But he knows anyway. He's more lenient in his overstanding. Like once I've explained something to Born Rich, he can take it and not take it, and more times than not, he can understand where I'm coming
Right.
from.
Now,
So
let me ask
I'm
you,
good with
yeah,
that.
because we got
I'm good
Uncle
with that.
Dev. I ain't even
Yeah.
greeted my uncle yet.
Oh, big up, Uncle Devs.
Big up yourself. Welcome.
Blessings, everyone. How you
Big
doing?
up, big up,
Big up, man. Big up.
Mm.
Obviously, we got
What's
Sister
up, Queen?
Divine. Dirty Divine. No, Sister
Dirty
Divine.
Divine.
Fireman, yeah, he's a pagan, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Let me big up the big ups, man. Appreciating your presence, Lady Divine. And obviously, we got Cactus, you know, dear sister of mine, appreciating you jumping on, representing for the mixed heritage and the light skinned. Do you know what I mean? And Born Rich. Oh, yeah, and we got Fair Grow, Australia, Asians in the house.
Stop listening.
Deep breath. Yeah, so yeah, let's you know, let's
But
go.
we was
let's go
agreeing
again.
though. We definitely
Lady
was
Divine,
agreeing.
Wait, 1 second, Lady Divine. How did you feel? I know I went into a mad one, but how do you feel that I explained some of the processes we could utilize to take some control back on one of our superpowers, which was influence? How do you feel? Now we've had this, it's been like 2 hours we started it. How do you feel now? Any closer to understanding what I'm saying? Do you
I
feel
always
understood?
understood what you were saying. I just think we were on a miscommunication, because what I'm saying is it boils down to people's perception of power. That's what I was initially trying to get out. Yeah. So this is why I said initially, remember I said, does the black man even understand his power? Remember I said that, yeah? And that's kind of when it spiraled, right? So my thing is, I totally get what you're saying. The power of the black man, the essence of the black man, the essence of black people in general. I get it. But Jez, my thing is, without the government, without certain laws in place and that, what is all of that? It's just, you started something. What is the fruits of it other than starting something? You're not benefiting. And that's my stance on it.
I fully agree. Once you start something, you don't take control. You maybe even create the idea first and you just let it out there. Then you got no chance.
Got the right to be.
We got to learn how to watermark the things we create. So it stinks so much of us that you're gonna look like a fool even trying to pretend it's yours.
Right.
We got to practice that. I know it's just some words, but we got to practice doing stuff like that. Like
definitely.
Over branding.
You know what
I
I
mean?
said?
No.
So, Jess, let me ask you this: Do you think the word "nigga," especially the way we use it in America, is that doing what you saying we need to do, over branding it?
Are we trying to overbrand the word nigga? I feel like the problem with the word nigga is because its beginnings are ambiguous, we can't claim copyright of it.
Okay, I get you.
We can't.
Not even if we change the last letter. Copyright McDowell's, can I?
Yeah. No, you got a point.
Beefy, I'm gonna slap you up next time I see you. I swear down here, Beefy, you're getting.
You got a point, man. Yeah, I suppose you could try. That was a very good point, Boom. I suppose you could try.
I was just wondering. I like that's a good example to what you're saying though, because when you're saying that, I went to the word nigga. Like, damn, that's something that we've taken control over it. It's ours. You can't say it. We've over branded it, so now you feel comfortable saying it, but it's still a group of us that will look at you and say, no, we copyrighted that. You can't fucking say it. You can't use it.
I think they kind of generally know that, right?
Yeah, but Uncle Dev doesn't want the word. Trillo Cactus doesn't want the word.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
what's the meaning of the word?
Okay, cool. What's the meaning of the word, brother Boone?
I want to go with the never ignorant.
Getting goes
accomplished. We can go with that one, right?
Exactly my point.
A nigger is an ignorant black man. So nigger, N-I-G-G-A is never ignorant. We're shutting down the ignorant word, right? We're never ignorant, and we get goals accomplished. N-I-G-G-A.
Code.
You trying to flip it now?
Yeah.
That's what the ancestor Tupac said.
What do you think about that, Dev?
As much as it sounds good, any damn thing, but you have to remember the origin of it. It still have a stain on it. Yeah,
I think so.
What? That's everything. That might be everything in the Caribbean.
Exactly. But let me say this, Dev. No, if they say if they called us monkeys,
that's like saying
we come out saying
don't
I'm
do
the
carnival.
great ape. If people start off calling us monkeys and we take that word and say, you know what, we're great apes, then are we still like, well, you know, the word comes from monkey. Like, can we still, you know what I'm saying? It's like, no, we changed it.
Yeah, but my question would be, why do I have to be subjected to it?
Well, subjected to the word.
They calling me nigger, they calling me ape or monkey. Why do I have to accept it?
It's just a word.
You don't have to.
Exactly.
You don't have
That's
to.
my point. That's my point. So why am I trying to flip
Are you saying
it?
words kill? Are you saying words kill or affect you?
Words they do. Words are seeds.
Because I don't like the word. I don't like the word criminal.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I don't like the word criminal.
You see, Sniper, where you are mentally, everyone is not there yet, and people may take what we may call simple words and may affect them deeply.
But I love the N-word though. I use it. I know the history. I know everything about it. But
right, so you fully aware of it. But Someone else is not where you are mentally.
It's like I'm quarter American or something, but you know, it is what it is, man.
Mac, you
You
stop
get me? I'm a
begging it,
product of
man.
my
You are not no
environment.
no
Sniper good over here.
Shut up, man.
He got some
Shush.
collard green. I got a collard
Yeah?
green plate over here for
Shush, man.
Sniper, man. Some cornbread, man. Sniper good
And
over
plus,
here.
a quarter of my family's over there. Yeah. I've been there. I've been in the environment. I know. Thing. We love America. Like, why are we pretending? Right? We love America. Definitely. Yeah. From I was a little child. Yeah. From Different Strokes and that. We love America. From the Cosby Show. You love America. Don't pretend. Yeah. You love blaxploitation movies and all of that shit. You loved all of that. What are we talking about? Huh? You love car wash and shit. Yeah? At the car washer. Yeah? Uncle Devs, you know about them thing there. Come on, man.
Yeah, I grew up on those things, but don't mean
Right. So that's what I'm trying to say. Your influence, you're a product of your environment. Yeah. And if your environment involves looking at Americans, Black Americans, they're always trying to portray them in a bad way. No,
the
not
environment
necessarily.
evolve.
Yeah.
It
When I
doesn't
saw
stay the same.
Sidney Poitier, you're from the generation of Sidney Poitier slapping a white woman on camera. I've never seen that. No one ain't even done it since. Yeah. The last person to do it, boy, got demoted from a movie. You get me? Or ended up in prison for 6 years. Yeah. About Wesley, you try to slap a white woman. Mad thing. Yeah.
And I understand
Once she got demoted, once she got demoted from movies like You Gonna Kiss a Black Man, the white women don't kiss black men, none of this shit. When I was growing up, I see Sidney Poitier, just backhand a white man, tie him down, torture him. I was like, yo.
And I want to say this though, Sniper, because people saying words have power. We know words have power, and that's why we try to use those words with adjectives, positive adjectives before the word nigga. Right? So y'all said nigga, I've already told you the power in that word, we stripped it from that power and gave it a new. We reborn. It was reborn. That word was new, reborn into us, right? And we niggas, and that's why I say this is my nigga. If I say this is my nigga, that's like a term of it, a real, course. That's the power in it. Now, if I say he's a dirty nigga, then you know what I'm saying? Maybe it holds the same power.
It's tone, isn't it? Tone.
It's the tone. So yes, it's powers in words. Yeah, it's powers in all type of words, right? But if I say this is
how they affect you,
know what I'm saying?
How they affect you. I'm not gonna throw any word out. I don't think I have the right. I don't think it's thing. Maybe I should just change my language or go back to my language and deal with that. You know what I'm saying? There's many options. Yeah. But to define everything, your whole existence by English is crazy. Yeah. I can't even define my spirit or what I feel I am in words. Let's put it that way. Yeah. But people want to set parameters on synchronize. These are European words, and these babies of the family, you know what I'm saying, are still trying to learn and find themselves. Leave them to it. They're on a mission of discovery. They're on his story, all of this. They want to do all that. You already got everything. You got the history, you got the culture, you got everything, and you got the power. Yeah? And they know your power. That's why we always say, know thyself. So you, as a person, know your worth, because your opposition or the person oppressing you knows that. He knows that as a fact. And I think that's what brother Jedi was trying to say. Yeah. When we walk in a room and the energy, the group of white boys has always got to be. They've always got to be.
It's not something we need to argue or dwell on. It's not obvious, and it seems to me that Brother Kel is one of those disempowered brothers that doesn't recognize what that is, and it's not something to be sniffed at. It could be the catalyst that gets people to have that level of self-worth and self-esteem where they refuse to be ruled by others, regardless of what their military base is. You can't scare a lion with by showing him your gun.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me say this, Jez. I'm all right. Let's get back. Let's go. You
can't pull your gun and tell the lion, "Stay back, stay back."
Yeah. This is your analogy, though. I think the problem is when you say power, right? When you say power, Kale's ears perk up. You feel me?
He doesn't know what he's talking about. Though. He doesn't
I
know what
think
it is.
see two different
let me say this,
views
though.
on power. That's what
I'm gonna tell you why I agree with Kale. Let me tell you why I agree with Kale, though, right? Because Jess, if you're saying we don't understand the power that a black man has, Now, if we're all in this prison, right, and we're all prisoners, how much power do we have if we're inside of a prison?
I tell you this: when you realize that, when you realize you're in prison, you look down and realize, oh shit, the warden gave me these guns and these walkie-talkies to keep me and my fellow prisoners under control. So they've now employed me to do his job. This is your first step now, taking back power, at least first and foremost of the prison, right? Because you realize that there's actually no prison guards, no real the prison guards are outside, like in San Paulo or wherever, some South American prison, right? There's no prison guards inside of the prison. Order and order is kept by prisoners, by powerful prisoners that are given privileges over their peers, right? So once we realize that this is what's happening, we can start now re-establishing some shit from within ourselves. Like, yo, if we don't consent, then we're a whole different problem now. Because now we're now focusing on getting out, not keeping us in and staying in good positions while we're in. And I think this is what we gotta kind of realize. We got to get to the point where we understand we have power, and our power is consent. It's by consenting to be part of this system, we are part of the system, and the system prevails. Once we withdraw our consent, once we stop complying, then things change.
Yeah, I heard Lady D say she don't want to mess up the economy.
Behave yourself.
No, what Lady D says is, once you do that and you do, all right, cool, it's all good. You want to fight against the system, but what are you going to replace it with?
Yeah, that's what I say. That's fact.
Yeah, so let's be inside the prison and have Lady D ask that same question. It's all good, Jets. You want to break us out of this prison and that, but where are we going to go once we get out of the prison? And I'm like, I'm going to get out.
What's better than prison?
I just want to get out.
Just let me out.
What's better than prison?
I just want to get out. Let's get out first.
We have it good.
What about that after?
Yeah, let's get
3
out,
meals
man.
a day, a nice bed. We have it good here.
Where are you gonna go? Where you trying to take me?
And have you fucked up? Have you fucked up? Because if Lady D, if Lady D don't agree,
you have to trust in the process, Lady D. That once you put your foot out, the next rung of the ladder will appear.
Is she gonna snitch on us now that we've told her our plans? You know what I'm saying? Is she gonna agree? That's the question.
Yes,
faith. Yeah, this is where we need the religious motherfuckers to get involved. You religious dude, you need to teach us all about faith. Have faith.
Nah, mate.
What do you mean? Nah?
I don't.
She don't fear God.
In blind faith, mate.
You get me? Yeah, she don't fear God, so she's definitely gonna
you
tell
got
us
two options: blind faith or blind servitude.
Yeah, forever.
Blind compliance. You got two options. You got.
Well, I'm already in the blind. I'm already in the. Hold on, Jed. I'm already in the blind compliance. Yeah, so I already know what that feels like. See, I don't know what the blind faith feels like yet.
That's my let me not call it blind faith. It's just you're willing to try. That's it.
Okay, okay. That.
Yeah. What do they say? They say you miss all of the shots you don't take, right? That's it.
Yeah, but you also have to look at.
Sorry.
You also have to look at. We say have faith, but faith without having a substance or something to have it in is meaningless.
No. See, you're trying to remix biblical quotes. Yeah. Faith without works is fruitless. Is what the precise quote is. Now
I know what it is. I was just trying to give my.
Yeah, I know what it is. We got faith. Yeah, that we have the ability to break out.
I'm gonna kill Shani.
And the works is we're gonna stop complying to cause this system to crumble by not complying. What happens after that is our guess. There's people that do predictions and forecasts and rare, but like I said, you can't pull a gun out and tell the lion stay still, don't move, or I'll shoot you. So there's a level of psychology we've allowed into us that freezes us and stops us from moving forward, because we silence our instincts and our animalistic side, and we go to this other side that says, well, if I was to break out of here what exactly would I do? And where a lion is always freedom first, even upon death. Freedom first. They just want freedom.
I think you'd like to that point. Much peace to everybody. Like, if you were to think about, I understand you just want like getting out, even if it's just for 2 seconds, whatever. You go back, it's good enough. You did it, right? Because the point is you weren't going to get out. But if you do get out, I think it'd be wise to have a plan for the fact that if you want to stay out, right? And then with the point of the lion being scared by the gun, like facts, like the wild lion, no way wouldn't be scared by a gun. But a lion that has had interaction with a gun a few times and has seen other lions die, he might. You know what I'm saying?
Doubt it.
Like, but a direct wild lion.
From the programming, and I believe there's a lot of that attempted programming going on. Maybe even some of these so-called leaders are only there for the example of what happens when you try.
Yeah.
Hence why we don't try as much anymore. Because we've already seen Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and everyone else. We've seen it time and time again from Jesus. This example, this archetype of the hero being killed by the good guy being killed by the bad guy has been perpetuated in our psyche over and over and over and over again. Some would argue that even the example of Nelson Mandela is a defeating one because it's a man that had a lot of vigor, apparently a lot of strength, a lot of vim for fighting against the system. They put him in jail as if that wasn't a cautionary tale enough for the youngsters to be like, yo, careful, you raise your head above the sand, you're going to end up in jail for 23 years. When he comes out with no teeth, no claws, no hunting drive, nothing. Standing next to white folks, the enemies, skinning teeth, telling everyone to calm down.
Forgive him.
Manipulating. So I feel like this psychological thing that you're describing, whoever it was that said that, Fair Grow, you're right. You are right. They've been flashing the gun in front of us many times. They have.
Yeah, but if you go back to slavery, it was the same thing that they did.
Yeah.
Any slave that get away, they bring them in front of everybody.
Yeah, and make them example.
Make them examples and scare the others. It is still the same today.
Yeah.
It has not changed. So
it's a tried and tested. So, like, just going on that vein, you tell me, is it a good idea to teach your children about slavery and the gone political celebrities of our past, or is it good to focus them on today and now? Because if you look into the past, you're going to see defeat. So if you teach them about the past, you teach them about defeat. How about that?
But at the same time, though, Jez, if you don't know where you're coming from, you don't know where you're heading to, right?
Yeah, but are we coming? I mean, when you say where you're coming from,
yeah, exactly.
Like,
if you don't know where your people as a journey are coming from, how do we know where? So it's kind of it's. I gotta
wonder whether they're my people, though. Now I hear you. I do hear you, Lady D, and I think you make a good point. The question is, are they our people?
Okay, all right. So we have to narrow it down a bit more then. Okay.
Right. Because Malcolm X and Marcus Garvey and Martin Luther King, they are people. Are they my people? Were they fighting for me? I'm not entirely sure. And there's many reasons I have to say that. One, the glaringly obvious, all these people were associated with a specific fraternity.
A system, yeah.
Right? Who take oaths, and their oaths are to have an allegiance amongst themselves, to be a nation without borders. When they tell you this openly, if you don't accept what they're telling you, then you're being foolish. They're telling you that Elijah Muhammad was a Freemason. They're telling you that Marcus Garvey's was a Freemason. They're telling you that Martin Luther King's dad and granddad were Freemasons.
Yeah.
They're telling you, they're letting you know this. W.E.B. Du Bois, yada, yada, yada. We go on and on and on and on.
So it's kind of questionable to trust their history.
Right.
Okay, but there's another one. Why do we always look at those people? Why don't we ever?
I don't
look at
know.
the
Because that's what they
African
put in our
leaders or the
face.
tribal leaders, or why don't we ever look at those people? Why do we always refer
But
to,
that's what
I
they
guess,
put
the
in our face.
American leaders?
Good question, Lady D. I don't know the answer to that. I've been asking that for a little while now. Like, what go on? How come? You know what? They've got Black History posters up in my area, yeah? And I give you 4 guesses of who's on the posters. 2 women, 2 men. 2 women, 2 men. Fucking easy as pie. The first 2 women you say are going to be the women that are on the posters. Guaranteed. Why? Why? I'm starting to see a pattern here. I got to that stage where I'm just like, yo, I started to see a pattern, man. Like, what's going on? I'm seeing a pattern. What? Rosa Parks again?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Harriet Tubman again? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's Malcolm. There's Marcus Garvey. Not Marcus Garvey. Who did they have? Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. That was the power 4 that they had.
You see, because they sell us the myth. Those are our freedom fighters. So they keep recycling over and over. It gets to our system, and we start believing it if we don't know the history of it.
Yeah, it's like they create this box that you was talking about, Uncle Dev. This box that we don't seem to be able to think outside of.
Nope. That's why they keep bringing it up over and over.
Over and over and over and over and over again.
They have an old saying here. If you keep telling a child she's stupid, she's stupid, she's stupid, she eventually she's going to believe it.
Yeah.
And if you keep putting a child in front of a picture that keeps showing the same thing over and over, she's going to believe it's real.
Yeah.
So that's what they do, because they understand what pictures and posters and these things do to your mind. They understand what that can do to your mind.
In the same way, I think for children, I've heard the thing like one detrimental compliment is like, it's just as good as 1,000 compliments, you know, so you should never give your child that thing. But one question I wanted to ask is, was Kwame Ture, Stokely Carmichael, was he around at that same time? Like, and what happened to him? Was he a Mason? If anybody knows. Or was he a bit later? I think his birth name was Stokely Carmichael, but it ended up as Kwame Ture. He was like a, political activist. You guys don't know?
No, I don't know about that one.
Wasn't he a Black Panther and a Pan-African?
Yeah, I think he was one of those speakers. I was just wondering if he was a Mason and like what happened to him. How did he eventually did he get assassinated?
Most probably, bro. It's Boulay's business, bro. You know what I mean? A lot of these men studied in the Americas, in these various institutions. Like, they're not exempt. And it's same for the African leaders, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They're all studied in America, Harvard, this one, that one, where they learn all this Garveyism or Marxism or fascism or communism or socialism. Like, we're not going to hide from the facts that everything they do and everything they're saying is still steeped in European ideology.
Ideology, yeah.
Right.
No, you're absolutely right, because one of our Prime Minister Keith, he studied in Harvard and whatnot. And he joined the Freemason from over there. He's a big Mason now.
Of course.
You know, he's a big Mason, and you can see it. Because I remember a time he went to visit the Queen, not the Queen, but the Pope.
Right.
And his stand alone, the way how he stand up, it was, it tells you something. If you don't know what you're looking for, you wouldn't see it. Exactly.
The Masonic stance.
His stand alone will tell you, I'm still down with the Brotherhood. But if you don't have the eyes and understand their symbols and what they do, you wouldn't see it. You may think it is an ordinary standing, but his stand was saying, I'm still down with the Brotherhood. And then he came back about a week after, because the election was around the corner. Then he visit Haiti, visit Guyana and Trinidad. Are the 3 places you always go before election. And you know why he go there. But I'm just saying, all these people,
Yeah, they're all Masons, man.
they're all Mason, all leaders,
They're all Masons, man.
every one of them are Mason. They tell you
To be a Mason is even higher than a politician. So
oh yes, most
as long as you know where your bread is buttered, then we know what we're dealing with. So when we talk about world leaders, these are baby Masons. You know what I'm saying?
I don't really understand this Mason thing unless someone can break it down for me. I really
What is it you don't understand? What? Let me have a go
I
at
don't know what
that.
their whole thing's about.
Sorry,
I don't get it. I don't understand what the whole thing's about. I don't understand what they teach. I don't understand nothing about them, to be fair.
Okay.
Everyone you can imagine.
All right. Cool.
Everyone you can imagine in the black community and the conscious community is Masonic. How about that?
Yeah, but what do they practice? Like,
All right, wait, no.
Let I break it down for you.
Let's break it down a bit. I mean, I'm not. All right, so basically,
Prince?
No. Starting from the ancient world, Kemet, Sumeria, whatnot.
Yeah.
There were principles about reality that were understood, maybe even mastered, and knowledge of these principles, I suppose, in some way, put you in a position of power. You know, they say knowledge is power. So suppose knowing certain things meant that you had a upper hand over your peers, right? For instance,
I'm with you, right?
For instance, let's just say I'm making up a random thing. Let's just say I found out a combination of words in English that I could say to 95% of the people that would render them in a trance, would put them in a trance, or would make them comply with what I've asked. Let's just say there's a set of words with a certain tone, and if I use them and while making a request from someone, 95% of the time I will get my request honored by that person. Say that information was contained on a scroll or something, and I got hold of that information. I wanted to protect it and keep it so I could use it against others, and others couldn't use it against me or my generations to come.
Wait, but Jed, slow down 1 second. When you say to understand this, you say knowledge, because all I see them do is put up a compass and a triangle or whatever it is.
No. Stick with what I just said. Where are you going?
Because I guess what's probably.
Why are you trying to outthink what I'm saying?
No, I'm just going by my mindset.
Lady no. Forget all of that. Forget all of that. I just said to you. Yeah, focus, Lady D.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Imagine that I had the information about a set of words that I could use on anyone or 95% of the population, and it would render them into a trance or make them agree to anything I was asking for them. For instance, I use these words. I could go into a bank, use these words, and ask for £400, and because I use these words with a certain tone, it would work on them, and they'd be like, "Why, yes, sir," and just hand it over. If I had this information, I might not want everyone to know. I might want you to know. I might want Dev to know, but I might not want.
So it's secret. I got you right.
Right. So now we got a few of these important, life-changing secrets that actually give me an advantage over my fellow man. Right. I don't want you lot to learn these things though. Just like when I used to play Mario Kart with people, I didn't want them to learn the shortcuts.
You're just bad man, but go on. You're bad man, go on.
Yeah, with the special move. How'd you do the fireball? I'm like, boy, I don't know. Because I don't want to teach you, because you're going to learn it and then you're going to beat me, or you're going to be able to compete with me on the same level. I want to keep that edge. This is essentially what Freemasonry involves. Information that is not available as fact to the everyday person. But you acquiring this information and being part of this group gives you access to things, and also puts you one step ahead of your fellow man peers. So when it comes to business,
to be a Mason to get the knowledge anyway.
No, you don't. Oh. You don't have to be a Mason to get the knowledge. No, but if you're not a Mason, you ain't gonna be sure that this is the information that the Masons have, right? So you're gonna join the Masons to find out what the Masons know. and be privy to that info. So you create this demand of wanting to know what's in the box, right? Because I put it this way. I put it to the Masons that all Masonic secrets are out in the open. What makes them so powerful? You can Google it, and because you can Google it, you're gonna not believe it. And you can Google it, and there's gonna be the right answer and 58 wrong answers, and 10 variations of the right answer mixed with bullshit. Now it's confusing to you, even though the real answer might be the top answer that comes up. You don't know what's right and wrong now. So they've created that's a clever dynamic that I think they operate in, which I think everyone should try and operate in. Put the truth out there, but then also put the bullshit out there, and then anyone that's searching just don't know. It's not sure. Like, well, I think it might be this, or it might be that, or it might be none of them. I don't know. Right? The only way you're gonna know is to join us.
It's also a need-to-know basis as well, because the farmer doesn't need to know what the architect knows necessarily. Do you get what I'm saying? So for us, it's not so skullduggerous as the European, and we still taught them how to keep secrets.
Right. Hold on, no. Right. But cool. We're trying to just explain. So now we've got these secrets, and these secrets seem to be kind of handy for some people and whatnot. We're guarding the secret by creating a club, and the only way you're going to get this information and get this power to network, because it's also a networking thing as well, right? So if you join this club, you can network with other people in this club, and we make sure that influential, powerful people are in this club. So it's only going to be worth your while to join this club and be linked up with these influential people. You hear anyone that's amazing telling you, yeah, well, you know, they're helping business, and I needed the help with this, and I got the hand in this, and I need the help with that. And that's the other aspect of it. Now, the problem, what I would say is, to join this club, you pledge allegiance to the club. And this allegiance is under the threat of death. If you break the secrets,
hell to no. No, right? No, I'm out.
So now you are part of a secret group, and your allegiance is to them, but then on the outside, you want us to believe that you're working for our best interests. But isn't it funny that in your secret group happens to be a bunch of people that want my oppression? So, for instance, right, you're going to be Pan-African, pro-Black, and for the people, and against the system. When it's time for you to get funding to create something that's going to tackle the system's chokehold on my people, I'm going to go to the system for the funding. I'm going to go to people that are part of the same fraternity that I am part of, and I've taken secret oaths to keep allegiance to them and our fraternity, our brotherhood, and nobody seems to have a problem with that outside of that. No one seems to think, hold on, how is it that 4 out of 5 of our top leaders are in the same fraternity and their families are too? How is that possible? How are you possibly fighting for my freedom while being funded by the people that are oppressing? This is
so you're literally saying it's an oxymoron, Jed. That's what I'm hearing you saying.
Right. It's all Freemasons. Yeah, we're here for Black people. It's a Black organization. Yada, yada, yada. We're just about blackness. Blackity, black, 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 black. Prince Hall went to Boston, to the Freemasons in Boston, to get permission to start up a lodge. They then sent him to England to get permission. He went to the York Rite Lodge, the Grand York Rite Lodge or whatever in England, and begged the white people that were suppressing and oppressing everyone for permission. The white people granted them permission, and then he started up his chapter. Does that sound like something that's free from the influence of the European?
That's most definitely not. I can say that.
So these are the issues. Now, Marcus Garvey, Prince Hall Mason. Martin Luther King, Prince Hall Mason. The list goes on and on. I'm going to say Elijah Muhammad, Prince Hall Mason, because I can't prove that Malcolm X is a Prince Hall Mason. But what I can prove is Malcolm X learned everything he knew from Elijah Muhammad. And there's absolutely no reason why he would not be learning the most important, which would be the Freemasonic aspect. This is the aspect that they don't talk about in public. This is the aspect that they don't explain to us. They don't write books about this. Why? Because they've taken an oath not to talk about it. I can't trust you. I know why I'm not a Mason. I know why I haven't accepted the multiple offers to join such fraternities. So I'm trying to understand what's the difference between me and Marcus Garvey. Because I saw a conflict of interest. You see what I'm saying? And I probably didn't do enough to break down what Freemasonry is, but let me add some more to it. Top members of the Freemasonic orders have gone on record and written many a publication where they insist that at the top, at the ruler, the king, the god of Freemasonry, the god that they serve happens to be one
Satan
that is named Lucifer. I'm going to use Lucifer because they don't use Satan.
Wait. Paul, no, you fast track that. Go back a little bit. Say that again. Wait, hold on.
Albert Pike says
that one shook up.
Freemasonry is Lucifer.
Yep. Yep.
Did I know you're not trying to tell me Marcus Garvey associated with behave
I'm
yourself.
I'm not saying
that.
that.
It hit a nerve, don't it?
Yeah, I ain't saying that. I ain't saying
that's
Marcus
what it
Garvey
is.
worship Lucifer.
I am saying that.
But, wait. No, let's be smart. No. We don't want to shut people's ears. I ain't saying that. But what I'm saying is, it seems that at the top of Freemasonry, they hold the belief that Lucifer is the good guy and he's the one that they work with or work for.
And that's where they get all their knowledge from. All their secrets and all their knowledge, that's who they get it from.
This one, and this is what I'm saying, that Neely Jr., wherever he is, Neely Jr. said, false. They worship God, not Lucifer. Lucifer is an angel. Anyone that's done half an ounce of research knows that he's incorrect. But you're incorrect, brother. I'm not getting a boner by being right either. This is not a vendetta against anyone. And I'm not going to accuse you, because of Freemasonry, I'm going to accuse you that you know this. Because maybe, possibly, you haven't reached that level. But like I told you, all the information of Freemasonry is out there. This is the clever thing about it. So you don't even have to be a Freemason to find out what they're really on.
They don't hide it no more. They used to hide it. Now they put it in your face.
It's out there, man.
It's in your face now.
Did you see brother Emmanuel in the Freemason Lodge yesterday?
Come on.
Did you see that, Lady D? Did you see that part?
She's still digesting.
Lady D. Yeah, Emmanuel
Sorry,
came on.
yeah, I just sent my daughter to shop. Sorry.
Did you see Lady D? Did you see Emmanuel in the lodge yesterday?
Yeah, I saw that. That's why I asked you. Like, I didn't understand what you're talking about with Masons.
Right, so he's in the lodge, very rare. Now, this is the joke thing. This brother done 360, span around 360 3 times. Showed you all around him. Showed you the floor, right? Me and brother Maku said, show us the ceiling. Bam. Show us the ceiling, 6-pointed star right in the middle. Yeah, representing the light. Yeah, Lucifer is the light bearer. Yeah. Whenever they talk about light, whenever they say love and light, any light, this is what they
That's what they call it, enlightenment.
Yeah, enlightenment, thousand points of light. Any light being, light, whatever, light worker. This is what they're chatting about. Why? Because the Bible tells you, even the devil himself will appear as the angel of light.
Sound like a pastor there, boy.
Yeah, I'm going to need Emmanuel to hit the link in. Emmanuel, I know you're listening. I need to follow Emmanuel. What this masonry tip? I'm not feeling
I told him. We told him bare times, man. He's not listening to us.
Here we go. The Freemasons are a force for good. They do charity and promote belief in higher power and no hide laws. All right, cool.
Wow.
If you say so.
Wow.
That's what you're gonna do.
That one need a shot.
Wonder who you're defending. I wonder
who he's covering. Really? Wow.
See? They don't hide nothing.
Jedi, maybe it hasn't occurred to you, Satan eternal. Can you say the same? I don't know what that means.
Who's eternal?
Of course he's eternal. He's a spirit. Of course he's eternal.
Their
He's
knowledge
a
don't
spirit.
come from Satan. Dev, you sound dumb. Their knowledge come from stolen texts from ancient cultures. Who got their knowledge from where?
Actually, I'm glad someone wrote that because Jed, I don't remember. I said I don't know much
Yeah.
about this
Oh, man.
masonry. So first of all, I used to hear people say all the time like Jesus was a mason, right? So is it the same masons we're talking of today, or a different type of masons?
I can't confirm this masonry of Jesus. I can't confirm that. That's very controversial.
Yeah,
Something we've
no.
explored, but I can't tell you that it.
It's
I can't
kind of order of like the order of Essenes, who are
Essenes, yeah.
magi, and that's what they're trying to say, that Jesus joined that order.
But it's
So-
not the same masons we're speaking of now.
And
right?
he's not only that's not the only order he joined. He joined the original order, the order of Melchizedek. That's the original order. There's no Freemason order in the planet older than that one, and came before that one. It's crazy.
I
You know what I'm saying? So there's
honestly,
different-
this is where my ignorance. I just don't
different
know.
orders.
We've looked into it a little bit. I can't say categorically the figure known as Jesus or Yeshua or Yahushai was a Freemason. I'm not sure, because there's also evidence to suggest that that would be exactly what the Freemasons would want you to believe, right? So I'm looking at it with a bit of I really just don't know. Because if you check it out, the Christian narrative would be, well, this is what the Antichrist, and then want you to think that this is what, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like they'd want you to think Jesus was a Mason.
Well, you're gonna live with Freemasons. I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna live with Egyptians, so there's a fair chance that you're gonna get some of that education on how to build and blah blah blah. So you know, and be inducted into the various orders that they have. So the idea of orders and Freemasons and thing as terms for Africans, it goes back thousands and thousands and thousands of years. It's just that when it gets to Europeans, they add a different connotation to it. As Jedi said, once it gets to Albert Pike and these, they're Knights Templars prior to being Freemasons. Lady D.
Yeah, big up people.
Good, Rahim, I hope you can shed some light on this.
You know, from the Crusade, Lady D. You know about the Crusade?
I know a little bit about. I don't really that. Yeah.
To Jerusalem, there's just them fighting over Jerusalem, basically, right? The Holy Land, right? Many kings and many things. So the King of France sent his Knights Templars to the Holy Land, and they were supposed to basically find some relics under the temple of Solomon or something like that. Yeah, and then they had a change of heart. All of a sudden, they didn't want to be Christian no more. So the King of France declared them as heretics and demon worshippers and Satan worshippers. And anywhere man see them, man have to wipe them out. But remember, you sent them to go to the crusade. But now you're putting out an edict saying, anywhere where you find these Knights Templars, they don't work for us no more. They've been consumed by the devil, and they don't want to hand over the goods that they found. You get me? Over there. So what they do, they leave from Jerusalem and go all the way to Scotland, right? And settle. Yeah. And this is why you get the Scottish Rite of Freemasonry, which is like the founder member of, or founder order created in this country. Because there's other orders like the Bavarian Order of Freemasonry, which is like Germany and those type of areas. Do you get it? Lady D, you there?
Yeah, brilliant, man. I'm learning.
Yeah. So there's different types of orders for these Europeans, but again, it does come from us Africans and Moors and us at different stages coming and teaching them certain things. You know what I mean? How to keep secrets and certain information, and you know how they always reverse engineer any information that they obtain. Do you get what I'm saying? If they can, you know what I mean? Or they just keep it totally secret and don't let anybody know, and then do what they want to do with it behind closed doors. This is what the kind of Freemasonry for Europeans is about. You know what I mean? So anyone who's inducted into that type of Freemasonry or Illuminati, all of them cover the kind of same thing, basically.
Yo, wanna give Raheem the mic, the yellow man.
Yes.
Well, Raheem.
Yellow man.
You got some microphone time. Talk to us.
Zonga zung zaga zungu
man. Zonga zunga. Big up. Talk to us, man. What
Big
you
up,
say?
Raheem.
What you been hearing today? What's it sounding like from your...
To be honest, I joined really late, and I was having a little tete-a-tete in the chat earlier.
With who?
Where I wanted to know, and this is more to Born Rich, how can you be ADOS and Pan-African at the same time?
Haterade.
They don't. No, it's not hatering. It's not hatering.
I'm messing with you, Raheem.
It's a great question.
Because the two ideologies don't seem to be succinct. So yeah.
Do they? I don't know.
Yeah. Let me. I saw what you read.
Yeah, Jedi, you need to shush too. Yeah,
Hold
on. Relax. I saw what you wrote on that, and I thought it was a great question because he said, "How can let's all go back to Africa, or let's go back to Africa because that's where we're from. How can that, or let's build with Africa because that's where we're from. How can that coincide with the?" Well, we ain't really focused on Africa right now. We dealing with over here right now. We over here. We Americans.
Can I answer that as a non ADOS? Can I answer
kind
that?
of black
or
betterment,
foundational
right?
black or whatever it is? Yeah, I would say because when I asked them that, they say basically, from what I understand, that no matter what benefits they get as foundational black Americans, it will benefit all blacks across the world. That's what they're saying. If they get what they get, it's supposed to benefit, no matter how they get it. It's going to benefit all blacks across the diaspora. That's what they say to me anyway.
So I find that interesting because the ADOS stuff that I've seen and heard on these platforms and stuff I've looked up myself is very much, we don't really care about those in Africa. We don't really care about those in the Caribbean. We care about ourselves to get our shit in order and like sort ourselves out in America. I was having a conversation, but YouTube kept blocking my comments to Tanky. And for me, an ideology that's founded by two people cannot be who are linked to the system, linked to government, linked to that, often follow with right-wing politics, such as Trumpism and other bits. How can that be the same as the left-wing socialists of Pan-Africanism? It doesn't make sense to me. So, Born, you there?
He's not.
It's a shame because I would really like to hear his understanding.
He's hiding, man. Yo, Born, we need you right now, bro. See? Yeah. But yeah, I personally think that is a good question, because as far as I'm concerned, when I've heard FBA and ADOS brothers talking, there doesn't seem to be much scope for them to also be Pan-Africans. I'm just being real. I just don't, because they have to say a lot.
That's right.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I've heard everything from fuck these Africans to we ain't African to
Man, you should have heard them. They were going off the other day on our Caribbean. What's it? They call it the Caribbean. Parade. That's what they call it in New York. Yeah, the Caribbean parade. They were going off just because there was a Caribbean. I was like, oh hell no! Are you really that petty? Like seriously?
Yeah, so they're upset that there's a Caribbean parade which is carnival.
Yeah.
They're upset about that. Like, I mean, the pettiness of it is just ridiculous, man.
That is crazy.
Like, you're fighting your...
Most of them are Caribbean as well.
They promised us that they weren't trying to fight us and there was never going to be a competition. Now it's like, oh, if you're an African actor from the UK and you've gone over there, why are you in our films? Why are you playing our characters? Why are you doing this? Why? Like, come on, brother. Is it like you now going to be used as the guard dog to American assets, and a Nigerian can't get his hands on any assets from that country because you haven't got yours yet, and now we're in competition. All of a sudden, anything I get is coming from your mouth. I'm boxing food off your plate. This is weird.
It's
When
crazy,
you see
isn't
the
it?
reverse now, you don't see none of us telling them that they shouldn't get reparations.
Yep. Crazy.
You don't see no one want to stand in the way of you getting anything or achieving. If you came over to England and got reparations, I would not be on Jupiter's channel talking about, yeah, these fucking Americans, they come over here, they get our jobs. We need to allow it. It just reminds me of when that black lady was on the bus telling the Polish woman to come out of her country. That shit hurt my heart.
I saw that.
You remember that video,
I was,
yeah?
confused, man.
That shit
Wait,
hurt
what?
my fucking
Say that
heart,
again.
man.
Say that again.
It's
A
old,
black
man.
woman told a Polish woman to get out.
Yeah,
What country? Hold on, what country was this?
What?
England.
It was here.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh shit.
Yeah, no. Remember, there was a video in the ends on a bus. The black woman was badging up like a Polish woman, saying, "Yeah, and you come to our country, go back to where you came from." Huh?
Yeah, I think she was Jamaican.
No, wait,
I didn't want to say that, man. I just said black.
I know.
I'm kind, you know. I'm kind.
And
But
it's
yeah,
mad. I
definitely
also saw a video the other day of a American in Poland telling an Indian to get out of Poland.
To get out of Poland. I heard. I didn't click play, but I heard about it. But
It's
I mean,
crazy. It's crazy. Don't make no sense.
That's saddening to me, man. I can never see anyone as competition that come over here or whatever. Like what? That's a little like
You do you, man. I'm your guide. I'm your guide, man. Yeah, it's fuckery out here, man. But you gonna make it, man. Don't worry, man.
Tell them, I sign on quickly, yeah. I do this, yeah.
Exactly, Jed.
Don't need the loopholes,
There's
man.
ways around the system, you know.
Right.
Why are you paying cash? Like raw, all of it. Like, ooh. No, there's ways, man, and we do help out, man. There's no bias.
But Caribbeans come from England, not the Poland people, Jedi. What are you talking about, man?
He said that.
Take your time before you type. I don't. Moroccan said it, but I don't understand what he's saying. Where was we anyway? Yeah, the ADOS FBA versus Pan-Africanism. Can you be both? Can you be a Pan-African foundational Black American?
I think you can.
Ooh.
Go on, Sniper. How can you? Go on.
I think.
Why do you think you can?
I think one, the whole system they're fighting for is within the government, right? It's a government setting, yeah, to ask for reparations, right? Yeah,
But that's one factor of it. Yeah. Go on.
right. So that's also includes these black supposed revolutionaries and because you got to remember that the idea of Pan-Africanism has turned into one part of it has turned into the NAACP. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is the civil rights movement, right?
National Association of Africans and Colored People.
Right. Started by who?
I'm not actually sure who started it.
W.B.D. Du Bois.
Boys, that guy, yeah.
Oh, the Mason, Marcus Garvey's friend.
And
Raheem, I think your battery's
hold on. We're just going through circle. We're going through circle. And the father of what? Pan-Africanism.
Yeah, but I don't think that the whole thought of brother's not gone on holiday.
Sorry. So foundational Black Americans
the quest
are the
for
Masons.
reparations is exclusive though to just ADOS and Pan-Africanism. I think there are people of many ideology that believe Black people deserve reparations in some shape or form.
Yeah, but if you're asking for it, I mean, what are we dealing with? We know what they are. They're newly formed, and this is what they're asking for. Now we don't have a problem, or we have an equivalent over here, which we call Black Betterment, which is very similar because you're asking for reparations for what was done to you, and also betterment and better situations within the system that already exists. You're not asking for separation. You're not asking for. Do you get what I'm saying? That's Garveyism. Now, if you want to go into that, that's Garveyism in the idea of separating ourselves, doing our own thing, and blah blah blah. That's Garveyism. That is not Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism is the opposite to what Garveyism is. It's liberalism.
There's a
It
video
allows certain
by
things and
Garveyites who.
you know what I mean?
There's a video I posted it in the back ages ago.
Yeah.
By it's on a Garveyite channel, and he basically said the same thing. Marcus Garvey was not a Pan-Africanism. I said Garvey. Say Marcus Garvey.
What?
Yeah.
Why are you teaching him to be a Garveyite, man? I don't know.
Nah. That's what he will be.
What you doing, Raheem?
yeah. So there's videos that agree with you, Maku. He is not a Pan-African. But I find it
he's not the
interesting.
one.
A lot of Pan-Africans, like our
He
brother
is,
Kale, will
but
claim
he's not the one they follow, right? And that's why I asked the question a long time ago to him and Shakara, which one are you? And he said they say they're Garveyites, right? So, like, it's quite clear what they say. Yeah, the Pan-Africanism is like, I don't know. I've broken it down for them. We showed you W.D. Du Bois, who took it on and said, yeah, it's starting with me. We're not listening to Garvey because Garvey was an extremist, right? They're running at the same time. Yeah, they're so-called colleagues or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? But the one who wins at the end of the day is the bougie one. Huh?
The man said the baby said Marcus Garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah, the disrespect shall not be tolerated. Behave yourself.
I'm not involved.
We ain't having that, Papa Cop. Yo.
Yeah, but yeah, it's mad. So yeah, what do you think, Lady D? Like, a lot of these guys are Masons, man. Especially Marcus Garvey.
Yeah, I know. I don't know nothing about this Mason thing, but I need to look into this because I'm learning as I'm going. I'm like, this doesn't even add up. It doesn't sound.
You do,
right.
and let me tell you something right now.
Yeah.
Your brothers are gonna try and convince you that it's all good. Brothers like Terry Riggs, who organizes tours of the Freemason Temple in central London, brings our people there, right, and keeps Freemason friends. So I happen to know that more than 3 of his associates are Freemasons. I put it to him that he's a Mason. He's tried to deny it. I don't believe him. And Masons are allowed to deny their membership to your face. They are allowed. There's no problem with that.
Oh, Lady D,
it's about keeping it secret.
We've been in a restaurant and had dinner with a couple Masons.
Who?
You know what I'm saying? Huh?
Me.
When last time did we have a sit-down dinner? That's a long time ago, right?
Yeah.
Right. Who was at the table? Who was at the?
Oh, behave yourself,
Right.
I'm not having it. Behave yourself.
Oh, what?
Nah, you gotta write that in the back. You gotta put that in the back now, immediately. I wanna know.
Come on, she knows who was there.
Yeah, I know.
Jerry,
Exactly
you know
what
as well.
talking about.
It's just the same brothers we're talking about.
Now I'm thinking who? Because there was many of us.
Oh man, that's what I'm gonna say
shit.
to you. Oh man.
Man, I got the maddest picture of Kalam.
And Brother Bilal.
Do you remember that picture that I had of Kalam? Kalam.
Yeah.
I got the maddest picture of Kalam.
Mad.
Like mad.
It's not even the maddest because he's got it.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, I went and looked.
I gotta go and check, you know.
I went and looked when it was on his. I was like,
is it still there?
Yeah. Oh well, last time I
don't know. Right
I've
now,
been on there for a while. Yeah.
I'm gonna look for it.
Last time I checked, it was there, man. I was like, oh my god. I was
I'm not gonna lie, I still appealing for Emmanuel if you're listening to jump on. I need you to break down for me what you're doing that place, like what you learn. I'm really like seriously, I am interested.
Ask Emmanuel when he's next on.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I want Emmanuel, if you're listening, jump on, please. Yesterday you came on and I did see that and I did clock that was amazing.
Hey, and what's that other brother? What's that other brother with the glasses?
Pocket
and the
Rocket.
big unk? Remember the one with the glasses and the unk?
Pocket Rocket. I can't remember his name. I can't remember his name, but he went by the name of Pocket Rocket on there.
Who's Pocket Rocket?
The short brother with the glasses.
Sure. He was in our group, Lady D. Half the people in the group that you formed, that's them guys.
Wait, what do you mean? What group I formed? Behave yourself, Macu.
Remember the WhatsApp group? What?
Oh, hold on.
Thank you.
No, you didn't. No, you're
didn't we go? And didn't we go half?
No. He's the one that alerted me. He's the one that alerted me. I'm standing next to this brother, and it's on camera, you know, on one of the COE videos.
And did he just get the badge? Did he just get the badge?
And I look over, I look forward, I look back at him. I'm like, yo, what's that say?
Says 10 years of masonry.
Mad.
Like what? What do you mean?
Yeah.
What, you've been a mason for 10 years?
Yeah, brother.
Then I started just looking around. I looked around the crowd at who we were standing with. And I was like, rah, okay.
This is the family for me.
How come
when I first got there.
This now
no, hold on. Listen.
It's need to rush crowd. No, this is the problem with this thing, you know, Lady Divine. But people don't want to be upfront. So they will never tell you that on Tuesday that 3 of them were at a meeting together in a lodge talking about. They weren't talking about Pan-Africanism or they're talking lodge business. Now those are the conversations I want to hear.
Day, man, don't lie.
No, so Lady D. Let's be honest, we went on certain trips with these men, so you know that man's capable of such things, right? Innocently going to the Cleopatra's Needle. Remember that?
Yeah, I was there.
Most of these men was there are Masons. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. When we sat down and had dinner, our little crew that we went to Speaker's Corner with, majority of them was involved in this thing. I found out later on, just like Jedi. Do you get what I'm saying? I was like, Ross, no. How come I ain't see you at Speaker's Corner? Oh, because man's been doing this with Brother Terry and oh shit. Next man's doing fucking devil signs every fucking minute in the video.
Every minute.
What we doing?
It's a joke.
What we doing, Lady Divine? Huh? What are we saying about that? No one ever said nothing to the brother.
Because I know people like me honestly did not notice. I'm listening to you now, and I'm like, hold on, I don't remember them having any conversations like what's going on? So why am I only hearing about it now in 2022?
Hold on. So man weren't trying to do spells at the table. Man weren't trying to.
What are you talking about?
Man weren't trying to do spells at the table. When we was at the table, were certain people trying to look into people's eyes and read their thoughts. Don't you remember that?
Hold on, I remember we played the game, you know, and they were saying,
right.
Is that what you're talking?
Right. I'm telling you. And who was the main two people?
Is that a secret thing? That we weren't privy to it?
What you think average man them on road do that? No, we don't do that, you know. We can do wonders with Rizzler, but we don't do these type of games that these men were playing.
Just mute yourself, Matthew. Just mute yourself.
I'm gonna lie to you. I'm telling you the truth. I'm being honest. Yeah, we can do wonders with Rizzler and money and da. Yeah, you want to make that £20 disappear? I'll show you. Yeah, but bruv, that's these men are doing different stuff, and you know, Lady D. But it was done in the form of a game, innit?
I remember it clearly. I remember I was refusing to answer any questions. I was like, I'm not in it. Is that right? Was that my inner self trying to tell me something was going on here? Oh shit! And I was like, I'm not playing this game. I don't
now
play
the one playing the game, that Jedi's always thought was a bit dodgy. He got lied to you. Our brother Bilal, pick him up. The other guy, our brother, was saying, I know what you're doing. Yeah.
And I was like, don't ask me no question, bro. Don't ask me nothing.
Listen to what he said. Listen to what he said to Bilal. Yeah, I would have done it differently. But I see what you're doing. I know that one day. Excuse me? Hello? Us who don't know, who are innocent people, just trying to get a meal and chill out with some cool people, is seeing different stuff. But my third eye is always wide open. So I see a lot. You know what I'm saying? I might not say a lot, but I see a lot.
But I just knew that I weren't participating in none of that.
Hold on. That is just slightly before what Jedi is talking about. Not long before, like a couple months before, because we chilling, and then remember Jedi comes wandering in, blah, 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 and the park's full, innit? got so many different people coming to Speaker's Corner at that time. I think it was summer or something. Yeah. But this particular crew of people, they were like coming sporadically. They used to be regulars. And then they were disappearing for weeks and say, no, we had something else to do and coming late. What you needed to do was ask where they're coming from. And as Jedi said, yeah, museums, tours, and tours of the lodge. A man made no secret of it. And even the other day when Jed's asked him, saying, and put it to him, yeah, man done some technical magic with the words. Word salad or something. Mad. Right, yeah, man. Come on, man. Better know what's going on around you, sis, man. Mad.
That's mad, you know.
I know. As I said, we was all in the group.
Sitting there and I was all watching. I'm like, nope, I'm not saying it. I'm not answering that. And there's
no, but when you said something that you made me say that, oh shit, magic. Yeah, that man was doing some mind thing. No. What was it? Hold your hand and look into your eyes or something.
Something like that, yeah. That could tell you
something
what's
like that, yeah.
Something like that. I was like,
and then they would write something down, and there was another one with writing something down on the paper.
And I was like, yeah, you lot on your own with that.
Yeah,
mate.
these men on some.
I'm not involved. I'm not involved.
Right. I know Jenna's there. He's probably sipping some Liptons right now. They're like, what? Oh, what? Yeah, it's true though. It's true. It's facts. And as I said, these guys don't pull no punches. But if there was any exposing of the ideologies of Freemasons, I think the first one I saw was Jedi in the Park. One of his first videos where he's talking to some guys.
I didn't like Jedi in the beginning. Fuck Jedi.
Yeah, I know.
Bunny.
The angry black woman video. The angry black woman video came out later. Don't worry about that. That's there though. Angry black woman with the umbrella. I think that was the title. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Jedi just got me aggravated. From my hearing said, you know what it is? He said a lot of people. But when I heard the Marcus Garvey, that was it. Yeah. He went too far. Now I gotta go in. Yeah, I'm not having it.
Now in hindsight, he was kind of right. Well, he wasn't kind of right. He was right, but now we've got more information on it to substantiate why a man would say that. Do you get it? Because they keep putting these leaders in front of us who are tainted, who've got these connections and affiliations to things we don't know about, and where people keep loads of secrets. Do you get what I'm saying? But the agenda is definitely not in our favor, any of us. So that's the interesting thing. That's why we say this racist idea of racist white supremacy is a lie. Because there's black people in there perpetuating our downfall.
Brother, did you call me?
Huh?
Did you call me?
No, we're talking
I think
about
I mentioned your name.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Something you said.
What?
Something you said. Ah, mad. But yeah, I know we're talking about these guys.
So wait, how
magic at the table.
many people realistically do you think that we're around or we're aware of that actually are?
This is the problem now.
Oh,
this is the paranoia now, where we start like, yo, who's in this club, who's not? And what we do find out is better the women are Eastern Stars. Yeah, that's the female kind of counterpart or one of them. And better the dudes are Masons. And they're all going to tell you that they're for you and they love you. And our chapter is about black people and black empowerment and yada, yada, yada. And when you look at their lives, you're going to see lots of charity work and lots of amazing things that they've done for the people. So it's going to be hard to argue against what they're showing you. You're going to get Brother Carol going to jump on and say, brother, we had to join these things because we had no institutions. We had no power. But once we got into them, just like Marcus Garvey, we turned it and nationalized it and made it about the African people. And if you believe that, you're a sucker.
Then they sabotaged. I said they sabotaged.
I said in the chat
honorable.
earlier, what does BLM, Pan-Africanism, and the UK have in common? They're all fucking run by old white Masons.
Mad. George Soros spot. Allow it. Yeah. And we're like, Black Lives Matter. Yeah. They wish they could get someone like me and Jeds and to bar their rhetorics and fall for the games. It's mad. I smelt a rat from the beginning.
It's a joke. You can't have an organization. You have a man paying you, and then somehow you expect not to have pure influence. It doesn't make sense.
When you put 3 black lesbians in charge, I'm out. Yeah. And then you have to read the manifesto. Then you know what the modus operandum is. It's not for males, I'll tell you that. And black males even worse.
Yeah, nah, nothing about BLM is to support black men.
Yeah.
In any form.
Yeah, or males in any form. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, we're gonna be the worst, obviously, but yeah, it's in general. I'm like, no. What is this? Yeah. The family unit. Once you destroy the family unit, you destroy the people, man. Fuck's sake. You want to break it up. The man's not important. You just want mother and children and lesbian partner. Like, fuck's sake, man. We can't make a new society from this fuckery. Yeah, we've already got it, but we're already on the decline. You know what I'm saying? Now we've got all the alphabet, and you can identify as a tomato. It's done out here, fam.
Absolutely crazy, man.
Might have to bust out back to Africa still. Get me? Get back to some synchronization. Because right now, this is just tainting up my fucking everything. Bloodstream, lineage, everything, man. Even these conversations sometimes are toxic, man. Because there's going to be people out there who actually believe and actually agree with some of this foolishness some of our brothers and sisters are saying. Crazy. But yeah, definitely not going to be one of them. How so? How is that possible? I would have to definitely be unsynchronized for any of this rubbish. That's why I saw. When you sit at the top of Everest, it's humbling. When you're at the top of the mountain and you only got a few brethren you can tap to. It's mad. Hi. So why are we all on mute now? Let's go. Don't be scared.
I'm just putting baby to sleep. Yeah, I'll be back.
Ah, yeah, big up, big up. They come out with his Marcus garbage, you know. That's cute still. What's Lady D doing? Research?
I can hear you. I can hear you. No, sorry, I'm sharing that food for the kids, innit? I was making beer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Give me a sec, though.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I remember when my kids was that young, man. They're big now. They go and get some box chicken. Do you? You got a job? Yeah. Yay.
Oh, big up family, man. Cactus melted off, and a couple of you lot melted off, man. But stick around, man. Stick around. Jump on. We can flip it up now. We've had a good go at Pan-Africanism every time Kel's around. You know, Pan-Africanism is going to get discussed. And I just want to say this, hand on heart, yeah. Like, whatever you lot want to do that's going to benefit us as a people, I respect it. I might not always agree with the methods or the labels or the this and that, but I'm never trying to stand in your way. You won't have to worry about me being in your way, stopping you from doing anything that is for our collective good. So I might even oppose you ideologically, and we may have debates and whatever, and I may use passion and whatever, but you're never going to have to worry about JEDI being an enemy of your progress as long as your intentions for my people are positive, are constructive and progressive. Then it's cool, innit? Right? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it makes sense, man. I ain't trying to stop no one doing nothing. Black people, you want to be black, you want to be Pan-African, you want to be FBA, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I don't need you to think you're from Africa. I don't need the out of Africa theory for us to be fam. You don't need to call yourself black or African or Muslim or Christian or anything. You don't need to go under any of these labels. You just have to have love for the people and want the best for the people. Then you're cool by my books. That's it. You're cool. It's all good. This is all just arguments about ideology and whatnot. Rare.
Political science, my
Yeah,
brother.
political science. You know what I mean? But effectively, I am not your enemy. And I'm not trying to be in your way.
No.
You know what I mean?
I think a lot of the time what we both do is try and give solutions or other scenarios that could work, that are more viable. Let's put it that way. You know what I mean? Because I'm never going to slam down any idea. I just feel that the idea, once it gets to the idea of violence and, you know, military stuff, I think the African way is to be diplomatic. We invented diplomacy. We also invented contracts and, you know,
all right, so
treaties
these men are
and
not
all of that.
Masons, yeah? So I have to wonder. I think I've asked this to Kel. Do you believe in the New World Order? Do you believe that there's a plan to have the world run under one government?
Definitely.
And
I don't know.
If, as a Pan-African, if you do believe that the powers that be are pushing forward an agenda so that we are ruled by one government and there's one language, one currency, where do you think that your objective to unify Africa sits within that plan? Do you feel like you could possibly be assisting the amalgamation of Africa so that it can join its rightful place, being amalgamated with the other continents and nations? So you got to think about this. Yeah? Is your game plan different from their game plan? You know, do you want something different from them? Because if you did want something different from them, why would they fund you? All the political science, brother. Political science, brother. Why would they fund you? They're your enemy. Nah? Political science, brother. All right. So you're gonna establish a military base. Yeah? That could challenge the powers of white supremacy. All while being funded and given a startup loan by who? The powers of white supremacy.
It's a sticky one, huh?
It's very unsynchronized, brother. They're very unsynchronized. It just shows like everyone's in their own little delusions, but their maddy way of, you know, like people are nuts, innit? People are just nuts.
But brother Jay, yeah, you've got to be thinking strategy like Shaka Zulu.
Yeah. So while I tell you on the internet that our strategy is to use these infrastructures to get to a point where we can no longer use these infrastructures, and nobody is smart enough to figure out our plan before we make it.
But we're going to say it live on the internet.
Yeah.
And have meetings, open air meetings or conferences in the view of the said people. You gotta say, we've looked at a few of the conference pictures, and bruh, there's a lot of Europeans in that picture. You get me? Like, who's he? Who's that? Who's that? Goddamn. There's a lot of guys who could be considered agents. You know what I mean? Just sitting there at the Pan-African conference. Well, since it's in Britain, yeah, you're going to be hard pressed to try and get away from there. What speakers going on? Where? What? Royal Albert Hall? Where did they let you do your Pan-African conference? Huh? Manchester Arena? What was going on? You get me? It's crazy. And Paris. Goddamn. First 5. No, that's mad.
Evening Star says, when all you lot pass away, Garvey and Prince's name will live and be followed. Something eternal. That's all good, man. I'm not trying to compete
from Mason. Yeah.
I'm not competing with Marcus Garvey. I'm not competing with Prince, whoever that is. I'm not competing with them. But what I would say is, I think it's testament to the fact that you're part of the system when your name continues on and they don't try to besmirch your name. This is what I always try to explain to someone. How much of an op are you if in enemy territory they've named roads after you and holidays after you? Like a big man, like just use your critical thinking the whole way, all the way through. I remember arguing with these puppies when Obama got voted in. I remember arguing with them saying, but he's a politician. And they were saying to me, no, you just can't be happy when a black man wins, can you?
Yeah, they switched on me. Yeah,
You just
because I said Michelle Obama's a man.
Want to see a black man in a position of power, brother? You're so
I swear, Lady D was one of them. You know,
you're so programmed. You can't see.
I
when
came
we
just
won.
in time. What was that?
Now I was saying, I remember
that.
when Obama first got into power, and and there was like gassed, and I was saying, well, he's just a politician. He's the same as the last guy that was in, whoever it was before him, right? And then they were saying to me, brother, this is unsynchronized. You just not happy to see a black man win, brother. As soon as a black man gets any power, look who's the first people to shoot him down. Is it white people? No, it's black people like you, brother. You're so used to losing, you can't tell when you've won. This is the type of things that were said to me. If my Facebook was up, I could scroll back to them days and you'd see. My shit went. The conversation I had went like basically viral. I had thousands of comments under this thing.
I have to hold my hands up because I thought that about you too in the beginning.
See,
I'm telling you straight that's from my perspective. I said, nah, this guy's hater. I even said it to you, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm
you
like,
said it to me, and I rate you for that because
like, nah.
You came and you said,
you know what? It was just the energy you gave, Jeds. I just think it was the energy because you came in the part like just with your chest and like. Yeah, but it's kind of like you're saying, button all the leaders, button. And I'm like, nah.
I am.
Who's this plant? Who's this plant?
Right.
Who said
I said that.
I did my job. You know why I did my job? Because I know I planted seeds. I did my job because it was innocent. It wasn't planned. I was just talking for myself. I was at that moment in time, I'd spent a lot of time disconnected from large groups and that. I was kind of doing this not isolation thing, but truth be told, I was under some persecution from the so-called powers that be, right? And looking for some reprieve from what was happening in my private life, I decided I was gonna utilize my social media and maybe like start doing some stuff. And one of the things was, you know what, I'm gonna take this camera that someone's kindly given to me, and I'm gonna go to Speaker's Corner because I've seen it promoted on YouTube. I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna see what I can capture because I don't know what to expect, right? And I went down there and
hold on, was you watching before? So you kind of knew who the players were, right?
No, I weren't. No, I didn't know nothing. I didn't know nothing. I knew nothing. I didn't know Sarah, Respect, this, that. I knew nothing. I tell you how I came across Speaker's Corner. I was watching Sarnetta and Black News and watching the debates the debates was popping them days. Sarah Scruton versus this man, that man versus this man, meeting up on Harlem.
Yeah, it was lit. It was lit,
bro.
It was lit.
Meeting up on the streets of Harlem, Brother Polite versus this guy. They're just debating, breaking down knowledge. I was loving that shit. And I think I'll tell you what happened. I was watching through the debates, and all of a sudden, I ended up on a Titans TV video. And I'm like, I know this brother from the ends. I swear that's what's his face. I know this brother. He used to do raves in Shush. Like, I know this guy. Like, I remember, like, yeah. Okay, is this what he's on? Yeah, okay, right. Listen to them, rare. And then I think it was something to do with Speaker's Corner. He mentioned or said, and I flicked onto that. And I don't know who I saw chatting in Speaker's Corner, but what I did see was, right, this is in Hyde Park, yeah? And there's bare people talking about different subjects. All right, let me go down and see what I've got. And you can see I've got my camera and I'm like, yeah, I'm in Speaker's Corner today. I don't know what to expect. Let's just see. Go follow me. Let's see what we see.
Nah, he went with the mindset, I'm going to go there and fuck with Lady D. Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Yeah. And then I went down there and then boom. And then this is what I realized, yeah, there's a greater thing going on here. And I've become comfortable with it. Because I think the day before, or maybe the day before that, somehow I'd had some kind of meeting or interaction with respect, and I can't even for the life of me remember where it was or how it was.
Probably studio or something.
Studio, so I can't remember. But I just remember like, yeah, what going, yeah, man, rare. And had a little convo with him, nothing major, nothing about anything. Not, yeah, we link up soon, blood. Rare, nothing. Next thing you know, I went Speaker's Corner. I'm in Speaker's Corner for a little bit. Who do I see in around the evening time? Respect. Hurrah! What on? Yeah, and then we get talking, and it is what it is. Like, do you know what I mean? But when I look back on it, I see that there's like a grooming process. I don't believe in coincidences, innit? I did certain people that approached me and was around me. So, excuse me?
You don't?
Nah,
I
I don't
believe in coincidences. I mean,
no, I don't believe in coincidences.
Wow.
Especially when it comes to places like Speaker's Corner and certain figures, certain people. See, I've got the disease of thinking everyone's thinking what I'm thinking. Right? So we all here for innocent reasons. None of us have got an agenda. None of us know each other previously. But that's naivety.
Yeah.
That's naivety. And I'm first to admit that I'm very naive a lot of the time when it comes to a lot of things. I've had to practice and train myself to be more cynical because I've been a face value, take for face value type of dude, right? So I don't realize that you lot are ginnels in me. I don't realize that you don't mean what you're
who's
saying.
ginnel in you, Jen?
Not you, but in general, like I'm around people. I'm not realizing you're ginnelling. I'm not realizing that, oh shit. It's not to the end. I'm like, fuck. I was so off point because I wasn't protecting myself in any of these arenas. I didn't realize what a spiritual place Speaker's Corner was. I didn't realize how many people were drawn there. I didn't realize how important it was for the group consciousness of the United Kingdom. Speaker's Corner is like a pedestal, a platform, an echo, somewhere. I don't know what, there's something about it where you say things, you do things there, and they reverberate around the nation. And they've known that longer than I've known that. Hence why it's been Speaker's Corner for over 100 years. And before that, it was where people on the gallows would have their last speeches and that. There's something to it. Get me? There's something to that land mass. I've always said it. There's an energy.
There's an energy.
You feel
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
If you're aware,
yeah.
if you don't feel nothing when you go there, you're asleep. There's an energy there, blatant. You can feel it. Even the dumbest.
I believe that too. You know, I believe there's an energy there, and it affects different people in different ways. Hence why you see some mad things going on camera. Like, yeah.
It's a crazy place, and yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I just went down there with innocence, like just rare. But I think some of the people that were there were strategically placed there, and I'd clash with them and whatnot. Do you know what I mean? Certain man. I don't know. The whole gang thing, man. Something's not right. Something's not up. Something's up. Something was up. I don't know whether everyone has done their thing, played their role, and whatever. I don't know. But there's more to it than we've been shown. People blend
I believe that to be fact, and I can only speak from my own experience, and that's part of the reason why I stopped going Speaker's Corner, because I noticed when I started to go there, it was like a mad energy. You're either compelled to it's like you kind of pulled into, I got to defend this, I got to say something, I can't not saying that. It's just a mad thing. Like,
my intention was to go walk around and just film.
Mine's just to go and see what was going on. Actually, that's a lie. I'm actually lying. I'm not talking the fact. My actual truth of going to speak, because I saw the call out for Black people to attend. That's my truth. I just remembered that.
Who made that call out?
Sarah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that was why. That was the real reason why I went. I just remembered. Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, a lot. It seems like a couple people went there for that reason, but some people tried to say that we.
How I learned about Jedi was Brother Terry, because he was debating, and I was peeking over and looking in, and I was like, this new guy, blah blah blah. Let me hear what he's saying. And then Brother Terry was like, he's Nigerian, innit? I was like, is it? He's Nigerian, yeah, safe. I know him, yeah, man. He's Jedi, man. I know him. Like, all right, safe, man. Cool.
You say my name like how he says my name is.
Yeah. Jedi, or whatever. You know what I mean? He's like, he's getting fully in. He's like, yeah, man, I know him, man. from the ends, blood. You get me? So I was like, okay. And obviously I knew Brother Terry and all of that. And Dean Okai and all of these guys. You know what I mean?
Now, Lady D did like me. She just wasn't sure where
No,
I
I didn't. I hate it. I
likes
wanted
me,
to
man.
punch you in your face.
You're
But I
lying.
wanted to
You're
move to
fucking
you.
lying.
I even said to Raspberry,
Anyone-
Raspberry, get your boy under control or he's going to go off your head. I'm jumping on him, bro. I'm jumping on him.
You know, you liked me. You know who didn't like me? Your friend. The one that went on, the one that, the one that was working in Dubai.
Oh, yeah. She thought you were the devil, man. She's like, who is a plot? She's the one that made me know. She's like, hold on, he's a plot. I was like, you know what? He's a plot. Raspberry, where he come from? I was like, I was on it. I
wonder if I'm still a plant. I wonder if I'm still the plant.
I don't know, Jed, but I'm gonna be honest. That's why I thought. I was like, you're a plant. Who sent you? Where you come out of nowhere?
I was a plant, and the other lot was the real ones. I wonder whether she still feels the same. She probably does, because she was.
Actually, I think it's a double plant, and I think you and Mac were both plants. Now
she was a true Kalamist. That's what she was. She wasn't even really Sarah. She was a Kalamist.
I wasn't. I was a Sarah.
Not
you
you,
know what?
not you.
Oh, yeah.
Your
Yeah.
brethren.
Oh, I know you're talking. Yeah.
Yeah, she was a Kalamist. Anything Titans TV was on, she was fucking with that.
Why? Miss Spence.
I
And that?
know.
Yeah, man.
Huh? What?
No, the other one, Miss Spence. Is it Miss Spence? Yeah, the one who done the jewelry. She would always come down. She was always quiet though. She never said much.
So what's wrong with you? You got a problem, you know?
What?
Why are you bringing up that name? So you know her brothers is trying to kill Kalaman.
I know. yeah, I see. Yeah, what you doing?
You're a bad guy. You know?
You're a bad guy too.
Now, why are you yours for her name, bro? Like, right, you went all out. You,
yeah, man. She
Lady
makes good
D
jewelry,
on
man. She
code.
makes good jewelry.
Lady D's on mute on code because she knows fully what we chat.
Shut up, yeah. Shut up, man.
You're on code. You know fully what we're talking about. You know better than us. That she's on mute.
I'm not saying. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm drinking my coffee in peace. I didn't even hear what you were saying anyway.
Fucking hell. I heard man's brother. Anyway, let's leave it. Big up everyone, man.
Let's leave it. It's amazing what's going on.
That guy. What's wrong with you, man? Yeah, this is when Lady D used to hang around with Honey Fair.
Yeah.
I hate you, man.
Come on.
What happened to her anyway? Where's she
Partner in crime. What do you mean? You're asking us?
Go there. Let's not even go there.
Yeah, because remember the last time I knew you, she was off and you lot still. Yeah, that's when you lot started doing the set. No, I lied. Let me say it right. Actually.
No,
that's when the thingy circle started. Remember that by that point I stopped coming to the park.
You better talk proper, man. What are you saying?
What was it called again? G circle. G circle.
Yeah, G circle. Yeah, she was.
So she started to move to that direction, and by then I stopped coming to the park. So I kind of lost touch in it.
Yeah, you said fuck off. You said fuck these lot.
Yeah, I was like, F them, man. There's some plants, man.
You know why? Because they turn to masonry.
And we discussed you telling me to suck my mom.
Did I say that, Jed? Was I that? No, I didn't say that. I think I called you a coon. I know I called you a coon, but I don't remember saying that.
Yes, you told me suck my mom.
I'm not gonna lie, I was mad. God, you can't do that. You're mad.
You're a mad girl. You told me suck my mom, yeah. Well, obviously not to my face. I would have brack it up. Yeah, but
you would have done that. Don't lie. Don't lie.
You wrote it in the comment, yeah. And then I don't know what I did. I did a live stream or something. And I highlighted the comment. That was it.
That's when you pissed me off. That's when I was like, what?
You trying to expose me, yeah? I was like, look at this woman. Look. This is what the black women do. They tell me to suck my mouth.
That's what got me even more mad. If you get saying black women, I was like, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, you can get all this smoke. I was mad.
You gave me this smoke, man.
I'm not gonna lie. If I was mad, I would have tried to fight you, but I'm a woman. I knew I was gonna get beat up. But still, I would have seriously wanted to fight you.
And I rated you. Ever since that, I rated you. I'm like, you got fire, man. And you speak it how you just spoke it, man. And I feel like you did respect me because I feel like you did respect me because you challenged me to my face.
But that's what I prefer, Jed. I love that. I love when people can, like, if you're saying something and I don't like it, I'm not going to be hype on the net and not see you. I'm just, what you see in me is what you get. There's nothing I'm not going to say on the internet that I know people hide behind the net. They hide behind the stream yards. They're not going to say, they're not real with it. But if you're real about it and you really stand for what you believe in, go down there, hold your court, no matter what people are saying. If you really solidly, no one can't sway you in it.
Yeah. Go and defend it. Let's see.
I believe that, and I believe anyone should do that against any belief that they have. But just don't get to the point where, you know, you're trying to come to people's yard and
Right. Yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah.
You want from then you did get my ratings though, Lady D. I'm not gonna lie. I've always held you like in that position, like you know this one.
Well, look at us now, eh? Look at us now. He was my arch enemy in the beginning. Look at us now.
Look at us now, practically lovers.
You know what? You just go to sleep. I'm tired of you, man.
Look at this guy opportunity. I'm telling you. Don't worry, Lady D. It's so good.
I know, man. I know. See, this for Kel. I do like a bit of banter, but don't be a wanker and then try to bust banter after, because that annoy me, man. You know what I mean? But big up Kel, because he's another one I respect. I do respect highly. And because I recognize his ability to go to war and return and like reset, I rate you because it's rare. Some of us can go to war today, tomorrow. We chat about something totally different. We're on the same team, and it's all forgotten. And some man will hold a grudge. One argument you have with them, one disagreement, the man are moving funny, like trying to go to the next channel, tell you, don't go to JEDI's channel, and you know, all that personal stuff. So I respect anyone that can stand, hold the ground, take the corn, tell me shut up. I tell them shut up. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Pussy on. This, like, I love all that. I like that. I'm from rap battle era.
You do.
Wrestling. Like, I like confrontation, controlled confrontation for sport. And then at the end of that, we put that to the side and we roll up and we bun a zoo and we tell a lie and we talk about our kids and real life. Not that this ain't real life, but man,
we move the conversation along. That's basically what we do. We have another debate.
And buy milk in the morning and bump into your neighbors. You still got to have those real life convos as well. Do you know what I mean? So we got to balance it. And I find it hard to be able to understand. Where do you work, Kel? Like, who do you work? You work with white people. Fucking hell. You must be biting your tongue the whole day. Like, how do you metamorphose into Kale, the everyday work guy? Because for you don't seem to be able to say a sentence without mentioning the non-African. And if you don't talk like this all the time, then this is a persona. Am I wrong? If you go to work and you're not calling everyone non-Africans, is this a persona? Is it? Am I exaggerating? Because the way he goes on so much, you would think that his lifestyle permits him to stay in that zone 24/7, right?
Right.
This is a man that claims to be working on a military basis. So you would feel like when he walks into work, he definitely ain't answering to no white dude, is he? He's definitely not got a white area manager or nothing like that, has he?
He's got to be self-employed.
He's got to be self-employed, man. He has to be. If he's not,
and to have security as well. Remember, he's got security. He's got security. He doesn't leave his house without security, which I found a bit strange in Birmingham. But no, each to their own, innit?
Yo, big up everyone, man.
Uh-oh.
Thank you for having me on. I'm choosing my company Wesley, so I'm here.
Oh, okay, big up, H. What's up?
Yeah, love, man. Thank you for having me on. Thank you for letting me in the group and that, man.
Yeah, big up, H.
I do agree with Kale to some extent, only because the Guru Gobind Singh Ji says that there's no rule without weapons. So I have to.
Yeah, we've seen your weapon, mate. Pause.
But I do believe.
Hey, stop that. I need your number.
I'm hearing you.
Wait,
what happened? I missed that.
Can you message me on Instagram? I need your number.
No, I'm not messaging you on no damn Instagram.
Oh no, actually, message me on WhatsApp.
I've got some things up there I need to hide from you right first.
I changed my phone.
Hold on. No. We already spoken on Instagram, man. It's Jedi that's talking. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
You forgot that. Have you forgot that? What's wrong with this
All up
guy?
in his DMs. Come on, man.
You've already DM'd me, man. Behave yourself. All
Since
above
then,
board for
Jeds,
anyone.
things have progressed. Let me just clean up my Instagram, innit? Just give me that.
What are you trying to get rid of your husband and that on there? Is that what it is? Ain't
You
no
know,
one
Mackie, I don't appreciate your sound bites in the background.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
funny as hell.
Wait, what, are you kissing up some Nigerian in your pictures now? Is that why you're trying to? That's what it is, isn't it?
Block.
It's not even funny,
Yeah.
man. But anyway, like I told you, he dumped you now, so you can message me now.
Jedi, just leave me alone, bro. Come, anyway, H, what we saying? Yeah, come on, loud.
I know, but Lady D,
you went to hate.
I message me, Lady D. What's going on? Now for real. Delete what you need to delete and message me. What's wrong with you?
Nah, I'm not gonna tell you shit, and I'm not gonna. No, just behave yourself.
I said I'm not gonna tell you shit.
Remember,
May I just say, yeah,
you don't want to get rid of his
Richard,
pictures because he might be coming back. You're creating more
I
interest.
can't stand you. Why are you just lying as you go along? Like, what's wrong with you?
You're creating more interest in your situation.
She don't want us to see her WhatsApp story. That's all. You know the profile story, yeah.
Well, anyway, I got you anyway, man. So I don't know what you're trying to hide, but I got you. I'm looking at your profile now.
Can I just say something? Yeah, like Born Rich's profile picture is very provocative, isn't it?
What?
Pause, man.
How? No, hold on.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not gonna say. I thought it was on fire or something like that.
Just say what it is. That Eunice, right? It is Eunice.
This
is
is
it?
Thomasy, man.
Yeah. Just explain to us, like, how do you find it? I want to know that. I'm interested.
I'm just I thought the what do you call it? The flag was on fire or something like that. But yeah.
Oh, because you can see the background of the picture. Right.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Oh, you thought the flag was on fire.
You thought it's one picture. Okay.
All right, mom.
It's a bit mad, then I know.
We'll give you that one.
I don't know what's going on through your mind.
Hold on a minute. Now we got Asians on now. So can someone explain to me this madness?
Where's the Asian? Oh yeah.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Go on. Yeah. Go on.
H, have you seen what's going on in was it Lancaster? Where was it again?
Have you seen what's going on with H?
Leicester. Why can you say Lancaster? I don't know.
Linchester.
Have you seen what's going up in Leicester with the Pakistanis and the Indians that are just wilding out right now?
Is it because of cricket?
Yes. Have you seen the video?
I don't watch cricket.
Nah, I haven't saw it.
Yeah, you might have to
I thought cricket season already finished.
That's petty, man. Cricket.
The reason why I don't like cricket is because it's too much duality in it. That's why I don't.
Duality. Any European sport? Anyway, let's move forward.
I don't know. But yeah, man. Like I said, man. I no rule without weapons, man. But I do believe more in the weapon of contentment to fight greed, as an example. So I do definitely believe in spiritual weapons more. So for example, like Africa gets billions of dollars, and if they were,
but we're not talking about Africa, are we? We're talking about an incident in Leicester.
No, but I mean, if you want to stick to that, you can, man.
Cool.
But even we can apply to the Leicester. Hear me stuttering now. The Leicester business, like they're using weapons right now, and they're fighting for their beliefs. Right? One's fighting for one belief, the other one's fighting for the other. It still kind of applies. Do you think that's okay, H? What's going on now?
No, it's too much duality, man. Like us versus them. Me versus you. There's too many. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't fuck with that, man.
Why do they fight with each other, innit? Like when it comes to cricket and all that. I mean, like you got like Indian cricket fans and Pakistan cricket fans. Some of them. Why do they always fight?
It's same with football, innit? Like, it's like us versus them. And the thing is, like, when you identify with a team or when you identify with something, then your intellect will only protect what you're identified with. Yeah. So if you identify with a family, your intellect will only circle that. Your intellect.
These men show Willie online, man. I don't know.
Your intellect will do what your intellect will do. Whatever is necessary to protect your self-identity, right? That's why me, I try to take on a universal identity, right? And so my intellect,
a universal identity, what is that?
Yeah, I want to know what that is. What is that?
What's what? Sorry.
A universal identity. Yeah.
A universal identity. It's like.
What in the free willy is going on here, man?
No, that's deep, man. It's just being basically aware that the essence of the universe is inside of you and all around you, and remembering that we are all connected, and on a core level, right? On the core life energy level, that the essence, the life energy in you is the same as the life energy in me, and it's in me, and it's in you, and it's in every plant.
I'm blaming you for this, Lady D.
I'm sorry, I'm my bad. But I'm just saying though, but hey, to bring it like kind of full circle to what you were talking about the other day, from what we're hearing this morning, yeah, people were saying in the chats that it's not really about the cricket, it's about like certain people being oppressed back in India. It's more on that kind of thing.
You mean like Kashmiri people, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of spilled over into cricket, if we know what I mean.
I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know much about, I haven't been keeping up to date with current affairs and that in it, so news and that I don't really know. No, I don't know anything about
that. Okay, cool.
But I think also like I think like, you know, Muslims, like when they get circumcised, then they become bare hyper masculine. So they
leave it out, man. Leave it out.
Go on, Eunice, defend it, Eunice.
No, you can't make me stop it. And I'm just saying that, you know, like obviously as men and women, you know, it's important to have both feminine traits and masculine qualities as well, right? But when you get circumcised, you become bare masculine, innit? And that's what they used to do to kings. That's what they used to do to kings, innit? Back in the day, they used to circumcise them so they become.
And you're talking a lot of cobblers, innit?
So they become hyper.
So hold on, Eunice, is that true? When they get circumcised, they become hyper masculine, like they just start to.
No, I don't think so. Absolutely not. Like.
Are you circumcised? Pause.
What, me? Yeah.
I don't think Eunice is.
I am.
He's definitely not hyper masculine. Behave yourself, then you H. You can't throw that out there. Then Eunice ain't hyper masculine.
No, I swear.
I mean, it's summer. You never know.
No, there was a scientific study in it saying that circumcision makes you bare hyper masculine.
Are you circumcised, H?
I'm not. Nah.
What are you talking about then?
We live in submission, G. We live in total submission, man.
And you're sending that uncircumcised
you need
member
time yourself
to women.
out, sis. Time yourself out.
This is ridiculous, man.
Nah.
Huh?
I mean, ask me what I've done to not do it again, right?
No, man, not really. I just don't want to hear anything from someone who would do that and lie about it.
Well, you can't make me not say.
It's minor. It's like it's not hypersexual. Yeah, it's a bit different, but you know what I mean. It's not like uncommon. What I'm saying, like to lie about it and say you not even remember. That's the amount of times you've sent it.
No, but you don't know what's like. It's not even.
And then you want to set the moral high ground that we have ideas or delusions of rape. You're crazy, bro. When it's you doing sneaky stuff, bro.
Yeah, and also
you did say that, bro.
Let me just add, like with regards to what H said about the, you know, circumcision and all that, you know, the Indian geezers are not even Muslim, right? They probably didn't have a circumcision, and they're fine with the Pakistani geezers who probably had a circumcision, isn't it? Like,
no, but I mean, another aspect of it is if you go over.
It's just, you know, a bunch of idiots fighting each other, innit?
Yeah, but I mean, is another aspect could be. I'm not saying what I'm saying is gospel truth. I'm just saying that if you go around telling everyone that, you know, that that Buddha's going to hell and all your African spiritual masters.
No, mate, we're talking about the cricket team, innit, man? We're talking about the cricket team.
I'm just saying.
Talking about the cricket match, innit?
I'm just addressing the point that was made. If there's underlying issues, I'm just saying.
We're talking about an incident that happened.
I'm just going around. If you're doing dawah every single day, every single Sunday, whatever,
we're talking about an incident happened, in Leicestershire.
No, I'm talking about the underlying issues, right? I'm saying
in the city of Leicester.
I'm talking about the underlying issues. I'm saying if you're going around telling everyone that everyone else is wrong, only we are right, then that's
Yeah.
gonna piss off some people, innit?
Exactly.
Maybe.
When you're pulling your willy out, like allow it, man.
I mean, in two years ago, you know what I'm saying? Ask me what I've done to not do it again, right? That's a better question.
No, man.
No,
it's not.
H. You know what I think?
Don't do it. You shouldn't have done it at all, man. Some of us haven't had to do that,
Would
bro.
have, could have, should
I
have.
think you're
How
deflecting
does
it.
that, how does that elevate?
How do you learn? How do you
What
learn?
does-
And
how
then
does
how
that-
do you learn humility? You still got no humility. You still feel that you have the right to tell anyone anything when you haven't learned even what you're talking about correctly.
So you're
You admit to it. You admit to it. I haven't read the whole book. I haven't read the whole good. I don't want to hear no guru stuff. I don't want to hear no explanations until you fix yourself up.
Listen, I mean, you've been convicted and that you've been in prison, and now you wanna. And if I was to say to you that you can't be a changed man and you're a criminal and you're X, Y, and Z, then that wouldn't be fair because you've done your
Yeah,
time.
but you can't go from sexual deviant to a normal guy. Where's the proof?
I don't know. Listen, I mean, you know, look under your own collar, cuz man.
Bro,
Because
you have delusions and ideas of rape. Yeah, that you say you have to suppress.
It sounds like you counselling, H. Just what I think.
I don't. Firstly, and I never said.
Wait,
that
what?
He's
Hey,
chatting shit
You don't.
because he's
So
chatting.
who said that then? So who are you referring to when you said that then?
Listen,
Who does that?
Listen,
Why would you mention it if you don't do it?
Listen,
If you don't think that.
Listen, now you don't know what's in my heart.
Well,
Cause
you're running, man.
You know what I'm saying?
You're
You don't know
lying
what's
as
in my heart,
well.
'cause you don't know
You're going back on what you said.
No,
Stand
listen,
firm, man. Be a man. Be a man. man.
No, I'm muting
Not
my
by
mic.
your conviction.
I'm muting my mic, and you bring up the proof that.
I said, what? We only got to play yesterday's stream and hear what you was talking about, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
No,
you was
what-
accusing Mandem of thinking like you. Yeah? You have rapist and rapey type thoughts. Not us.
No, I don't,
And then
because
on
what-
top of it, you have deviant actions and you was acting a certain way prior to getting this supposed knowledge.
Yeah, we call you
Right.
Rapey H from now on. We're calling you Rapey H.
What?
sake, man.
Firstly,
What are you doing, man?
I never ever accused you specifically of having those thoughts. What I did say was a lot of people in today's world, if they were organized, then even they would, you know,
Organized rapists.
No,
Like, what is it?
if people had the opportunity and if people were organized, even they would rape people and even they would murder and kill people. I said if they had the opportunity and they were organized. I wasn't saying you in particular. And yeah,
How does that make sense though? You said people on panel anyway, but yeah, defo. So I'm saying, yeah, if
but
you're saying
I
people on panel and I'm on one of the panel.
no,
I'm
not
just
you. I
gonna-
never said every single. I said a
Yeah,
lot.
you didn't.
And
Yeah,
I
a
said-
lot of you,
Yeah.
and there's only a few of us on the panel, and I'm saying that
A
even the
lot-
ones on panel, nobody is admitting to that type of circumstance. Like it's not,
Well,
it's not in
who's
their,
gonna admit
it's
to
not in their thought process.
Obviously, they're not going to admit to
You
that,
brought
right?
it to the forefront. Yeah,
that's-
exactly,
no,
because you're thinking of that.
No, that's because we were watching a video about a guy raping someone. But I just want to say, and you keep bringing back my deviant action, you know, from 2 years ago. I sent a dick pic. Yeah, listen, I mean, that doesn't mean I can't go now share something that I've learned. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No. We don't want you to share anything else.
Wait, just
You
before we go any
share too
further,
much.
Paige, can I just ask? Paige, can I just ask you?
yeah,
so
but
you're
Matthew,
referring.
you can't.
Hold on,
But Matthew,
Paige,
you
one
can't.
second,
Matthew,
one second,
Matthew,
Paige.
Matthew, you
Paige,
can't.
one
You can't.
second,
Let me
Paige.
chat to Matthew.
No, hold on. Before you go any
Matthew.
further, wait now. Before you go any further, can you just please refrain from using the whole word? Just say the R word because YouTube takes down videos for that. Please, just what I'm saying.
Yeah, Matthew, you can't stop me from sharing what I want to say. And secondly, you know what I'm saying?
No one stopped you. You said what you said, and this is the conclusion. This is what we worked out from what you said. Like, what are we doing?
I apologize if you felt offended, innit?
No, I'm not offended. I'm just saying that the truth of the matter was, yeah, you were the weird one. You the one who's done that, and you the one who likes to lie on people.
Well, listen, man, you know where I live, innit?
Exactly. That's what you're trying to say, but that doesn't make no sense because what would that lead to other than you getting hurt? Like you say silly things, man. You're a child, man. We're having a discussion and you're talking about people coming to your yard. You see, you're weirdo, bro.
Now you're the
That's
one.
not normal.
You're the one.
I'm saying it's not normal though, fam.
So I'm saying do something about
As
it.
an elder, what do you mean do something about it? Like if I was standing in your presence, you wouldn't even be talking like this. What's wrong with you?
No, I'm
Because
just
you
saying,
got a sharp knife
no, I don't think
in
you
your
would
yard. I
like
told
this.
you
I
already,
don't
bro.
think you would be
That means
talking.
nothing, man. Where I'm
So
coming from.
listen, like I come on here, you're the one tripping, innit? You know
Don't
what
bring a
I'm saying?
knife to a gunfight, bro.
Listen,
That's what
you're
I'm saying.
tripping, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's my world, bro. It's different from yours. Yours is fantasy and all sorts of sitting at home rocking in the corner with a fucking spear. Yeah?
Yeah,
In
you're.
mountain clothes. Like, what are we doing here?
Sorry, I think you need to see counselling. I think you need to see counselling, to be honest.
You know, thank you
I
for
think
your
you do need to see it.
See?
thank you for your suggestion, and you know, I hope you get well soon too.
Fuck's sake.
Nah, look, all I'm telling you is I think you definitely need that. Because if you're having that, if you know, the stuff they came out with, you know,
I heard you yeah, listen, because I heard you the first
whatsoever.
time. We heard you the first time.
It's very abnormal.
So we heard it the first time. It's a bit aggressive, like passive aggressive stuff that you try and do.
Cousin, come on, man.
This kind of stuff would be like work on a female, and it'd be very intimidating. So this is not helping with the mindset and the things that you say. Do you get what I'm saying? It's making us further believe that you're into this MTV rap business.
But I don't understand how thanking someone for their suggestion and advice is aggressive.
No, you're not thinking.
No, you know what it is?
How many people have made that suggestion?
How many people? I've thanked every single one of them, cuz.
How many people have made that suggestion that you need help? What is the reason why you left the internet for a couple months? Because you needed to get away from the internet because you're not well. Yeah? Now,
like I said, thank you for
first road to recovery is acknowledgement. And you're not acknowledging it. You're just talking niceties and trying to kill us with kindness. Like
of course I acknowledge it. I always say I'm the worst person, I'm the lowliest person, and I wanna thank you for reminding me, and I wanna thank you for your suggestion. And like I said, I hope you get well soon too.
Even loneliness may actually contribute towards your, you know, your illness, perceived illnesses, and all that. I think you need to seek counselling.
You see, as a parent, yeah, it's very. I'm being honest with you. So that's the difference between me and you. You're not a parent yet, so you see it as a sickness. I see it as what it is. I'm gonna tell you like I would tell my child. Yeah, you ain't well. You need to sort yourself out. You know what I mean?
Thank you, and I am sorting myself out, right? Every single day.
But don't say anyone else is sick.
No,
when they're highlighting that you're sick.
I think you are, cuz man. I think you are.
Yeah, but then you're sick, so your thoughts don't mean nothing, do they? They're slightly tainted with your madness or whatever's going on for you. You're not in your true mind when you're talking. When you're thinking of what other people are. How can so many people be wrong? It just makes no sense, bro.
Well, I mean, I think the whole world is just about.
Yeah, and that's right. And that's what a person who's not quite there would think. We ain't all meant to think the same. But again, we're all trying to sell something. You get what I'm saying? And that's the most dangerous part when you're trying to come here and sell something to us. Sell a way of life and a thing and a faith and thing. Yeah. But deep down, scratch the surface and you're seedy as the next man. Allow it, man.
He needs to be.
I said in the beginning that, you know, I'm saying, take nothing as I say to be gospel truth. I made that disclaimer. So like, don't be threatened or nothing in it. But it's only words at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
It's not just words. See, I'm very concerned in it. Like many people are concerned in it. When the stuff that we heard 2 days ago, it was alarming. A lot of people took offense of it.
Yep. You do weird stuff, man, and then you talk about and when you get disgruntled and upset, you're talking about come and meet me.
I said I'm not tripping, you're tripping. So if you're tripping, do something about it, innit? That's what I'm saying.
The other day you came on and you were showing a sharp bladed object. Like, bro, these are not things that you see anyone else doing, bro. You know what I mean?
No, but the thing is, right?
And I got swords and all sorts. Yeah, now and again I might bring it out and show it.
That's my religion. That's my religion, isn't it?
Well, it's not. It's obviously not.
It's a religious.
I mean, the religious spirit.
How
That's
is
the
it religious?
dagger's religious
Hold
one.
on. How is it religious to invite people to meet up with you so that you can use these religious weapons on them? How? How is that?
I never said I'm going to use it on them. On to me.
It sounds like that to me.
I mean, no, I'm saying
so
no,
many occasions that you've done that. You might not have done that today. I'm saying so many occasions, and you have done that today. Let's be honest. Yeah, telling to people to come and meet you. What? What can you? You're gonna fight them? You're gonna talk to them? You're going to get knocked out instantaneously.
Right. I'm suggesting to
Like,
you.
what were you doing? You
No,
are a dangerous individual. Your mental health is not straight, and you're sitting there with weapons. I'm just saying. Yeah. Everyone shouldn't be allowed to have weapons, but I'm not the one who runs this country.
I mean, listen. I've never stabbed anyone. I've never stabbed anyone. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, then cool then. So then why are you calling people to your yard?
No, I'm suggesting to you that if you've got a
non-stab them again, or you're gonna stab them psychologically, or in the next realm, or in the next dimension, or it's not real. Yeah, this is not a knife I'm stabbing you with. This is guru. Like, what are you doing, bro?
I said if you've got I said as you've got a problem, then you come and you do something about it. I never said I'm gonna do anything. But you keep putting words in my mouth. You keep making these stupid claims and shit. You know what I'm saying? I never
it's
said
not a
none of
stupid
these.
claim to say to a man, listen, I'll send location. You've given location. You've given phone number. You've given all sorts, bro. For what was that purpose? What to preach guru the preachings of the gurus to them? No, it wasn't. Yeah,
No,
it was to meet up for violence, right? Because you're a weak individual. One second. Hold on. You're a weak individual. You're not about your faith yet. Otherwise, you wouldn't be doing that. So, as I say, go away and practice, learn how to do the thing properly, then come back. Yeah, you got bare examples out there. Yeah, we said Jagra Singh and all of these people, yeah, who, man, have been fortunate to be in their presence. So we know, like, a real practicing Sikh from a guy who's just picked it up and picked up loads of weapons, got some mad mentality, says he was racist 10 years ago, right? Has Yo MTV rap tendencies, yeah, and suggests that other people would have that if they were organized enough. Ridiculous statements, bro. This is not sound, right reasoning. This is disagreeable demonology business. Like, what is going on here? Now you're telling me you worship Durga, Shiva, and Lakshmi. Like, what is this? This ain't here. This ain't the guru. This ain't the teaching of the guru. This is something else. This is Hinduism. And the unsynchronized behavior that is being expressed is because your spirit is not contained, bro. It's not soothing you. Whatever you're doing is not soothing you. It's just aggravating your spirit. Yeah? It's clear to see for the rest of us. Yeah? Like some Hindu demon has entered your body and it's, oh yeah, you know, the guru and do. But yeah, same location. Come to our house and I'll show you. Like, what? What is this? Either you pious and holy, or you violent and stay strapped, cuz. You know what I mean? Like, which one is it?
So
you're playing a dangerous game with your health, your life, and everything. According to what you're saying, I'm just saying.
You're making.
I mean, in all fairness, I think he needs to
He's addressed me a few
so
things. Look, man, you've made bare accusations. You've made bare claims, and you know what I'm saying. Like, firstly, like I never said that. I never said that I have such tendencies, right? I said you do. That's what I said. Second, and if you want to say it's a reflection of whatever, cool. Secondly, like, oh, we don't.
Earlier said you didn't say it to man, and now you're saying it.
No, I never said. No, I never
said. Saying?
I never said you specifically, right?
Okay, then what do you mean then? When you're saying it to me specifically now, what do you mean?
No, when I say you, I mean respectfully. Like,
right, listen. What you don't know who you're messing with. You should know. Yeah, you know me. Do you get what I'm saying? You're just getting yourself all up in the muddle.
No, I mean it's wordplay, because it's wordplay fun. Yeah,
it's not wordplay. It's just simple logic.
I'll take that back. Look, I never said you specifically. I said a lot of people, have those tendencies. I never said I have those. I never said I have those.
How did you come to that conclusion?
Exactly. How do you come to that conclusion?
How did you come to that conclusion if you don't have those ideas and tendencies going around in your head?
I'll tell you how I got to that conclusion. Secondly, you're saying how we have no link with Shiva and all these people.
I never said that.
How you did? You're saying how we don't worship
I said you
Shiva.
said you worship Shiva, Lakshmi, and Durga. You said that, right?
Yeah.
So then that's not what I said. Then, innit? You heard what I said clear, and I'm not going to stutter because I was right the first time. As I said, my memory is quite good, so I remember exactly what you said, and you see, a lot of you idiots don't realize, I'm not making up stuff about you. I'm just reiterating stuff that you've said, and then breaking it down logically in front of the whole audience for them to hear what's going on. It's a simple skill. Well, not really, because obviously only a few of us can do it. The rest of you are going to be victims of this superior intelligence that's just messing you up, but it's still 100 times better and more soothing than what's actually ailing you. So take a seat on the couch, just like everybody else. I don't know why sometimes you don't want to sit in
the patients always want to sit at the desk of the fucking doctors. Relax, man. Can you not see what's going on here? Now you know what it is here. Two men smiles and busted jokes and has got like some uncouth ways. I genuinely think that it stops people actually accepting intelligence. Like, you just don't see it. And you can get your ass whooped for 4 days straight. Come back on the 5th day and be like, well, you guys are just not that smart, though. These dummies. I'm like, I don't get it. Tell me who ever handed me a fucking L, bro. I've been out here destroying you lot for years.
I know.
No, you know what it is, cuz he's a good speaker.
I tell him, man, don't play with your food.
And the way that Uncle Snipes talks, you might think he's chatting shit on a lot of things. I get it. But when you go and you stop scoffing and stop mocking and stop laughing at the crazy shit he said, and you go and look it up, the first thing that hits you is, before you finish Googling the name, it's already coming up, whatever he said. Then you're like, oh, shit. This seems like it might be a thing. I've done it many times, gone behind his back, gone to check. What the fuck is this brother chatting about, man?
Yeah, but he's saying...
Hear me? I know you've done it too, Con.
Nah, man, big up Sniper, bro. We're old school, Jez. You got to remember, back in our day, there weren't no internet. So we had to learn everything first-hand information.
Yeah, straight or from someone else directly, like straight.
Or someone else will jump on and be like, did
he's right, you know.
You know. It teaches you to have humility, man. Right. But for me, anyway, have humility when it comes to this information thing, because the right information might be coming from a source that you totally discredited, so you will never even want to listen to it properly. You know, like a bit earlier when Lady D and KO said, just don't make no sense. It made bare sense. It got me mad.
They filtered it out. They filtered it out. I get what you're saying. I get you.
Right.
But I mean, I'm all for learning. You know what I'm saying? I'm all for learning, man. I live and I learn. You know, I make mistakes, but I come back. If someone like a Sniper was to tell me, go away and learn it before you come back, I'd never come back, because I can never learn it all. I can never know it all.
Now, fair enough. Big up to you, H, man. But like sometimes you just whatever, man. I'm not even going to go into it.
And the second thing he says, like, secondly, Guru Gobind Singh Ji says, I am a lover of your name Shiva, your physical form. I always keep in my heart. I forever praise you, repeating Shiv. Like so,
we need some context for that one, because on its own it just sounds bare mad.
Can I just say that any of our brothers that have been involved in this Far Eastern Asian type thing have suffered some form of lapse or mental health or incident, you know what I mean, relating to joining one of their cults or one of these type of things. So I'm very dubious and very weary of the Asian subcontinent's idea of
Jay.
religion and all that.
Jay, first of all, you're using that letter in your name that letter wrong. J. If you're gonna be a J, you have to be on point, bro. Don't let us down. Yeah, Jesus, Jedi, like, come on, man, behave. Secondly, he said, the sister, whatever, the sister this earlier with Kel gave you an L, Jedi, you got emotional. So having emotions is an L, is that what you're saying? Having emotions means I lose the debate. Having emotions means that I was disproved that you are able to keep control of your creative content without the need of an army. You think I got handed an L in that subject? Honestly, genuinely.
Can I add something to
Genuinely,
this?
you believe I took an LJ? Like, let me just see, because I got vexed and I got mad, and I said to him, "Stop trying to wind me up. You think I took an L?"
In the realms of
Lady D bodied you. I stand by my word. Well, Lady D's on the thing. Maybe you could get her to remind you of what part she bodied me in. I haven't really got no time for you faceless, nameless people.
It's just trolling. It's just trolling, bro.
Yeah, just
what is in the realms of intellectual debate, getting emotional isn't an L. Sometimes that's the victory right there.
Sometimes that's the winner.
When you, like Bruce Lee said, we need emotional content, not anger, right? But in the realms of trolling is different. In trolling, if someone gets wound up, you claim the W just for that, right?
I hear you.
So obviously this J is a master troll, obviously.
And I got mad, but I got just mad enough.
But so is
to
Lady
prove
D.
my point. Because guess what? What I'm actually highlighting on an esoterical level is I'm highlighting rigid thought patterns versus passion and emotion and flexibility. So I'm letting you know my character in general. We're having intelligent conversations, and I'm still trying to not get into that role where I'm acting like I'm some professor, like all these other motherfuckers like to do, right? So I'm trying to bring you some realism with this information. We're actually learning and discussing quite deep subjects, and it's entertaining. And sometimes, like if I'm going against KO, I might utilize the emotional, free-flowing, vibey aspect of me to combat KO's rigid, robotic nature, right? Stance to draw so that you and I will draw you in. Like, it's whatever. I've got skills, man. I've got many skills. I'll trust me. I'll sniper about
seasoned professional, man. I know tennis foot. Hey,
I was already winning, even by all of that. Making Kel not be able to answer direct questions and stuff like that. I'm winning. I know what I'm doing, man. Just relax. And Kel's my brother, and me and him have already discussed that we can battle till the cows come home. When the end live happens and whatever, we're still gonna be brothers, because I recognize that man like Kel is out for us. He's out for us. He just wants us to, like,
the brotherhood is diverse, bro. The brotherhood is diverse. You get me?
I don't know about his hood, but yeah, big up, man.
Big up, man. I'm back, man. Sorry about that.
Yes.
You fell asleep, you said?
Big up for him.
Yeah.
Man say you to sleep, yeah? Mad thing.
Yeah, man.
I need to grab a draw. I big up to Jay as well, man. I know you're just doing your thing or whatever, but big up, man.
Oh, Raheem, how you making girls swoon with just the picture of the back of your hand, bro? I hear Axum going, "Oh, you got a nice hand, Raheem." What the fuck?
100 times.
How did that happen? How did that happen?
I'm not gonna lie, I noticed that too, man. Axum's on the heat, man. Someone get her some ice. Get her some ice.
Hey, Born Rich, you there?
I know. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what time is it?
He changed his. He changed his picture though, didn't he? I know.
Yeah, he must. He is there then.
He's there. You just don't answer the question.
Sure. Yeah. Oh yeah. You got some questions for him. Yeah. Mr. Foundational Black American. That's new anyway.
Answers, motherfucker.
He's not foundational Black American.
Why are you starting your shit?
Foundational Black American.
And I got energy.
Oh my God, help me.
I had a nap.
Black American.
Hey, can I ask you a question? How old are you?
ADOS are opposed as well. So you saying that with Pan African as well? All three are opposed to each other.
You know, what are you swearing for, man? That's not good.
Who, me?
No, Raheem.
What I'm saying is, how old are you?
Yeah, man, they pull
Someone's rattled his cage.
Allow it.
No, I haven't worked with my cage code.
Moral
I'm
high
just
ground and that.
not
Allow
nice.
it.
Don't make. I'm
More
gonna
high
go down the
ground. You
road and
sent
grab
your
something
dick
quickly.
pic. You
Don't
sent
make
unwanted
H
dick
go
pics.
nuts,
You can't
please.
tell me nothing about what I do.
If he goes nuts, he's just gonna go on and on and on. Yeah, don't make him go crazy,
relax,
man.
I will leave it be,
Please, man.
I'll leave it be.
When H goes into H mode, it's too early. It's only 7. H,
are you not please?
Nah, you're right.
Why are you on H's case, man? What's your problem?
No,
I'm just saying. I'm just
date.
asking. I'm just asking.
You looking at date or something?
Eunice, ever since
No,
you was
man.
in,
I know, man. It's not
ever
like
since
that.
you was in
Like,
yesterday's G
all I'm
unit
saying
picture,
is, yeah.
ever since you was in yesterday's G unit picture,
Trying
you've been
to
acting
gangster
different.
on that.
It's like a bass in the way. What's going on? Tell the truth.
Is that Shani in the picture, by the way, Jedi?
Tell the truth. You never. Now I'm not telling
Yeah,
you, light
Shani.
skin Lefario. Show her the back of your hand as well. Relax yourself, man.
Keep your pink hand in your pocket.
Oh, by the way, is that Shani? By the way, get out of here, man. Leave our sister alone.
You're married, man. Relax, man. Take yourself off the market.
Say Wallahi, you didn't screen record that picture yesterday.
What, screen record it?
Yeah, you took a screenshot of it.
I didn't take a screenshot of it. No,
You fucking liar, man.
I haven't, man. I
Liar.
haven't.
I heard you sent it off to moonpig.com to get some mugs and t-shirts made out.
Yeah.
I would have. I ain't even fronting. I would have. I would have done that. He would do my profile picture right now.
He's getting some business cards on Vistaprint.
Master's degree. TRILLUMINATI endorsed master's
BA,
student.
Get me? BA, Eunice Osman, BA, mud. That's what they. What have you got? Wait, have you got? You ain't got a bachelor's yet, have you?
What, me?
2 degrees. Yeah, you got 2 degrees.
Yeah,
right?
I got a bachelor's and a postgraduate MSc.
Right. So with the bachelor's, you can put BA after your name. Is that correct?
Yeah,
No?
I put BA as well as MSc.
Jeez, accredited. It's not
Wait. Big up, Eunice. Hey, Eunice.
Big up, Axel. Big up.
How are you, Eunice?
Good eyes, everyone.
Raheem started this, you know. Look what Raheem going cause.
Yeah, and Raheem, I like your hands. I do. Khan.
Thank you.
Yeah, I do like your hands.
I'm jealous, man. I'm jealous. No one's liking my white
Yeah,
hand.
you jealous. I saw your fingers. I saw your tongue.
Hold on.
Remember?
I saw your
I can
fingers.
do a lot of shit with them fingers, man. Don't watch that.
Hey, Raheem, is that your fingers on display
They call me
again?
magic fingers.
Yeah.
Ah, so after you get your hand up, now you feel brave now, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Now you're getting brave, you know. Look at him.
One day
With the wedding ring as well.
You're getting brave.
Smoke creek, man.
You didn't even inhale that shit. I know you didn't inhale that.
Shut up, yes, son. See,
You didn't inhale that, man. You just blew the smoke. Don't try it.
You're a fool.
Man said, look, light skin the fire. It will change the name. You're not
Light
playing.
skin.
Who does he think he is at this point? Like, what are we doing? Raheem, who do you think you are?
Hold on, Lady D.
I don't know, but if he keeps fucking about, the missus going to put him on the sofa.
Chose me, man. I did not choose
Call
it.
Emmanuel.
I hope you understand, yeah. If you ever get in contact, if Raheem had the power tomorrow, you will be chained to the kitchen sink, reading your Bible. I don't know why you're telling him about his hands, yeah. This man says,
wow.
he will tell
Is
you
that the
Bible
case, yeah,
says you need
lady?
to shut up.
I'm a
He
feminist,
says the
man.
Bible says you need to shut up.
I'm a feminist, man.
Oh, okay. So
I
this is
believe-
what you're on, Raheem, yeah?
I
You want to
believe-
tie the women up and stuff?
No. Unless she wants to be. But I'm a feminist.
Man is a feminist, is a caper, I swear. No? Or is it?
I'm a feminist. I love women. You know?
Yeah, chained to the kitchen sink,
you
Raheem, and
are
serving
most
you.
beautiful creatures
Chained
on
to
earth.
the kitchen sink
And
and
nothing
serving
but
you,
love.
right,
So
Raheem?
you fight for the rights
But,
of women,
you know,
right?
You belong in the
Yeah.
kitchen sometimes. You gotta have a job, see some friends, but you know, cook some good food.
Axon, sis, I got your back, man. I'm trying to guide you to the light, man. Run away, Axon.
Yeah,
run away.
you know what? I'm following your light, sis. I'm not feeling this.
Yeah, one more flash of my hands and you'll be like, where's the kitchen?
But you do take care of your hands, though. I saw that. Yeah. What about you, Eunice?
What about me?
She wants to see your hands.
You can see my hands, innit? In fact, you can see my 2 hands, not just the one. or a couple of fingers and all
You
that.
got to go on cam like I did yesterday and show your hands, and Axon will judge your hands.
That's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
You're gonna show your hand.
Does Axon got like a hand fetish in or something like that?
Something.
Oh shit.
Nah, but I'm just saying, I don't know when the man has good hands or not. So
They collect them in Scandinavia, but it's all right.
yeah, hanging it up like trophies. Yeah, nah.
I got bigger hands than Raheem in it.
Oh,
Is that so?
Wow.
You
Is it like that?
I like to carry heavy things, like, you know.
You only use your hand on yourself, Eunice. Like that's useless.
Wow.
Having
Wow.
hands
That was a good rebuttal still. Mad.
Innit?
Only use your hands on yourself.
No, personally, I don't care what one's hands look like, what they wear, what they don't wear. I wanna, I look for people. I look for people who are gonna inspire me, make me.
You pull out your willy first.
Educate.
Hey, you do not talk about anything. Sorry. Like after what you have done.
How are you sending dick pic before they ask? Like, what is going on? Precognitive. What?
Unrequested.
Nah.
Unsolicited.
Precog.
Unsolicited.
Yeah, unsolicited. Sending, like, yo, it's on the house. Yeah, before we even start. Yeah, before we get into any guru business, I got you. Yeah.
Be content, cuz be easy. Be easy.
My uncircumcised Kulpan. I'm just gonna be sending it to chicks.
Oh wow.
Listen, 2 years ago, you know what I'm saying? I did what I did, man, and you know what I'm saying? Ask me what
Many
I'm doing.
times. You did it many times. You was habitual.
No, I wasn't.
Wait, quickly.
Let me tell you why you was habitual, because you never remembered. You didn't remember to send it to.
Wait, one sec before you go down that route. Quickly,
ago.
Raheem, are you aware of the Olmec argument that's taking place right now? Tell me you're privy to what's going on.
Why are we at Olmec?
No, I just want to quickly ask Raheem something a minute. Like, Raheem, are you there? Oh, he's not there. Sorry to go on.
Nah, he's only washing his hands right now.
Yeah, them light-skinned niggas don't care about dark skin. What are we doing here?
That's the problem, Maku. That's what I was asking.
If it was a statue of Prince now, an ancient statue of Prince, now it's a different story.
Yo, Maku, not all of us light skin like Prince. Remember that, yeah?
Come on, don't lie.
No.
So who doesn't? Name a light-skinned person that doesn't like Prince.
Me.
Ah, that's boo. You like rock music. That's even
Exactly.
worse. So you've got Lenny Kravitz. So don't try it.
Yeah. Ooh, he's good, man.
Well, exactly.
Just the name is just making a head spin.
Yeah, like
Lenny Kravitz.
You thought you could get away. Like, what?
Nah, but you guys need to listen to him.
Many. Yeah, you got that guy from the one with the hat from what was it? ZZ Top.
What's his name?
Curtis something or something, is it?
No.
What's his name? I don't know.
Flash.
Nick Cannon, right?
Flash, that's it. That's it.
Flash.
Exactly. Bare light-skinned niggas. I told you, light-skinned rock nigga with a cat in the hat. Like, yeah, like.
Oh, Slash from Guns N' Roses, Slash.
Yeah, Slash, exactly. Yeah.
Thank you.
Come on, he's the king of kings.
See, look.
Actually, very enthusiastic.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but this is me with music, though. So hey.
All this energy, yeah, for Flash and that. Right, it's crazy, man. Yeah, but regardless, anyway, yeah, Olmec stuff. I don't know, Lady D.
So what's going on with the Olmecs thing?
A bit too
they
dark.
say it's African, blah blah blah.
No. See, this is what we're trying to talk about. So this is what the recent arguments that are surfacing now. So all along that, the Black Americans, the foundational blacks, they got their thing going on. A mural was put up somewhere to credit, the indigenous and the Black Americans and whatever. And the artist that created the mural, from what I understand, like you might have to go look up yourself, mural, whatever it's called, man. Shit, yeah.
Mural is a woman's name.
Mural, yeah. He must have put the Olmec in the mural. So you're like black leaders, American black lead, yeah. So he put up all of that as a credit for black people in America.
Right.
But the scientists and all of that and experts and researchers have come out and said, nope, them Olmecs are not African. Remove them. They're not. They are indigenous to the Americas. They are nothing to do with Africa. So now the argument is, are the Olmecs African or not? And everyone's saying at the moment, evidence is pointing to no, they weren't. They are indigenous Mexicans from the South.
Argument.
So I don't know.
That's not an argument.
We got to do some research and
People looking at the face, yeah, but they're talking about the face, right?
Hold on. The Olmec statues, are in Mexico, majority of them, right? And there's one in Ethiopia, right?
Exactly.
There's one Olmec statue in Ethiopia.
But they keep saying that there was like a gift to Ethiopia, blah blah blah, yeah. But
hold on, let me go further because
it's
a bit deeper now.
So hold on, wait.
So it's got a bit deeper now.
Don't
They've
look like
removed,
Mexicans
hold on. It got to the point now they've removed the Olmec. Well, they're trying to, or they're going to, or they've already done it. I don't know which one, but they basically removed the Olmec because now that it's being proven like it's nothing to do with Africa. Like, what's your thought?
Yeah, but let's go deeper than that, man. That's on the surface level. That's on the outside level.
Sorry, man. Sorry, it's got nothing to do with you. Shut the fuck up, man.
Of course it does, and I'll tell you why. Because
How are you Olmec? No, the Olmecs are the parents.
Shut up, man, with your pointy nose and your pointy chin, looking like the Wicked Witch of the East. You don't look nothing like an Olmec, man. Shut up.
We all came from one light source, right?
Oh, Lord.
Sorry. And the emergence of the Olmecs is like something like 5,000, 6,000 years ago. So like, there's no Mexicans. So I don't know what you like. You know when they say, "Oh, yeah, they're Mexicans, indigenous Mexicans." That's just a ridiculous notion. In fact, that Africans have been traveling to the Americans for thousands of years. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that. And one of the places they landed is in Central America, which you're calling now Mexico or Mexico or Olmecs. Yeah, well, that's where they came from, right? But these people are from Central Africa, and you could say Central Eastern Africa. You know, like Uganda kind of region, because the headdresses and everything that they have are still there. So, like, I don't know about all them lies. Yeah. That
unfortunately, Lady D, unfortunately, when it comes to science and these evidences, a lot of people, like the ones with the money, like the universities that got the money, they can kind of like overshadow the truth sometimes. Because like, even if it, like, you know, it's common sense, isn't it? It's common sense. There's sea currents that run. There's sea currents that run from Africa to Mexico.
That's academic dishonesty.
I hear everything you're saying, but what happened is, so they must have had a panel last night, right? They had a panel last night, and some of these scholars, they were playing some of the scholars and the evidence presented. Well, apparently nothing to do with Africa at all.
Yeah, but I've done a video on it, and it's not the case. And I drawed for the expert, Rakono Rushdie, rest in peace, who died last year or whatever. You got what I'm saying? I drew these videos and he's the one who's actually went and took these photos. Any photos anyone's showing you, it probably came from Rakono Rushdie. Do you got what I'm saying? But he was the one who went to these places and told you that, yes, these are African figures. These are not figures of slaves and that some people tried to suggest before. Yeah. And they come from La Renta and all of these different places in Mexico where the Olmecs originally resided. You know what I'm saying? They are the fathers of the Mayans. So
they kind of in the video I saw, they kind of broke it down neat. I don't know, I can't explain it. I did put a link in the back for you guys though, but
there's many Native Americans. Yeah, there's many Native Americans groups, right? The Aztecs, Toltecs, all of these type of texts, but these are all different people groups mixing together. So some have Olmec origin even within them. Do you get what I'm saying? Where you're talking Aztec, Toltec, but the ones that are clear, you know, like from the earliest time and not much change, was them becoming or mixing with the Asiatics or the Asians who came there or the Mongolians who came there to give you the Mayans. So everybody there is a sub branch.
Even the
of
Polynesians, I think, them kind of Mongols.
So yeah, but the black Africans that are the original Americans came from Africa, obviously at an earlier time. You can call them Olmecs, you can call them Africans, you can call them Ugandans, whatever you want, right?
When we're talking about how were the Americas populated, you got to give everyone their due credit. You can't just imagine that white Europeans went there, made the country called America, and that's the narrative they're trying to push. And anything that kind of argues against that, they're going to put a lot of money behind dismissing it. But as we know, even the Vikings, the Vikings got as far as America.
I keep cutting poor Khan, you know. I keep cutting you, I'm sorry. But in the beginning of the video, before they even start debating it or whatever, they do actually play some evidence of where they came from, how they got there, like who. So I don't know what that I don't know, I'm wavering at this point.
Yeah,
like if you play that video, look at it. Like I can't explain it, but they came with some.
Maybe we'll go into it on Saturday or Sunday. We can go into
something
it
like that.
depth.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Oh, the
what I'm saying is, sorry.
Go on, after you, G.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah, this Olmec discussion, I don't know who's having it and for what reason. If it's just on a piece of artwork, yeah, I suppose it's debatable and blah blah blah. From their point of view, but they're not looking into the real facts of what has been put down. Do you get what I'm saying? By various scholars and scientists and all of that, and anthropologists, archaeologists, and all of that just don't match up. Because the time we're talking about, no Mexicans as such exist. They are the result, the reason
they're
why
saying
there
that
is
the
Mexicans.
original Mexicans were the original Native Americans. That's what I'm trying. It's hard for me to break
Yeah, but
down.
Native Americans,
the Mesoamericans,
are also.
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for.
Sorry,
Thanks, Carl. Yeah.
Native Americans are also Africans. That's the problem. Yeah. So when you hear Native American, you don't necessarily think of African. You think of Oriental, and you think of Asian. You keep leaving out the major one and the ones that were there first. Before the Asians migrated over the Bering Straits, the Mongolians from Alaska and all of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Before these times, these people were here. And they know because of these monuments that these black people that live in North, Middle, and South America are the same people. So that's what's happening. Lady D. So
you can't say the Red Indian.
I think you're arguing with me, but the thing is,
no. I'm not saying I'm arguing. I'm saying Lady D.
Yeah, but hear what I'm saying, Mike. They're saying that it's a whole different. It's two different phenotype. They're saying it's no connection. There's none. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on. Yeah. But the oldest and the phenotypes and bones they found in there of 11,000 years ago, yeah, is African. So I don't know what you mean. Doesn't make sense.
Right? Like I said, just watch the video yourself. You see what I'm
saying. I'm just saying what their evidence is saying on what they're saying, right? This is on the archaeological evidence. You can look it up right now. Do you get what I'm saying? They'll tell you there's bones and thing of the earliest people there from 11,000 years ago. When we're talking about Olmecs, we're talking about 5,000 to 6,000 years ago. Yeah. When we're talking about Europeans, we're talking a couple hundred years ago. Do you get to see the difference? So there's a lot.
The Europeans that got to America.
Right, started going there. That's what I'm saying.
I think there's evidence that the Vikings made it as far as America, but not down where the Olmecs are. Like more
no. That's up north, Khan. Up north.
It's still going to be before some Europeans.
They made it up there.
Sorry. It's still going to be the earliest of the Europeans making those explorations. Yeah, they didn't have settlements to that extent. Do you know what I'm saying? Like to
yeah. That's true. They just landed on some place up.
They just landed there. Oh shit! But you're coming from Greenland. Or
and you didn't take no women with you. There's no women, so you got to go back.
Well, there was a few, but it's not enough to sustain. You know, you need a minimum of like 100 or 200 people if you are going anywhere, because after 100 years, you're going to be related, and hopefully there'll be two of you left. And then the two of you can go off and join some other people's village and tribe and people. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
definitely.
Yeah, we know about that. So as I said, when we're dealing with some of these stories and we're talking about Olmecs and these things, these are thousands of years according to the European, right? And then when we're dealing with some of these other tribes, they're modern. They're closer to the modern time, like the Aztecs and the Toltecs and all of Zapotecs and all the Tecs, basically. But these are all the different sub mixtures of all the three different people types coming together. Do you get what I'm saying? In Middle America, but the most purest of them would be in America, North America, and not North America, South and Middle America mostly. So definitely Mexico, as you know, the middle bit, yeah, of the Caribbean or Middle America was definitely occupied by black people up until recent times, before the European even knew what was going on. They just saw us dressed in pretty clothes and nose rings and all of that. They depicted us doing these interactions and travels to the Americas. Because you got to remember that the Europeans came under water very late, especially the British.
My question to Lady Divine, and I don't want to take anything away from you, is why does it matter what someone looks like if they look different to another person when we all came from one light, we all came from one source? The one took many forms, many shapes, right?
Yeah, I'll tell you why it matters. I can explain why it matters, because when you're using it as a a claim to why you're indigenous to a land, but then it's now found out that you're not connected to those people, then it matters, because now they're saying that you're stealing their history, you're stealing their lineage.
But those people are not indigenous to the Americas. The Olmecs are not indigenous to the Americas. No one.
I don't think anyone. I can't argue with scholars, and I don't know.
Yeah, well, you're arguing with one, but you're sitting there saying, "No, I can't argue."
I can only tell you what I've been presented. That's the only thing I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's one interpretation of a long-standing argument, and the long-standing argument has been settled, been settled. Do you get it? So I could give you so many different angles and aspects, that say that is not the case. So if they haven't even worked that out yet, I really do question the quality of this material. Do you get what I'm saying, sis?
Let us break it down.
You know what I'm saying? I do question it because, like, bruv, these are basics. And when I mentioned great scholars like Rakono Rushdie, who specialize in the Olmec heads, specialize in these broad nose, you get me? Statues. Who makes statues African looking but are not African? It's ridiculous.
To be honest, I'll always go by the out of Africa theory. And nothing's shown me otherwise up until now. I know a lot of people politically, they don't like it. They're like, no, people were in America and whatever. But I just think that's just political. They're just saying it because it helps their argument, when really, to me, it makes more sense that humans all started off as one group and spread all around the world. And why should we confine Africans to just one continent? But like, it's like politically now, that's the MO. That's what everyone's on. Chinese don't want to know about no other cultures apart from their own. Like, Europeans are the same. Like, everyone's trying to nationalize their history. Do you know what I mean? And they're doing it with money. They're doing it with money.
Sorry. If you go somewhere first, you're not conquering it, are you? Right? You're just exploring and thinking, and then you might settle and do, or you might decide that this place is nice. We're going to go home.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
Go home, come back, go home and come back. Even up to the modern times. Ruling the whole of the Americas from Morocco. Whoever those people was, those Moors, those Africans, they had some deals saying that they owned the Americas, North and South America. They call it Amexum and Axum.
And there's maps in it. They drew their maps, so there's evidence.
It was. That means they've been traveling there for the longest while. And this is the lie from the European. Do you know what I'm saying? They want to just convince us, but you're never going to do that with the Olmecs, because they don't even probably exist when the fucking Olmecs travel to the Americas. This is the joke. You know what I mean? Like, give us proof that you was in existence, Mr. European, when 6,000 years ago.
What for me, the deal breaker is that when you look at the Olmecs, you can see they were a mixed society. there was some black ones and there was some other ones as well. Like God
see
knows where
any-
they come from, but if
We
they
can
if
see
they
the
were
one.
really indigenous to America,
Hmm.
they would have all been the same color. There wouldn't be no mixing. So
I
their,
don't see
their
no colour.
civilization was mixed from the beginning.
I don't think.
But
I
that's
don't think.
ridiculous. Can't you say that? Because
Sorry.
then the same could be applied to Egypt. The same. There's different
Sorry. Do you know?
shades, different tones. Like,
Do you know that those stone heads were painted? They had color. Did you know that, Lady D?
I didn't.
Huh?
Listen. I don't
No,
know.
I'm
I
just
just
asking.
don't. No,
Did
I
you
didn't.
know that?
No.
Okay. Yeah, that some of them, obviously they've been dug up, a lot of them, from the ground. So a lot of that's basically rubbed off and da. But on some of them, you can still see the paint. And trust me, it's brown paint for the face. Interesting, huh? Yeah. So all of these people, you can be brown, you can be melanated. All right, yeah, it's true. We indigenous to the planet, so you can't really pin us down. But don't disrespect us and say that we couldn't travel somewhere when we're the first people to give you boats and ships.
Exactly.
You get me? And all of that type of stuff. And there's waterway streams to the Americas. That means you could take a canoe and you didn't need a sail to travel to the Americas.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the underwater current. Like,
There's a current. And there's
yeah,
many.
yeah, yeah.
And they'll
Mhm.
lead you to different parts. Some right into the
Mhm.
middle, some into North America, and some into South America. Like it's
That's
so
what
mad.
happened to the Vikings, actually.
Mm. Yeah, once you catch onto the stream, you're good, innit?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you can go thing. But I'm saying the man's done a test in a canoe, modern day,
Mm.
and done it. So it's not even a thing like, oh, maybe we should try it one day. No, it's been done. I watched it. The man had a little one-man canoe, across the Atlantic. How? What? What? What's going on? I thought you need big ship.
Mm.
No, you don't need fucking big ship. But then I remembered Hawaii 5-0 back in the day. Six Maui man. No, 6 Maui man in a boat, innit? 6 Maui man in a boat. Oh, you couldn't swim across the Atlantic, across to Africa, across to you get it? And back and forth. Because these people seem to have kept records, and their records say that they had these interactions with their cousins. These are the
I
clear
watched a
words.
film the other day. About these Vikings that get lost in the water and they end up in America, and then they come across some Americans that just basically bludgeon them to death. Well, it was a really good film. It's got that guy in it who's in Rogue One. I forget his name, like Madison or whatever. He's the Norwegian actor. I don't know, Axum. Do you know the guy? There's a very famous Norwegian actor. He's in all the films now. Anyway, it's one of his films. Huh?
Red hair.
I don't know. He's in Thing. He's in Rogue One. Have you seen Rogue One? Star Wars Rogue One.
No. I haven't. I don't know.
Anyway, it's a good film, man. Like it shows how they used to get high in it, drinking some drink, and that's basically they drink it, gets knocked out, and that's the way they survived the journey because otherwise they couldn't have survived it because it was so long. So they had to all get comatose on this alcohol type thing. And they wake up, they're in America, but there's no way back in it because the current just took them. There's no way back. So they're all high off their heads, end up fighting each other. They try killing each other, or spazzing out. And then the things come across them, the Red Indians, and think, these guys are nuts. So they just X the rest of them and just kill them all off. And that's that film, bro. Mad film. It's on Amazon Prime though.
But what we're talking about, as I said, is time before that and all of that. So yeah, the
boats were there. The boats were
Olmecs,
available.
The
boats
argument
could get
for
you there.
Olmecs is definitely a loose one, and there are bones of people older than the Olmecs in the Americas.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
But yet again,
they're clutching at straws, man. They're clutching at straws.
There's still gonna be African bones. You get me? Or Negroid phenotype. I'm like, all right, mate. All right, cool. Safe. You get what I'm saying? Because as I said, you trying to pin us down to just Africa, it's going to be very difficult, especially if we existed before everybody and we would have managed to traverse the globe, right? And you can see it by the monuments and the styles of buildings and structures that we did around the world. Oh, you all look similar, innit? Nah, It's the same. Yeah. When they're doing hieroglyph in the Americas, yeah, it's still hieroglyph. You say it's pictorial drawings. Oh yeah, yeah. Look, they're doing that kind of funny carvings and all of that. No, bros, that's graffiti. That's the same thing that they're doing in Egypt, and they're doing in Sumeria, and they're doing in Easter Island, and they're doing in, you get it, Stonehenge, and all of these type of places, all connected to each other. So these early set of people seem to work stone very well. Let's call them Stone Age people, right? Or Neolithic. Yeah.
I was watching a program about African architecture, and they were saying that the architecture in America is sort of like copied from African architecture in a way that they made their civilizations in circles, right? So it will never get overdeveloped, because when you get to a certain point, people just move somewhere else and start another circle, right?
What do you
So
mean
it would be like, so for example, if you think about
he's right.
if you think about this, the method that we got now with the grid method, where we have like the capital in the middle, and then we have like the important houses around that, and then it goes slowly out into the country, right? So the farmers then have to travel and bring all their like crops into the center where the market is. Basically, the city that we've designed now can be as big or as small as you want it to be. So there's always going to be overcrowding. There's always going to be like rich areas and poor areas and slums. And money can hide in one end and poverty can be on the other. But in the African system, where it's a circle, there isn't that. It's more of an equal society. It represents society as an equal kind of
it's
society.
just the building style. If we're Masons and we're the original mound builders,
but it represents their society, though. It shows you that,
it doesn't,
for example,
doesn't necessarily, because you got them in Scotland and all over. It just shows.
Yeah, but they were Africans still.
Africans were doing stuff around the world. They don't all share the same faith. They don't share the same ideals. No, that's not true. Do you get what I'm saying? But we can
but until the Aryans came down and brought the thingy civilization, the Indo-European, that basically either amalgamated and mixed in with the indigenous, or sometimes like basically wiped them out.
Yeah, but
do you see what I mean? It's like a clash. It's a clash, isn't it?
These savages. And I call them savages because while we were building circular structure buildings in Scotland,
but this is the irony. The irony for me, the shocking thing of it is,
them man, they was living in the forest, bro. Like Celtic people were living in the forest.
No, but listen, let me make this point, Maku. Let me make this point. Let me make this point.
Organized Mediterraneans, Africans, Mercians.
Let me say something, Mike.
Doing their stuff,
Mike.
Like,
I beg you, let me make this point. The technologically advanced people were the savages, because technological advancement came from military oppression of other people, whereas civilized people didn't need to design methods to kill people, because they were civilized, they were harmonious, they were natural people.
No, that's not
Do you see what I mean? So that's the irony of history. When we look at history, we think that people without technology, right, were dumb, but they weren't dumb. They were living a better life.
So you're saying the barbarians were the ones with the tech, not the Romans? Like, this is ridiculous.
What do you mean, not the Romans? What do you mean?
The Romans had the tech over the barbarians, right?
Who's barbarians, bruv? The Berbers of North Africa.
The Germans.
Who's savages?
They were calling them savages. They call them barbarians.
Nah, forget what they call them. I'm saying,
you're saying those people. Hold on, you're saying those people.
You're putting labels, fam. I'm saying to you that the original people that spread around the world, taking their lifestyle with them of building things in circles, right? They weren't the ones that were militarily advanced, because they didn't need to oppress other people, because their society wasn't built like that.
But things go in cycles, right? So this is what we're trying to say. There's different waves, different sets of people landing on different parts of continent, England, Ireland, all over the place, right? Some built monuments, later waves came and settled by those monuments. Like, we're not going to just jumble everything together. Just separate things.
No, It's not a jumble. It's a distinct clash of two
No.
separate people.
Listen, why it's
A
not going to be
clash,
a clash?
especially in Europe. When you look
Oh
at Europe, they had a good percentage of the original African type civilizations, like Stonehenge, and that is a remnant of that, right?
You
Shows
didn't
you
build
that.
anything. You didn't build anything. All you Europeans came to countries, yeah, and settled in organized places by our ritual sites that are thousands of years. Hold on, hold
If
on,
only,
hold
if only it was
on.
like that.
My brother, would that
If
thousands of
only.
years precede you coming to that continent? So it's
It
clear.
don't matter
everybody
when they
makes
got
it clear.
there. Brother, you was there when James SC come on this channel and done a show about how the original inhabitants of England were up to 90% replaced by Europeans.
No, that's not true,
Do
man.
you think that they let them live? They let them houses stand and moved into
So
their
ridiculous,
houses.
bro.
They
It's so
decimated the
ridiculous.
whole civilization. They
Decimated
finished
what?
them off.
How
with
you
the natural
listen?
people that lived in Britain before the Indo-European invasion.
No, bro.
That goes throughout the whole of Europe. That's not just in England. That's the whole of Europe.
Bro, there's no such thing as England them times. The Angles that you're mentioning, yeah, which they say the first good kings and whatever, they were talking about Greeks, right? They were talking
Brother,
about
you're not being
George.
fair to me. You're not
George
being
and the
fair to me.
dragon.
You're
Hold on,
saying
my
to me it
brother.
wasn't called England. What do you want me to do?
Listen.
Give you the coordinates of the sat nav? Give you the
I told
numbers?
you what it was. I told you what it was, though. I didn't even leave you
We
hanging.
don't know the name of what it was called back then.
I told you what it was. Angles.
No, I'm talking about before Angles.
Okay, what was it before Angles?
Britannia. I think it was
We
Britannia.
don't know.
Or
We don't
Britain.
know. We don't
Britannia's gonna
know.
be later
We
again.
don't
That's,
know.
are you
We
talking
don't
about
know.
the Viking time?
No, I'm talking about the first black people that came to England and set
It
up
wasn't a unified. It didn't have
civilizations
a
like
unified name.
Stonehenge.
1 second, man, bro. It didn't have a unified name. This is why there's
Exactly, I
Umbria
just
and
said
all these
that.
different areas. So hold on. So as a whole, it was called the Angles. That's the oldest one we can
No, that's
find.
much later. Angles
No,
is
no,
modern
no.
day, man. I'm talking about
No,
100,000 years ago, fam.
You
Cheddar
wasn't
man,
talking about
Cheddar man, and
100,000
all
years
them.
ago. You wasn't talking that when you said England. So get it right.
Brother, what do you want me to do? Could give you the coordinates
Before they used
on
the
the global
word,
map? You want
before they
GPU
used
numbers?
the word, before they
We
used
have
the
to
word
call it
covenant,
England.
do you know
We
what
got
it's
no
called?
other.
Do you know what England
Brother,
means?
what else we gonna call it?
Bruh,
Obviously, it
you know
weren't
what
called
it's
England
called?
back then. That goes without saying. That's common
So I just,
sense.
all right, just
So
for
I'm saying
argument's sake,
that
I
there's
just done some quick
stories that go
research.
with
The
that.
original name of England was Angle, and Maku's correct. I just looked it up.
No, that doesn't go back far enough.
It
That doesn't
was.
represent the people I'm
That was
talking
during the
about.
Vikings. That was during the Vikings. The
That's
Vikings
just
named it.
recent.
No, bro, I'm not saying that, bro. Listen, I'm saying any established name that is starting when they start to write shit down and start to carve up, because people have to come here for man to carve up and say this is Umbria.
Brother,
It's a
Mike,
different set of
listen
people.
to what I'm
This is
saying. We're not
Mercia.
arguing
This is a
here.
different set of
We're
people.
saying the
This is
same
Wessex.
thing.
Hold on. I'm not saying the same thing because you don't know
Brother, are
nothing
you being
like I
Doctor
know.
Who in your little TARDIS right
Shut
now?
up, man.
Why are you even
Please, man.
mentioning Wessex?
Please,
Why are you
man.
even mentioning these things?
Because
This is not in the
what makes
timeline that we're talking.
my brother, please. Because I'm
Brother,
giving you
you're the one mixing up
I'm giving
timelines.
you
Who's talking about?
no.
Listen, Maku, listen to me, brother,
You
please.
heard
Please
what
listen to
the
me.
woman said.
When
Yeah? It was
melanated
called
people
the angle.
inhabited the British Isles, the people you're mentioning were still living in the Caucasus Mountains, bruv.
Please, I don't know what
Forget
you're talking
Wessex.
about.
Why are you mentioning
Only,
Wessex for?
sorry, only people that live in the Caucasus Mountains you're saying are European. Is that what you're saying?
Brother, listen.
Thank you. So,
When the white
that's
people
redundant
were still
statement.
living in the
My
Caucasus
brother, my
Mountains,
brother.
there
But
was
not all of
melanated people living in England.
my
And now
brother.
you're telling me it wasn't
I'm
called
not
England
arguing
back
with
then. No
I'm not,
shit, Sherlock.
but bro, what point are you trying to make on my point?
I'm trying to say to you that you're mixing up timelines.
No, you're not saying that because you don't know what I'm doing. You can't be in
Brother,
my
you're
head.
mentioning Wessex
You
and
got your
Essex and things
education.
like that.
Yeah, but you're mentioning your education. I'm mentioning
All right,
mine.
you
I'm
know
using
what? I'm
my
gonna go.
intellect.
I'm gonna go on mute
Come on, man.
and let you explain. Go on, go on. I'm listening. I'm still here.
Yeah, I think you should do that. It would be very much better because you always make these fundamental errors and mistakes. Yeah, just by jumping in and saying no, 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 no. So go on. Sorry, Lady D. What was you saying?
Yeah, I'm just looking it up, and all it's bringing me back to is angle length. They said before that. Hold on, let me quickly get it back again. Right, so what I'm seeing here is.
They're not going to tell you everything, are they?
Well, I can only
How
go
you
by
gonna
what I'm
find?
looking up, bro.
How you
So,
gonna
like,
find the name
Euro.
of a country where the people were eradicated and wiped off the face of the earth by invaders? You
So
can't even
someone would keep
find
a record.
remnants of them people, let alone what they called their
Someone would
country.
keep a
That's
record
ridiculous.
of it. But someone has kept
What
a record
record?
of
They were
something.
eliminated.
My
The
brother.
people did
Someone
not
has
exist.
my brother.
They
You
buried
just
them.
all right, sorry. Go on, Lady D. Sorry, as you
Yeah,
say.
and it says the reason why it was called Angolan because the first established part of England. That's why it's named after the people that established it, which was the Anglo-Saxons. That's what it says here. I don't know.
So 105 AD, Ptolemy, the pharaoh, wrote that it was called Suboi Anglioi, which is the Greek equivalent to the Latin spelling of Suvi Angli. So that would be one of the earliest. That's 150 AD. Before then, you don't really have any other
established name for it.
names for it. Every
And it
invader
was
has
actually
called it some version of that until we get to the Angles, until we get to Anglii and another bit, and then it becomes
and
England.
then before it becomes England. Thank you. So England is later. So when a man's bawling England, I'm looking at man, I'm saying, but hold on, there's older names, right? Yeah, it was called Angles before, according to these Europeans. They tell me the fucking story, yeah, of Saint George and the Dragon, or the one of the princes of Greece coming and throwing, a giant off the white cliffs of Dover. This is British history and culture and story and heritage and folklore and all of that. Like, don't play with these people with their heritage and shit. Yeah, we still got places called Anglia now in England.
Brother, them people all came from the German side. Where's Germany? They came from that side. The original inhabitants came by sea. And they came from Spain, and Africa, like Morocco. And rather than going from Morocco to America, they went from Morocco to Ireland, and then from Ireland they crossed over into England. So there's two different versions of how the British Isles were originally inhabited. The ice shelf that came from Germany, where people walked over, was much after. Yeah, I'm talking about when Britain was inhabited by black people from the sea, the Moors, the black people, the black
Now when you're going to bring the Moors, you're going later again.
Yeah, exactly.
Even later than what we're talking about, and
Moors,
that's gonna be significant because all your castles and all your forts, But you said that Africans didn't deal with military, but we fucking did, yeah. Because to have a moat with crocodiles don't fucking grow in England. You dumbasses, yeah. Most of the structures and the castles in Europe and in North Africa. There's castles, there's lighthouses, all of these things we invented and built. Since you want to talk about building styles, yeah, and the circular structures that we built in Scotland, yeah. When the Romans came to attack the people here, those people were on chariot throwing spears at man. Yeah,
and
there was
who
no
invented the
definition about.
chariots?
Hold on, there was
Who
no
invented the
definition
chariot?
about color. Sorry, there was no thing about color. Yeah, it was just that there were certain tribes of people here. Yeah, and I knew that people from the Mediterranean and Africa and other parts had been coming here for time. So when you say Africans or black people was here, yeah, but they weren't here alone, and that's quite clear because the different areas, yeah, say this. They say the people or the thing or the Umbrians and the this one and the Scotch, which relate to black, and all of these things, Celts even, and the thing and Irish.
The Jews.
Relate to
They're
black.
all Germans. They're all Germans.
No, they're not.
They're all Germans.
Because some of the black,
are Germans.
some of the black clans,
Celts
some of the
are
black clans.
Germans.
Listen, some of the black
Celts were
clans.
not Germans.
Some of the black clans.
Celts speak Indo-European. They're a Germanic.
Are you listening? Are you listening? Even an Irishman.
Of course,
will
I'm
come
listening,
and tell
bro.
you that the word Scotch means black, bro. So just relax.
Yeah,
yourself,
Nova Scotia.
right? And I'm I'm telling you, some of the tribes.
But that's what the Romans named it, that though.
Bros, are you just gonna talk when I'm talking or what? That some of the clans in Scotland who are black, like the Douglases. You got what I'm saying? There's certain clans in Scotland who are
King
straight.
Dub. King Dub was a black
Right. There's no chasers that they were black tribes. They were black clansmen. So when I say, like my Scottish brother, and I say, I'm the Clan McCoo, because it's a joke at one thing, but it could also be true.
Of course.
Right. So this
I'm
is
not
the whole point.
arguing that. I'm not arguing that.
Hold on. And any Mac, Moor, Mul, Mur, Mare, whatever, relates to Moors. They have some Moorish origin, because the moorlands of Scotland and the moorlands of Sussex and Wessex and England, all over this country, the Moors own land.
Of course.
Right. So this is a remnants of the Moors showing you don't just own land and don't have no fort or no castle. So they're the ones who were building castles and doing all of these type of things. That's why they're on the crest and the coat of arms of most of these European countries. Yeah? Especially in Germany.
Say European one more time. Fucking, what's his name?
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just dumb, because we are the first people in Europe, full stop.
No,
of course.
We're talking about.
But being the first don't really mean nothing, because a lot of the people who were the first people got wiped out.
But remember our attitude. Our attitude is to go places. Our early generations of us was going and building shit, right? They were building monuments, Stonehenge, and they were doing those type of stuff, right? To do with the sun and winter solstice and the flooding of the Nile. Mad thing. But anyway, let's move forward. Right? There's one exactly the same right next to it in Egypt. It will not.
I believe that.
Yeah,
that makes sense to me.
Now there's a further one, original one, right, in South Africa. They call it Adam's calendar. It's just a set of stones in a circular motion, but it's the oldest. Yeah, there ain't no older platforms or whatever stones set in a certain way on the planet than in that spot there. That's why they call it Adam's calendar, because it seems to be a calendar or a celestial calendar of some sort, and it's also the oldest that we can find, right?
Now, let's say
now I'm trying to say to you, on different levels and different stages, as people went into the world and went to different places after the Ice Age, because we got to look at it, before the Ice Age, some things might have transpired and it might have only been people of color, right? But after the Ice Age, everybody dusts out or whatever to different areas and and then once them receded, then we come back and come on this landmass or forward to this landmass. Yeah, it makes sense. And then it keeps happening in successive waves, right? Till where we get to the level of Vikings or Saxons and Normans and all of that. You know what I mean? We can clearly hear the Celts even themselves are telling you when they came in and they came on boats, and some of them went to Scotland, some of them went to Wales, some went to Middle England, and some of them went to Ireland. Like, all of these people have a timeline. Yeah. And none of them supersede any monument that is built in this country. Do you get what I'm saying? Major monuments.
H has got a question, man. H has got a question.
Sorry.
My question is, what are we going to do with all this land to ourselves anyway? Yes, if one destroys the oceans and trees, if one oppresses the poor, then we all should do what's necessary for the well-being of the cosmos.
You know, the well-being of the cosmos. How is that in our hands?
No, I'm saying
the cosmos will be better off if we all died, like Thanos style, bruv.
I'm saying if one.
What are humans doing right now? They're using the natural resources of the land they call their land. So everyone's broken up the whole world into little countries and nations, and they're tapping into the resources of that land to give people longer life expectancy, a higher standard of living, basically unnatural life. Yeah, that's what's going on right now. Unnatural life, like. No, I'm just saying that life, natural life, follows the natural, like it would be in harmony with the planet.
I think we've just been greedy.
So unnatural life would be, industry that creates pollutants, for example, right? That's just one example. So when I say a natural life, I mean life that isn't going to actually eradicate itself. Because if you're in tune with nature, living on planet Earth, you're not going to really harm the planet. But the way we're living now, right, by tapping into these natural resources and using them to give ourselves this elevated status and this high standard of living, right? Let's face it, bro. People, like, there's so much natural resources on this planet. People don't need to work. People don't need to work. This myth that you need to work to earn money to live, right, is a falsity. They locked down the whole country for 2 years, bro, and the country's fine.
I don't think there's anything wrong with tapping into natural resources, but where it becomes a problem is where
greed, bro.
Yeah, greed,
It's
and
greed.
living beyond our means, right? Greed, right? Like, what's wrong with, you know?
We're not living beyond our means. The earth is abundant. There's too much wealth here.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, if what does it matter? Like, what are we gonna do with all this land to ourselves anyway? Yes, if we were
fight over it. We fight over it.
With the original people, there's so much land for everyone to live on harmony. It's when we start being greedy and excessive and destroying the oceans and the trees, that's when we need to come together. And
but here's the problem, H. If everyone's fighting and you're like, well, I refuse to participate in this fight, I think it's unethical. You're the first one that's going to get finished. So if everyone's fighting, you got to fight too, innit? So now we're in an era of perpetual war. War hasn't stopped for like nearly 100 years now.
Well,
countries are fighting over.
Khan, I think really that Earth is gonna clean up itself, like it always does.
Yeah, they do say
but
that.
Then they have to finish us. Then they have to get rid of us then to do that.
Yeah, and it's keep doing it with some microbes. See, we're killing ourselves. Yeah,
it's possible. It's possible.
Yeah. So I don't know. We're doing the most, but yeah. The Earth is gonna take its revenge on us.
And maybe Kel has a point. Then we need to fight against those who are oppressing people and destroying our oceans, destroying the planet. We need to fight against those people. So Kel might be right then.
Not you. You need to go and seek some help and just chill.
No,
no pun intended. No pun intended.
And I have sought help, and I'm
serious.
I'm every day I'm working on myself. So thank you for that. And yeah, man.
I don't need your advice. Yeah, and your summation of things is a bit jaded. I keep telling you. I don't know why you keep chiming in like you saying something right, and you just pulling your willy out a couple of days ago. Mad thing.
No, a couple of years ago, man.
Bro, you're just not serious, bro. Just relax, man. As I said, you should really go away and study your thing properly and come back a different person.
I can never
be online. Yeah, but you should never be online ever giving out your address and telling people to come and meet you. That is just so unseek. It's unbelievable. It's just mad.
I don't know. I've got nothing to hide.
And the fact that the government decides that you can walk around with weapon on religious reasons and forgets that people are emotional too. And if they're not in their full capacity, that's actually a weapon walking around there. You're a dangerous individual to men, women, and children.
You know, I apologize if I hurt you, man. Hurt your feelings on that, man.
No, man. You're hurting my feelings by pulling weapons and thinking and thinking that you have the right to walk
You're
up and
hurting
down.
your own community, bro.
Right.
You're hurting your own community because if they use you as the figurehead of let's ban the Kapan movement in England, you're going to get the blame.
Yes.
No, I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that, man.
So then what?
Thank you.
Then don't do them
thank
things,
you
man.
for that. But yeah, like I said, take nothing I said to be gospel.
Down.
I mean, I've only asked you questions so far. I've only been asking questions. I haven't really been giving my advice and that. Just asking questions, isn't it?
That is true. That's true. Let's give him the same luxury that we afford everyone else.
I ain't giving no luxuries, bros. I know what it is, bros. Niggas is bullshit. There's only so much I can listen to bullshit, bros. Until I as a doctor, I gotta tell the people, man. I gotta tell the patient what I'm going through. You know what I mean? I ain't here to pull no punches and be nice. Alright, that's mad. Save that for the family.
Stay rising, G. Stay rising, man.
Because when these people saying stay strapped and then going out on the street and shaking in one corner of the room, you know what I'm saying? Doing mad stuff. It's crazy.
Stay rising, man. Stay rising, cause.
Pause. Yeah.
In it. Stay rising. Well, my cake. Like, what the hell's going on there?
Anyway, it was nice chatting with you, man. Hopefully, I'll see you, man, soon, man.
Yeah, man. Big up, man.
Big up.
Love, cause love.
Yeah. Pause. You know what your love's like.
Macu, yeah, thank you.
Lady D. Big up.
Lady Divine.
You tried to leave me in jail. That's just
I
not
was
nice.
just about to say, like,
I had to just get rid of a madman with a knife, man. It's getting on my nerves, bro. A willy wielding madman.
I can't lie, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. While I was in the back here, I was watching Kale and Stopzilla going at it. Yeah, Stopzilla, man, behave yourself. Behave yourself, Stopzilla.
Yeah, Stopzilla's funny. I said I got a white woman. No one keeps getting pumped. That was a bar still. I don't know. There's something wrong with that. I don't know. But jump on, both of you, man. You lot having this fun out there, man. Come and jump on here, man.
They want some bad thing in the chats, yeah.
Yeah. Pan-African advice show. Nah, I don't even know if it has that good ring to it.
oh, please, really, Shanae?
Yeah. You know what I mean? Brother Kel just telling everybody they're unsynchronized. It'd be mad.
Yeah, I don't want to get triggered no more. Like, nah. Yeah.
Switching on the audience. Oh, you, the audience, you don't agree with me. You must be unsynchronized.
Unsynchronized Africans, look at you. Yeah.
Africans and non-Africans.
Yeah. Control your dopamine.
Yeah, unifying against you. Against me.
Huh?
I think you secretly got a love for Kel, you know, accent, yeah.
Love for him, yeah.
Yeah, you got bare love for Kel.
No, for me, for the unsynchronous non-African.
Bun Rahim, yeah, go to Kel.
He's like he's like Khalid Muhammad on ketamine.
Oh shit. I'm not saying shit. Like, no.
What's my man? Benjamin Zephaniah. That's who he reminds me of. You get me? The Birmingham poets and that. With the big gap in their teeth and that. That's right.
The Sandman, Kale.
Because the system, the Babylon system.
But Maku, one thing I want from Kale, yeah, I want him to answer a question directly, like for once. Like, yeah. Not waffle around it and yada 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 yada. But yeah, when he can do that, we good. Do you hear me, Brother Kale? I know you're in the chat, yeah, and you can hear me. Answer questions like on point, concise, you know. Why are you like going on mute now?
I was just thinking of something. You know, these people just basically took the name of Babylon and just made it dirt. It's like when you say Babylon now, it's just like a negative thing. Whereas to some people, it's like the height of civilization, the height of culture and history. And it's like Babylon now has got this association with just being oppression, which I think's a slight bit unfair, because I swear it was the Babylons that took the Jews out of slavery and just gave them their land back. I forget which particular leader it was. It was like Nebuchadnezzar, one of them. He gave them their land back and re-established them out of slavery. So I think like people owe the Babylon a little debt of gratitude, I think, even if you're a Zionist. Do you know what I mean? I think
Babylon.
A one-sided
accent. One-sided prayer for Jamaica, man.
Come on, but
Raheem,
nah.
brother Raheem, what's going on with the arms business? Like, why have you always got a hand or an arm or something steering? What's that about?
So that's my son's arm. That's from a picture from when we went camping. So sometimes you'll see me like put up like a baby hand or whatever. It's just my way of
the hands though.
It's just protecting their identity while showing them off.
Okay.
I think Raheem, you got to come up to date, brother, and stop using this term camping. It's called. Got to find another word for it. Can't be calling it camping. Outdoor living.
It's called camping.
Outdoor living.
Nah.
Outdoor living.
Camping is fine.
Yeah.
When he does it, it's
Do you like camping, Raheem?
Let him have it.
Yeah, camping is
Let him
cool.
have it.
Come on. Do you have like? What do you do?
I'll never, ever use the term camping.
Just say pause. Just say pause.
During the summer holidays, we went and we pitched up in. It's a place called Ware in Hertfordshire.
I know where. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's where.
It's near nowhere. There's Where and right next to nowhere.
Where is it?
Nowhere.
We went fishing, so we were there for 24 hours. So
you went nowhere fishing.
Yeah,
fishing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we pitched up. We had a bar.
Do you have like a camping car?
No. We did like tent. Did the tent live. We had an inflatable.
What, in the middle of nowhere? Get it?
Yeah.
No. This is just too easy. Like, what was?
Yeah, it's good fun though.
Let him tell his story, man.
I am listening.
That's it. Like we pitched up. We had a barbecue, and then the next day we went fishing, and yeah, it was a lot.
In the Brokeback Mountain? What?
This is me and my son, man. What are you talking about?
Sorry.
Bro, I'm sure Raheem could be reading the yellow pages, and Axel would be like, "Shut up, let him talk. Let him talk."
Yeah.
And then while he's talking,
like his voice and his hand. His voice and his hand. His baby hand.
Okay, now.
Stop being so jealous, guys.
I found out I've got a crush on you. How did I know? Axel, I think you got a crush, love.
Two light-skinned people together. I don't know. That's a good idea. What are you like trying to do?
Hey, Raheem, you can start a little commune, man.
Beige on beige.
You got one wife. All you need is a couple more, like 4 or 5 more light-skinned wives.
More right,
yeah.
Start a little light-skinned commune.
Yeah, you can be the beige polite. Polite.
No way.
Very. Yeah.
Big up Raheem.
Big up. He's a good
if anyone can pull this move off, it's you, bro.
Have you never been?
Yo.
Have you never been?
Where's
What's where?
Camping. Have you never been?
I don't go camping, fam. I'll go outdoor living.
Yeah. Well, have you ever been outdoor living?
Yeah, I've been out.
Yeah, of course. Of course, yeah.
You know, it's good fun.
I spent the night in my car once. Nah, man, I've never actually pitched a tent anywhere other than my back garden.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
it was good fun. Like my boy, he loved it. He was like buzzing. It was such a good, it was a good time. Nice little father-son time. Yeah, definitely. Again.
Pursuit of
you know
happiness.
me. I'm all about my family, my boys, and my wife.
Big up Raheem. Big up all the dads out there as well.
You sound like a black Will Smith still.
That's what
Black
Stop
Will
said.
Smith. What? Ain't Will Smith black?
I'm done.
Black Will Smith.
Stop said that Raheem's the whitest black man he's ever known.
Exactly.
Bruv, you were talking about it the other day. You guys were talking about you didn't know where to go to pitch up for camping. So clean.
I've been camping in the Black Forest.
The Black Forest, yeah.
Black Forest, yeah, Mako.
Black Forest.
Yeah. Proper thing. Place in
I know
England,
it's a real thing. I know it's a real place. It's coincidental.
I know.
Yeah? Okay.
I didn't mind it. You know, anything with black in it, you know, we down.
Yeah,
I'm black, y'all. I'm black, y'all. I'm black in the black.
I'm black in the black. You got black, y'all.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. And that guy.
The tent was black.
If they called it the White Forest now, I'd be like, nah. They're gonna be ghosts there. They're gonna be ghosts.
Wait, did you ever see the documentary about the Black Nazi?
No.
That was the funniest thing I've seen in my life. So there's this part of Germany, which is in between France, right? And it's called the Black Forest region. And sometimes France owns it and sometimes Germany owns it. And when France owned it, they brought over a load of guards to guard the perimeter, and they brought them from Algeria. And some of them were black Africans and some of them were Arabs. So anyway, one of these black African guys chucked the little German thing in it and settled down and left the army, left France and went and lived in Germany. Anyway, his kid grew up, joined the army, and they all got roped into the Second World War. And I forget if he was in the SS or whatever, but apparently when the Americans came in to liberate, they found him and they thought that he was an American GI that had been brainwashed, and they flew him to America to de-brainwash him, and then they realized that he was just a black German and just flew him back to Germany and just left him there. The maddest story the guy ever told, man. I was just like, it was a real life guy, like explaining his life story. It was just shocking. I was like, wow, this is just crazy. Like, life is the maddest thing ever. How could you get a black Nazi? Just mad. It was a really good program.
Have you heard about the story about it's a true story. So during, I think it was World War I or World War II, the Russians, they used to take this drug that used to make them, it's like an adrenaline-based drug that used to make them like fight for hours and hours on end, yeah?
Right.
Basically, what happened is these Russians were out fighting and whatever, and they all got stranded in the middle of, I think either their plane got shot down or whatever it was. And there was about 4 or 5 survivors. And what happened is one guy ended up killing and eating his friends, and then took like all of their drugs. So like if there's about 10 of them, he took like these 10 packs of drugs and walked for like 10 days straight in the middle of the fucking freezing cold until he reached civilization. It's a real story. I can't remember the guy's fucking name.
Oh, them drugs work, you know. Them drugs can save your life.
100%. Yeah. Like, literally, he didn't feel a single thing come out. He was all bloodied and feet were like bored down to the bone and all that type of shit. It was fuck. But yeah. There's
mad programs I've seen. I've seen one about, I don't know if you lot know about this True Life Stories, this series, this kamikaze pilot, yeah? He basically like took out a plane and tried to dive bomb an American, what's them floating platforms where all the planes take off from or whatever. So he tried to dive bomb it, and he goes, as he was dive bombing it, like on target, he blacked out and like from the G-force and woke up in the sea. And he went back to his village in Japan, and no one would speak to him. They said to him, no, we don't believe you. Like, no one believed him that he actually went down with the plane. And they were like, no, you just like dumped the plane somewhere and came home, and you're like, you come up with this story. And you know what? Japanese got that shame culture. They basically blacklisted his whole family, got put into shame. Like, no one would deal with them. And he was like going, look, I don't know how this happened. And they're saying that either it was a miracle that he survived, because they're saying like if the plane like broke up on entry, it's possible that he would have just landed in the sea, especially if he missed like the platform. But they were saying that maybe subconsciously he just basically, as he was aiming, subconsciously like self-sabotaged it and just deliberately went into the sea. But either way, they're saying he definitely went down with the plane. But how did he survive? It's a miracle. But anyway, none of his family believed him, and he's living in shame still to this day. And he had to leave Japan and go and live in America. It was so sad. That's one of the saddest things. Yeah, he was such a legend. Like, he was a hero. But imagine, he's such a hero. Like, he gave his life for his country. And like, they will hate him now.
That's fucked.
The irony of it is just mad.
That is fucked. Have you heard of this thing? Oh, what's it called? It's called false accent syndrome or something like that. Where basically after severe
I think I've heard of
it. People develop accents. So they get like white.
Wait, after a what?
After a bang on the head, they turn into Geordies and Scots, and they're like, away lad, away lad.
Yeah, or like,
like the
Indian people who've
Is
never
that
been to
true?
Yeah.
Jamaican.
Yeah.
It's so true. It's fucking true. If you find it on YouTube, it's crazy. But some of the people, like, you have an American woman who's had 2 like brain injuries, and one time she sounded like something else, and then now she sounds British. It's fucking it's crazy. It is crazy. There's many things out there, man. Lady D, you wanted to ask me a question earlier. Is everything all right?
No, if it's fine. No, we were just conversating about the Omex. I was wondering if you're familiar with that story that's been going on lately.
Oh no, not even.
Oh, okay.
Not an
What
area.
about? But where's Born Rich? He's just acting like
I'm waiting for the guy, man.
I know, man.
And you know, Born would be the perfect person for me to ask that, considering like they're the ones that are claiming to be the
You don't
founder.
even
They're
know
trying.
what he is, man. You don't even know what he is.
And they're trying to say that that's got nothing
He's
to
a
do with the Black
Sudanese.
Americans.
He's a Pan-ADOS man.
Yeah, Pan-ADOS
But
Israelite.
Raheem, hold
kind
on,
of,
Raheem. How
like,
are you
what?
going
Sudanese.
in that?
Don't
Hold
forget
on,
the
hold on.
Sudanese.
Wait.
I don't even know,
I mean,
man.
Raheem, how are you going in on Born like for being founded? But you're came to the same thing,
No,
though.
he's
Mate.
not foundational.
Raheem,
How
you're
can he be
saying,
foundational?
Wait, Maku. Raheem, you're
Black
saying that
American.
you're foundational Jamaican, so you're basically doing the exact same thing.
No.
Born.
That's not what I'm saying.
You're saying you're
I
100% Jamaican, bro.
No,
Come
I
on
said
now.
that yesterday. But we're talking about now. When I said I'm 100% Jamaican, that's me saying
So
like
different.
that's what I am.
Yeah.
What I identify
Whatever's
as,
on the island.
known as. In terms of my
Oh, you're not saying you're indigenous and all of
history.
that.
No. In terms of my history, I just know that I've got varying parts of the world, but none of them are African, according to my sisters. I may be different because you know how genetics work. You pick up different bits and pieces.
Yeah.
So but going by what my sister had, she's black with no African DNA, and it's actually mad because I met someone today, and we were speaking about DNA, and we were speaking about her family and stuff, and she said she's got cousins, and they had Egyptian and Sierra Leone, but then when she did,
I got Sierra Leone. I got 20%, bruh. I'm
yeah,
20%.
When she did her DNA again, that one come back with no African, and in fact they said no African and no other bits, and then the rest of it was inconclusive. So they shows you we are not
inconclusive.
We are not.
No, don't listen to that, man. Go and tell her to go and try someone else, man, because that's nonsense.
No.
It
come up with.
How can you be black and then not African at all?
It come
like,
up with
not at all.
We're worldwide.
That doesn't make any sense.
You yourself
it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
I'm not worldwide. I know specifically
You're
where I'm
not
from.
worldwide because
right.
you can
So
trace
then
you
what
back
then?
to that. You can trace
Yeah,
yourself.
but
back to
Africans are
Africa.
very specific. Everything is specific.
I know this.
With Africa.
I know this. However, not everyone is African, and we've been on this
everybody
channel, and we've
is
seen
African.
Black Filipinos.
Hold on.
Black everywhere.
So even the black Americans, that claim to be Czechoslovakia, this one, that one, when they've done their DNA, it's just different parts of Africa. So what? I don't know. Understand?
Do you know? I would
would
actually put the argument forward, Mackie, that actually Raheem is worse than Born by far, because at least with Born, he says he's foundational and Black American, but he also acknowledges his African.
Of course he
roots
does. He's
as
been
well.
saying it from time. That's why we're saying he's Sudanese.
Raheem is denying his African roots.
I refuse to submit to African theory
relative DNA.
But hold on,
looking at you, Raheem, you
another
really
person
look like
doing
an
that.
African.
Wait,
Come
one
on now.
second,
What are
Raheem,
you doing?
I hear what you're saying because I don't subscribe to the out of Africa theory either.
Yeah, but it's
however,
not an
me neither.
You would have to if you say everyone is originally black.
No, but
I'm saying
originally African.
But it just happens to be that way because the DNA pool we're dealing with is of a recent time. You're not the ancient person or
I didn't say I was ancient.
That's ridiculous.
Well,
none of us are. So then your DNA ain't even gonna go that far back. And when it does go far back, it's still gonna go to the nearest point. Yeah, and it's gonna be Africa. That's it.
Says who?
Because going back to my roots, Raheem. Stop denying who you are.
Hold on. Me being African in Europe, and knowing that even the form of African I am is a new form of African. Yeah, that the people like me, new forms of African in Africa, with the old ones are still there. Like these are obvious things, bro.
That
So
does not
over
mean that the
generations,
whole
hold on,
that every
over
black
generations.
person has to be African.
No, but yes, because
But just take
wherever
the
they
DNA
are,
test and prove us wrong, Raheem. How
right?
would you do
Thank
that?
you.
And we,
Because
what we'll do,
most
I'll
of the
challenge you,
DNA.
Raheem. Hold on,
Hold
I'll
on.
challenge you, Raheem. Take a DNA test. You put up yours and I'll put up mine, and we'll go toe to toe.
I
We'll see.
personally will
As
never
West
take.
Indians,
So,
as West
so,
Indians, let's go.
so I personally
Yeah,
will
that's a
never
dilute
take a
thing.
DNA test because I
But
believe
some of
they're
you are
used
not
for
dilute. Some of you
nefarious
are pure, man.
reasons.
Like, what are we doing?
I believe that they are used for nefarious reasons, so I
Okay,
would never
cool.
take a DNA
Don't worry
test.
about nefarious.
However,
Yeah, just do the
Mackie,
DNA
man.
thing.
Hold on, let me respond to the woman, man. So I would never take one because I don't trust them.
Rubbish.
However, we have evidence across the world that there are black people everywhere, and this does not necessarily mean that it is. Fucking hell. Okay.
What?
Sorry.
It means that they're what?
It
African?
doesn't necessarily mean that
Mean
everyone
that
was
they're
African.
African. Okay, but
Raheem,
it does. Hold on, sis.
Max.
To add to what you're saying, though, but when they've done the DNA on these various people from around the world, they found that they have got a large percentage of African DNA. What are we doing here?
Aboriginal Australians.
No,
do
forget
not have a large
Aboriginal
percentage.
and what?
Aboriginal
Aboriginal Australians
do not have
left.
a large percentage of DNA in
That
African DNA in them.
But
ridiculous.
bro,
because
you're from
the
Jamaica,
whole-
man.
Wait,
my
can we do
brother,
this? All right, can
my
we do like
brother,
this? All right, so
my
Raheem,
brother,
let's
my
work with
brother,
Raheem
my
for a
brother,
second.
my brother, my brother, my
Wait.
brother, my brother. Are you gonna say Australians? Go say it again. Repeat it again, so I can be clear.
I said
Australians. What?
Aboriginal Australians
Okay, yeah.
do not have a large portion of African DNA in them, and
Okay, and that's what you think.
there are many Asian, more far
admixtures.
eastern, near the
So hold on,
who are also
my brother.
What they used to call what they call
Stop
them
lying, bro.
back in the day.
They're Mongol. They're Mongols. They're Mongols.
They're not Mongols, not the original.
Sorry. Your information is jaded, my brother. Your information is jaded. Like
my information is not jaded.
How
my
is
information is not jaded.
You have a Eurocentric way of thinking, right? That's Eurocentric.
Okay, so how can you be Pan-African?
Oh, now we're here, yeah.
I got him. How can you be Pan-African?
No, Raheem, don't try
ADOS?
that. Don't
No,
try that.
I've been waiting
For
real.
He's trying to run away from his original
not
point.
running from
That
anything.
Australians, hold on, Aboriginals,
Yes.
hold on, Aboriginals, go and look it up, who left Africa 60 to 70,000 years ago. Go on.
That's
Please
right.
have a look.
That is right. He's
Yeah.
right on that
How
one.
the hell,
He's right.
how the hell, Mr. Dunce, can they not be African? How does that make sense?
First things
How
first,
did they get to
Maku,
Australasia?
Maku. Brother, I always treat you with respect, so don't call me dunce.
You're dunce to say that Aboriginals
Raheem, allow it, man. Let man have his small victories, but let him, bruv. Let him have his little small victories, man. So what if he's calling you a dunce, bro?
Well, he is a dunce. He is a dunce.
You're
Go ahead,
saying
Sniper.
inconsistent shit.
Matthew, I'll look into it.
You're saying inconsistent shit. And we've
I'll
done
look
this
into
already
it
on.
and I'll get back to you,
Bruv,
Matthew.
don't get back to me. I'm telling you what it is.
We've
We've already done the research.
You
I
are
said
confident what you're
70.
saying. I'm confident what I'm saying.
70,000 years. Anyone could look it up.
Raheem, what are you saying? What are you saying?
Australians. Yeah.
You're saying that there's an admixture of Australasian into the Aboriginals, but that came after, Raheem.
Hold on. And the oldest people in the region, the Tasmanians, what are we going to say about them? Huh?
They're extinct, man. Poor people.
I know they're extinct, but were they African before they were extinct?
Yeah, if you subscribe to the out of Africa theory, Maku.
I'm not saying it's out of Africa because some people left out of
No,
Africa.
because when you're talking about 70 to 80,000 years ago, Maku, you are though.
Yes.
They traveled there.
That's not in
Axel?
time with their out of Africa theory. Trust me, Axum. These are different timelines that are being discussed. Yeah. So when we say 70,000 years ago, it's not the 200,000 years ago these men are talking about. Yeah.
Exactly.
Out of Africa.
They're just the admixture.
Out of Africa. Yeah. So we're not talking about that. Axum. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So there's different exits out of Africa. Yeah. What?
But wait, but Maku, let me take
It's not an African theory. The out of Africa theory relates to a point in time. Yeah. But there are many theories that people traveled and traversed out of Africa in different directions. That is definitely true.
Right.
But
that is
what
true.
they're saying is that out of Africa theory for the basic human Homo sapien is 200,000 years ago. So we're not talking about that. We're talking about little bloody Australians, Aboriginals who also reside in Africa. You can find Aboriginals in Africa. Yeah. So that's why I call the man a fucking numpty. Yeah. Because that just doesn't make no sense. Anyone with common sense and knows about Aboriginal peoples and Australians and knows the DNA even. Yeah. And the haplogroups and everything know that these are Africans. So like I hate when people say inconsistent shit to a fucking audience.
Nothing I have said is inconsistent.
We're not gonna do that.
At all.
And
Can
as
I
a
say
parent,
something
you
here
should
now?
know better.
Right.
Nothing
Right. So Raheem,
You like that? You
one
like that?
second,
You like the way I did
please.
that?
I've been trying to get in, Raheem. So what I'm
Come on,
saying is,
hold your
okay,
L, man.
even
Hold
if
your
I
L,
work
Raheem.
with you, Raheem, yeah, and you're saying that black people were all over the place or whatever.
Mhm.
Do you know essentially you're saying that your whole line has never once come in contact with no Africans, therefore you can't have an African in you.
Man.
That makes no sense, Raheem.
So that's not what I said.
Cooning,
No, but
man.
that's what I said essentially. I said essentially. I didn't say you said it word verbatim.
That's not what I've said.
This
So
is
I know
very
you didn't. I said
unsynchronized, man.
essentially,
If
but
you
bro,
quote
I
me-
said essentially.
If you quote me,
I didn't
what
quote
I
you. I did
Wow.
not quote you. I said
that's why you
essentially,
should.
bro.
That's why you
I
should.
said essentially.
Can
That's
I,
what basically
Lady
you're
D,
saying.
Lady D,
It's
is
not
it
essentially
Lady D?
anything.
Is it not possible that
Hold
there
on,
could
I'm
be
letting you
a
respond,
Jamaican
man.
who has
Let me
zero
respond.
African ancestry? Is that
respond.
not possible?
No, that's not
Of course
possible.
it is.
No, it's
Of
not.
course
No.
it is.
No, it's
That's
not.
ridiculous.
It's impossible.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is ridiculous.
Hello.
To say such a thing. Go on.
I outright said that DNA works funny. Yeah. And whereas my sister's shows no African, mine may.
What?
Yeah. I said that because
How did your sister show no African?
I told you that this is what happened, and I said if I didn't value my privacy
No,
and her
no, but
privacy, I'd bring up her YouTube.
But something doesn't make
How can
sense
a
though,
woman have a
Raheem.
DNA
Like,
test, Raheem?
Raheem.
Sorry to
I don't
interrupt.
understand.
How can a
The same
woman
way a man
have
takes a DNA
ancestry?
test.
So what is your
Nah,
sister?
they don't have
European?
ancestry.
Ancestry.
No.
Ancestry test. The
What?
same thing.
Sorry. Is
Where
your
you take
sister
the
European
saliva,
then?
you swab your mouth, you send it off to a lab.
I don't understand what's going on. Is your sister European?
Why would a woman do
No,
that?
she's
She's
not
supposed to send her
European.
brothers or her
Huh?
dads or her uncles.
Sorry? She's not what?
Why would a woman bother doing
She's not
that?
European.
She's not European. So where's she from?
What do you mean?
Indigenous.
Well,
She's
if you're saying
indigenous.
she's not African,
I
indigenous
told
to
you
where?
it had
Jamaica.
loads of different places. It
Hold
had
on, wait.
loads of different
To
places.
Jamaica. Hold on, to Jamaica.
She
It did
she
not
could
have
be a
Jamaica
Carib.
on there. It did not have Jamaica
Huh?
on
Khan,
there.
let me help you out here,
You keep
Oh,
adding
hold on,
missing
hold on.
No,
No.
Khan's missing. No, I'm not playing
Because
with
you're
you.
missing.
Hold
That's what I
on.
say, and you're not.
Hold on.
You're
Man
speaking
said
full
he's 100%
sentences.
Jamaican, and then man's sister, yeah, who is
Bruv,
Jamaican as well, doesn't
yesterday,
have
when I said I'm
Jamaican in her
100%
DNA
Jamaican,
or
How is
African.
that a shock
yesterday I
though?
went,
How is that
hold on,
This is a
surprising?
shock.
for fuck's
This is a
sake,
shock.
man.
How?
That's a
Well, let me
shock.
tell you why, Khan. Because this is what you're
Lord,
saying.
let
You're
me
saying
speak.
that Raheem's people come
Oh
from
my
St.
God.
Catherine in St. Catherine, you know. St.
Yeah.
Catherine.
I've never said
Yeah.
St. Catherine.
Or
I've
St.
St.
never said
Elizabeth
Elizabeth.
St.
or
All
Catherine.
right
whatever.
then, St.
Whatever.
Elizabeth.
And that's
Okay.
not what I said either.
So
You
what
guys
did you
Whatever, man.
say?
bits and pieces
What
and
did
what
you
I've
say
said,
yesterday?
and
You
I've
said your
formed
people are from
opinions
St.
on it,
Santa
and it's
Cruz,
driving
man.
me
Santa
insane.
Cruz. All right.
Yesterday,
Santa
when I
Cruz.
said I'm 100% a
Blood
Jamaican,
clot, man.
that was in
Santa
regards
Cruz,
to
nigga.
someone saying something about
What?
you're from here, you're there, you're
You're
that. So I
Jamaican,
said,
innit?
nah,
So
I'm Jamaican.
Right, you're all right. Forget that.
100%
Forget what
one
parish.
hunter,
Right,
yeah?
now
Stop
then.
quoting
Let me
little
talk.
bits
Let
to
me
try and
talk then,
validate
and
a
I want to
point
shout
which
over
isn't
you then,
there.
Raheem. Let me talk.
Raheem, let them have their fun, man. You
Thank
know the
you.
truth anyway.
So hear what it is
Who is
now.
them?
No matter
Who is
what
them?
parish.
I
Khan.
know.
Wait.
Racism.
No, wait. No matter what parish.
From
There's
a
only
Sunday,
two people speaking,
One second.
Born Rich, unless you want to make it three.
Khan, give
Yeah,
me a
it's
second.
three. It's three of us. I am
So
them.
hold on a minute.
Go ahead.
What
Go
he's
ahead,
then
Squiggy.
saying, no matter what
Go
parish
on.
he wants to pick, it could be flipping
Mhm.
Clarendon, Kingston, whichever one,
Right.
St. Elizabeth,
Right.
Mulberry, whichever one you want to pick,
OT.
go and do
Yep.
your thing, yeah?
Mhm.
Okay, he's saying that the whole time these people have been there, they have never come in contact with an African. Make it make sense, Khan.
Please.
All right.
Make
I
it
met a
make what he said
man.
in his
I
one
met a
parish.
man. I met a man, yeah, who was Jamaican. And he was a pure-bred Carib. No other mixture.
What
And
is
I said
that?
to him, where are you from? He said, I'm from Jamaica. I said to him, you don't look Jamaican, you look Indian. And he goes to me, what do you mean? Jamaican ain't a race, it's an island. I said to him, okay, cool. What are you then? He goes, I'm Carib.
You chat
That's
shit.
it.
And you
Yeah,
took it to
Why is it? Why would he
about
chat
Raheem
shit?
now,
you
yeah.
took it
But
to
why would he
Turok,
lie
yeah?
though?
You
Why would he
Turok is an
lie?
idiot, man.
Why
No
wouldn't
one
he?
cares about
He doesn't
Turok.
want to claim his
Why would he
African
lie? The geezer
identity
look like a
because he doesn't want
Maori.
to. I'm answering
Yeah,
you because he
Turok,
doesn't want to claim
man.
his African
Allow it,
identity.
man.
That's why he would
We
lie.
don't care, man.
That's
But
He's
he's
an
not
Indian
African
man.
though. He looked like a
He's,
Maori.
yeah, some man are Indian. An African mix. So what? Like, what is that?
Why would he have to have a mix? Why? You're telling
Because
me that every single non-African pussy got penetrated by an African. Like, has to be. There cannot be one that
I
survived.
never said that. What I said
I'm
is
That's
saying,
he's in
I'm
the
saying,
ridiculous
I'm
island.
saying,
claim. That's
He's
a
in,
ridiculous claim.
listen.
I'm not
I said
making
he's
that
in the
claim.
island of
What are you doing?
Jamaica. I don't care which parish you want, pick from which one
Yeah.
you don't want to pick. There's no way you're telling me your people have been in Jamaica
There's
all
Africans
these hundreds
everywhere.
of years and they've never come in contact with it. Are you dumb?
There's
Like,
Africans
talk
I'm
everywhere.
hearing extremism. I'm hearing
Huh?
extremism
Yeah.
right here.
No, there's
Talk
Africans everywhere in
your shit.
Jamaica.
I'm
Everyone is
hearing
African, more or
extremism,
less.
man.
Yeah.
Hello.
As I said, there's
Yeah.
few people's like other people, Irish and all of that join them, and Chinese and stuff. But the majority, the main, is Africans, Maroons. They're Africans. There's no argument here. So
Says
like, if he's
who?
not one of the bruvs, I
Says
know there's
who?
bare Jamaicans out here who are not
So,
going to argue.
so
We're
are
not
you
going to
saying
argue
the
the fact.
Negritos? Are you saying the
We're not gonna.
Negritos of the Philippines?
There's no
Are
such
you saying
thing.
that they were originally African?
What is that?
The Negritos of
I'm
the
in
Philippines.
Jamaica still. I'm in Jamaica. You're wobbling.
Yeah, but this
Come on.
is you gave
Why
an
are you running
example
to the
earlier. You're
Philippines?
saying that
Why are
everyone
you
in
running to the
Africa,
Philippines? Are you Filipino?
because that was the example I gave
Are
earlier.
you Filipino?
That was
Are
no,
we
I'm
talking
not. But
about
it's the example
Jamaica?
I gave earlier,
But why are you doing that though? We're talking about Jamaica and you've run to the Philippines.
Answered your question.
Do you see what you're doing out here?
Let's stick
Yeah?
to Jamaica.
So
Let's stick to
synchronized.
Jamaica, Raheem.
I'm synchronized, man. Calm
Yeah,
down, man.
yeah,
Sit down, man.
yeah,
Got
for the
several feet.
audience and for the
Yeah?
conversation, Raheem. Let's please stick to
Right.
Jamaica, Raheem.
So how
Come on,
is a
brother.
Jamaican? Someone who said he's 100%, he's pure Jamaican.
I
Yeah,
did not say
yesterday.
that. Stop
Yeah,
misrepresenting what I
saying
said.
no,
Matthew.
no, no, no.
Clarify,
Shush,
JD.
shush, shush.
Stop
Let me
misrepresenting what I
finish.
said.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
No, because
I don't know why you're
making
speaking while
false
I'm speaking.
information to
Are you
correct
triggered?
to make
Are you
yourself sound
triggered?
Come on,
correct.
Are you
Raheem. Come
triggered?
on, Raheem.
Are you
One at
triggered?
a time, Raheem.
Are you
Come on,
triggered?
brother, for the audience.
Relax, man. Relax, man. You said that, man. Yeah.
I said
Now
it.
all of a sudden, you said it
Lord.
yesterday. I don't care what fucking context you think you said it
Yeah,
in. You
context is
confirm
very
that
important, man.
you are pure Jamaican. Cool, no problem, right? And I highlighted to you that saying you're pure Jamaican is not really pure Jamaican, because there's many people there who've come to Jamaica and mixed with the indigenous Africans. Yeah. So, like Lady D's saying, how you in Jamaica and everybody's African, yeah, but yet your people have managed to stay pure and be what? What are you? Sorry, can you explain what your Jamaican origin is? That makes sense. That is not African.
No, he's saying these people have never mixed with the Spanish, they've never mixed with the Dutch, they've never mixed with the British, they've never mixed with the African, they're just pure Carib. Okay, Raheem, I believe
didn't say
you.
that. I didn't say that.
No,
I didn't say that at
you
all.
didn't say that still.
I didn't say that at all.
You didn't say
Everything you guys have said, I have not said. This is all
No,
your guys'
I didn't
summations
say that.
upon
No.
what I've said.
No,
It's
the Carib bit. The
extremism,
Carib bit.
Raheem. This is a form of extremism.
That was a Turok.
Neither one of
Yeah.
these two people are
That was
even
Khan talking
Jamaican.
to
They're just
Turok.
chatting shit.
Says
But you know,
Turk,
it's
shut the
entertaining.
fuck up,
But it's
Turk. You don't
entertaining.
determine my
It's
identity. You
entertaining.
determine my identity.
My brother, my brother,
non-black
my
person
brother,
on the panel.
my brother,
Entertaining.
my
I'm not
brother,
exposing
my
nothing.
brother,
monopoly
my
over
brother.
my
Lady D
identity.
is
Hold
half
your
Mate,
Jamaican
you was
still.
born in Guy's
Hold your
Hospital in
fucking
Peckham, the
save
same as
your
me.
chat
Don't
for your
lie.
Turks.
Don't
Oh my
lie.
God.
Save your
Don't
chat
lie.
for your Turks, yeah? Allow my
You was
allow my
born
name.
in
You don't
born in
have
Guy's
no
Hospital,
monopoly
same
over
as
my
me.
identity, rude boy. Fall the
Yeah,
fuck
yeah,
back.
yeah.
Fall back.
All
Fall
right.
back. Go and deal
All
with your
right.
Turks, innit?
Yeah, for real. Let's
All
when
right,
we
cool.
get a Turkish panel.
I'm not trying to tell other people
Yeah.
about themselves, though, innit? Raheem's
Yeah, but you're
here
wrong though. You're
exposing
wrong though.
his culture and his
But
identity and
listen,
showing us who he really is as a person. But nah, people got to reject him and jump all
bruv,
over him. Why?
bruv,
Why
we're
can't
just
he
having a.
be
Why
the
you got
only
a cake?
Jamaican that
Why you got a
survived?
cake for him?
We're talking as
Why
family,
not
bro.
though?
Like, all
Why
right, man,
not?
calm
It's
down,
because
man.
do you know why I'm caping for him?
Shut up, man. man. Please, it's just hurting my
Get
ears.
him out of here.
You get what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is he doing, man? You know what I mean? Calm down, bro. We're just having a conversation. We can't talk to our brother. Like, what? I'll come for you, man. Just relax, man. Please, man.
He's obviously got evidence that he's actually not your brother.
Well, this is what we're trying to get to.
Bro,
This is what we're trying to get to.
his sister, anyway.
So can't we get to it though, Khan? Come on, man. Can't you just sit down with your popcorn and enjoy the show? You get it?
I am enjoying the show.
Add your little 2 pence worth. But I'm saying, please don't disrupt what we're trying to get to. We're getting to the point that a man saying, yeah, he is 100% Jamaican, right? His parents come from 2 different parishes in Jamaica.
One parish.
That makes him okay.
You're saying a lot of wrong things about me.
2 different parishes in the same parish. Yeah, 2 different
Right, clear it up for us then, Raheem. Clear it up. I don't want to hear no chatting, you know.
But Santa Cruz and one other place.
That's
right?
racist. You're referring to my race in a derogatory manner, young lady.
Sorry?
Fuck off, man. When you want to tell black people about who can be Jamaican, fuck off and go worry about your Turks, innit? Allow it.
Yeah, shut up, man, you spastic. We're having a conversation on a channel where other people other than black people are invited to speak. You don't run the show, love. You don't run the show, love. Take your divisiveness elsewhere. You don't run it round here. You don't run it round here. Go and make your own channel. Oh, wait a minute. You did. What happened to that? It flopped. Yeah, you flop star. You flop star, bringing your flop antics around here as well. Shut up, man.
Fall back, man.
Anyway, fall back. Have several seats, man. Get me? Like now you still there, Raheem?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, he's got. See, even Raheem exercises excellent patience, which I'm still questioning whether this guy's saying he's not African, but he's exercising some very African behavior because he's very disciplined and all that. Do you get what I'm saying? Where you're not, Khan. So we know you're.
Are you a Carib?
Yeah, you're savage, fam. So anyway, yeah, no. You're saying no, but again, you're another person, Raheem, who is using somebody else's DNA results. And we definitely question that, especially when you're not the same sex as that person.
So
do you got what I'm saying?
I have already said.
If it's a sibling, hold on. If it's a brother, then we could accept it more, but it would still be incumbent or a father. Do you got what I'm saying? Who done it? Then we can get more of a perspective of what it is, right? But when it's a sister, it can be quite distant, and it can be, it's 2 female parts of 2 elder females in either side of the family. That's what's taking place there. It's different to when you're dealing with the Y chromosome. You know what I mean?
So like, as I said, I have not taken it, and I said I cannot. I said, although I cannot say mine would not be different, going by my sisters, there is that 100%. And I've not hidden this. But I know that there would be some form of similarity towards the DNA. It wouldn't be 100% match.
Wait. But hold on. Just to because we've been over DNA, and those people that actually run the DNA companies have said categorically that this is for entertainment. Yeah, they can only give you probabilities, and there's no guarantee. They're not guaranteeing that this is that this information is actually correct. They're telling you it's entertainment. That's how deep it is. So, like, a lot of these people are thinking that they're actually getting their true results, may not be getting what they believe they are.
Which is absolutely fine. I completely agree and understand. If that's what it says on there, then yeah, it is that. I've not claimed to be in the know of it in any shape or form. And in terms of the 100% Jamaican, that wasn't me saying my DNA. That was me saying yesterday when everyone was making those claims saying I'm not from Jamaica. I said I'm 100% Jamaican. Yeah. That's not the same thing.
Was there African in your sister's something? There wasn't. It was like
not one. To be honest, I can't remember everything. There was like American, Southern American, and something else. And I said American as well.
So when you say American, what's that?
Sorry, do you share the same parents?
Yeah, both our parents are the same.
Both of the parents are the same.
You know the funny thing about DNA?
And my grandma is from the Americas. My grandma. My great grandma's from the Americas.
From the Americas. What is that?
Yeah.
Bro?
What do you mean? Is
the Americas,
European or not? What's going on?
She would be what you call a Native American, but she looked like a light skinned.
My mum's mum.
But this is what I'm saying. When you're saying
hold on.
Native American, is that what you're referring to as Jamaican? This is what you're saying. You're 100%, or are you just joking?
I don't know what he's doing.
100% Jamaican was what I said. It was in regards to when everyone was saying I'm not Jamaican yesterday.
Yes, I say this. That
weren't
part
me
of the
saying
joke.
that
Yeah,
wasn't me saying that was my DNA. That wasn't the conversation.
Now hold on,
then.
Raheem. Work.
You don't know your
you're saying
DNA.
that part you're just messing about. But
I
when you're
agree,
saying
I've
you're
said this.
Jamaican, yeah, but when you're saying you're Jamaican, what do you
You're
mean?
just
Like,
making up
establish
shit
what
then.
you mean. Because I want to know what Jamaican is.
My parents and my grandparents and my great grandparents were all from Jamaica. The same way.
Same as White Yardie.
If you tick on your box on a form, then it would be Black Caribbean. Like I'm Jamaican. Like that's.
Yeah,
and I even said
let me ask you a question.
I even said
that. Yeah, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Do you think, if, say for instance, that my granddad was Jamaican, right, and everyone else was whatever from Nigeria, do you think in my DNA test Jamaica would come up?
Nope.
It doesn't show Jamaica.
Well,
Jack. That's what I'm saying.
I want Raheem to answer.
Yes and no. It depends on what you mean by that. If you mean like the native Jamaicans, then there's a possibility. But if it's just like your,
you think anyone got a DNA test and Jamaica came up?
Never in its history. Never.
Do you want to know a funny thing about DNA tests?
I imagine it probably would. If it's a global DNA test, there's people with genetic markers from that region of the world.
So let me fill you in.
Are you of the opinion that there's a Jamaican race or a Jamaican bloodline, or is that what you're assuming?
Well, you have the native Jamaicans that were there before the Maroons, before that, when it was like called Simon or whatever it was called.
Cool. We're not talking about. You're not talking about.
It's a possibility.
You're not talking about Arawaks, are you?
No, it begins with an X. It begins with an X.
Yeah, is that making?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Cool. I hear you, man.
So if you have that in your genetic pool, which is possible,
but I don't know whether that's even a thing that comes up in tests.
It doesn't. I don't know. Mike, this is the thing, though, Jedi.
I know what it is, Lady G.
What comes up?
Hold on, Spence.
What comes up here is it goes back to your original, your first bet. Then they can go all the way back, and it will tell you in the description the people that share your haplogroup or share your DNA results. They show up in these areas, and that's the only time you'll hear a mention of the Caribbean. Other than that, there's no such thing as. That's why I'm saying that it makes no sense what he's saying, bro.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because the origin is still going to be different parts of Africa.
But the thing is,
Emmanuel's been trying to make this DNA point.
Go on.
All right. The thing about DNA is, what people don't tell you, there's only a match. Do you understand? It's like, say if they find your DNA, and they can't find a match to it, they can't say, this person's this tall, this height, this race. They only can know it matches another person's DNA.
Right. That they've taken already.
From their sample pool.
100%. They only know what they've decided to take.
Yeah. So, for instance, if they take DNA from an ancient Egyptian and get it and try and match it to today's Egyptian, there won't be a match.
No,
agreed.
Yeah.
So the DNA will be so far.
But they will tell. But if you get your DNA done today, they'll tell you that you're 40% Egyptian or some stuff. Yeah. And people will be like, "See, I told you I'm Egyptian." Yeah, I hear you, bro.
I hear you, man. That ain't what it is, though.
You get me?
You better be
Tuareg. Because it matches the current DNA pool.
You ain't got
that DNA. Also has to fit a certain agenda that has been pushed. The same way the out of Africa theory and all these other things that have been pushed.
Yeah, but we said there's many out of Africa
theories, bro. Last year they turned around and they said they found the oldest skeleton in the world in China. Then later on in the year they said, nah, it's back in Africa. They do these things because that's what they want you to have as the narrative.
No, they said the oldest bone out there is Peking, man, and that ain't man them. So like, fall back, man. I don't know what you're doing.
What? Say that again.
All over the place. The oldest bones they say they've got in Asia and and China and them places is a bones called Peking man. Yeah. Any other bones is in Africa. You're finding them, bro. Old bones. Yeah.
It changes year on year. I will guarantee by the end of the
bro.
year.
Doesn't change.
I guarantee by the end of the year, it
Doesn't
will go
change.
to
All the
Arabia
oldest
and it will
bones
come back
are
again.
still
It will
in
go to
Africa.
wherever and come back again.
Bro.
This is so. My point
Even
is
the one they
that
found
it is
so
not
far.
it's not an approximate science to turn around and there's a clear agenda pushed behind it to say that everyone came out of this one place, apart from other individuals. Then it is a fact.
Individuals? What individuals?
So as I was trying to explain earlier,
You were saying Africans, right?
And as an
I'm saying
example,
Africans
as an example, the Negritos from the Philippines, which I was trying to explain to you earlier, and you said, "Am I from the Philippines?"
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't say that I was, but an example of the Negritos from the Philippines are black. They look like they are black Africans, but they share no genetic makeup of Africans.
Who told you that?
Black.
Who told you that?
Explain how can they be from Africa
Who
if they
told
share
you
no
that?
makeup?
This is the lie. Yeah.
Why is it a lie?
If
you said it, you would say that it's true.
Bro, I'm saying that there's bare DNA things that are brought up of people who have similar haplogroups to Africans in Africa. Yeah. And it seems to be a lot of these same people that you're talking about. Yeah. So I doubt what you're saying is true. And then we go to the oldest people
Look it
of
up.
those regions. So please. We go to the oldest people of those regions and we find out those are definitely Africans. So I don't know whether in the between people,
Let me explain it.
People, hold on, those are original people mixed with other mixed sets of people to create peoples in Polynesia.
The Negritos would have
one minute. You're both right. These people are from Africa, and because they've been isolated and homogenized with each other, any genetic mutations that occurred amongst them got concentrated within their own community, so they became a different people than their original people. But their origin is still Africa. They're just homogenized into a different group. That's all it is. It's called genetic drift. Look it up.
The cities are Bantus. We agree. The Negritos are not.
But
now they're not. Now they're not.
One second. Are the cities the oldest in the Asian area?
No, they're not. I'm just
then
giving
what?
that as an example.
So who are?
An example of
But
what
the
you guys
people
were
who
saying
are
as
the
being
people
correct, that you will have individuals who are black,
You're
who
just
are
being silly now.
naturalized to certain parts of the world, but you also have individuals
who are
not, who are of different parts of the world.
Everybody,
let him.
Come on, bro.
Look, maybe he just needs to work it out in his own head.
No, I'm just saying, every country we've fucking been to, yeah, we go back 100 years or 80 years, yeah, and everybody's fucking black, yeah, whether it's fucking Chinese, fucking North Korea, South Korea, fucking Vietnam, and any of them Asian areas, right?
It's true.
Everybody's fucking black. And then when we go to the oldest people in all of these places, they are still black folk. Yeah?
That's fact.
So I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah?
No, but what is, let me ask him a question, Mike. How does people, Raheem, become a separate group of people?
What?
How many different ways can one group of people then become a different category? Because don't forget, there's somebody who's categorizing people into different groups. And what they've done is they've put a label on one people and a different label on these Negritos and said, no, these are their own people now. But how did they go from point A to point B? Do you know the different various methods that could happen?
That's easy. That's very easy. That's very easy. White people.
That's one way. But there's many different ways, right?
That's how India and Pakistan became two different people. What?
He's right. That is one way, right? But there's other ways.
They're still the same, really.
There's still other ways, though. There's more than one way how you can become a different category of people.
But you're
White
not.
people. They invented the caste system. They came and divided
I'm
Africa
talking
and
about,
they said,
you're that in
people,
terms of...
You're that people. They made the
Yeah.
Come on.
Ultimately, yeah, he's right. Ultimately, he's right. That is right. Some white guy in a lab somewhere is deciding who's what.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yo, I think I might have cracked it. I think I cracked it because.
That's it.
What, your head?
Nah, check this.
Is your brain leaking out?
Nah, because you know Pangea, innit? UK.
Oh, shut up with your Pangea bullshit, man.
Now
Pangea was very real.
I've sent you bare stuff, yeah, and it was only the other week I realized you ain't got your phone.
Yeah,
right now.
Bull still got my phone, bro.
I know, right now, yeah, bruv. What this guy's chatting is, why is he talking? Just shush.
I don't know. It's just people just need time to research, bruv, and in the end, we can't all be on the same page at the same time, innit?
I don't know about seek Dick Dower. That's all I know.
No, I mean, take the good, leave the bad, man. Was UK not also a part of Africa during Pangea? Therefore,
I'll shut up with your Pangea bullshit, man. It's bullshit, bruv.
Every continent is Africa. There's no continent.
You said that Africa was part of India the other day.
No, I said that India and Africa was one Pangea. It was one landmass.
You said that the original Africans were Indian, you liar.
No, I said that's a theory that's out there. But what I was saying,
put out by the Indian government.
What I do stand by.
This is what I'm saying, Mike. There's a lot of money going into this, and India and China are late to the game, and they're trying to catch up now. They're spending a lot of money trying to disprove out of Africa theory because they don't want to be related to black people. Indian government and Chinese government are the most racist people.
No, you're misunderstanding me. I'm saying I
know what you're trying to say.
I accept the out of Africa theory. That's why I accept that. I'm telling you, I'm here to confirm that we all came from Africa. I'm here to say that. I'm here to say
what you saying the other day?
Jeds, touch my picture. That's what you would see, Jeds. Touch my picture, yeah.
This guy's European, man. I don't know what the hell he did.
I'm here to say that every landmass, every continent was part of Africa during Pangea, which is why every.
What was I saying? 90 something. What?
I'm African, bruh. I'm African.
90% Nigerian. I can't see.
No,
probably.
70.
What? Done out here. Sierra Leone, the rest Sierra Leonean.
2.something%. But underneath that is Somalia. And I want to know why Somalia is separate from, I don't know.
Yeah, you do have a little bit of, okay. Yeah, it makes sense now. Seeing Nilotic kind of thing going on.
My point is, you would never see nothing to do with Carib on there or Carib Jamaica. You won't see that. That's the point I'm making.
Even though
you don't know that, though.
Right? Hold on, wait. Even though we know your origins, right? Even though
right, you know I'm Caribbean, right? You know my people, right.
But you're Caribbean.
The white liver bit. And we ain't gonna mess with.
Hey,
find out.
You know where my descendants were coming from, right?
Right. Okay. And we got the most.
This is what's interesting.
And everybody wants to make noise. Oh, we need reparations. No, us fucking Nigerians had the most people fucking kidnapped. Most.
It's not actually true.
Around the fucking world. Yeah.
Majority of slaves came from Central Africa.
No, they didn't. Because the DNA is saying, listen, for Jamaicans, in the main, 80% of their DNA is usually Nigerian. Yeah,
but why can't it be? Why is it an argument? I don't understand. Why is everything an argument?
No, I'm just saying what it is. And most of my other people, other Jamaicans know this. I can see it. You remember that your face is your passport to some of us Africans. So if you come and you say, I'm from the Caribbean or from the Americas, or where do you think I come from in Africa? Man will tell you. So if man's got that capability, if I've got that capability and I ain't even in Africa, but I'm from Africa, and I know my people and I know.
So wait, Mike, you're saying that as an African, you can look at a Caribbean person's face and tell them what part of Africa they're from?
Yes.
Who's breathing like that?
Right, where's Emmanuel from then?
Emmanuel, he's looking full of knees and that. You know what I'm saying? He looks full of knees. What do you call him?
Man's rejecting you. Emmanuel, you got rejected.
No, it's not rejected.
What?
You're not a Nigerian.
That's an acceptance.
No, hold on.
Talking about?
Those people live in my country. What are you talking about?
I know, but they don't come under.
Yeah, you got full of knees Nigerians. You got all sorts of Nigerians from all over the continent.
Emmanuel, clear something up. Are you Nigerian?
Yeah, well, you're gonna be Nigerian.
No.
Are you Nigerian?
No, he's
No.
not. Why are you
Where you
trying to
from?
do this to us?
I'm Jamaican and
Thank you.
Barbadian.
I could have
Thank you.
sworn on reels you told
Thank
me
you.
that
Take
you're
your L, man.
Nigerian.
Shush.
No, it's
Shush.
fine.
No.
Raheem.
There's no L. I'm
Say
asking the
you
man a
got it wrong.
question. It's
Say
not
you got
always
it
about
wrong.
L's and
Apologize.
W's, you know.
Apologize. You said it yesterday. He's Nigerian. So
Yeah,
apologize.
I
When
stand
I was telling
corrected.
you he was Jamaican. When I told you. So I want my fucking apology. Yeah?
I think
You
it's
start
also
boozing it and you can't even fucking
Never get an
apologize.
apology from me, ever.
I'm playing. I don't
I
even
think
care.
it's also
You get me?
important
My
to note
point's been
that
made anyway. You get me?
it's
Jamaica,
important.
Barbados.
It's important to note that the maps that you're looking at are wrong
Shut
as
up,
well.
man. Why is
Russia.
he talking, man?
No, you can't
Idiot, man.
stop me
Shut
from
up, man.
talking. You can't stop
Don't
me
put
from
your willy
talking.
away, man.
Russia can
doing,
fit
man.
into Africa. That's how big
Stop it, man.
Africa is. You feel me?
Tell us something we don't know, bruv. You come with old news, man. Update yourself.
No, I'm
The
reminding
next thing
you,
you're gonna
man.
tell us the
All
map's
you're doing is
upside
updating
down.
your dick pic.
No, I'm reminding
Oh,
those
Lady
who may
D,
not
Lady
know,
D,
innit?
Lady D.
I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, you had some questions for our brother Emmanuel.
Emmanuel carotid. Emmanuel.
Hold on, no. Before we go down that
Oh,
path,
shoot.
let me get
Nah,
let me hold on. Before we go down there,
No,
because
we're
I gotta
done
go
with
in a
you, man.
second.
We've
I want to know.
already
Ain't
slayed
nothing
you,
to
man.
do with me. I want to know
You
how a
European
person can be
Jamaican.
ADOS.
What the
I want to know
fuck?
how someone could be ADOS and Pan African.
Nah, man. How can you be European
I've been waiting
Jamaican?
for this, and the
Hold
guy's
on.
back.
How can you be European Jamaican? That's what
I'm
we
not
want to know.
European Jamaican.
Well, then where are you from? Because you said you're not African. There's no African, not a trace in your sibling. This is impossible.
That's what I've said. It's not impossible. You're saying it's not impossible. You're saying it's impossible.
No.
Sorry, hold on. Just for
everybody
Shani,
knows
to
it's not
disappoint Shani, just to make you know, Shani, believe it or not, I have not one drop of Western European in me, Caribbean.
Right.
I don't
Thank
have
you.
not one drop of Asian in me. I'm Caribbean. So I'm just don't understand this. I don't understand this.
No, Lady Divine.
I tell
let
you
me
what I
explain
do
to you.
have
Let me
though.
explain.
But I'm
Let me
not going to tell you what I do. Let me not.
No, Lady Divine.
I have
I got
Irish.
1.6% something, but I'm not trying to own it. I'm not going to
The
front.
Lady Divine is because every single continent in the world today was all part of Africa during Pangea. That's why we all come from Africa.
Excuse me, dummy. How long ago was Pangea?
Like trillions of years ago.
So then, what are you talking about?
Trillions of years.
Were we here trillions of years ago?
I mean, you tell me. It's like hundreds of billions, isn't it?
No.
Trillions of years ago. Okay.
Yeah, it's 200 million, in fact, when we're
No,
talking
that's
about
what they
Pangea,
said.
right?
That's
Yeah,
what
that's what they said. So I'm saying, well, let's go with that, right? 200 million. Really? Who was on a landmass for it to be breaking up? Who? Because definitely wasn't supposedly us. Might have been Homo erectus or some other type of hominid, but it definitely wasn't us, according to them.
H, why are you so obsessed with Pangea? Is there a reason?
200 mil. Come on, Khan.
I don't know what he's chatting about, bro. I think that he's going to try and say that India broke off from Africa and these men surfboarded all the way across to Asia. I think that's what he's trying to say.
That was recent. That breaking off of Asia, India, and breaking off and crashing into Asia, or Eurasia, is recent. It's not in
What
the
with
time.
humans on it? What humans were living on India?
Yes. This is the point. Yeah, and now we're saying, well, so you're telling us about continental drift, yeah, but then you're saying with this event, it's about the plates that India's on and the Rift Valley and all of that in East Africa, yeah, is on a plate. That's another plate, yeah, and that plate moved India all the way to underneath what we're calling Eurasia and giving you the Himalayan mountains. That's not as old as what some people would think. To get it.
Oh no, I'm not
It's not
saying
200 million. It's definitely not. It's not even a million years ago. So it's in more recent times, as I said.
Now, what I'm saying is that the first people came about during Pangea into what is today known as Africa. So when the continents drifted, then those African people or those human beings, when they do a DNA test, it always goes back to Africa.
Well, I know that if it was all together, it would be the largest largest piece. So that's the main point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's why I said that we all come from Africa. The oldest man is from Africa. The first people are from Africa. We all live in Africa right now. UK is Africa because it only broke off from Africa, but it still was a part of Africa.
Yeah, but some people are admixtures, and some
Wait
people
a minute, wait.
monkey,
UK broke off from Africa and then went all the way up to the North Pole.
Bruv, man got monkey and Neanderthal. Something a man don't have. A man saying man's the same as man.
Nah, I ain't got monkey in me.
I don't know about that, bro.
I ain't got Neanderthal in me.
Don't know.
I ain't got Neanderthal in me.
I know. You're not even Dravidian like that. I don't even know what the fuck you're trying to do. Yeah,
man looks like Cruella de Vil, fam.
I ain't got Neanderthal.
Face. Look at this. Yeah, this weird old face.
Cruella face with a pointy chin.
Original Indian man, yeah? You.
I ain't got Neanderthal, G. I ain't got Neanderthal in me, man.
I've seen Indian man.
You definitely have.
Listen. I've seen Indian man who said they're mixed that look darker than you. Right? Man like Ralph looks more Indian than you. How is this possible?
Yeah. Huh? You look, bro, to be honest, you all jokes aside, you actually look Turkish. I'm not just saying that, bro. You do look Turkish, bro.
But we don't want to start pulling up pictures of Indian people and what they
H, have you got any siblings? Have you got siblings, H?
No, not Turkish siblings. How come
not Turkish siblings? Have you got any siblings, bro? Have you got any brothers and sisters?
I do, yeah. How come we've got?
Do any of them have green eyes?
No. How come we've got different breeds of dogs? You got different color cows, black and white spotted cows. You got brown cows.
Yeah. What about it?
So human beings can look different, right?
How? You're gonna have
different
to have
than who? Different from who?
Different,
and not at knife point. Yeah.
Different from each other, right?
Dick pic don't make babies, man. So sure.
No, so what?
Every human being I've ever seen has had 2 eyes, a mouth, 2 nostrils, ears in the same place. You're saying different, but different how?
Different color, different features.
Aiming other people's work. Other people have to grind, grind gal to make pitney,
like you've got Chinese people. I
don't want to claim other man's work. It just doesn't make sense.
People look different, but
all of us are adding to the world by putting in work and.
No, I'm saying I don't believe that we all came from. I don't believe we all came from one dad, one mother.
Any woman who's with him's got to stay strapped.
Right. I'm saying that maybe the first people who came about in different shapes, different.
The sky is boring.
Fucking shit, bro.
Anyway, can I colour out Emmanuel for a sec? Do you guys
go on? Yeah, please. That's what we needed. Yeah, we wanted that.
So Emmanuel, bro, can you talk to me about this whole Mason thing? Because yesterday you came on camera, right? Now I don't know no knowledge about Masons. I'm trying to learn. Walk me through what you lot do, what you lot like, what practices you lot do. If you serve a god, what kind of god? Like, let me know. Like, just give me the full rundown of how your thing operates, please.
First and foremost, we are not a religion.
Cool, I got it.
Everyone can have their own religions. You understand?
There's no, like, you don't have a higher power or anything, you lot, none of that.
Why did your voice change? Is it because you're lying? But anyway, sorry, go on.
No, everyone has to have their own beliefs. We have to believe in God. I was talking to a Jew a rabbi the other day. So, and afterwards,
did he try to convert you to Judaism?
No, everyone don't. No, you're not allowed to talk about religion.
Every time I talk to a Jew, they try to convert me.
Sorry, it's a part of the thing that you lot do to not bring in religion at all. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Telling us, right? Okay, so there's no religion involved in it. What is the actual purpose?
All politics. Then? All politics.
Now that don't sound right. Because I'm hearing apparently you lot got some knowledge, yeah. That's politics, and it can't. It's secret. Like, what's going on? That's politics.
No, we don't talk about politics. Labour, Lib Dems.
Oh, that kind of okay.
Yeah. But you're
Emmanuel. Do they teach you anything? Do they make you do lessons like?
Yeah.
Is it based on economy, like money? Is it anything to do with money? The teachings. Okay. But it's not anything up my street there, and I won't be interested in that.
All right, first
I
of
don't
all, let's
think
start from the beginning.
you won't catch me and Maku turning up to learn about stuff. If it ain't about money, we ain't about it, bro.
But hold on, I can't. Let's go all the way back. Give me a sec. How do you become a Mason? And what is Masonry about? Let's go start from there.
You ask a Mason.
So I'm asking you, bro, can I be a Mason? Can I get an invite? What do you mean no?
No.
How does this work then? Let me know.
It's not for women.
Oh, all right. Can Maku or Jed or anybody on the panel, can anybody be a Mason on the panel? Like, apart from
They
me,
already
obviously.
offered me, Lady D. I turned them down.
Oh.
I was like, fuck that.
Me too.
So, all right. So, what? How does it talk to us, bro? How does it work? How does it set up? Like, let us know how this thing is. Please, I'm a novice.
We're a charitable organization of a fraternity of
And
brotherhood.
as we know, charities are the biggest scams right now.
No, they just need you to talk about them, man.
Fraternal brotherhood in them thing there.
What's the purpose of the fraternal brotherhood? Can we get some answers? I'm trying to like dig.
No,
Like,
it's been cryptic.
what's going on?
Be honest.
You just help each other out, you know?
Doing
brothers.
what? Help each other out doing what?
Holding each other's penis. Sorry.
Helping each other out. Helping each other out when we need each other's help.
All right, I need help right now.
With white gloves and an apron on.
Having a food shortage. Can I get some help? If you're charitable, can I get some help?
Yeah, if you go to the food banks, they're likely to be
you're taking the
stocked.
piss.
They're likely to be stocked by, Masons. So enjoy.
Yo, Sniper, sorry to interrupt you like that. Sniper, you were saying about different people, variation in people, innit? Why I look different. You know, cows, you get black cows, you get brown cows. And
bro, you not seriously? I'm trying to hold my brother here. You've gone to this nonsense.
Cows.
Go on.
Please, allow it, man. Please.
Shut up,
I just want to get some knowledge of the masonry thing, innit?
Let's talk about the masonry thing. It's true. We're done with you. You're finished, man. Fall back, man. Yeah? Never pull your willy out in public again. Allow it. I'll take several feet. Can we move on, please?
Stay rising, G. Stay rising.
All right, let me ask you this. See the building that you was in yesterday, Emmanuel? What was that building and what's the purpose that it serves?
It's the Grand Lodge.
Okay. And
Did they let you film?
Yeah. We just can't record a meeting.
Come on, hurry up, man. Ask the right questions, man. Come on, man. Let's get to it.
But bro, I'm asking. He's not giving me no answers to any amount. Like, what is the purpose of the building? Why do they gather there?
It's to hold meetings.
All right, hold meetings about what, bro?
About masonry stuff.
All right, what's masonry stuff? Like, you're gonna make me keep doing this, isn't it? What's masonry stuff?
Come on, I'm not gonna tell you what that stuff is. I'm deliberately being disingenuous.
Now, lady, they're imposters.
I'm deliberately being disingenuous. Come on, now I'm not gonna be like that's ridiculous. Come on.
But bro, I've got a genuine interest in like this thing now because I was.
But you genuinely can't. You can't. I'm genuinely not going to tell you anything.
Oh man, this is so. Jens, how do I find out any information? Like, what's going on here? I don't get this. How this?
Lady Divine, they're
That's
not
not how it works.
No, Lady Divine, they're not real masons. They're not real masons. They don't even know how to hammer a nail in the wall. These men are.
Come on, H.
They don't even know how to hammer a nail in the wall. What's he gonna tell you about masonry?
Not stone masonry, bro. Freemasonry.
Free society, free thinkers.
I'm playing with your willy, man. Leave us alone, man. We're adults having a conversation here.
Now stay rising, man.
All right, Emmanuel. Why is there an actual reason as to why you can't disclose anything to me, or why is it that you can't give me at least some, like even a hint around what's going on? Like,
it's because you're a woman.
That brothers, talk to him. Then I'll fall back. Talk to him, man.
No, he's not being serious, man. We know about Emmanuel. He worships Lucifer, man. Or if he's not doing it now, he will soon. But you don't want to listen.
I've got to go and get my son. I'll be back in about an hour.
You can start all you want, mate. Yeah.
Where are you getting him from, Raheem? Karate.
Taekwondo practice, yeah. So
big up.
He's got the nationals coming up at the end of the month. Yeah. So I've got from training now. So I'll be back in about an hour.
We'll be here waiting for you, man. Hurry up.
Hurry up with your bougie self. These bougie.
We'll be cussing you while you're gone, Raheem. You know this already.
These non-Jamaican Jamaicans.
Emmanuel, do you practice magic in masonry? Is
Need to know basis Jamaican.
Wait,
What the fuck?
Maku. Is there anything with magic going on?
Yeah, I hear you, man. I don't even know what you're serving. Yeah,
Emmanuel.
Non-Jamaican
chicken and
Jamaican
chips.
food, man.
Emmanuel,
Yeah, exactly.
go away, Raheem, man. Just piss like you're going, go.
Rice and green
Raheem,
peas.
bye.
Curried goat.
You know.
Curried goat. Like no.
No. We don't do curried goat.
Curried Baphomet. Yeah, let's put it that way. Fuck's sake. Goat of Mendes.
Whatever.
Yeah? Curried goat of Mendes.
What the fuck is this? What's Mendes?
Emmanuel, do you have to sacrifice anything?
Of course he has. He does rituals. Ask him.
Even your soul? Even your soul?
He's
What
done that
are you
already.
talking about, you crazy people?
Ask him about Berrim Abyss.
Why is it so secret? There must be some madness going on. That's why you can't tell me, innit? So
The man is wanking
thinking
in
of the
coffin,
worst
man.
things now.
You don't even know Lady D's peak. He's not going to be honest though, but
Lady Divine.
Do you make a deal with the devil?
Why are you asking me, Maku? No, why are you asking me? Maku seems like he thinks he knows.
shush, man.
Now,
She's
Lady
asking you
Divine,
questions.
the
Concentrate, man. Focus, man.
Lady Divine,
Answer the woman, man.
The original Freemasons were free thinkers, a secret society made to prevent persecution.
We're a charitable
Why is it that you speak like you're reading off of a screen?
No, but no, I'm writing, and then I'm speaking, right? And then so what I'm saying is, the Christians were persecuting the Christians.
Shut up, God! Your voice is so boring.
The Christians were
You're virtually
persecuting.
like an AI, and you keep on talking. I'll talk over you because you're so annoying. I will deliberately talk over you.
Your religion
No,
failed
because
you.
you are just talking, and I'm talking, and I'll talk too. I can talk all the time, and we can talk forever, all the time. You know I can talk.
Yeah,
so
but
let's not. I will talk straight over you every time you talk because you're so jarring.
Emmanuel, forget him, man. Forget him. He's low IQ, man. Forget him, man. Emmanuel, allow it. I was going to ask you a question, Emmanuel. I heard, that Freemasonry was a made-up thing to rival the Catholic Church because the Protestants couldn't deal with the Catholics because they were on a higher level, so they just invented this Masonry thing. Have you heard anything about Protestants ruling in Masonry, or is that just made up?
That's what I told you, but that's half made up.
Shut up, man! Fucking idiot!
Can't stop me from talking.
Big up everyone. To be honest, I don't know why you're telling H to shut up. At least he's answering the question, and Emmanuel's avoiding answering every question, but then he wants to talk over when H is actually trying to give information, be it right or wrong. When he's trying to give information, everyone's trying to shut him down.
He's a Mason. He could make us all rich one day. Just keep him
He's
sweet.
a Mason who never answers
You're coming on
questions.
here dissing the guy.
He never. I didn't diss the guy. I said he's avoiding answering questions.
Emmanuel,
he never answers questions.
There's any big money going around, give me the nod.
This is the theme with Emmanuel. He doesn't answer questions, and then when other people try to give information, he wants to shut them down and talk over them.
No, because he just talks in his annoying, jarring mumbo jumbo.
Whereas you do what? You do what exactly, Emmanuel?
Exactly. You was talking in this lazy kind of voice to Lady D just a minute ago. I don't know what the hell was going on.
And I'm not even trying to mock you. I'm just trying
You
to
get me?
find
He was just
out
like,
what's
Yeah, you'll never find out anything from this guy.
Listen.
Other than not to be a Mason, because this is how you end up.
Chuppies.
I don't know. Elusive.
In denial.
So Aristotle and these men, they were in secret societies too, because the Christians would have persecuted them for their ideas, and that's why they created secret societies to avoid persecution. And then later, they took on a sort of demonic form, and that's what this guy is on now. And
that's why I asked a genuine question. Like, is there some form of pact made, some deal made with the devil? Is there some sacrifice? Like, I'm actually being genuine.
No, he's chatting shit. You're asking stupid questions.
Oh wow, bro.
So it's not a point of like
Told
me
you.
answering.
I did say. Ask the right questions. You get me? If you ask the right questions, then he might respond differently or know that you know something. But yeah,
But I
this
don't know anything. That's the
I know,
problem.
Lady D. I know, Lady D.
All right, so let's try this then. Emmanuel, in your lodge, how many degrees is there that you can go up to?
In my lodge?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wow.
See,
it's just I took it to a brick wall.
And the thing is, like, these are questions that
he said he don't talk to women.
We can answer ourselves. Do you know what I mean? And this is what's so silly about it, Lady D. This isn't necessarily hidden information that we're asking him questions about. These are basic things that he has no reason to lie about. He's just trying to make it awkward.
I'm not lying. Who's lying?
You're avoiding giving an actual answer. You said, I don't know. How can you not know how many degrees there is in your very own lodge?
I don't.
That's a lie.
How long have you been practicing as a Mason, Emmanuel?
Long enough.
Did you say long enough?
Long enough. Long enough.
Okay. So you should at least know how much degrees then, right?
1 year, fam. That's all. Now he's trying it, man. Hate liars, man. They're just trying to be naturally dissuasive for what apparent reason? I don't know.
So
make him seem more mystic. No. He's still got dry. He's still got dry crust around his mouth. Still wandering on the street with no combed hair. Yeah, he's still wearing white gloves.
Forget all of this. I'm not even interested in how this guy is a Mason. I'm more interested in how he calls himself a comedian, and he's got absolutely no sense of humor at all.
Yeah, he's killed it. What little sense of humor he had has been killed since he joined.
Yeah, Lady Divine, you know the Illuminati? The
It's not funny
Illuminati.
anymore, man.
Lady Divine, the Illuminati, they were the illuminated ones. And so it's what is it? It later transformed itself into.
Do you know what you are? You are just a YouTube channel that presses play. That's what you are. You're just one of these documentary channels that just read off the freaking Google. Stop it.
Yeah, don't take
right. So Emmanuel, look at it like this, yeah. Manuel, look at it like this. See if somebody like me who generally doesn't know anything about masonry or how it works, I've never looked into it all ever, yeah. And then I'm hearing over the years I've heard little bits and pieces and sound bites, like kind of like what H is saying, those kind of things. When I then come to you and say to you, like, is there anything like a selling of your soul? Don't think I'm just taking the piss or whatever. It's a genuine question because I've heard these kind of things before.
I've done said, look, we're not a religion. We have our own beliefs. And you guys are like, no, you guys you're hiding. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm giving you facts. No, I'm giving you facts. Yeah, I'm saying what I can say. Yeah, and we're a charitable organization. We're a brotherly fraternity or fraternal brothers. That's that. And now they're going, oh, are you guys doing? I'm like,
you don't believe it. You don't believe it.
Intimidation, fight on a Mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at this. Intimidation, fight on a Mason. Intimidation, fight on a Mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. Boom, bye bye for conversing with bacon.
Jedi, you're wrong for that, yeah.
No, it's facts, man.
Weave it out. But hear what I'm saying, Emmanuel, big and serious. Even when I asked you basic questions, before I even asked you about like practicing, I asked you, like, can you at least tell us what the building's for? What's the purpose of it? You couldn't even.
The building is for holding meetings. That's what I said. What
okay,
else
and
is it
then
there
I went on to ask, bro. Then I went on to ask holding meetings about what? Because you're still being quite scarce. Anyone can hold. You can hold meetings in the office. You can hold meetings in my bedroom. Like, come on.
Exactly.
Right. So what's the actual purpose of that? Why can't you just have the meeting at your house then? If it's
Masonic meetings, so we can meet together. Everyone likes to
do, bro.
All of a sudden, a man's retarded. I don't know what's going on.
I can't stand you, Emmanuel, for real.
Yeah. Man's doing special shit. All of a sudden, we talk. That's Masons.
All right, so talk about what?
How do you talk to people like this?
Talk about subjects, about Masonry stuff.
Can you give us an example of one of the subjects or topics?
Charity.
Okay, so like, what charity am I helping this month?
Yeah, what are the charities for this month?
I think last one was breast cancer.
And why specifically breast cancer? Is it on the rise or something?
No, my individual lodge is doing that. We're not. Listen. For what you think it's just you think it's all. You're on also big conspiracy theory. Blah blah blah. You know, it's like, oh dear God.
Yo,
But
brother,
bro,
first of all, I don't get why you keep telling people what they think when they're actually asking you a Mason. And you're like worried about, oh, you think this, you think that. No, just tell us what you can tell us, isn't it? Like,
I told you what I can tell you.
Why are you slurring your speech so much? What's the slurring?
Because I'm still got a hangover from yesterday.
Oh shit!
So did they drink at the lodge?
I was about to ask.
No, we just went out with some brothers afterwards.
Okay.
You know.
Went back to yours, yeah? My thing. Anyway.
No.
So Emmanuel, do you think it's unreasonable for us if you keep telling us over and over again that you can't tell us, it's secret? Blah,
Sorry,
blah, blah.
Lady D. Sorry, one last burning question.
Yeah.
Can you tell me when you went out with your brothers? Yeah. Did you spend a penny on drink?
No.
Did you see anyone spend any money?
Yeah.
On drink?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just wasn't you around there?
All right, sorry, Lady D. I apologize, man. I rudely interrupted you.
No. Go ahead, because he's only going to answer you. Look, that you got more out of him than me. He won't give me anything. But I was going to say, yeah, pause. But I was going to actually say, like, I don't understand, Emmanuel, how you can say that. Tell us what we think. Yes, is one thing, but when we're asking you the questions, you're not giving us nothing, and then you're going to say that, we're making things up and we've got all this big, massive conspiracy theory. But I don't understand how you don't want people to have a conspiracy theory when you keep putting out that everything's top secret. People are going to start thinking whatever.
Listen, everyone has secrets, you know? Do you have secrets?
Well, Lady D,
Emmanuel, did you join this organization because you had the burning desire to raise money for charity?
Big up, everyone. Big up, everyone.
Big up.
Big up. You just talk to him. You might get more information. You're a man. Please.
To make a
I'm sure you're sure. I'm sure you're sure, Lady D. A big statement there, boy.
It makes good men better.
Pause.
And you want to be better?
Makes good men better.
For who?
Okay.
Huh?
For what reason? Are you a bad man?
You want to be better for who?
For my family and my generations to come after that.
Also, you was not a good man before.
Yeah.
No, I said make a good man better.
So you weren't better. What were you?
I'm already a good man, so this is going to be better.
No, you weren't better. Like, you weren't a better person.
No, that doesn't sound right.
But we're speaking about men, Don Osman, fullback.
Pause.
Nah, it wasn't meant to be anything funny or anything like that.
But we want to know.
But sorry,
we
so
want to know about what Kim Kardashian's wearing this week. We'll come
hold
check
on,
you.
Emmanuel. Why can't you be a better version of yourself without joining the Masons?
Huh? Why?
Why can't you be a better version of yourself without joining the Masons?
That's a very good question.
Because it's not fun and there's no brother.
Wow. Mary, we're pulling teeth here. All right, Emmanuel, let's start from the very beginning, yeah? Who was the very first person that you know of to be a Mason, and like who started this thing?
My grandfather.
Nah, man. Nah, I don't believe you.
That's,
so your grandfather was
Mason. Who's the very first Mason, basically?
He was the pastor in Jamaica. Yeah.
No,
really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Is that true?
No. Who was the very first Mason? Not in your family, just who was the first Mason?
I think, as in, like, where the first word?
The concept, the concept of the Mason.
The concept is in the Bible.
I knew it. So is it going to go back to the Jesus thing? I know I've heard something like that before.
No, go on.
Trust the Bible.
Tell us. We're in the Bible.
In Kings 12:12.
About what?
Can you trust the Bible?
Yeah, I'm a Christian.
There's masonry all over the Bible, but
with the Mason,
what are you referring to?
Goes against the Bible.
What particular Masonic sentence are you talking about?
Read it. What does it say? In Kings 12:12.
You tell me.
MJ, pull it up, please.
No, fuck it.
So we need to basically go back to the Bible because Manuel wasn't telling us nothing. So we're gonna have to go back to the Bible.
No, it's all cryptic. I ain't got time to be doing crypto factor.
You said Kings 12:12.
Why can't he just say it?
He said 12:12, I think.
Because he's not telling us, bro. He's not giving us nothing.
No, you can't give us the
So
fucking
Jeroboam
page
and all the people came to Rehoboam. I don't know how to say that.
You read it before, though. Sorry.
Yeah, but anyway, Jeddah, shut up! I swear, like the joke is just getting so old and so rinsed. It's just like
I got it. I just got it.
It's like a fucking dish rag that you've had in your house for 2 years and it's never been washed.
It's gonna be like Pag, man. I told you, man. It's one of them things.
All right, English Standard. So Jeroboam and all the people came to Rehoboam on the third day, as the king said, "Come to me again." The third day. I don't get the relevance of that.
Yeah.
Emmanuel?
Yeah, I don't. Can you break that down for us, Emmanuel? What does that first mean?
You sound silly.
Is that the bit that you meant, Emmanuel?
No,
I thought to build a tower. I thought to build a Tower of Babel would be.
Wait, hold on. They were in First Kings and it's in Second Kings.
But that's your fault, isn't it?
Sorry, my bad.
Oh, we got the wrong verse. Okay, maybe can you try again, please?
Oh my gosh.
The Second Kings.
You see, with this guy as well, he'll always quote stuff and then never ever provide any video of
Get
himself.
it. Second Kings. Get Second Kings.
All right.
12:12. Stop all the huffing and hawing and get to it.
Bro.
I know you don't like reading out loud, MJ, but please.
No. But who does he think he's talking to about? Get to it.
I think he's trying to create a distraction.
He's an apron wearer, so we know who wears the trousers, right, MJ? Don't worry about it.
You're saying so? Second Kings
12:12.
Wait, Emmanuel, is there times where you have to wear the apron?
Yeah.
This guy.
No, but like just the apron.
Right, we're getting there.
Emmanuel,
Let's start from the beginning,
This
though.
is why you
Let's
can
go
do
back
it
to the
yourself, Emmanuel. Don't sit there complaining that I'm taking too long when you could actually provide your own evidence your goddamn self.
He's tired. He's been out all day raising money for cancer research. Allow it, man.
No, he hasn't. He's been
Actually,
Listen, he's been in the
getting
pub
over a hangover.
sleeping off his hangover all day. What are you talking
what
about?
are we doing, man?
No,
Listen to the conversation, man. Like, what the hell, man?
All right, I found
Was you, Emmanuel, was you doing shots? Back shots.
Mad. I told you. They misogynized him. Got him lean. They raped him. Russell.
Nice work. Nice work, play there.
Woke up on the checkered floor. Mad.
Was you taking shots?
Bomb in the air. Mad.
Come on, MJ, read on.
All right, so 2 Kings 12:12. The masons and the stonecutters, they bought timber and blocks.
There you go.
It literally, but hold on. So I need to go back to Kings at 12:11 then, because that's like the second bit of a sentence. That's not the complete sentence. That literally says the masons and stonecutters. What's that proving, Emmanuel?
Yeah, what does that mean? Go
Masons are in the Bible.
Go
Doesn't that mean the masons are in the Bible?
And who are the stonecutters?
Right, that's what I say. I want to go to the
We know
beginning,
that.
the foundation, because Jenna, you got
But
to
there's more
remember
to it,
when
though. There's more
Emmanuel
to it.
came
How
up
you gonna get
initially.
Second Kings?
Wait, one second, Maku, because remember when he
Go on.
came up and I asked him about the religion,
Are
he
we
said it's
pushing
got
the boundary? Are we pushing?
wait,
Are we
Emmanuel.
All right, let me read it
He
from
said it's got
11.
nothing to do with
Stop. You
religion,
asked
but
for
now,
what
but
you
I
want,
found
and now you
slowly
got
I
it.
found myself
I'm
in the
just gonna read
Bible,
it
so
on.
I'm trying to figure it out.
No, because we have to give it full context, right? So we read from 11. When the amount had been determined, they gave money to the men appointed to supervise on the temple. With it, they paid those who worked on the temple of the Lord, the carpenters, the builders, the masons, and the stone cutters. That's what it says in the Bible about masons. It's talking about the people that were paid to build the
That's
temple.
not only what it says, but yeah. If you're gonna build a temple,
Carpenters,
what about a tower?
builders, masons, and stone cutters.
So
what
what
about
job
a
was
tower?
the Masons?
Sorry. What about a Tower of Babel? Yeah. What about
What?
Right,
this?
Mary,
Wait,
do me a
stop,
favor,
wait,
please.
stop. Answer the question. What job did the Masons do?
Mary, that's it. Hold on, Mary. Answer me. Mary, do me a favor, please.
You can't build it. You can't build a religious building.
Wait,
Come
Mary, can you
on.
look up
Noah.
the definition? Wait,
Noah was asked to build.
definition of a mason, please, Mary.
Come on, brother.
Can we do that?
Hello. Can you stop? Hello.
Come on.
Behave, man.
A mason is a
Like, what
builder,
we doing?
man. Like, what we
That's
doing?
it.
It's a
There's
builder,
many
isn't it?
masons in the Bible, man.
What are they
Like, what we
building
doing,
now?
man?
What are you building now, Manuel?
Hello.
It's a cultural
better
thing.
man.
They don't build anything. It's a cultural thing. The Freemasons came from a secret society called Free Thinkers.
You're on repeat, bro. You're on repeat.
No, I'm not. I'm not on repeat.
Yes,
I'm
you
not,
said this so
no,
many
I'm not.
times.
No, I want to add to it. I want to
That's
add
not
to
what
it.
we're talking about.
So
Go.
these Freemasons, it's a cultural thing now. It's a culture more than anything, right? So they come from what is a secret society.
You just said that.
Stop interrupting, right? So the free thinkers.
Why do you need to re-repeat it? You said that already.
Society.
I'm
They
going.
came from a school called Illuminati. This
Hey,
school.
are you saying? Are you saying that they're secretly collecting money for charity? They're secretly collecting money for charity. Is that what they're doing?
Why are you giving this guy any
This is what happened. This is what happened when you don't answer questions, Emmanuel.
Yeah,
so
I'm
like,
saying, the Freemasons come from a
getting all cryptic and that.
Hey, keep it
Yeah.
He said he's
Emmanuel, relax yourself.
I can't talk like
Hey,
this.
he's getting on his nerves.
Constant. He's just getting on my nerves. And he's got
Well,
such
allow
a
him to
monotone
speak,
verse.
and when he's finished, then you can correct him if you choose
he's
to. But
not
please
indulging
be
the
respectful and allow him to
conversation.
speak.
He's not. He's reading. He's reading. He's reading.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
All right, family, man. Come on, man. Come on. Let's get this together. H.
Love you, Cosman.
Just quickly, man.
Yeah, so the Freemasons, they're not secret today, but they come from a secret society. Free
thinkers. You've repeated this 8 times.
And the free thinkers come from Illuminati.
Yeah. All right, cool.
So the Illuminati, very quickly.
That's enough. All right, so who else was speaking? I've had enough mic time, man. Who else was saying something?
Someone else speak, please.
I think Emmanuel's going to speak.
So, from my understanding, the concept of masons is to build. Yeah, they're builders, right? But my question is, what are they building today in 2022? What's the purpose of the masons today?
It's a cultural thing.
Keep going, man. He just said 2 words. Keep going, Lady D, man.
No, that's it. That's just it's a simple question. Yeah.
Okay.
As I said, to build a better man, to build a better me. What's up with that? You know?
For this Catwoman voice. What the fuck? Huh?
They're building better men.
Is it just me?
We've got black men and betterment for that and all those kind of things, you know, Emmanuel.
It doesn't seem to be working, and the network seems to be shut down.
Oh shit, man! They got Forever Family then. Substitute.
Fuck's sake.
Emmanuel, what is it like in the
Johnny's flaming and way too much heat in my cranium.
So,
Paul ain't saying shit, man.
Emmanuel, do they
cool.
do they serve like fancy
Cool,
food
hey,
in the
just because
lodge?
just because Emmanuel isn't talking right now doesn't mean that you're gonna grab
You
the
should
mic.
start.
Yeah, relax,
I thought that's
relax,
how it
man. Relax. I don't want to argue about you relaxing. Just take the cue from someone that's trying to moderate the panel and just relax for a minute. Shouldn't even be an argument. All right, cool. I'm gonna fall back, G. Cool. Let me fall back for a second or two, man. Sorry, Don Osmond, you were saying something.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Emmanuel, like, what food do they actually serve? Do they actually do like, fancy food, or is it like normal food?
Nice food. We get
Yeah.
nice food.
What do they talk about?
Oh man.
We just talk about like progression.
Do you have any like
first name
certain
basis
rich?
as well?
I got one.
Yeah,
Have
but you
any
look like
certain,
instead of you like, why are you both talking? He's explaining what they talk about. He said one word, you both start talking.
I didn't hear him. That's I stopped. Yeah, go on.
I'm going to ask my last question, yeah, and the question is, are you on first name basis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds like a
Can I ask a question, Emmanuel, my brother? If I wanted to open my own lodge, yeah, how would I go about that?
I don't know about that.
And would I be able to keep the money that we raised from charity?
No.
So where does the money go?
Charity. Oh my God! Come on, brother.
Wait a minute. Wait. I don't know if you understand the concept of charity.
You know what I learned from this. Yeah. Don't give any of you motherfuckers a fucking lamp. Yeah, and say you got 3 wishes because you lot are gonna fuck it up.
Fuck it up.
Yeah,
Kill it.
Bro, it's like getting blood out of a stone,
throw in
bro.
the
To
bin.
be fair.
Wish
No, you
number
gotta ask
one.
the right
I wish I
questions,
knew what to
man.
wish for.
My sniper did say like 45 minutes ago. It's the questions you ask, isn't it?
It's the questions you ask, man. He's just gonna mock you.
Anyways, I've got a question.
What do you eat?
Hold
know.
on. Can I ask? Can I just ask one question?
What do you do with the
please?
charity money?
Yeah.
Right.
I never
No
ask
Berrima
those kind
Biff
of questions, bro.
questions,
That's not
nothing,
my
man.
kind of questions. Don't do that. But what I'm
It's
going
a
to ask
Berrima
now, though,
Biff
Emmanuel, is there a certain like protocol, a way of doing things? Like, is there like a ritual thing going on? Like, like certain people have to pray, some people might have to go to meetings, some people have to go in. I don't know. Is there a certain thing that you have to do being a Mason?
It's protocol, obviously.
Now, big up the Illuminati, though, still, man.
What?
Well, there's protocol, obviously, he said.
No, I heard him say big up the Illuminati.
Nah, but I know, but I don't know if you want to
so-
go there. Yeah, why are we acknowledging him? Now, you
Sorry,
like
my bad, my
like,
bad.
he's annoying you, lot, but you're acknowledging him when he's.
No, I'm acknowledging him. Sorry, I
No, for
shouldn't
real,
even.
though, for real. Was Plato not killed for his scientific beliefs and that? No, Socrates and
So,
Aristotle.
Lady Divine said, "Is there any thing you got to do?" And he said, "There's protocol." You happy with that, Lady Divine?
No, I'm not. He's been very shady with the answers.
Yeah,
like,
ask him if he has to do rituals. That's
I said that earlier. Remember, I asked him, "Is there certain rituals they
And what's
practice?"
the
And
answer?
he said that he's
Go
not answering that. I'm asking stupid questions. You heard him.
Okay, yeah, he did say something stupid. I remember he was being.
No, someone's saying they do devil rituals. And I said,
No, I'm just saying, do you do rituals?
Not yet.
Like, come on. Not yet, exactly. You're only level 2. Come on, man. You're ready for that shit yet?
Not yet, man.
It's the baby.
What?
It's the baby.
Listen, I pulled the videos, bruv. They're talking at the higher echelons. Yeah, there's a seat empty for Lucifer.
see you personally, yeah.
Man.
You personally, Emmanuel. Have you ever seen anything supernatural in general? Not saying in the lodge, just in general.
What? Yeah.
What have you seen?
I've seen things.
Dead people.
I've seen things. I've seen angels. I've seen demons.
How did you
seen
see
things?
When did you see an angel? What was that? What happened?
What's that look like?
Yeah, and what did it look like? Yeah, exactly.
Normal person.
Oh my god.
There's a person, yeah.
Because doesn't the Bible say, be careful
Black,
who you
white,
talk to, because you
Chinese.
might be talking to an angel?
Yeah, we
I
know
don't
that.
know. I don't remember that bit.
I heard that. Saying.
I
Was
know
it black,
that
white,
Bible.
Chinese?
You know where it says that in the Bible?
Yeah.
Where?
And I have to go. Yeah.
Anyone in the chat know?
Now, have you felt euphoria?
No,
before?
chill out. Chill out.
I'm chill.
Chill out, man. Chill out. He's not answering. I'm still on a run of questions. Just
No,
relax.
you're right.
Because
So, Emmanuel, you yourself, yeah, do you go up any levels?
Hold on, lady. He's
Sorry.
pulling up a scripture to tell us the scripture, and now just chill for a second. Not answer no more questions. I want to see the scripture about you might be talking to an angel.
Don't want to overwhelm him.
Yeah, exactly. And he says that angels look like people. So, what did the angel you saw, or the angels you saw, look like? Like, what type of describe the person you saw?
He was a black guy.
How was he clothed?
Just normal.
Normal. Okay. Like, was he wearing like a night tracksuit, suit and tie?
No, because he stood up. Because get this, I was in my mom's house. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in my bedroom, and I could see through. My door was slightly jarred open. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I could see a tall black figure standing there. And I could see like he was wearing a tracksuit.
Yeah.
He was wearing like a greyish tracksuit, and I was see he was just there. And then I called my mum. I thought it was my mum, and my mum's voice was coming from downstairs.
Wait, there was a man.
Yeah, so it was a man. Can I ask, yeah? How did you know it was an angel, and what was your interaction with him?
Just watching.
He was watching you.
Yeah, watching.
Okay, and how did you know it was an angel?
Because he held no malice.
Excuse me?
He held no malice.
And you know that because he was watching you, but did he say anything?
No, I was just standing there.
And how did that scenario end?
It ended with me walking to the door and nothing being there.
Did you keep your eyes on him when you was walking to the door?
Yep.
And he disappeared right in front of your eyes?
Yeah, as I got to the door.
Okay. And was that the one time you saw the angel? Or did he return again? Did you see him ever again?
No. A few times I've seen him at the corner of my eye and disappeared.
Okay. And now that you
one time he saved my brother. He saved my brother from one time. So
Jedi, with all
have you ever? So is he like your personal angel?
No, there's many angels.
Is he assigned to watching over you personally?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
So it's coincidental that that same angel keeps kind of following you around?
I didn't think it was the same angel.
But now on reflection, you think it is the same?
Pardon?
Was it the same angel or was it not?
No, I don't think it was.
Jedi.
Okay. And you said that you saw, like, oh yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. Now that you've come into a newfound knowledge and you've got this fellowship, have you been able to find out more information about those incidents?
No, not really. I don't really need more information into that instance because I know what it is.
Okay.
Jedi, with all due respect, I think your understanding of what angel is needs to change.
Just relax yourself, man. I ain't saying no. I have not given an understanding of an angel.
Yeah,
so
but
relax
your
yourself.
questions are
Shush, man.
G.
Shush. You got like main character syndrome, bro. Relax, bro. Play like you play your position. As a warrior, you're supposed to play your position. You don't even understand formation, bro. Like, I don't get what military fucking mind you have. Like,
no, because
what the hell, man? It's very easy. Everyone's on mute, and Emmanuel is giving his testimony and telling us what he feels comfortable to tell us, and you're fucking up the flow. I don't want to kick you off, but just shush for a minute, man. Fucking hell, man. All right, sorry, Emmanuel. Last attempt, yeah. You said that you saw demons. Is that plural or one demon? And can you tell us how that happened? What did the demon look like? What was the scenario with that demon apparition?
It was one guy who was like possessed, like, and he was shaking. He was like on the floor in a bowl, yeah, and just completely naked, shaking back and forth, and it's saying craziness. I was like, what the? I was like, oh, that guy is possessed. It's like, and you just see this how his face is looking. I just didn't go in. I was like, allow that. You know, it's just like, what?
And amongst your brothers, is it common to see, amongst your fellow Masons, is it common to have seen angels and demons? From what you can tell.
I don't really talk about that stuff.
And in the lodge, you ever seen anything supernatural in the lodge?
No.
Yeah.
Of a supernatural tendency.
Say that again?
I have not seen any supernatural things in the lodge.
Okay. Have you seen any natural thing that the common man might find amazing or unusual?
No, not really. It's like if you go and they had a massive Mason meeting at the Royal Albert Hall, and that's on YouTube. That's basically what we do. Yeah, that's basically the same thing. So it's like, that's basically like, if you want to know what they do in the lodge, that's what they do in the lodge.
That's not all they do in the lodge.
Yeah.
That's not all they do in the lodge. You just stay honest. That's not all they do in the lodge. There's something that they do in the lodge. But the lodge can be used for many reasons. Yeah, man, that's it. That I ain't got. Anyone else got some?
Yeah, love. Now, I wanted to say that the form of an angel and how an angel looks like for me is a peaceful man. So someone who embodies contentment. That's an angel. So
Okay. Sorry. Emmanuel, you said you also saw demons as well.
Yeah, I told you.
Okay.
I just answered that.
Can you explain that as well?
I just explained it.
Oh, you just explained it.
He was high up.
Yeah.
He was tripping, man.
It was another man, yeah.
Yeah. This guy was like, he was just like seriously going crazy.
What? Where you were, or what?
No, I was just walking home one time.
And you think that was a demon, or someone's got demon spirit or something?
So he was seriously possessed. The way that guy was like.
How do you know the first one wasn't?
How do you mean what?
How do you know the first one wasn't a demon?
I think the first, because demons are bad. And
no,
come on,
who
man.
told you that?
I'm protected by the blood of the Christ. I don't have to. I don't have to fear no demons.
Bro. I'm just saying, right? Are you sure that was an angel?
In my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. 100%.
Why would it have to be an angel? I don't understand. But a demon can't be black, no?
No demon stepping up in my house.
A demon cannot be black.
I said that demon. It wasn't a demon. So that's the point I'm trying
How
to
do
make.
you know that? I'm saying.
Because he cannot get in my house. Well, don't you understand?
A demon could get
am
into your
protected
house. A
by.
demon could get into your body if you lie on your back. So I don't know.
No.
What's going on?
If you are protected.
What can I just ask him? What's stopping a demon from entering into your house, Emmanuel?
If you are protected by the Lord, you are protected from the demons.
The house of your own body.
That's ridiculous.
Who are you protected by? The Lord.
Why do you think exorcisms exist?
Sorry, but who's the Lord?
Huh?
Who's the Lord?
Jesus Christ.
But isn't Jehovah supposed to be doing the protecting?
He's my God.
Yeah.
Jesus
Isn't
is my
Jehovah?
king. He's my king.
Jesus
so
has no power without Jehovah. That's why you approach Jehovah through Jesus' name. He's the messenger. He's the middleman.
Yeah, he's my king.
But he doesn't do the protecting. So you're not
He's
sounding like a Jehovah's
whoa.
Witness. Hold on, King. You ain't sounding like a Jehovah's Witness when you speak that, protected by the Lord. It's not the Lord that's going to protect you. It's Jehovah.
It's Jehovah, yeah, exactly.
We all know the power of hierarchy on here. So let's not fiddle faddle about hogwash. But at the end of the day, let's not fiddle faddle about ifs, buts, and
Fiddle faddle.
We know
What type
the
of people
deal.
are you moving with? Fiddle faddle.
We know the deal, yeah. We know the deal. We know that Jesus is King and Jehovah is my God. We know that Jesus gets all his power from Jehovah. So it's like we know the rotation of power. So
But then so does the devil.
Why would we talk about the Lord when you've got Jehovah, the Most High? I don't get it.
Yeah, Jehovah created those demons and those entities. So
he
that
didn't create them. He didn't create them.
What?
They created themselves.
How did they create themselves? Come on, please. Where was this written? This is crap. Or cat. Sorry, should I say? When did demons create themselves and spirits create themselves? What? What's going on?
They turned themselves from angels into
So
demons.
the devil made himself.
Hold on, you got to let him answer, bro.
Sorry. Go on. They turned themselves from what?
They turned themselves when they sinned against God, and they remember there was a great rebellion. And Satan led the charge, and then down Satan was held with all these demons down to earth.
Okay.
Yeah,
Why you guys are making it sound so spooky?
So I'm saying something that came down here, yeah, with other entities that came down here, and then there's an entity in your house. It didn't come in a beam of light like supposed angels do, and you're saying it's an angel. Interesting.
They don't just beam down. Like
I don't know. I'm saying according to your book, yeah, they appear as bright light and then they turn into man or into a tangible human being or something. You know what I mean? So there's a process going on. And then when they do come, they do speak to people. So this one never spoke to you, just staring at you. What is it, a watcher? What is it, Jehovah's Witness? What's going on? Talk to me, man.
Why are you sounding so spooky? That's what I don't get. Because angel is just an attribute such as contentment, compassion, justice, and someone who embodies those qualities, they become the form of an angel.
Yeah, but you're just going to do yin, but you're not going to do the yang. Because to everything you're saying, there's an opposite, right?
And what's that?
And he's saying he's seen both. He said he's seen demons.
Right,
he's seen
and demons
angels.
are anger, lust, jealousy. You know these.
No,
things.
these are behavior patterns, though. So
But
then, the way you behave when you act up, are you a demon?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Demon
Then
gets
we're
into
clear.
me, right? Demon gets into me, exactly. And then in the home of myself, right? And then I have to, yeah, exactly. That's what demons and angels are.
Really?
It's not spooky shit, man.
Your shit don't even have angels. It just definitely has demons though. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Emmanuel, so when you seen this demon, would you say it was a demon or someone who'd been possessed by a demon?
Right. Could be evil.
Possessed by.
I'm asking Emmanuel, he's the one that's seen it.
Someone possessed by it.
Okay. So like I don't know. Like what do you guys think? Do you think like
you can either believe it or
that
not?
bit,
That's
that
the
bit's
thing.
possible.
I think there's more to his
It's
story
either
on seeing this.
No,
demon.
there's more feasibility that both were some type of entities
No, what I wanted to ask Emmanuel and you guys was
or
like, do you
similar.
think that like can the demon like go from one person's body to another? Like,
Yeah.
do they travel?
I think it rubs off on people.
I would assume so. Yes.
No.
There's different types in it. So
No, they can only
no.
invest those who don't have the spirit of or the light of
Bruh.
Those who are not illuminated.
I just don't
Wait,
understand what
I
you're
keep
saying.
hearing
You're
this. 1
saying
second.
you're
I keep
saying
hearing
they're
this
fallen
light thing.
angels, yeah?
Well, give me a minute, Maku. I keep hearing this light thing. Can you help us out with this light talk, Emmanuel? Like, what is this light? What does it represent? Like those kind of things.
truth. That's what the light is. Truth. The truth.
Okay.
Knowing that Jesus died for your sins. That Jehovah sent his son to die for your sins so you can.
Are you free from sin, Emmanuel? Are you free from sin?
Exactly.
Nobody's free from sin.
Well, he just
Right,
died
so it didn't work then. It didn't work. So
No,
what are you talking about?
no, listen, listen.
If you still can die and go to hell, did it work?
No,
You stupid, man.
No.
Stop it, man. You're just being ignorant.
I'm not being ignorant.
That is ignorant to say what you're saying, bro. Think about what you're saying, bro. Yeah,
No,
he died
I'm
for your
not.
sins, but everyone's still sinning, and you can still die and go to hell.
But when you repent of your sins,
repent
of your sins,
and what will happen?
you don't go.
Did Christ die? Did Christ go to hell?
No,
he didn't. No,
he was in the grave, which is also known as
what? Go on.
the grave.
And what's the grave? Is that not?
I went to hell cuts. It's not that bad, you know. It's not that bad.
Yeah,
they say in many books. They say in many books that hold on.
Remember,
they say in many books.
Remember,
how you resurrect from the
dead
dead?
are not
Hold on.
conscious of nothing.
They said he died and he went.
Remember,
he was buried.
remember, Maka, we are all going. We're going in the realms of belief here. So
No, I'm just saying what the book
know,
says, man.
Yeah, but we're still going in the realms of belief.
Yeah,
No, but you're saying Jesus is God, but yet God can't die. So
I
we
never
obviously
said
know
Jesus
that's
is
not
God.
true. Well,
I
what are
never
you
said
saying then?
Jesus is God.
You said
I
he's the
said
Lord.
Jehovah is God.
You said
Jehovah's
Jesus is the
Witness,
Lord.
so I'm gonna say Jesus is God. That's why I pulled him up on saying the Lord protected him, because I would have thought that he would have said like
Jehovah. Yeah. But you said Jesus the Lord. Lord Jesus.
You don't pray to Jesus.
Well, some do.
No. Jehovah's Witnesses don't pray to Jesus.
No.
They pray to Jehovah in Jesus' name. Supposedly meaning that you pray through Jesus to reach Jehovah.
So there's a middleman to get to the
middleman
God.
to
This is crazy. All right, so Jeds,
Well, as the
let me
book
ask
says,
him this.
the book says
Matt,
just
give me a
does
sec,
suggest
please,
that,
bro.
though.
So, Manuel, what I'm saying, like, I asked you earlier about the light. You said it represents the truth, yeah. So, who's given the truth? Who's the person commanding the truth? And that's the Most High, right?
Obviously.
Right. So the Most High is commanding this light, this truth. But then the Bible slowly says that what was it? That the Satan will deceive you in the and appear as the angel of truth, angel of the light, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Angel
could
of
it?
truth or something.
Something like that. I can't remember what.
Even Satan or even the devil can appear or appears as an angel of light. So basically, the cool thing is saying that even these false
angels.
No, it's not talking about angels. It's talking about like religious people, right?
Yeah,
and whatever priests and stuff. Even the false ones, like the synagogue of Satan, they appear to be the good guys, right? Just like I can't remember the full verse, but that's the context of it. Stop me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, they transform. People can be transformed, definitely.
So that being said, I think what Lady Divine's saying. So how do you know that angel you saw wasn't a demon?
Boom.
Yeah, exactly.
Because as far as I know, according to Jehovah's Witnesses, an angel would not appear to you.
Exactly.
So that would only be a demon. If you brought that, no,
that's not.
No. There's some angels that appear to some prophets in it. So
yeah, that's prophets
in physical form.
That's prophets. But since 1914,
no one.
You're not seeing any apparition like that. The next time you see an apparition like that, you know it's the real deal. This is what, like, as in.
No, they're talking about
Sorry,
that's the whole big. There's like
you're talking about the rapture, right?
There's many things going on. There's always small things happening, and always like there's always like
miracles, right?
Yeah, there's always little things that happen. There's always things like, this guy came out of nowhere. He done pushed me out the way and disappeared.
Not in Jehovah's Witnesses. There's not.
No.
There's all
on YouTube.
No.
On YouTube there is, but not in Jehovah's Witnesses.
Sorry, family. 1 second, please, because I need to like actually clarify this, because I don't want to be wrong. But you're saying within the Jehovah's Witnesses, there's beliefs that in modern times, these times, the end days or whatever, after 1914, angels are appearing and pushing people out of the way of danger and disappearing.
Yeah.
And this is being preached.
I 100% believe that.
And this is being preached. I'm not saying whether you believe it. I'm saying this is being preached within the Jehovah's Witness.
It's not something to preach. It's just say,
but you would know, like, you'd know whether it was what's the word, validated or verified. Whether it was,
how can you verify if something?
Halal.
Okay, all right.
As far as I'm concerned, that's not halal within Jehovah's Witnesses.
I even have my own testament about that thing, and I talk about it with other Jehovah's Witnesses. So it's no.
This is your personal thing. This is your personal.
I'm talking about what happened to my brother. I'm talking what happened to my brother.
But it's like, regardless. But within the Jehovah's Witnesses, if you say you saw some being that appeared and disappeared, under no circumstances would they be saying, that's an angel.
Yep.
They would be saying that's a demon pretending to be an angel.
Listen, when something does, when you see something happening good, when something happens like, that shouldn't have happened. That's a miracle. That's this and that. That's
no. There's no miracle happening.
You can't. You don't believe. So you're saying
but this is part of their doctrine. This is part of their doctrine that there's no miracles happening in modern times.
That's true. That's definitely a fact, though.
All right, cool. 1 second.
That's not a fact.
I'll be back.
No, they got their own predictions and that.
Now,
come on, bro.
Before you go,
everyone knows this, bro.
Now, Jeds,
this is ridiculous.
Before you go,
wait, can you not got anything to back up what you're saying then? As soon as it's ridiculous.
There's no modern day prediction.
No, Emmanuel doesn't know. Emmanuel doesn't know the answer.
He's
to
just
the
making
question.
up stuff, man.
The answer to the question is this: anything that gets you away from duality thinking is false. That's how is true. And that's how you know if it's an angel or demon.
Bruv, you ain't gonna know, bruv. Yeah. A man come and you go to the door and he disappears. That's not angelic movements, bro. I'm not knocking it. I'm not saying it never happened. I'm just saying.
Hold on.
How is he so 100% certain it's an angel? I just not hearing it.
That's the thing. Here we go. For you, that's your own opinion. You know.
Okay.
Don't the Jehovah's believe there's only
on the experience that you had, right?
That's your opinion.
On the experience that you had, right? Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Statistically
but I'm just giving you another option. Because what I know of supposedly any type of interaction, someone's going to see some wings, bright light or something, You know, like when
No,
they
no,
say
it's not
angels
the
appear. I don't
same.
know.
Let me tell you how that's a
No,
demon.
But this
no.
one just turning up in the
That's a demon, fam.
passageway,
Okay,
peeking at
okay,
you.
fine.
That might be a
Now,
demon, bro.
check this.
Mackie, that's
I know that's
fine.
I know that's a demon. You know how? You know how I know that's a demon? Because
Yeah,
when
the
he
hoodie
said
on.
because when he said something pushed me away and saved me, he's created two. He's created me.
Grey hoodie demon.
He's created me.
Who?
The
I never
person.
said that.
Now
I
check
never
this.
said that.
Check
I
this.
never said.
Check
Listen,
now.
I
Hold
never
tight.
said he
Check
pushed.
this.
No,
Now
no, no,
hold
no,
tight.
no, no,
No,
no.
hold
I
No, he
tight.
said
didn't
there's
say that. He
many.
didn't say that.
Listen,
Whatever you said.
no, he's
Whatever
lying.
you.
He's lying.
Whatever
No,
you said,
listen,
cuz
stop
whatever.
it.
Now,
No,
calm down.
stop it.
Calm
No,
down.
no,
Calm
no,
down.
no,
Calm
no,
down.
no. Your
Calm
point
down.
is invalid. No, I'm not letting you get into a long monologue. I said there's categorically there's millions of stories out there where angels have helped people.
Right.
Millions of stories.
You've
There's
created-
divine intervention. You know, these millions of stories out there. You
Oh,
cannot
yeah, but
deny it.
right,
It's undeniable.
right,
No,
but-
shut up. No, shut
No,
up. I
no,
don't want to hear
calm
your
down,
bull.
calm down,
No,
cuz,
shut
calm down,
up. No,
calm down,
no,
cuz,
I am
calm
calm.
down.
No,
You're
because
not
you're just
calm.
going to go off in your monotone BS.
No,
I don't want to
not-
hear it.
no, you
I
don't know
don't want to
what I'm
hear
gonna
it.
do. You don't
I
know
don't
what
want
I'm
to
gonna
hear
do.
it.
No,
All right,
I
one
don't
at
want
a
to hear
time.
it.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear it.
you
No,
said
I don't want to
you-
hear it.
No, because this is for the audience.
No,
cuz.
no, no,
One
no,
at a time,
no, no,
lads.
no, because that's why. No, you're speaking up because Jedi's gone. So that's
No,
why.
I'm not. But
Shush.
listen,
No,
listen,
be quiet.
listen.
No, I don't
I'm
want to
not
hear
gonna.
what you have to say. I'm gone. Lay down.
H, let
All right, no, Emmanuel, just give him a chance, please. Like H,
I
just
don't
say
want
we've
to
got to
give him
say
no
quickly.
chance.
Yeah, but I don't want to hear
I don't
you
want to give
constantly
him
saying I
no
don't want to
chance.
hear it. All right, well, let
Because he
someone
keeps
else
on
speak
talking.
then.
All right, I have
Anybody
a
else
good
say?
point here. I have a good point to make. Let's get away from this conversation because it's going nowhere.
Okay.
Now, before
But I'm saying,
you
Another
hold
Mason.
on.
before you
Hold
say that,
on.
I just want to say
Mason.
that when you say
Cage,
that,
chill. Let Cage
The
talk,
Matrio,
man.
the
Chill,
Matrio.
chill.
Well, saying you guys were talking about Jehovah's Witnesses. In their mind state, isn't there only 144,000 people? There's billions of people
That's
on the
right.
earth, right?
That's right.
It's like
that's
it's like the Georgia Guidestones. It's like the same shit made by Masons too.
No,
unknown
but
authors.
that's the that's what you don't. No. Here's the thing: we believe in a paradise Earth that we'll be living on Earth.
But only 144 can.
No. They're going to heaven. Heaven.
Yeah.
They're going to heaven, and the rest will be on Earth.
So
on Earth,
statistically speaking, but 100,000, they in this small
No,
area.
Stop breathing. Stop breathing.
144,000.
144,000 are going to heaven, and the rest of us are going to live on Earth.
No, but I'm saying like 144 is a very small area. I live in like a city of millions. You know what I mean? It's like one small area, and then everyone else in the world's fucked. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's not a lot of people.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening. The Earth will be a paradise Earth because when Jesus comes and rescues us from the enslavement of Satan, and
So then what's heaven?
he'll be gone.
Satan and the Masons.
So what's the
Heaven
difference
will be on Earth.
But Satan and the Masons, right?
All right, so that means there's only 144,000.
No, but listen.
Population has to
yeah?
get wiped out.
No, stop. I said, listen very carefully. 144,000 will go to heaven. The rest of us
But
will
it's heaven
live
on
on Earth. We live on Earth, and the Earth will return back to its original form, is a paradise. The Earth will return back to God's original plan of Adam and Eve when the Earth was going to be a paradise.
But Emmanuel,
you
you said that heaven is going to be on Earth. So if the paradise
No, I
is on
said they're going
Earth,
to have a paradise on Earth. Heaven, 144,000 to go to heaven.
okay.
Jesus.
So heaven
Rule
is different
Jesus
from the
king.
paradise. Okay, so heaven is different
Yeah.
from the paradise. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So how are they going to choose this 144,000?
They've already been chosen. Don't worry about that now.
Right. So what's going to be in heaven that's going to be different from the paradise on earth?
Yeah, that's my question.
Because they'll have work. Because they'll have work to do. Because everyone that died is going to have to be resurrected again, and the earth has to be cleaned up, and that's going to take a long time.
Sounds like genocide, bro.
How?
It has to be cleaned up a little bit, right?
The earth is actually a trash dump right now. No one's talking about destroying anyone. And all the people that died will be resurrected. Imagine that, seeing your nanny, great nanny, great nanny.
Oh my God.
Imagine all that. Imagine all those slaves that died come back.
You know, when Jedi asked,
that's ultimate Pan-Africanism.
when Jedi asked, "How do you know if it was an angel or a demon?" I said,
Going back to the point to where listen, that was half an hour ago. We're moving forward.
I said anything that gets you away from duality thinking is true, and anything that brings you closer to duality is false. When you said people have seen supernatural things such as angels saving someone else, I knew this was false because you've created two. You've created an angel and you've created someone else being saved.
Yes, I'm back.
Right.
Duality, because I knew it's so false that you're trying to bring people.
What was I saying?
Yeah.
My phone's
2-1. 2-1. You're
2
saying
in
you made
one.
it up. You're saying you made it up. That
Yeah,
that idea that you said the angel and the angel moving someone out of the way. Yeah, you've created a scenario that
was
not
but
valid.
I didn't say that. But I did not say that. Remember, I said there's stories of people getting pushed out the way of a thing and the guy running up, and there's just danger. And there's many, and there's tons of stuff on YouTube where you can see things happen. Tons of stuff.
Their lights, the camera tricks.
The point of the matter is, you've lied about what I've said, and you brought it way back to the point of the fact that you weren't listening, and you were just trying to make up a non-fictional point.
No, I never said that. I never said that.
Yes, you did.
I said
no,
that
you're making up a non-fictional point. I never said me got pushed out the way. I never
Where's
said
Zelini,
that.
man? Zelini's hiding, you know. Mad.
My brother,
Anyway.
brother Emmanuel, I never said.
I am not your brother.
Find Zelini, man. Where's all my Liverpool fans at? Where they gone?
Yeah, I never said that.
I am not your brother. What happened to Liverpool? Did they lose?
I never said that. You said.
What's the score?
I said that
4-1.
you
I
said.
don't want, shut up. I want to hear the Liverpool score. What was the Liverpool score?
4-1.
Ooh.
That's how you get sacked in the morning, bro. Anyway,
Born gone. Born Rich is gone.
No, they're never firing Klopp. They're never firing Klopp.
He's around somewhere though. He's pretending. I know him. He's trying to avoid the ADOS question, man.
I want to question the nigga, man.
Yeah.
I got my grilling. It's his
question
turn,
a nigga.
Emmanuel's hurt his.
Emmanuel
always gets grilled, man.
No H. I don't want to hear H's voice. Next question.
What?
Please.
Supernatural.
You guys still talking about the Mason thing?
I won't ask you.
Here. I have something good. You guys know the Commonwealth Games? You guys seen the intro to that? You guys see the intro to that little ritual ceremony?
Yeah, I was gonna play that next. Still, it's a bit.
How fucking weird is that shit, bro?
Yeah.
It's weird.
What the Birmingham Commonwealth?
Whatever the hell it's called.
This new thing, whatever it was.
They have the loud. They have the fucking god of child sacrifice.
Yeah, for the Queen.
That was weird. That was so weird.
Bro, what are they up to, bro? They're hiding this shit right in your faces, bro.
Olympics soon come, World Cup soon come, whatever.
Yeah, end of the year.
Yeah, they're always doing a ceremony. Yeah, they're always doing everything is a ceremony for these people. Starting, beginning, Winter Olympics. You're gonna see all sorts.
Bro, they're evil, bro. Look,
opening
they had
tunnels.
all doing that. They had all doing them. Like they had the bullhorn thing that they're all doing, and then the bull comes out, the chains break, its eyes turn from fucking white to red or something, so it becomes sentient. It breaks the chains, now it's released onto the people. It's fucked. Some weird shit, bro.
Oh, that's what Emmanuel's involved with. But he's just, the
No, I'm not.
Why do you think they're called ball games? It's like
you say such silly
ball
things
games.
sometimes. You say, no, I'm not.
Ball games.
But you're a Mason. So
football,
whatever Masons are involved in,
baseball.
you're involved in, right?
Hold on.
No. And he won't tell us what they're involved in, Matthew. That's
all
what's
that shit
pissing me off.
Charity.
He's not allowed to. He's sworn to secrecy.
Man.
He's not allowed to.
It's charity, man.
Come
on, man.
I work with a Mason, and I tried to ask him, and he said there's certain things I can tell you, and certain I just can't.
Charity.
Raheem, can't they give us at least an outline, though? Or
yeah, they said charity.
They're not allowed to.
And the private stuff is private.
The penalty is death.
The public shit is charity. So
yeah, exactly that, Emmanuel. It's they have a public side and a private side, and the private you can't even hint towards what it is. Otherwise, you'll get
It's
killed.
the penalty of death.
So what's the
They'll
point
kill
then
you
of
and fuck up your
declaring you're
whole
a
family,
Mason?
everything.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Kane. What's the point then of declaring you're a Mason, but yet you
In
can't
public.
speak on what it's
I know.
about?
It's
Yeah,
mad,
that,
innit?
that makes no sense.
Because other Masons will know. So my
Because
colleague,
when you're rubbish like Kanye and Emmanuel, that's what happens. You tell
my
people when you
colleague,
shouldn't.
he went to
But keep your mouth
America.
shut.
And he
No,
basically
we're
turned
allowed
around,
to
went to
tell
a couple
people.
places, said some
We're
of
allowed.
the words that they apparently
Mhm.
say to identify each other,
Yep.
and he got a lot of free shit. And it's about who knows, isn't it?
Mm.
Well, yeah, one of the main passwords here, I'm allowed to say it since I never took a fucking oath like idiots. Jabulan. Search up that word. You'll find it. There's Jehovah, Belial, and Osiris mixed pretty much.
Ball, yeah.
That's why it's called ball games. Take me out to the ball game.
Ball games. Ball.
Yeah, for Baal. B-A-A-L. Add an A. And that's why that's why at the Commonwealth Games they have the fucking, it represents Baal, that bull figure.
No, that's because it was in Birmingham, mate. That's why. Birmingham's got the bull ring. It's nothing to do with ball.
It has to do with that, trust me, if you look into it.
No, it's to do. It's not. It's not. It's
Bro, have you seen this thing, right?
It probably is,
No, I haven't seen
It
it.
is. Yeah, you're not telling me different.
Have you seen this thing?
I don't doubt Cage on some of these stuff when he's talking.
Seen it, yeah. When you see it,
show it. Play it.
I will do in 50 minutes.
Demetria.
Now I find it really interesting that apparently the original stonemasons were from India, and now Emmanuel is biting the same hand
God.
Everything to you somehow comes from India.
Everything's come from India, yeah. I'm telling you.
And now Emmanuel is biting.
Back in the day,
I can prove I don't come from India.
when they were shitting themselves,
Biting the same hand that fed him.
Where do you come up with this shit, man?
shitting themselves in their Arabian trousers.
Lebanon.
Mad.
He makes
All
it
right,
all up.
well, you know, Masons always say, you know what they always say? They always say to keep it in the east or go into the east. They always travel eastward.
Yeah.
So it's
India.
There's something to do that. There's something to do with that. It has
They
nothing to
love
do with
the
it.
Far East. They love the
something to
Far
do-
East, man. China, all of that. They love that, man.
It's like
I'm telling you, man.
Mesopotamia. It's like modern day Iraq is in the east. You know,
No,
whether
it-
you're afraid
no,
of.
what-
Babylon.
Now,
That was like Babylon. That was
whatever I said about
Mesopotamia.
whatever I said about Illuminati Freemasons, it all comes from Lebanon. The books in Lebanon.
What are you doing?
But it went from India to Lebanon in like 2 seconds. Right?
Yeah,
Even-
unfortunately, we don't have it. Lebanon has it, but it's
You're
coming.
such a liar. You're such everything
Innit?
comes from
That-
India.
that's-
Everything comes from
Everything.
you.
But
You're-
it makes
There's no. Where's the
No,
logical?
listen,
logical consistency?
listen.
Logical
The
consistency.
iPhone was
is
made
needed,
in the Ganges. Come on now. What else?
Listen,
what else
listen.
came from India?
I'll
what
tell
else
you.
originated in India?
The Ganges
I don't.
is
No,
a
I
Nile.
don't care. I 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 don't care.
All right, relax.
Let's not
Manny,
speak
relax.
of.
I don't care.
Let's not speak of.
I don't care. I don't care.
Have you guys seen
hold
the table
one second, Lufa. I love you. I love you.
That
But one
looks
second,
like
innit?
like it's a
like
separate tree.
you
It's
may
got
not want to
trees in
hear
it.
it, Manu, but other people might. Yeah, so let's. be
H,
respectful
man.
Of the panel and go on,
H.
brother.
H. The mic ain't always yours, man. Have you guys seen the Jakarta tableland in Tunisia, where it's like this mountain, and it looks like it's a severed tree? It's like even got the rings, you know, like how obviously when trees grow, it gets those rings when it's on the inside.
Yeah.
And someone was saying it's like Daniel 4:11, and the verse is the tree grew large and strong, and its tops touched the sky and was visible end to end of the earth. Have you seen this thing?
I've never heard about it actually.
It's
Yeah,
funny.
look it
It's
up.
funny.
It's
It's funny that they say
we
end.
looked it up long time.
It's funny they say end to end of the earth. Just, break that
No,
down.
that was me. That was my mistake. It just says end. It says to the ends of the earth.
The ends of the
Okay,
earth.
so either way, break down the end of a ball.
There
True,
is no end.
True, very true, very true.
It's like the Ouroboros. The Ouroboros.
They were flat earthers, man. Therefore.
You know what I mean? Snake eating its own tail. It's like the never-ending cycle of death and rebirth. And
I remember their concept had a massive tree in the middle. Come on, man. Let's go.
Yeah. So you had Idris. You have Idrisil, the Vikings, really the tree of life. Is it tree of life?
Yeah, that's
Idrisil.
right. That's right.
Yeah,
That's where it's coming from.
And you also have the tree of life in
We're still
Kabbalah,
using that.
in
We're
Jewish
still using
mysticism.
some of those systems. This is the reality. I think. Well,
It's
our
all
brother's trying
based
to
off
let you
this
know.
stuff. The whole reality society is based off these motifs and
But
symbolism. It's
all
strewn
I'm
throughout
saying
everywhere.
is, Emmanuel's gonna learn about this stuff, and this is what they teach about in these secret places. Lady D, when they're not
But
teaching
here's
about
my thing, what's still jarring me.
Jabulon or Lucifer or
There
No, but
is no
wait one
secrets, bro.
second. This is the thing that's jarring me because I don't understand what's the purpose of coming on camera, showing us you're in a Mason room and showing us, and then when
love.
questions are posed to you about it, you're telling us now I'm asking dumb questions or you can't answer or it's all secret. So why show us then? Like, we're obviously intrigued, we want to know, and we've got questions and we're getting it's mad.
No respect.
Because Masons are not allowed, when you're signed up to a doctrine and it's the penalty of death in your soul, like you're giving up your soul and your power to them. You know what I mean? So real Masons, real people who run the shit, they never take any of these rituals. That's for the idiots. That's for the pawns. That's for the fucking shell. You know what I mean? The real people never have to take anything.
You see that, Emmanuel? Mad thing. And you're there practicing for your next level.
Mad.
What made you like? What was the actual reason why you chose Masonism over any other form?
Listen,
of
if it's in the family, if he said his granddad was,
oh yeah, he
then,
did say it. It's in the lineage.
yeah, well, then it's in the lineage. Huh? Come here.
You know, and Job's witnesses did start off in Freemasonry. So,
like for example, like
I can tell he's got that look, man. That one of his ancestors whipped black people,
like for
or
example,
guided Europeans to where black people were. You know.
Here's a prime example of what I was saying. Mason
actually, no, I'll be
Mason
type. No, I'm in
century.
the field type, nigga.
Manly
Never
Hall.
that.
Manly
Never.
Hall,
Yeah.
Mason of the century.
Because that's how tall I. Because of my
Hold on.
because I was 6'4", and
Bro,
because of my genetic makeup, I would have been bred with the tall women to make taller, stronger slaves. So
hold on.
I was in the field, nigga.
But let me say this.
No, mate.
Like,
you was
here's
chewing
an
hay,
example.
man.
Hold on, man. Here's an example of what I was saying. Like Manly Hall, for example, he's beyond the 33rd degree without ever going into a lodge or doing any fucking ritual. I was saying the real, and he's like Mason of the century. So I'm saying the real people at the top, they don't do all the shit the people at the bottom do. That's for fucking peons.
That's true.
That's all I'm
But
saying.
unfortunately, he doesn't.
And there's
know
two
that
sides to everything. There's good people, or there's dark lodges, or there's evil lodges, or there's light lodges, like good lodges. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Everyone does different things.
He ain't in no light
Everyone
lodge.
does that. Everyone.
He ain't
in no light lodge with no checkered floor.
There is good people fighting against. There is good people fighting against the powers that be that are negative.
I don't know about this caping for. Nah, sorry, man.
See, that's the thing. He's talking truth. He's talking truth.
All right. So who are these good people that are fighting against?
Yeah, these good Masons.
No, one second. One second.
See, I'm a good.
Let me get an answer. You're fighting against evil.
Yeah, constantly.
That's what everything is. It's good or evil.
Sorry, one second, brother. How?
Constantly by spreading the gospel.
See it there? All right, boom. Next. Who is fighting against evil? Tell me. Let me know.
I am. He's
spreading the gospel.
I am. You know how I'm doing it? Through open conversations like this. It's a perfect way to fight against evil. That's how you do it.
Exactly.
So people are getting
Matt Jedi, you got patience, bro.
People are getting possessed. So you're not saying people are getting possessed like you've seen, Emmanuel, and we're going live and spreading the gospel. Matt.
No, it's knowledge is power. Knowledge is the number one weapon that's being kept against us.
Ghost spell, yeah.
The dissemination of knowledge, sharing knowledge is the way
play with these words.
Us. Ignorance is evil, bro. You know what I mean? So
exactly. Ignorance is evil,
and that's how you.
Knowledge is power.
But you out here doing ghost spells.
Number one power is knowledge. Number one power is knowledge. So if we share knowledge, we don't hoard it to ourselves. You know, the people on top, what they do is they hoard all the knowledge. That's how they have a differential of power.
Man gave you the serpent in the Garden of Eden.
You know what
I know.
Ignorance is evil. Knowledge is power. Bite it.
Well, it's not that. It's too late. It's already been bidden. So
not like a vampire in Hollywood. Or
we have to learn how to play chess. You know? We have to learn how to play chess.
Evil
you know what I mean?
is good.
Destroyed. No, no, man. Everyone knows. Everyone knows.
What in the vampire Brooklyn is going on here?
You just treat. You don't want. Everyone knows what physical pain feels like, or what something negative feels like. As long as you don't perpetuate that, do the opposite, then you're on the right team. Simple. Obviously, the people setting up this fucking reality we're living in, they're not on the right team because look at the suffering we're seeing around everywhere.
Dematria, man, Dematria.
You know what I mean? How do you know? How do you know if you have suffering? It's if somebody else around you is in suffering. That's how you know
I'm
you're
suffering right now, man, but it's cool.
Simple. So there you go. That means I'm suffering too because that
4 or 5
I mean,
hours of
shit's
suffering.
not right. Shit's not right, bro.
I'm telling you. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's not gonna end well for them. The Babylon will fall, or if you want to call it that.
It's already falling, G.
Not
yet.
Not
Trinity
yet.
of Trinity of madness.
Not yet, mate.
No, that's why you have to go to like poor people and bribe them. Can't do anything to resurrect Christianity. Nothing. It's peak.
So Emmanuel, can I ask you a question in regards to the masonry thing?
If you say that H is an idiot.
Okay, but look, all I'm going to ask you is, do you have like is it weekly sessions, or is it monthly sessions, or is it like occasional sessions?
It's probably every third week, every Wednesday of the third week, usually.
No, it's like 3 times a year. 3 times a year.
3 times a year.
Yeah.
Well, they go dark. They go dark during the summer months. Apparently, the lodges close down from like June or September to like. It depends on where you're at, but they close down for the summer.
Right.
What's the reason for that closing down?
Because they have family. They're all families. They have families and shit. They spend the summer with the family and shit. You know what I mean?
All right. So if it's like 3 times a year, so perhaps it means that you don't know the other, attendees.
You can go way more than
membership.
that.
Listen, do you not understand? There's different there's like thousands and thousands.
It depends what role. If you have an administrative
I'm just
role,
saying, like, do you know at least like a dozen or something like that?
Of course, I know more than a dozen, but I'm saying there's thousands of lodges. Thousands.
Every lodge operates differently too. You know that every lodge is different.
Okay, I know that I know that hundreds of people attend. What I'm trying to say is, do you network with them?
Of course.
So
is the Masons like a cult?
industry.
Is the Masons like a cult? Is that what we're talking
No, we're not a religion.
No,
who said you have
everybody.
to be a religion to be a cult? What are you talking about?
No, like everybody's at the table there. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's Sikhs there. There's literally like Sikhs. There's Muslims.
Yeah, but is there like a following?
Jews,
a cult is like if you've all
everything.
got one mindset following an ideology. That has to do with religion. So behave yourself.
Do they have halal food?
Yeah, any type of food you want.
Okay.
Yeah, you can have halal options. If you're halal, then they'll give you halal food. You know what I mean? Because you have dinners and stuff. You know what I mean?
So fun. So it's all about brotherly love and friendship.
Can you get kicked out of the Masons?
Such a liar, bro.
Yes. They have a Masonic court. They have officers. They have a Masonic court.
Right.
System.
So what's what is the one that is guaranteed for you to be kicked out, Emmanuel?
Okay,
what's the offense?
Like, if you violate Masonic laws, there's Masonic law book.
Well, this is what I'm saying. So there is an ideology in place, which means it is a cult. But come out of here, man.
Yeah, but like a cult has one leader. Over here, it's like I said, like every lodge has their own type of thing, but they all have to answer back to the Grand Lodge, which is in England.
What if you have an affair with one of the Masons' wife?
That violates Masonic law. That's happening.
Is that does it violate the law?
Yeah, you get kicked out. You're getting kicked out if you do that. That goes against Masonic principle.
So having it off with someone's wife, yeah.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. They kicked out automatically.
Until it's a Masonic orgy, but no problem. Where it's allowed. Until they want to go around to each other's houses and put keys in there.
Most of these people are just blue collar. They're just regular people that.
I was just about to ask you that, Cage. I was just.
They have no idea. They have no idea what's going on.
Have there been any like famous people like in the Freemasons and that?
all of them, like almost all presidents and all people of power are in that shit.
All celebrities, a lot of them.
Yeah,
But you can get rubbish ones like Kanye, as we said.
yeah. So
Yeah,
they live
he'll
by
just
their
bait
own
up the
rule.
whole place.
It's supersides in law. Like their law is different from the laws of the land. You know what I mean? They have a different type of law.
And they developed their own codes and that to communicate with each other, didn't they? That was the secret schools, the secret society, free thinkers, because they didn't want to be killed for their views and that.
Whatever, man.
Like Plato was killed for his scientific beliefs.
Man, them man, they got all the brains,
Why do you
supposedly,
always
and all the
repeat
power.
yourself?
It's a lie. Plato, Batty man.
Where he has an
Emmanuel,
internal
do you get like a gym membership?
No,
Is it like one of those like discount gym memberships if you
Gym
join the
membership.
Masons?
This guy's funny.
No, well, you do have to pay lodge dues, but it's not very much depending on what lodge you're in. And what it does
Or
is
you know,
like
if I go
you have
to
catering.
Starbucks,
Like
would I get like a discount
you're going
for being the
in.
Masons?
They drink.
Let me ask this. All right, Emmanuel,
They love
aside
cigars
from
and
building
scotch.
better aside from building
cigars
better
and shit.
men, what are the other benefits for being a part of the Mason or being a member of a Mason lodge?
Brotherhood.
Yeah, apart from that, I said like what are the other?
No,
Well,
you
it's
know,
like
no, you wouldn't
networking
say.
and shit. Like let's say you own a business. Like Masons keep the money within Masons. You know what I mean? So,
Right,
like,
so that's a
they're gonna
benefit,
go.
right?
Yeah, they'll go to you get a bunch of new customers and shit. And you go to them, and you'll go to you and whatever. You know what I mean? You'll pool the money together.
Wait, you said beside from better and what? And I said brotherhood. You said yeah, no. I said behind from brotherhood.
But I knew you were gonna go around the same
let's
brother
say-
thing, innit? So I'm trying to get away from that. What are the
Let's say
other
there's
ones?
let's say there's a hardship, and there's women Masons too. Don't get it twisted.
No,
That's
he
actually
said that I can't. He can't tell me that I can't be a Mason.
But-
He told me that straight.
No,
from the
you
gate.
can. There's women lodges. That's bullshit. But they're more rare.
I mean, that's
They're harder
fairly
to get
new
into.
to be honest.
No, it's been going on since the beginning of it. But there's also the Order of the Eastern Star, Joe's Daughters, all these different things. But
Yeah, they're more ushered that way. They're not Masons. They're not Freemasons.
it's the same. It's under a Masonic body. But either way,
Yeah,
it's
but it's like age groups. You know, certain age groups are Joe's Doors and another Eastern Star.
you got Demoloy for the young Demoloy too.
Yeah,
all these different things.
So that's for the girls, but specifically Freemasons is
No,
men.
but there's women only lodge. There's women lodges.
Yeah, but they have
too.
they have their different. No, they have their
of
names.
masonry though. They have the same
of
books,
masonry,
same everything.
but they're not. But then they can't be called. They can't be Freemasons.
No, there is women Freemasons.
They're not. They're Job's
Bro, I've heard this from the highest echelons of people. You can search it up.
Come on, nah.
It's real. I'm telling you, it's real. They learn the exact same stuff too. But that's just Blue Lodge. Remember, I'm not talking about concordant bodies. Because remember, it's just Blue Lodge. Like people
remember,
always
I've been to many a lodge. I've been to many a lodge and not seen a single female.
No, it exists. I'm telling you. But let me tell you this.
Must be very strange.
It does exist. Like, you don't think the Queen's in it? Let me say something.
No, but they have their other different masonry bodies. Right?
That's what I was trying to get to, like to describe the different masonry. Like, what is the purpose of it?
Masonry is Blue Lodge. It has 3 degrees. Any other masonry is not true masonry technically. True Freemasonry is just the first 3 degrees. There is only 3 degrees in masonry technically. You know what I mean? Then from there you can join concordant bodies.
Well, there's
All right, so let me ask this, Emmanuel.
33 degrees, no?
Emmanuel,
no,
you
that's
see
something called
your
the
Mason.
Scottish.
Hold on, Emmanuel. You see your Mason, the masonry that you practice. Is it anything like the masonry that the Queen and all of those people do or practice or whatever? Or is there any similarities at all?
They're
or is
higher.
it
They're higher up. Like the 33rd Scottish rite masonry.
How do you hear the question, but you not hear the first word that was said, which was Emmanuel, which isn't Cage? You heard the whole question and you can answer that, but you didn't hear someone say Emmanuel. Or do you realize that there's someone called Emmanuel on the panel? It's getting annoying.
My bad.
So, Emmanuel, what's going on?
You know,
That's what I was taught.
Yeah, it was Lady Divine asked you a question.
Which was?
The practicing, how you practice. Is there any similarities between the way you and I guess the Queen or other people of that kind of caliber practice masonry?
I wouldn't know. All I know is we were all initiated the same.
Ah,
Every-
shit. You're with the lizard people now, Manuel. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, roll up your fucking pant leg and shit, bud. Yeah, get buried in a little grave.
Bury
I'm
him
buried.
her biff
Yeah,
business.
the sublime degree of master mace, get buried in a little grave and shit.
Blindfolds, what's that?
Yeah, blindfold, one pant leg up.
So from what I remember people saying like from a while back that the Queen and
That's
them, they
first
do all
degree.
kind of sacrifices, they do all kind of rituals. Are you telling me you're into that stuff, Emmanuel?
Yep.
Oh,
That's all speculation.
It's all public knowledge, bro. Anyone can go look into it.
Yeah, look at that. You
You're
see what they
practicing
do
right now to
Mm.
do rituals and stuff. You said it.
They got
There's ones you do
blood
on a
banks
daily.
and stuff tucked away neatly. All of that. Come on, talk to us, Emmanuel, man.
But if you want,
What are you
do you guys
talking
do
about? The ones
He's probably doing the LBRP ritual, the lesser banishing ritual of the pentagram and shit. They do that in masonry a bit on the higher level. Yeah.
Someone who says they're not a mason, you sure know a lot about masonry.
I know he does.
Cage.
He does. He's got some real Mason friends.
Yeah, wow, it's interesting. He's like, yeah, I know the secret phase phrase, but I never said the initiation.
Oh.
They wouldn't let you know the secret phase if you didn't say the initiation.
That's what I'm saying, man. Don't know what that Cage is doing.
Yeah, he's risking shit, and that's what that is.
Now let's not mock.
I know this is all in books, man. It's just all very.
It's all in books. You can find
like,
it.
I don't know. You lot have got this
Cage, one sec.
spookism. You lot got this spookism kind of aspect to it. I'm just listening, not really trying to interject too much. But you got to understand is Emmanuel's Emmanuel. Like he might have some lineage abilities that he's useful for, or he's probably just a dud and just a mason, just like just a guy that joined the Freemasons. And is where it is. You got to remember the pyramid structure. You know, you only know what's on your level, really. You don't really, like he's telling you, he's being honest. You wouldn't know. It's like need to know basis stuff. So don't assume that everybody that joins a Freemasonry is aware of this nefarious plot to control others and worship Lucifer. Rare. But if they wanted to take the time out and go and research it, it's there available for them to see. This is kind of the key to it as well, because it's like, as much as it's hidden, you know, innit? Deep down, you know. And I somehow, I feel like one day, everyone's gonna, you're not gonna be able to pretend that you didn't know, innit? That's just how it's gonna be. It may never be
But bro,
directly
you know,
said
I've
to
actually been
you, but you
strategic with
know.
my questions to him, though. You know, I
Say
did
that
ask
again?
him like, I've been strategic with my questions to him. I
Yeah,
actually
yeah, you
asked
have,
like,
you have.
how long have you been a Mason? Like, what kind of knowledge do you know? Like, what degree? I've tried to get to those things, but I'm just getting, I don't know.
Yeah, it's because you're a
The
woman,
simple
though.
fact is, he doesn't know the higher level questions that you're asking. It's not his pay grade, and the things that he does know, but he's not allowed to say, he will say he don't know.
It's like how the government works. It's
and things he really
compartmentalized.
just doesn't know, he will say he don't know in a way that makes you think he knows, just because he's been like, you know what I mean? Like,
I hear that.
He's trying to be all riddle me this, riddle me that with it. Do you know what I mean? But yeah.
You know, you hit the head on the nail. You know what I mean? It's compartmentalized, whatever. You know that word I'm thinking. It's like the government or military. You need to know only certain people who are involved in certain things.
Compartmentalizing.
Yeah, compartmentalizing. Yeah.
Yeah, so and that's what it is. It is, man. But like, yeah, he probably has an inkling of some other stuff, but who knows? Or it could be because I believe like there's people that could be on his level that have a far greater knowledge of actually what's going on, but would not be permitted to necessarily discuss that with Emmanuel. So he doesn't fully know what other members on his degree level or whatever know.
Well, yeah, like you know, for degrees, like they'll have a ceremony, right? And like certain people who are lower degree, they have to leave the room. They can't even see it.
Oh, it runs that deep. Okay,
Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah, they're not even allowed to be in the same room or hear anything. So they're always like keeping a blind. They're always keeping the veil over your eyes the entire time until you get so controlled to the point where you're gonna accept anything at the end. Yeah, they're grooming people in a way.
Hence why I asked the question about, is it a cult? Because it's sounding very much like a cult.
It pretty much is a cult, yeah. But it's like a big cult that runs shit. It's like a cult that runs everything.
Runs the world.
Well, how do you? It's a good book. I'll link it in the private chat. But how do you how do you control a society? You build one, and these are the people who build society. I'm telling you.
Nah, they didn't do shit. It was the Illuminati that did, and the free.
It's the same. It's the same thing.
Nah,
it's the same thing. Like I said, okay. What it is this: they're trying to find individuals they're looking for characteristic traits that are exploitable. You know, individuals that will help their greater plan. And the entire time, what it is a test. I mean, at the beginning, you go through a petitioning system at the beginning, apparently. And what happens is they'll go to your house, they'll talk to your family members, they'll find out who you are, they'll do a complete background check on you, figure out everything about you, see if you're able, you know, if you're enough, like if you're proper enough to be involved in it. I mean, if you have that type of personality, you know, that's easily manipulated. And pretty much if you allow that, then yeah, they got you from there. And there's no leaving it either. You know what I mean? Once you do that shit's for life. That's beyond life. That's like eternal. Like, you know what I mean?
What I was saying was that you don't have people in there now like Plato or
What's eternal, Cage? Yo, Plato's
the ritual, the bond.
Man.
Man.
All them other pedophiles, man.
You know what they call them?
Going on about them like they're the greatest humans that ever lived.
They call each other.
Sorry, Cage. Brothers. One second, Cage. Cage.
Yeah.
Plato and them are fucking into pederasty and that, bro.
Swear down, Socrates and them.
Yeah, so stop, like get off their dick, innit? Mention them about 59 times. Like, chill out.
I don't think Socrates.
Yeah, Cage. Get off their dick, man. H. Yeah, Cage.
Yeah, what I was saying.
Yeah, what was you saying? This thing is eternal, did you say?
Yeah. What I was saying is like they call each other brothers in bond. Pretty much meaning they created this bond. You know that word? Like word is bond. You know what I mean? So pretty much
to say that, Cage, I'm glad you said that, because I don't know how much of this you're listening to, but if you realize my initial questions, I asked him, is there a pact that's made? Like, is there any kind of like
blood rituals and shit?
But I couldn't get nothing out of him, bro. He kept telling us asking dumb questions, and I'm thinking,
We can all search this up. You know, there's a really good website. It's like not on the clear net technically, but you can still access it. It's called libgen, libgen.is, and it's all the books you want to read. You can find any knowledge.
Yeah. Is it your belief that the oath to become a Mason or whatever the initiation lasts forever? Like the contract.
You have to keep the secrets forever, yeah.
It's beyond you. That's where the whole.
Yeah, but does that mean
soul,
that you have to be a Mason?
Soul.
Sorry, does that mean you have to be a Mason forever?
I don't know, technically.
Technically, exactly. Obviously, you did it. You had the choice. You signed that.
But
contract.
you made a deal, and I asked you earlier. Is it a deal, a good deal, a bad deal? Is it a deal with the devil? You took offense. Like, it's just a question, bro. I wasn't trying to like.
No,
it's definitely not benevolent. This shit's malevolent as fuck. It doesn't care about you, bro. I'll tell you that.
Katie's right.
Delicious.
No, but the Freemasons, free thinkers, they went around building pyramids and shit, man. Like, nowadays, you don't see that. It's just a cultural thing.
Tell you what they didn't go and do. They didn't flash their dick to women
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
This guy's a dick flasher.
Okay, hold on.
And another thing I'd say to you, H, is they may not be building pyramids, but they're building large hadron colliders and cities and things that you don't know about, technologies and.
Why do they wear the apron?
So, like, don't underestimate. Don't think the building is done because you're not seeing pyramids being erected. So that's a naive way of looking at things.
You're not allowed to mention erected around H. You'll start sending pictures.
Why do they wear it here? I'm going to tell you why they wear the the whole apron with different logos depending on rank. Why? It's because of the generative principle. You know what I mean? It's a sex magic shit. That's why they have obelisks erected everywhere. Obelisks, you know, all that. It's very simple.
I heard that the apron referred back to the fig leaf.
It's called a sprig of acacia, they call it. But I'm saying
there you go. When Adam and Eve
sprig of acacia.
Yeah.
That's the burning bush, the acacia tree. That's the burning bush.
Yeah. It's a sprig of acacia that's found at. Okay, but
you know what's interesting about acacia is that
they're Canaanites, bro.
You get mimosa from
DMT.
Yeah,
it goes back.
Yeah.
The lineage stretches back to something called
I think they call it Changa.
The first blacksmith. That's why blacksmiths wear aprons.
All right, bro, but you can hear other people are talking too, man. No one asked you to like.
I'm gonna forget it if I don't say it now. That's why.
Right, cool, man. I don't know. I love the information. It's just the way you deliver it sometimes. It's like you're just talking at us. Like you got to flow a little bit with us as well.
Teeth are small.
It has to do with Canaanite people. That's also by the way the apron. It comes from the first.
So the apron is a symbol of something, and it's a.
Yeah, what I was trying to explain to you in layman's terms is it refers back to when Adam and Eve ate the fruit or whatever. They ate the fruit and realized their nakedness, so covered themselves.
So this is how I know, man, you're disingenuous, you know, because I asked you from the very jump. Is it anything to do with religion? Is it any connection to what you said? No, our thing's not. But more and more I'm hearing is the more kind of
religion.
I know, but bro, the more and more
I'm hearing speculation.
Bro, give me a sec. I'm saying is the more and more I'm hearing is the more connections I'm seeing to the Bible, bro.
Sorry, is it incorrect, Emmanuel? What I said. Was I incorrect with what I said about the aprons and Adam and Eve, or the realizing he was naked or whatever?
I have no idea.
It goes back to Tubal Cain, the first blacksmith.
So what was the? You have no idea. Cool. Is that something you're not allowed to say out loud?
Huh?
Okay, cool. Let's move on.
It's fine. He's not allowed. You understand what would happen to him if he starts revealing shit? I never took the reason why I'm allowed to speak openly is because I've never taken an oath. You can learn this shit without being in it. You know what I mean? So I'm allowed to talk.
You're like a different type of H. You're like a Canadian, like.
No, I do. I'm a researcher. I consider myself a researcher.
If you ever hear I'm cracking up over
Canadian, you're like a Canadian stoner H with small teeth. Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake.
And not Sikh. That's you. You just come on just to flex what you memorized from reading on us. Like, it's mad. You don't even really want to talk. And you will keep going until you get that point out. It's crazy, bro.
No discipline.
What's called is true, and I'm trying to
just
bless
spewing,
people with knowledge.
But you're just spewing though, cuz.
No, I'm not.
All right, cool, man. I'm trying to guide you and say like, yo, it's a homie, yo. You kind of, you know what I mean? You kind of fucking up the flow, but man, don't want to hear. And then we get irritated and start saying, "Shut the fuck up! Shut up there!" And then everyone's like, "Oh, you man are cold, man. The way you look cold." Yeah, you lot. If you was on here trying to make a show happen, yeah, you wouldn't have infinite patience. I'm telling you, It's not, especially if you've got other things going on. Sometimes you just want people that just know how to talk. So it's like less work. You got K and H on there, just fucking hell.
Well, not really, man. But
Love for that,
everything I've been
brother.
saying has
Love
been
for that.
completely
Love.
true. It's all been true.
That's what he says every time. Love for that, brother. Love.
I respect you for that.
Cage is cool though.
man.
But Cage, so what are you saying? You saying you learned all of this from reading, but you've been going into lodges, so
No, I've never went to a lodge. I'm saying I've known. I know.
Sorry, so you've never been in a lodge? You said
never in my life. No.
Okay. I kind of thought that you went to a lodge, you got invited by Mason. I'm sure we all remember this story.
Mm-hmm.
No, I've done during the virus. You know, during the virus, I infiltrated them a little bit. We're on Zoom. You know,
you think you could infiltrate them?
Well, I infiltrated them a little bit. Like if you know, like they say, they always have to hide shit right in front of you. Like, you know, they have the little inside jokes and shit. You know what I mean? Like one of them, for example, he was like,
oh no, allow it, man, allow it.
He's
allow
like
it,
100
man.
million.
Allow it.
Yeah.
Just allow it, man.
Yeah, you can infiltrate him.
Okay.
He can't help himself.
So who gave you the Mason wallet?
Oh, that was like years. That was like back in like 2014, 2013, 2014, or something like that. My brother went to Cuba with his friend. He just gave it to me as a joke because I was always looking into this shit even back then. So he just gave it to me as a joke.
Have you ever desired to want to join a lodge or become a lodge member?
No, like I didn't.
This is definitely not the story Cage came to us with when he.
I know,
right,
different.
that's cool.
No, that's exactly what I said the entire time.
All right, people in the chats remember your chatting shit.
Yeah, people are saying in the chat, your memory's too shit to lie.
What are you talking about? So what did I say then before? What are you saying?
You said that there was a guy that you know that was a Mason or something like that.
33 degree, in fact.
Yeah, 33 degree.
Yeah, I know 33 degree
bro.
Masons and shit. I've been in conversation with them. I'm telling you.
All right, whatever, man. I can't even bother. Whatever. It's not even that important.
I was saying, like, I don't know, like, as soon as I went into
I think that's the problem that you're just saying. I think that's
like,
pretty much the problem.
Like, you talk about the first one, the first 33rd degree Mason I ever met was a guy at a deli shop. It's called Wolfie's. If you don't remember that original thing I was telling you. And I noticed a thing on the wall, and I asked him about it. And he's like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. He kept talking to me about it. I was like a kid. He's like, oh, you have to be a certain age to join whatever.
This is the result of literally spending your life online and not having real human interaction.
No, this is at a deli.
You forget how either that, or maybe he's like, I know people hate to say
in real life.
He's got a form of autism.
He hasn't got a girlfriend to lie to.
At people like this, man. Don't know how to interact with people.
I'm saying you're asking me what the original
That's
story.
the problem.
That's
you don't get it. You're just saying all the time.
Like, that's what piqued my interest in it.
JEDI has said it. Mac has said it. I've said it. Other people in the chat have said it. You don't stop. You don't know when to just, take a breath.
No, but you know what's funny about the deli though? Like,
you're still not doing. You're still doing it.
Pictures on the wall with all the.
You're still doing it. Still doing it.
Prime ministers.
Like Jesus,
I'm
man.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's the problem.
You're asking me a question.
Big up, Cage.
No one
big
asked
up.
you a
Hey,
question, man.
Like, are you stupid or something? Like, what?
Nah, man, relax, Cage, man. It's
like,
not
they're
that
asking
deep, man. It's cool.
because they're asking me a question and I'm trying to respond to it. What are you talking, bro? So stop talking shit then.
All right, let's move on.
Now, Cage doesn't know how to defend himself, but he's being bullied, isn't it?
How do you think I need to defend myself on inferior intelligence? Like, it makes no sense. I don't have any logical conclusion.
No, I'm saying.
Can I ask Cage a question just to get the consensus?
Please don't.
What the fuck would I concern myself with your opinion?
Yeah, but he knows a lot in it, so I'll get more out of him than Emmanuel. So, Cage, how long does it take a Mason to get from the whatever degree to the whatever the highest degree is? Because I don't know what the degree is.
Okay, well, like I was trying to say before, there's something called the Blue Lodge, which is true Masonry. Anything else is something called a concordant body. So you got entered apprentice, you got fellow craft, and you got master mason. Those are the 3 degrees. That's real masonry. That's Blue Lodge. It depends it depends your level of understanding, and not that. On the first 3 degrees, all it is memorization. All you have to do is memorize shit. So if you're good at that, you can advance very quickly. I know people who've done it in less than a year. You know what I mean?
Stop.
If you're not good at it,
Emmanuel, stop for a minute. Emmanuel, what do you think about what Kate is saying? Chatting shit? Is he on point?
About what was he talking about?
What he just said.
I was practicing something.
Oh my God.
Go on.
Is man doing rituals online while we're
He
online?
said, Emmanuel, he said majority of the
Macu's
part of
fucked
the
up, you know.
sorry. He said majority of the part of the masonry that allows you to move up or whatever is about memorization. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, study.
Yeah. He also said that he's known someone that moved up very quickly within a year, like through the degrees. What do you think about that?
If you want to, or depends on how often your lunch meets.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Thank you, man.
Man, sounds like he's
How,
lying next to
Paige,
a man.
how many like
So I
how many
am on
master
point,
masons
obviously.
are there?
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Is there like a number or statistics or something of like, or is there any way we can know like how many master masons there are?
Google it.
Wow.
Is it going to be on Google?
Probably not.
Exactly. So why are
The
you saying
true
that?
the true number won't be.
Right.
Yeah, there's fast track. Like
young
you can
nigga
go,
rolling
for
in the
example, after the 3rd degree, Blue Lodge, you can go to something. You can either go to the York Rite, or you can go to the Scottish Rite. If you go to the Scottish Rite, there's something. Someone asked, is there fast tracking? There is something called fast tracking, and you can go from 3rd degree to 32nd in a weekend. 1 weekend.
Wait, what? Hold on. Say that again. Say that. I've missed something.
You can go from the 3rd degree to the 32nd Scottish Rite degree in 1 weekend, depending on who you are. Some people take them a whole life. Some people you can go 1 weekend. Again, I think it begins at the higher.
Sash is disrespectful, man. Has anyone seen Sash's comment? Fucking hell. Sorry, ignore me, man.
Who's Sash again?
Who's that?
Yo, who is the grand architect that you worship? Is it a brown man from India?
What they try telling you is like the grand architect is or the supreme being.
What,
just like any god.
So you got to piss me off. What's a grand architect now? Come on now.
The creator.
It's the Indian man.
The creator of reality. So saying that's they accept other people from all religions.
Indian man.
Yeah, Brahma is the creator. Yes, he is the creator. He's the supreme architect of the Hindu pantheon.
Brahma is not an Indian man.
No, I'm saying he's the deity that represents those aspects. Wisdom.
And someone who's
Brahman is what created Brahma is a lower deity.
Well,
Right, so this is how coming from me.
Brahma is the full-headed god, and that's who grants you access to Zen.
Zen is actually a mispronunciation of the word Dhyan, which is a Punjabi word.
Okay, whatever it is,
yeah,
like through your meditation and whatever to reach enlightenment and Zen, you have to go through Brahma.
Yeah, Brahma is he's a proton. Brahma is a proton, and is also refers to someone who's known God, and is also referred to the creator of the universe.
He's like the father deity. He's like the supreme architect.
Brahman is the supreme creator, man.
You're not taking the piss. I'm still stuck at phase one.
No, you didn't.
Brahma is the bull-headed god. I didn't start.
It's the devil, man.
Jedi, help me out here, bro. I'm still stuck. No, behave.
Go on, Lady D.
So this is why I'm frustrated at, because this is where everyone's just pissing me off now. In one breath, I've got Emmanuel saying that he's a Jehovah Witness, and he's got this Jehovah and all of that. But then I'm hearing about this Grand Master who? You can't serve two gods, bro. This ain't
For
working.
instance, hold on. So at the level that Emmanuel's at, it's easy for the grand architect to appear to be Jehovah. As he becomes more enlightened, he will find other names for the grand architect, and maybe even if he's a really good boy and very lucky, the true face or the true identity of the grand architect will be revealed to him. That's the whole purpose of there being degrees and levels of access and understanding based on the pyramid. And who's at the top of the pyramid? The eye. They'll tell you the eye.
Providence, the eye, and also the eye in the sky.
The Indian one. The Indian one.
Well, there's many iterations of it. You know, you got the Hamza thing. You got the Eye of Providence in the U.S. You got the, all these different iterations. You got the, the Egyptian version.
See the eye, yeah.
Who's outside? Who's outside? I can hear bare wind.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, it's my fan. Sorry, I'll just meet up.
You see the eye, yeah. On the top of the pyramid or in the pyramid, depending on what the logo is, yeah. Emmanuel.
Well, we don't have a pyramid logo.
The Eye of Horus.
Say that again?
Oh my
We
god.
don't have a pyramid logo.
No, I'm not
It's
saying
the-
this.
it's-
I'm not
it's
saying
the
you have a
compass.
pyramid logo. I'm saying that in certain elaborations and engravings and whatever symbols and stuff that you will have around the lodge, there will definitely be a pyramid with an eye.
No.
No, you haven't seen that room there.
They have plenty of eye symbolism.
But you've seen it around in other lodges, right?
Plenty.
Because remember, you can go inside the lodge on opening day. And see
Isn't that
it's
the
not
American?
hidden. It's not a hidden thing. Get on. It's on churches. It's not even really a hidden thing. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Should I show you?
And look at the Shriners and
I show you examples in lodges.
Please, because I need to see what's going on. Please.
Look at the Shriners and shit. They have the Middle East fezzes and the Middle East symbology, and even like they have sheik. Sheik. Yeah, the sheik
Have you
symbology
ever heard
also.
of Oh yeah, we spoke about it yesterday. Flying pizza. Anyway.
So, I mean, and what do they do?
That's
They have
Cage's
a
favorite
hospital.
restaurant.
They have children's hospitals, and they dress up like clowns and shit. What the fuck? Fucking weird motherfuckers, bro. I think you have to be a Mason in order to be into that. It's a concordant body. You know the Shriners? It's like that Middle Eastern type shit.
Yeah, Muslims.
Mm-hmm.
But it's funny, yeah, because
clowns, huh?
There's another Mason said that Islam is the secret religion of Freemasonry as well. But I know that there's bare branches, isn't it?
Yeah, they're called concordant bodies.
All the Abrahamic faith is going to be involved.
You have to subscribe to one form of the Abrahamic monotheistic religion.
Yeah, pretty much.
All there, mate.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
No, Emmanuel said earlier you don't.
No, it's one of the
No, you don't. You just have to believe in the creator.
No.
I thought it had to be monotheistic.
Yeah, but it's just
You
the
have to
title.
believe in the
Right.
creator.
Sorry.
Why
One
would
of the
you-
levels, some of the names are Abrahamic, but they're just titles
stand corrected.
Well, the
of
York
ranking
Rate, it's called.
as
Hold on, you want
as you go up the Mason ladder, you might become an Abraham, for example. That's a level
Hold on,
of
it's a
of Masonry.
prerequisite. Okay, like
Just a
concordant bodies
title
have to,
for
yes, pretty much
for that level. Sorry.
Hold on. In the York Rite, it's called cryptic masonry. You can go on Wikipedia. Cryptic masonry. It's literally called cryptic masonry. You have to subscribe to Christianity, to the Abrahamic religion of Christianity, in order to move up there. That's where the Knights Templar and all those guys come from.
Different types.
That was Catholic. They were Catholic.
It's more
The
Christian.
Roman
I'm saying
Catholic Church
or Catholic, same
is,
shit.
They were Catholic. Yeah.
It's the same thing.
They're the
all
Knights
same.
of Malta and Rosicrucians and all. Bruh, there's a lot going on.
That's
there.
what Nelson Mandela was.
Yeah.
Mandela
of Malta.
Wait, Melson, what?
He was a Knight of Malta.
That's facts.
And so was Garvey.
Was he?
No, hey, what now? You know, I think it's bedtime, Michael.
Yeah, man, he had the cross. He had the cross on his regalia and all of that. And then
Yeah, but-
Selassie, all of them had it.
But don't tyrants usually hide behind religious gowns?
No, this is a
Tyrants
special gown.
often are
When you're doing the
religious.
Rosicrucian thing, or the Knights of Malta thing, bruv, it's a whole regalia. I don't think Jedi needs to show Nelson Mandela in full regalia again for everyone to remember while going out here. But the Pope is the head of that organization, so it's what it is, mate.
And then they change it
It's mad because,
internally.
as you said earlier, Matthew, it was they were created by Louis, the French king
Louis the
Louis. I think it's
13th, or
Louis something.
Louis the one of
Yeah,
them.
and then he, as you said, he disowned them. And then what
Mhm.
happened is one of the popes said, "Nah, they're cool." And then
Allow
he
them, yeah.
brought them into the Catholic Church, and then the
Right.
Crusades were spanned from there
Yeah.
onto
Scotland.
how they went about battling Islam and other people and heresy and blah blah blah.
Right.
But yeah, they're a Catholic order.
Definitely. Yeah, rebellious order now, but yeah, they went underground. That's the story they'll put out there as well. You know, the basis of Freemasonry. Oh yes, and Albert Pike and the rest of them, and bruv.
Different lodges, different loads. So